PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage. With new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Hessen Crash 22, 15th anniversary of this event here in Frankfurt. Here with some Street Fighter 6 action, top players of the youth, and also international crew here in attendance. My name is Xxii. Next we have my main squeeze. How you doing?
Bit of space.
We're glowing.
Like,
we're glowing a bit.
See, the cream works, you see. See, my secret,
right,
my
yeah.
secret, I shouldn't tell anyone this, but you get a bit of cream, moisturise a bit, you know, get a bit of glow going. So, you know, we're ready to bring in that Street Fighter 6 action whilst we're glowing, you know, even though you don't want to see us really.
We're looking shiny,
Bucket, shout out to Bucket. Bucket. I've got a few words to say about you, but I shan't say them publicly, that's all I'm saying. Love you, Bucket. But yes, we of course have got Street Fighter 6. We're going to be starting off with that, and that is going to be a lot of fun. We've got a few names to watch out for, of course. As expected, our largest bracket as well, 100 plus players. So
record-breaking attendance for multiple tournaments here, of course. Over 300 here, combined with all the tournaments here at Hessen Crash. So records, I would say records are made to be broken. And every single year, every single event we go to, that seems to be the rule. The Street Fighter 6, bunch of killers. Of course, a lot of German talent here.
Absolutely.
Players like Septisonian, Railgun, Semi28.
I've not seen Semi actually. Need to give him a bit of love as well.
But also, of course, Reinhardt, living in Germany for like the last 15 years.
Yeah, can you stop trying to claim he's still ours?
That's
well,
true,
actually, you say you're not German, but you know you speak German. And all that
that
stuff,
is true.
Right?
He's an honorary German.
Yeah.
He's in attendance, but also some international talent. We got Cien.
Oh, yes,
I don't know if he's in the Street Fighter bracket, but he's here for CTW, of course.
Right.
So there's a bit of international
Oh my
talent.
God, not this handsome fella.
Hey,
We're beating.
Halibel.
How you doing, Halibel? Another one to watch out for, yeah. Another one to watch out for. My main man, Halibel, there. Good luck today, mate. But you know, of course, I actually promised him some One Piece cards. I didn't bring them, so I have to bring them next time. I'll send him in the post to him. You know. But of course, Halibel, the CPT
Capcom Cup qualifier, yeah.
Absolutely. You know, qualified for Germany last year, and obviously got a few new names. Like Railgun coming into kind of the scene as well to give a bit of pressure on that, and well, random. And we don't go into here today, but like just thinking about the German kind of World Warrior that's coming up soon, mind you, next week.
Yep, next week, next Sunday actually.
Oh, is it? Okay, next Sunday.
Next
Right,
Sunday.
and UK West Region Friday. But yes, we'll be thinking about who the players are on stream. I think we've got play. I remember this.
He's not gonna wish me a good time today.
Damn. I see you. I see
mad,
you.
that's mad.
Shout out to the crew there. But we're getting right into it. Gonna get some Chun-Li action. All right. Mad gear.
Again, okay.
Oh, I think that might be split. I think names might need to be flipped, possibly. I think that might be the case. Play which will be on the left, if I'm not mistaken. But Ken, of course, taking a bit of a hit.
Yeah. We finally got one frame links back in the game. Given it's on a throw loop.
No, we're not having this. All right? I'm just going to stop you now before you get carried away. I'll teach you what one frame link is later, all right? These are
you don't need to tell me, man. I played some Street Fighter 4.
These are budget one-frame links. Low forward, no connection from that though.
Of course, but Chun-Li getting a lot of love the latest patch. Of course, her light legs now 5-frame startup, so a lot more consistent when it comes to the punish game. But so far, I think that's Navi putting on the pressure with the Ken.
Yeah. The low forward, beautiful. Going for that overhead, that axe kick, and a back. Oh, no center throw. Really like the back throw, just kind of regained all that real estate behind you. The big combo, just to kind of get the OT, but nothing behind that.
Big kill. Oh, no. Stand Fierce. Got clocked on the dome. I think was looking for maybe a super cancel, but without the OD, nah, no chance. She get the level 2.
Nice. Let's see what you've got here. Right. The 780 stance into that spinning bird kick. The corner pressure is where Chun-Li can actually really excel. She's got some phenomenal buttons.
She does. All right. Oh, DI. Yo, the reaction check is right there.
What you got behind is though? The safe jump? Absolutely. Oi, you're getting tricky, baby. Like it. And I love those shenanigans in the corner with Chun. I like doing them myself. It's just lots of fun to kind of keep your opponent on their toes. Will they tech? Will they parry this? Will they, block it? Will they find a way to navigate around those setups as well?
Of course, with that save jump, she can do up to 4 overheads, I believe.
Yeah, well, triple stomp into actually like another clip on the edge. So yeah, gotta be watching out for that.
Oh, again!
Ready with the reactions, absolutely phenomenal. Really nice.
No boomers in this building so far with a shimmy.
Minus me. Oh,
big whiff.
So their optimal one is kind of go for the back heavy punch into the lightning legs. Gives you a bit, obviously.
Oh, burns himself out though. And Navi has to be careful now. Both sitting on 3 bars as well, but play which he has a ton of drive gauge to play with. Oh, reset.
Absolutely. Nice low forward, but no connection from that. Run out for Mad Gear right here. Go locate the opportunity. No!
Oh, no! That was the winning hit.
Absolutely. Nah, that's got to be. No.
Not going to kill.
You got to be careful because you know what? Comebacks can happen with a slither.
Oh, for sure. Oh, but the Stand Fierce is going to give Playwitch that first game, but a couple of drops here and there. Maybe could be nerfs because you're playing on stage, you're playing in front of a crowd. You have to get those nerfs out. So for the first game, going in favor of Playwitch. But the things I saw from both players, pretty good so far. I think it's just a little bit the on-stage jitters, maybe taking a bit of effect.
It can absolutely happen. But also, the thing is, we've seen some good reactions. Those almost instant DIs that are answered back, absolutely phenomenal.
All right, wakes up with the OD option, of course. All right. Let me some anti. Even though it's just a crouch heavy punch, you got to get those anti-airs in.
Going out, however, not much. Only Kokosho to kind of answer your prayers here. Stand Fierce would like a bit more optimal anti here. The pressure's being laid on Vic. Should be able to kill here, doesn't? Oh,
okay. Oh, don't go to level 2.
No spend, yeah. Okay, I see.
Wouldn't have killed anyway, I believe, but gotta save it. Blaywitch almost out of burnout.
All right, there we go. Throw to boot. Mad Gear getting around on the board. Of course, it's 32 until we get to that top 8, I believe.
I believe so as well. Oh, the OD fireball. We're already in that corner. Okay. Gets out of the corner as well.
Oh, the stand strongs. Those forward strongs are so good. It's just so far reaching. Very confirmable as well. Nice. We got
no level 3.
No, be careful now. You don't want to be losing out on opportunities. That might be dead. Yes, it should be. Tencho kicks behind it.
Oh, no super.
Oh, meaty.
Oh, wow.
All right, I see you. Take what you can get. Level 3 to carry over into that next round. And this is set point potentially for Playwitch.
A little bit of greed doesn't hurt anyone. Do it just a little bit. Don't want to do it too much.
We're very greedy in Europe, unfortunately.
I mean, we love that EU greed sometimes. Oh, burnout already. Navi being very, very liberate with his drive gauge. Needs him in the air. Okay, we're swinging.
All right, sweet. Good tech there. And this is Playwitch's opportunity right now, right? It's got to get one touch into a great Oki, even possibly a reset, get the level 3 going.
And might actually kill.
It's going to be close. I think this might be a slither, but we'll find out. We'll find out momentarily. Oh, yeah, slither. Let's go.
Okay.
Right, this is
she's sitting on the CA, so be careful.
Oh, careful now. Level 3. No. Could have confirmed those lightning legs.
Yeah.
Level 3. Didn't quite work out.
Yeah, sadly, no level 3 cancel after those lags. Could have been an opportunity to keep the game going a little bit more, but the moment she Playwitch puts herself into burnout, that was a little bit the moment where it's like, okay, looking like a next game situation. But 1-1, we're tied up. Final game between these two here, round 1 of pools. Oh, jabs the DI. Good damage, all right. Safe jump setups. Oh, that's the second overhead. Navi again falling for that one.
Absolutely. No tension kicks behind that. I believe could have got light ones in. No, DI. I was going to say, no DI. Like, she was ready for it.
I feel Navi is using a lot of DI, and more often than not, Playwitch has been there with the reactions, with the counter DI. Oh.
All right, meet in the air. Dragon Lash.
Oh, that was not heavy.
Yeah, the counter hit through. No confirm for that low forward. When you get low forwards, you've got to really capitalize, especially when your character can take so much advantage of it, right?
Stand fierce.
DI again! Let's go, baby.
Level 3.
It. Can potentially kill here. And
drops it. Oh, crucial drop. You don't want to do that.
Careful.
Uh-oh.
CA, I would surely spend it here. You've got to. Yeah, absolutely. CA damage, burnout. It's still more or less kind of even. But the burnout is where you're going to be having the advantage. You've got to be careful with the wake-up options here from Playwitch.
Wake up, watch out for the fireballs, of course. Level 2, level 3's there. The DI is
Oh my god!
Oh my days!
Sultan Ranker comes out for Playwitch, taking the set. Lovely stuff. Good confirm there at the end when it most mattered.
Yeah, close set. 2-1. A Playwitch moving forward in the back. The Chun-Li. Yeah, a little bit of, I think a little bit of, on stage cheaters. But you know what? Get those out as soon as possible. Move forward into the bracket. Of course, if you lose the game or a match, you still got to lose this bracket.
We know what, right? Just got to take advantage of where you can. Obviously, you're going to have those jitters. You're going to have like kind of those nerves come through. But actually, you just got to be very aware of, okay, what do you do here and now? And don't let yourself kind of be overwhelmed. But it depends. It comes with experience as well and time.
Yeah.
Like, you know, when I used to play 15 years ago, I would get a little bit nervous. Nowadays, I don't even care. Like, you're going to get the DI. Right? You're going to get that DI.
You either catch it or you don't.
That's it. That's the thing. You got to be ready for it. And a lot of interactions you've got to kind of be ready for. And nerves, of course, will always be there. You got some of the top players, right? They will still be saying that they're nervous, you know, of course.
Absolutely,
It comes with...
and of course, a lot of players that are in attendance, of course, they got their experience mostly with the online stuff, you know? But the online, you have like your own setup, your own comfy chair.
Well, this is a different environment
exactly.
now, though. Like, offline.
You have to get used to the setups here. You have to get used to the environment, to the energy.
Absolutely.
It's so much different. That's why, even though, of course, we got a lot of online tournaments going right now, of course, the World Warriors are all held online. But I love that. Offline is so much different. You don't get that experience when you only play at home at your own setup.
Yeah, absolutely. See, Clement, shout out to Clement in the back there, making sure everything's going accordingly. Shout out to the team, you know, it's not just like us sitting on comments. You get to see us because we're just the voices, right? But actually, there's tons of people here, you know, Bassi on production, got people TOing the tournaments, you know, everyone plays a big part in running these events. So shout out to the team, shout out to Sinjo, obviously.
Shout out to all the volunteers helping out.
Yeah, that's right. You know,
shout out to the caterers as well, dude. So yesterday, I got a full pizza. That was so good, but I got a little...
So you're fattening up, yeah?
I got a little excited, so yesterday the roof of my mouth was just shot, which is gone.
Oh my goodness, you're a greedy boy.
But it was good though. It was real good. So we got some good food in the venue as well. But a lot of games being played. We got Guilty Gear Strive, I think going on as well right now on stream on 2BCU2. So if you want to check out some Guilty Gear Strive, it's twitch.tv/2BCU2. We got a ton of games. We got Sea of the Wolves, of course, later today. We got Grand Blue. Street Fighter 6 course going on right now. A ton of community games. We got Lethal Elite. We got Uni. So many games being played here at Hessen Crash.
Yeah, check out
50th anniversary, man. We've been going for 15 years.
Shout out to Sinjo, man. It's not easy to do stuff like this. And give
absolutely.
Up a lot of your time, people don't realize how much time and effort goes into this. Like, it doesn't magically appear. So please show your appreciation to people that do kind of put all the love into the game, right? It's all for the love of the game.
Absolutely.
And, there we go. We'll see who's got more of the love right now. We've got Dive versus Pixel Hans. I've seen Dive before, so
yeah, the name rings a couple bells.
Yeah, and Pixel Hans. I'm not. I think I may or not have, but you know, sometimes this is what we were saying earlier.
I think I've seen them on the Challenger League.
All right.
For Challenger League, also an event, multi-week event run by 2BCU every single year. Pixel Hans already has the grab.
Wait, burnout though. You know what? Lily actually, I think, does well into this, because especially with her Condor Spire, right?
Oh my goodness, Dive is not allowed to play. He is not allowed to play, Ruzu.
Oh,
okay, there you go.
Fighting back, though.
You can play a little bit.
Careful now, that crouch fierce. Okay, walking right into it. Careful, careful. Right, okay, so I do think this actually is Lily's favour.
I can see that.
People how they dislike Lily and think she's really boring. I don't think Lily's boring at all. You guys are boring instead.
I think she's not boring. She's simplistic, straightforward.
Very linear, yeah. Okay,
linear, I like that.
That's safe. Oh, no, not the heavy one.
Oh, Dive misses the punish. Oh, but the meaty stand strong.
They need to drive rush there. I feel like I could have gone for a meaty instead. Run out now for Pixel Hunts, but we saw Pixel Hunts do quite well. No punish.
Yeah, that's not safe. Pixel Hunts being very liberal with his drive gauge as well.
Yeah.
Now in burnout, and that's, that dive kick was a little bit too safe.
The thing is, Dive's not really shown that he's able to answer certain of these interactions, right? Like that Condor Spire or the Condor Dive, he's not shown he's punished it twice now.
Pixel Hunts still sitting on the windsock, or try to wake up. It looked like a Spire, I'm not quite sure, but Dive getting that second round.
Yeah.
All right, drive rush throw. And you see that jury set play.
All right.
That's the answer to OD Spire, but you're now into burnout. This is a good position for Pixel Hunts to be in.
Level 3 on both sides as well. Tries to jump out, gets caught in the air. The
Level 3, yeah, there you go.
Beautiful, lovely, and we're going to get the Raging Typhoon. Big chunk of health.
Oh, again, caught the jump.
Oh, big. That's. Oh, he could have cancelled. Oh, just goes for it anyway. Fearless.
I love how belligerent Pixel Hunts is being with the OD Spire when he has a windstock.
He's getting away with it a bit too much, if you ask me.
The thing is, if you get the windstock, it's plus, and if your opponent's not respecting it, because Dive did the drive reversal once, and that is the answer to OD Spire.
There we go. Now, look, listen, right, it's actually not even worth it in a sense, because you spend 2 drive bars to get off me. He's spending 2 to close the gap, but every time you're just equalizing the drive bar here. Good stand forward, but confirm it into something. Nothing behind it. Just a Fusion stock. 3 on deck here. What you got to throw to boot. Looking a bit more in control here, because the shenanigans are working out here for Pixel Hunts, but
they are.
What you got?
That's plus. Oh, goes for the low. Nothing after that. Actually didn't get the windstock off of that.
Oh, yeah?
There you go. Wow.
See that little interaction? He's not even throwing a DI. Honestly, DI works quite well against Lily. Like, you see where she goes for the crouch face into the stock. Throw out the DI. She had nothing. She had no answer. That she was burnout.
Well, you could, of course, if your opponent's not respecting, of course, the medium windstock, you can just keep doing it. But once you notice that they are DIing it, you can just do the light windstock.
That's right.
It's a little bit of a conditioning game that you have to do with Lily. Yeah.
The thing is, Dive hasn't shown us the answer to it yet. Saying that.
Burnout. I don't know if I agree with that one.
Crouch fierce. All right, the roundhouse. Force knockdown. Capitalize that. That's extra damage there. He could have gone for 10.
Oh, wake up level 3, and it is going to connect. That's
kill.
C8. You're right.
There's a slither or it might kill. We'll find out in a second.
Oh, it's dead.
Oh, my God. Damn. I'm absolutely smothering him there with that Raging Typhoon. Oh, boy.
Whew. My goodness. Wow. Lily being weak in the game? No, I don't think so.
She's not the best either, but you know what? She's I really like her. I do think she's
you know what? If you just like
really fun to play, man.
If you want to do a little bit of autopilot and just not think too much, you just play Lily.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. Yeah, a bit of autopilot-y, but shout out to MT. He couldn't make it today, but I know that he's got a very good Lily.
We also got Jaeger.
Is he here today?
He's not here, sadly, but of course the modern Lily from Germany. Right. Also got very far actually during the World Warriors last year. Couldn't quite get it.
Yeah.
But also not in attendance for what I could see in the bracket. Sadly.
Well, we got Pixel Hunts anyway to hold it down for the Lily players.
Exactly, exactly.
But that would be looking like some fun. Of course, check out the Ko-Fi page there. You know what? Check out the bracket as well. You can do exclamation mark bracket.
Yes.
Got other streams, as Jay said. 2BCU2, and I'm not sure what the
Zero Fundies is doing a lot of the anime games. So the Under Night, Melty Blood, I think BB Tag is what they're doing a ton of anime games. That's on twitch.tv/Zero Fundies. Shout out to some of Zero Fundies. They're from the Netherlands, actually.
Oh, so, is it? Okay.
Shout outs to them. They came out in droves. They like to support their anime scene, so that's good.
That's what you should be doing, right? And that's why we're here today, to support the scene as well. We love all the fighting games that we do. But you haven't ended.
Oh, you know what we got on the crowd? Oh, we got Beverly.
I can't do what FME does. I'm sorry, FME.
Got Beverly Yim.
Reinhardt.
The prodigal son himself.
Yeah, and we're going to get some Ken and Ed action, I believe. I think Beverly's still on the...
She's still on the edge.
That's the co-commentators, yeah. Listen, our commentators are holding it down all the time. We're forced to be reckoned with, because it gets us
Don't sleep on us.
I know, gatekeep some people today. It's going to annoy some people. Like.
In Street Fighter or in City of the Wolf? Oh.
Come on.
Hey, you wanted to make top 8 for City of the Wolf.
I really want to try, but I don't know if I can, but we'll see. Well, you know what?
What is that mindset? Of course you can.
I know, like, I was talking to Shiv, and he was like, you can do it. Like, you can do it.
Of course you can.
But, like, it's not as simple as that, though, innit? Sometimes it can hurt. It's PS5. I've never played on PS5 as well, so, like...
Damn, you're already, like, covering your own ass? Like,
I'm right. PS5. Is that how you're supposed to do it? Like,
get that out-of-jail-free card?
Of course. But guys, please share the stream with everyone. Let people know that we are live at Hessen Crash number 22, 50th anniversary. It's a delight to be here. But share the love, share the stream. Let people know that we are, of course, live with Street Fighter 6 to start with. You can find a schedule on the Twitter page, I believe.
Yes.
And you can even join a Discord if you do !mark Discord. You know, there is regularly a season every year, right? At the moment, obviously, it's in the download, but we had the 2BCU season most recently.
Yeah, a couple months, like a month or two back. And I think I heard Sinjul say he wants to do another one like a bit later this year.
Okay.
It sounds like 10 Challenger Leagues have been come and
he
gone.
Puts in the time, man. He puts the time and effort. Yeah. And the thing is, what I love as well, he gives a little trophy. So obviously, I believe it was Kale. He's not here today, but he got the trophy, right? For an online tournament. Like when do you get an online a trophy for an online tournament? You don't. So it's just a nice little asset and a reward for entering.
Exactly. And we got some cool trophies here as well. We can't show them yet, but they're all on Twitter. It's a Voss.
He had it last time as well. I remember these.
And it's actually made here in the Hessen region.
All right.
It's something that's very owned to this region that we're here in Frankfurt, in Hessen, of course. So I love when tournaments do stuff like that. When it's not just like a trophy you get from like a shop and you put like the names on it, but it's unique. Yeah.
It's like I don't know how to explain it. It's just something that's unique. Yeah, like unique to the place you're going. Like, you know, it's something it's association. So you can think back, okay, that's that kind of place of related to that and so forth.
Exactly. All right, there we go. You see them on screen. Reinhardt versus Beverly Yim came all the way from Singapore.
Ooh, she got Mr. Potato as well.
Yeah.
Show us the potato, Beverly. No, she can't hear me.
She's locked in.
She's locked in, baby.
Absolutely locked in. You know, I got about with Ed right now. You have to be locked in. I was playing a long set with.
Ed ain't that bad. Listen,
No. Hear me out. So Ed. So I played a set against Laz like a couple minutes back. We played like 20, 25 games or something.
Right.
And I think I changed my mind a little bit. Ed is still pretty good, but you cannot be autopilot with him anymore.
The thing is, he's quite a technical and skillful character, like Rashid I compare him to, right?
Yeah.
So he requires a lot more thought and processing in order to do well. And I think you should be rewarded for that, of course.
But he was a little bit like autopilot, turn your brain off, throw into the tether thing. If you want to do that. Oh, holds the parry.
Ooh, okay. I see you, Beverly. And she's just delightful.
Oh, the decent parry. Reinhardt should be getting the juggle. Oh, not quite.
Oh, meet me in the air. Meet me in the skies. Hadouken.
Try to get them with the crouch. Heavy kick, but not quite there. Ooh, okay.
All right, no anti-air. Trying to jump back on that. Neutral jump to meet.
All right. Wake up with the OD option. Gotta apply the mental stack a little bit. You're gonna get Oki for free. Not here.
So now for Ryan. Ryan's gone into bound twice now, quite early into his rounds. Being quite overly confident with that careful. Now he will have the reactions. It'll be buffing away with the level 1. Yeah, 5 frames as well. -5 by the way on block. So really, you're kind of okay with that. Good touch, Beverly, and
there you go.
It with the uppercut.
Beverly close to 3 bars as well. Final round in this first game. A lot of jumping from Beverly. Oh, drop combo from Reinhardt. Okay. Oh, perfect parry. Just straight into the throat. That's burnout for Reinhardt again. Don't go for the DI. Don't do it. He's buffering.
Oi, big touch. Can you kill? I mean, I actually can't kill, but I mean, just do a big amount of damage again. No, stop it. Ryan won't see. That's got to be dead. You got to kill here and now. Don't collapse on it. Oi, and the cycle chamber comes right on out. Box him up, fam.
going to Beverly, coming out swinging with the Ed. Bro, I'm a little bit biased, I can't lie. When I seen Ed on screen, there's so little of us left.
Boo, Ken. Oh, wait, who let Hans go in the chat? Get him out of here.
No, he's allowed to stay.
Get that
he
guy
can be
out
here.
Of
Us Ed mains, we need to stick together.
Hans guy is a phenomenal Ed.
Of course, of course.
Much as I dislike saying that.
Ooh, okay. Shut down the drive rush.
I love you too, Hans guy. Anyway.
All right, jumps out the corner.
Being a bit frivolous here. Thing is, you've got to be really careful. Ryan's going to burn out quite a lot. He's being quite free with spending that bar. You don't want to overly spend because we've seen what detriment burnout can really be.
Absolutely. We just saw it with the stun, of course. Ooh, okay. Send back down. All right, do we see throw in Lupin? We're in Germany after all.
No, it might be.
Oh, misses the blitz, but no punish.
Trying to flicker.
Oh, burnout again for Reinhardt. Yeah, once again, being very liberal with his drive gauge.
Yeah. This is Beverly's option. Beverly chance! The snap kick comes right on through from the Jin right.
I walked into the baked toe. Ken apparently didn't clip his nails.
Oh my goodness.
He
is homeless now.
That is true. Hobo Ken.
Oh, great check. The thing is, you can capitalize on that Oki.
I love the use of the crouch light kick as well, but Reinhardt, again, look at that. Drive gauge very low.
Forcing the issue here. I would go for level 1 or 2.
Yeah, she could have gone. Oh, okay.
Oh. Oi. Oi.
Okay, let's go. To the corner we go.
Forcing the piano force banner. I would have liked a bit more pressure there, but she was just very wary of Ryan's options. Big jump in from Ryan here. No, he drops the combo. He's going to be level 2. Surely. All right, Psycho Cannon. Has she got it, though? Has she got it, though? Has she got it?
Single one. Simple one.
Chip! Oh my god, and Beverly's on set point.
That's a true string. That's a true string. You have to block that low, but Beverly now on set point against Reinhardt.
And this will be a major upset, in my opinion.
Absolutely, absolutely. Of course, Reinhardt, one of the legends of the scene, has been around for longer than some people have been alive, Ruzu.
Well, you can say that, yeah, that's for sure.
All right, we got the DPs.
Ryan locking in a bit here, trying to play the fireball game here, trying to force Beverly into projectile war, but looking to close the gap.
Yeah, that's not safe. Level 3, yes. Get that drive gauge back. Reinhardt was bleeding a little bit on that side.
All right.
Beverly down to 1 drive gauge. Has to be careful.
Careful now. Looking for the cycle shoot. Big DP right on through. Looking for a fierce. No, low forward into the Jin Y loop. Yeah, you wanted to.
You know what? I respect trying to go for the Psycho Knuckle.
Yes, absolutely.
But Reinhardt tying things up 1-1. We're in our final game, of course, 1-2 until top 8.
Absolutely. And now, okay, Ryan keeping it alive, of course. That's a very scary situation to be in.
Yeah, Beverly going a lot for the jumps. Reinhardt slowly shutting that down. We got Xxii, so we got the home team advantage.
Oh, we do indeed. I don't know what he's saying, but you know, we just pop our head.
I'll give you the rundown after the stream. I can tell you.
All right. Flew in.
Woo! There you go. The punish counter. We extend. Yes.
Gorgeous stuff right there. I love the bait charge for Ryan clipping again on that low forward. Got to start watching that area, right? You got to look at that range in particular to make sure that Ryan's not coming up with that low forward on you.
Reinhardt again, low on drive gauge. Beverly looking pretty good, but of course that health gauge not looking too good. And move forward a little bit. Watch out for the lows.
Play here, though. Again! This is what I've been talking about, right? This previously a moment ago where I said about the low forward range. Beverly's really got to keep an eye on that range because that's what he's fishing for. Yeah. Ryan will often walk back as well and go for low forward. We might even see it in the next round.
Yeah, and a lot of drive rush cancels being shut down by that ODDP by Reinhardt. He is now on set point, actually, Ruzu.
Absolutely. Turning the tables against Beverly. Getting a bit more locked in. Less burnout that kind of situations here for Ryan as well. As the setup progresses.
All right, nice jump in.
Clip.
Do we go for the level 3? No, we're not.
I like kind of like.
All right. I loop the offense. I go for the low.
Ryan will get 1 low forward. Watch. He's looking for it. Careful, Beverly.
Doesn't have enough drive gauge to kill yet.
Oh!
What a read, Ruzu.
Beautiful. Nice stuff. And we are on the final round of this set. Absolutely phenomenal.
Both on 3 bars, going to be very explosive. Again, jumping is answered. Oh, DDP is blocked.
The DI comes through. Low on driver once again, but level 3,
yes.
Absolutely concur with his spend. It's the final round. Find the opportunity, and he has it. Low on driver now, both of these guys.
Very big live advantage now as well for Reinhardt.
Oh, the
Uh-oh.
Careful now.
Beverly chilling. Oh, but
the low forward again.
No!
Oh, she wrote. Oh, and a perfect to boot. And again, see how the low forward comes biting right on through. Reinhardt taking the set against Beverly 2-1. That was a fantastic set.
That was a great set from both players. That was very fun to look as well. You could see Beverly at some point, she was just having fun. Just charging the psycho knuckle and stuff. That's if you do that in neutral, that is
Beverly honestly surprised me. I didn't think it had to be so fantastic at the game. So, you know, really good kind of reading on the situations there. Unfortunately, she didn't take the set, but against someone established like Reinhardt, it's not as easy to do that.
Yeah, she a very, very good showing. I'm excited to see how far she can go in the loser side, of course. But yeah, both players playing very, very, very well. Of course, Reinhardt, as we said, I mean, he has like the line, of course, has won more tournaments than any all you will ever enter.
Yeah, it's true.
That goes hard. But yeah, shout outs to Beverly Yim, also working the event as well, doing a lot of social media stuff in the back. There you go, there she is. So shout outs to Beverly. Oh, there you go, there's the potato.
Potato, baby. Shout out to Jane. Much love to Jane. She's an absolutely phenomenal mother.
Absolutely, absolutely.
She's the mother of the Xxii, we say, you know.
That is true. That is true. Oh,
you
seen that stick? The nth stick? Your shout outs to nth, by the way. If you don't follow
that kind of stuff makes me sad that I don't use stick anymore. Like,
you don't use stick anymore?
No, I don't.
When did this happen?
I use leveless, don't I?
I mean, that's fair, but I think
like that kind of stuff, like it looks so cool.
I mean, they make nth make leveless as well. So for those who don't know, nth ENTH, go follow them on Twitter. They make sick self-made sticks. They also make their own buttons. I think they make their own lever now as well. I'm not quite sure on that, but they have a ton of different layouts that you can pick from. So shout outs to Nth. They make great sticks. I've been meaning to get one, but they are a little bit pricey. But from what I've heard, the quality is good. Valmaster actually, Valmaster uses an Nth stick as well.
Looks beautiful. Like,
yeah, they're great. They're great.
That's what I kind of want. You know, that I've got obviously my leverless, which is a bit personalized, but like to have something like that would be absolutely. But you know what? It's just carrying a stick around. I'm a bit too old for this. I can't be carrying around big heavy sticks on my back.
No, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
That's the thing, isn't it? Except to Sony, always the most smiliest guy in Germany. I swear to God, yeah. This guy does not stop laughing and giggling, and there's all of us raging at ranked. We're playing ranked on stream or whatever it might be. Septisonium's like, haha, that was so good. Like, oh, that's amazing.
Septisonium is by far one of my favorite Geef players. There's a lot of Geef players.
He's hella raggo as well, though. Don't get me twisted. Like, he'll go like ham when he needs to go ham. But like, he's really cool. I really like him as a player as well. Like not only as a person, but also as a player.
Yeah. Like there's a lot of Geef players in Germany, but also even for some reason in the Netherlands as well. There's something in the water, I suppose. As Germanics, we love our grapplers, our big beefy boys.
Yeah.
But grapplers in Germany as well. We've got Random, sadly not in attendance today. We're repping the Manon. But yeah, a lot of grapplers in Germany. But we see quite a bit of variety. We saw 2 Kens, we saw Ed, we saw Chun-Li. We're about to see, of course, the Geef. I'm not quite sure who Septisonium is playing at the moment. Yeah, once again, shout out to BCU. 15 years of events. Been going on for a long time. Now one of the biggest events here in Germany. Yeah, record-breaking attendance once again. Over 300 people here in the venue registered. 100 people playing Street Fighter 6.
Okay, right. So we're getting into the next one. Oh my goodness.
Aphorism.
I can't keep up with these names.
Another Mad Gear hideout. Of course, Septisonium with the green pants Geef. Love me some green.
All right, machine gun chops, chopping you up, baby.
I've always been told that hitting a woman is a no-no.
I mean, in certain, in certain circumstances. Only in the fighting games.
Okay, okay, that makes sense.
Only in fighting games. Shout out to Mrs. Love you, baby.
Ooh, he's coming. Oh!
There you go. I'm coming. Remember that ages ago? I never had Sindel laugh so much when I said that. We were sitting there and just like randomly I said, I'm coming.
Oh! Hey!
crunch time, baby.
Yo, say goodbye to that neck, bro.
Bro, that's a chiropractor action right there. Let me help you. And Chun-Li traditionally has always won this set, right? With this matchup. Like, she's always been better with her pokes and strengths. I don't feel like she does heavy hitting as she was matter being in 4 and 5, but
I think in this game, because the system mechanics are so incredibly strong. Oh, wake up level 3! That is gonna connect for my loyal fans.
That is something that Scepter would do. So like, he would definitely do stuff like that. Like, he'll wake up when you wake up. You just best watch
brother is unhinged. He doesn't care. Oh, what? He read that?
Oh my god, this guy is such a beast, man.
Nah, he's cheating. He's cheating. Brother unlocked mind reading. Oh, get over here. What? Oh, Ruzer, are you seeing this, bro? The hell stab?
Listen, you give some, like, literally get away with murder. Shouts to Team Tony, by the way. Like, these guys
got away with it
again. That might be. I thought that was almost guaranteed. Then -5, he gets guaranteed a heavy SPD. Like,
oh, he's pressing. Drops. This man does not know fear.
Like, you can't know. The issue is, right, you kind of want him to come to you.
Yeah.
Right? Well, you do want him to come to you. But as soon as you're trying to get in, it's really, like, quite jarring because he's got such phenomenal normals. Look at that sweep. Look how far reaching that is.
It's insane. And it's 1 knockdown. That's all that Septitonium needs. He's on the set point already.
Very nice. What you got now? This is going rather quickly. Septitonium causing a ruckus here. Ooh. Beautiful confirm.
What a hit confirm.
Yeah. What you got?
Here I come.
Oh, yes, exactly.
Oh, Boost Dynamite. Not quite dead, though.
Oh, my God.
Brother. Empty hop knee into throw?
Nah, ban that guy from the stage. He committed a crime.
If he says that's intentional,
it was intentional.
That's a close line.
I know it was intentional. I've seen it 100 million times. Please. But
oh, my days. Absolute madness. That was the quickest 2-0 I've seen today.
I'm sorry to say that to Afro. You just kind of got ready.
You got Scepted.
I expect Scepter to really hit top 8, to be honest. Like, he's
one of the contenders, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a phenomenal player. And I remember the first time I saw him at crossover, kind of surprised me, like someone out of nowhere, kind of causing a lot of ruckus, right? A lot of damage in the bracket. But like, it's just how it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, getting camera. Thank you very much. Maybe we
can
bring it down a little bit, even like get our heads at the very top. We'll see. We'll get that sorted.
We'll get a shot at the crowd as well.
Yeah. Production's like, you're demanding too much from me. Stop. It's alright. Basti's doing his best.
Damn, I'm extra pasty with this light, man.
Oh, there we go. Well done. Got the bags in it.
Oh, I got glass to hide that one.
Semi in the back. Where's Semi?
Ooh, Semi should be here. I've already played a couple of matches.
Mirampu versus Master MT. Alright. So we've got the Swiss folk coming through, and of course Master MT coming from Germany.
Yes.
I think Master MT is still on Luke. Mirampu, of course, still on Ryu. I remember someone referring to Mirampu as the ending walker of Switzerland.
Okay.
We'll see how far it goes. I know he's been a bit out of action. He's not really playing that much, but we'll see how it goes for him.
I mean, one W is all it takes, you know. If you take a break and you come back and you win, who cares?
Yeah, exactly.
And sometimes you got real life stuff going on. It's you got to prioritize your time sometimes. But he's here, and that is what's most important.
That's right. No, it's good to see him. He does travel a lot. I know the Swiss folk do travel a lot. I've not seen Dave today, actually.
Dave is here. I've seen him yesterday as well. Yeah. Dave is my favorite bear. He's just a huggy-wuggy teddy bear. I love him. Shout out to Just Dave.
Guy.
Holding it down for the Swiss scene as well, doing so much. Yeah, I think he's doing Granblue comms, if I'm not mistaken. Also a little bit, maybe a little bit of Stripe. There's a ton of us doing shouting about games here at Hessen Crash.
That's what you gotta do sometimes. You gotta shout.
And of course, we can't forget COTW, EWC qualifier. There's 2 spots up for grabs, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think so. I think 2, at least 1. It might be 2. I'm not quite.
I think it's 1.
But EWC is quite soon, actually. It's already in July.
Okay.
It's in July. Yeah, it's next month.
I think it's just 1 for Hessen Crash, as far as I understand it. I might be mistaken. We'll find out and confirm that for you. But
at least 1.
Well, I hope it's at least 1. You know.
We gotta cover our own butts sometimes. Gotta keep it in the gray area, you know.
All right.
So Master MT, of course, stalwart of the German community. Yeah, as you said, Mirampu from Swiss. I know a lot about Switzerland, but the flag is a big plus.
Yeah, yes. I mean, you're not wrong there. I've get him off. Someone, come lads, where are you?
Hey, no, I earned this spot. I like this couch. It's mine now.
It's actually quite nice, quite comfy.
Yeah.
Thanks for getting us a spot, nice little couch actually. Keeps it comfy for us. I don't like sitting in wooden chairs, you see.
Yeah, I like this.
But yeah, of course, Master MT versus Mirampu. Of course, for you, I actually thought he was the best Shoto before the buff. And now he's
Now he definitely
without
is.
a doubt.
He definitely is.
Without a doubt, he absolutely is.
You know what Phenom actually got his wish? He manifested it.
We're going to get the Luke, of course, from Master MT.
Alright, we got the pocket sands. Oh. Nice little whiff. Punish come out from Mirampu.
No DP. I want to see some anti-edge from the get-go. Might be a bit early in the set, of course. Not warmed up as much as you like. But
you got to sniff out the tendencies, of course.
Of course.
Mirampu, yeah, there is the Brenner already.
Careful, DI might be coming through here.
Yeah, no super, so should be guaranteed. There you go.
So you can't use buttons like that, which are not cancelable, because that button's not cancelable, right?
No, it's not.
The thing is, you got to use. That's going to get hit.
Nice.
The thing is, when you're in burnout, use buttons that are cancelable.
Hold on. There. Oh, he got hit, so no stun, but the Schmeety Master MT going to take that first round.
Yeah, so you got to make sure you're using cancelable buttons, especially when you're in burnout. You don't want to get caught by a random DI, just like that.
And I've seen that a couple of times now, where Mirampu is looking for the whiff parry of the light Hashoki, capitalizing.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, there you go.
Big
Get off me.
Don't touch me.
That's +4 into level 3. I wants to get that drive gauge back. Of course,
if anything, it might be the only opportunity to spend, right?
Yeah, exactly. Next hit could actually take the game for Master MT.
For a chance, now the sweep comes right on through, but far too far. Strings are keeping him alert.
Burnout.
No punish on that couch fierce. Big jump in, what you got? Not much.
Might have been looking for a DP, but not quite in time. Master MT close to burnout now as well. We chillin'.
And Tiers are not on point right here from Rampu. He's got to keep alert on that. Big sweep.
All right, the
nice
burnout
touch.
loop.
This is his opportunity. Beautiful overhead, the collarbone breaker. Breaking some bones indeed.
We were talking about chiropractors. Seems to be multiple of them on screen.
You know what? I actually need one of those. I'm not even joking.
I can give you a massage.
Oh. Don't threaten me with a good
But we
time.
can't do that on stream, though, so we have to wait.
Sorry,
I'm sorry, chat. You don't get to see that one. Not for free.
Not for free. Damn. Oh, wait. Level 3?
Okay.
I
Yes.
really like this. This is 60% of his health gone. Just like that.
You can. Bro, that HP bar melting.
And actually, one combo right now from Rampu will take the set. No!
Oh, too early. Got to delay that one for the crosscut. All right, plus frames.
No eraser, nothing there. Didn't even lead to an Oki set.
Uh-oh. Wait, hold on.
It's not dead, but gets a sweep.
Throw it just enough. Mirampu, a little bit shaky in the first couple runs, but now taking the first game, actually.
Yep, absolutely. All right, Master MT taking a moment to think, but we'll stick it out here with the Luke. Oh! No way!
There you go.
And of course, directional perfect parries now is no longer just press the button and parry, right?
Got the hold either high or low to get the right perfect parry. Otherwise, it's just a decent parry, I guess. Okay parry.
Careful.
Ooh.
Again, he's using that button to poke.
Yeah.
All right, a bit of walking back and
There
forth.
you
And
go,
actually,
there
Rampu
you
doesn't
go.
have to do very much. Nice DP alert, I respect that. He's actually got the massive life lead here. He's forced him to come to him. One interaction here.
Mirampu close. The burnout, though. Actually, he isn't burnout now. Burns himself out. Master MT is getting close to 2 bars. Actually, could kill from the next hit. He's taking it slow. Yeah, take your time. Don't overextend. Ooh. DI there is the stun. Simple confirmation. Master MT gonna take round 1 of this game 2.
Nice and simple.
No throw again. That's like the day one. You do a Hashogeki and then they parry, you drive rush into punish counter throw. Not seen it once from Mirampu.
Mixing it up, careful, he's in burnout now. Level 3, a DI response. No anti-air again. Even if you're struggling with like Shoryuken, right? Go for crouch fist. You know, like keep it simple.
The poor man Shoryuken. I mean, if it shuts down their aerial approach, that's all you need.
That's right.
There you go. Oh, we throw in Lupin.
Another one. Oh, lovely,
DP, okay.
Lovely DP. Trying to look for an opportunity here.
Hold on.
He's buffering away. Do not throw another fireball, please don't.
Burnout.
He can actually just DP into level 3.
You can. Oh, doesn't even need the level 3.
I was gonna say, just chip him out even if you feel like you're in a sticky situation.
All right. Mirampu actually now set points.
Yeah. All right, let's see how it continues to unfold.
Mirampu and Burnout though. Oh, nothing from Master there. Trying to work Mirampu into that corner. Oh, he's buffering. Has to watch out, Ruzu.
Indeed, the throw comes right and forward. Yes, if there's static noise, sorry guys, give us a moment. We are dealing with it. We'll see.
Production is working on it as we speak.
Yeah, sorry guys. But in the meantime, you can see there's some fantastic action here. Master MT looking to get a game on the board. Level 3 from both of these guys.
Yeah.
One touch, that's actually dead. It's got to be. You've got to confirm this. Absolutely.
There you go.
And that is a game apiece. Master MT gets a game on the board versus Mirampu. And
go down to Memphis.
Memphis indeed. Memphis in it up.
Go. We are all tied up between these two. Of course, and up until top 8, we are applying the first to 2.
Yeah.
And top 8, we got first to 3. A lot of discourse about that the tournament center should be actually just first to 3 all around.
The thing is, you got to think about the logistics of it as well.
Yes.
Like, okay, I get
Fully
it.
agree.
But like, some people don't understand how logistically hard, what a nightmare it would be to do first 3 the entire way.
Yeah, because every single set takes 50% longer now.
No, exactly, yeah. And imagine you go 2-2 and then you go a 5th game. Like, it might not always go 3-1 or 3-2 or 3-0, you know. It might potentially go the entire distance.
Exactly.
It's like adding another 5 minutes on top.
And with how expensive venues are nowadays, if you like need more time, that's gonna run you at least like 6 figures more.
Oh, we ain't got 4-day events. I ain't got time for 4 days events. But that's because I love events. Yeah, I got a job, mate. Oh, hey! Right.
Okay.
Well, I was just gonna comment on how Mirampu's playing quite solid in terms of the approach, but he's not really capitalizing on some opportunities. Master MT's kind of, that's why he started to pick up on that. Like, he's playing solid, but if I can kind of like get him into a disarray a bit more, then it might make it a bit tricky.
True. Master MT is sitting on set point now. All right, we are in that. Oh, we jump back, and that jump heavy kick's gonna clock the dome.
Oi!
Wants to force a burnout.
The burnout. This is a good, advantageous situation for Mirampu. Beautiful low forward. This should be able to kill right into the DP. There we go. The only issue here now for Mirampu is that Master MT is sitting on that big level 3 carry into this round.
No anti-air again, but there's the ODDP. No pressure.
Fiber comes right on through. The jump.
We got our moon boots on.
Oi! What a check. That was absolutely divine. Love that. Ready for those interactions. Parrying right on through.
There's a throw tech. Of course, now awarding a gauge of drive to the defendant. Oh, nice. Perfect parry. Only 50% damage, though.
Beautiful string.
Uh-oh.
He's going to throw out something to wake up, surely. Oh! Oi!
It's always the third.
Oh!
The 7 golden letters on the side of Mirampu is what's going to give him the set very, very close. You could see Master MT shaking his head, not quite happy with his performance there.
It happens. It absolutely happens. You know, both those guys are definitely contenders to make it further into the bracket, but sometimes we just meet early on, and you know, you've got to fight it out at the end of the day.
Sometimes that's how it be. You think it don't, but it do.
It do.
It do be like that. It do. do be like that sometimes. Yeah, shout out to both Mirapu and Master MT. Putting on a great show. It's getting larger and larger.
And it's getting busier at the stage. You can see the crowd building up.
Do you think they're having a good time, Ruzu?
I should hope so. They ain't got a choice. They're gonna have a good time.
That's true. They don't have a damn choice.
But yeah, of course, some fantastic play happening here at Hessen Clash. I really am enjoying some kind of surprise matches. Even like Beverly's one surprised me. I think as much as I know she's a commentator, like sometimes commentators are not going to be as strong as people that are regularly playing.
You would think that.
But exactly, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, you have the chance to prove them wrong. Get that top 8 for COTW.
Oh, I'll try. I don't even commentate COTW actually, mind you, but
why not?
I don't know. I ain't got time, mate. What do you think I am?
I mean, we're in that grown-up stage. We have to divide our time.
I'm 34 this year, you know that.
You know what? I'm not gonna turn 30. I'm just gonna I'm gonna stay 29 and I get years of experience.
When you hit 30, that's when the back problems start. It's actually true. It actually is true. When you get 30, the back problems start.
Oh my god. Like, no, thank God for these couches then.
Yeah, no, thank you very much, Ninja.
I'm chilling. Got my pal Ruzu.
Yeah, it's looking quite. Wait, you're an angel there as well. Gonna get some good action, Reinhardt.
Against Reinhardt, all right. Two of the favorites, I guess you could say for this tournament. Jan Angel, of course.
We've got a big match here. I've been playing a little bit. I've been playing I've not really been playing at all, if that makes sense. I'm just playing dabbling here and there, like not.
You tried Elena?
I like a little bit of Elena. If I end up on stream, I'll play some Elena for us.
Oh, okay.
Should we do that?
Nice. She's funky.
I really like her redesign. I think her redesign is actually it's a real testament to how they've kind of implemented her into 6, because she's got a fantastic redesign. I really think it's done really well. There's a few tweaks will make it go a little bit further, because I think she's very middle of the pack right now.
Yeah.
But as an overall picture, she's really quite interesting.
I think she's something that the game needs right now. Just someone that's just so different from the rest of the cast.
Absolutely.
Like a unique character. So it's good to see. And of course, we got season 3 coming up. We got our bae back. We got Sea Viper back.
That's my second bae, but I'm waiting for those.
I was going to get first. We got a button check first, so we're not going into the game yet. Just checking it. And that's so important, checking your buttons. If you're missing a button, but you only find out like halfway through the game, like, what? Where's my DI? Where's my parry?
Where's my button go?
Where's my stand fierce?
Yeah, we're going to do a quick button check. But like, Jan Angel, of course, he's been coming to offlines a bit more regularly. I know that I saw him at crossover. He did very well at crossover last year. Hessen Clash, he came last year. I don't think he finished top 8, but I think that's when he first started playing. Yeah. Or more or less. So he's been doing really, really well.
Jan Angel has been like grinding this game for the last year and a half.
Is that my partner?
Linky?
Love you, baby. Love you,
Linky Nova.
Link is my little bro, mate.
Why isn't he here? Why isn't he here, though?
Mate, we got other trips planned. We've got Vegas. We've got so many things planned.
So you're going to Vegas. Yeah, that's right.
I should have dragged him here, to be honest.
You're going skydiving as well, right?
Yeah, we got Link. I'm going to push Link out the plane, mate. Get ready, Link.
I think that could qualify as manslaughter. I don't know, or attempted manslaughter.
We ain't gonna die.
Attempted. That's what I'm saying. Attempted.
Link was
oh, something wrong.
We'll give them a moment.
Yeah.
We'll give them a moment. But yeah, shout out to Linky.
It's getting hot in here though. It's getting kind of warm. But could be you though.
Oh no, I'm getting hot as well. Don't it? Might be you.
Might be us both.
No, it's you.
Aww.
Yeah, it is me actually. I'm lying.
damn.
But all right, well. Jan Angel, of course, on the JP, has put some time into Bison, so we might see some Bison at some point, potentially. But Reinhardt, of course, true and tried with the Ken.
The weakest Shoto.
Oh,
is he?
No. He's still one of the best Shotos, even despite the nerfs. Because
wait.
With the directional perfect parries as well.
Wait, who do you count as Shotos in this game?
Luke, I don't think he's even a Shoto, to be honest.
No, who do you count as a Shoto in this game?
Like, true Shotos is like,
Ken, Ryu,
Akuma. Looking at that list, I can't see who else is.
Because I don't think Luke is a Shoto. I don't think Terry is a Shoto.
I know some people qualify him as a Shoto, but I don't.
They're Shoto adjacent.
Shoto-esque.
Yeah, Shoto-esque, Shoto-like, Shoto-light.
But then most people will say Zagat is a Shoto, but he hasn't got a Tatsu, for example. Yeah.
No, okay, so I could see Terry being a Shoto way more than Zagat being a Shoto. No, Zagat's a Shoto.
No. He's got fireballs, like high-low fireballs. What are you talking about? Someone shut him up.
You know what? Let's just talk about the match, because they're having at it. Jan Angel, of course, on the JP. Reinhardt on his Trident 2. Kenneth Masterson.
Yeah, the homeless Ken. Not Cowboy Ken.
I love the purple outfit on the JP, though.
We love a bit of purple.
Not just a little bit, I like a lot of purple.
Yeah, the color of royalty.
The royal, yeah, exactly, royal colors.
Nice. Oh, beautiful walk back there from your
Gotta watch your back.
Yeah, recognizing that, you know, that trig lab or that fight was from that departure, and here, baiting something. That was actually intentional. See how this continues to unfold. Right now, beautiful check. The crouch strong didn't even get nerfed, mind you. Really quite a phenomenal button. Level 2 now as well for your Angel. Your Angel.
Oh, yep.
JP didn't really get touched this patch. Like,
yeah, he got buffed by him just not being nerfed.
Yeah,
I'd say
that's what happens though, isn't it? Like when you imagine, like you can be indirectly buffed because everyone else gets adjusted, right? So that's what's gonna happen.
Uh-oh. The Schloops. Oh, of course, the crouch strong. Or crouch. Yeah, crouch strong. Gonna catch Ryan walking back. Level 2. Yo, full screen confirm. He's dancing?
That's the setup, isn't it? Yeah, but it doesn't matter. He gets clipped on the low forward. And this is the thing to watch out with Ryan. He's been really efficient ever since last year, since I've been watching him, right? Efficient in getting those low forwards and converting it into a good amount of damage. So, yeah. Yeah, guys, please bear with us. The sound is getting a bit of touch of love, so thank you to production for working.
Yeah, production is working diligently. Get this all fixed up. Oh, yo, amnesia! You thought you forgot?
Didn't work out though.
Ooh, all right. We swinging. We polluting the screen.
Yeah. Oh, nice clip here. And again, Ryan in burnout.
Yeah.
Ryan's, of course, willing to spend.
Yeah, very liberal with the drive gauge.
Already departure on screen. Low on drive bar here. So I look for opportunity for Lavushka. Reinhardt just has to stay alive here. Take a bit of chip for the trade-off. Find an opportunity.
Oh, they're actually going to connect. Oh, my days.
Into that interdiction.
Yeah, and it avoids the fireball as well. And Jan Angel is going to put the first game on the board. These two, actually, they know each other very well. They travel a lot together as well.
Right.
So these two.
Oh, my God.
There you go. Who else? When else would you do round start drive impact?
I got a few comments for you, Ryan, but I shan't say them publicly.
I mean, it worked. If it hits, it's not random.
I bet it worked.
If it hits, it's not random, Ruzu.
Oh, my God.
Oh, well, observe. Reinhardt seems to be observing his drive gauge being drained a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely getting depleted.
Reinhardt, pretty big life deficit. Oh, the whiff parry's not punished, but again, the drive gauge very low. Uh-oh. Where's the 1 milli? Oh, misses the juggle. Ooh. Careful now. Chip is definitely a factor. We run up. There's
beautiful. And he's been using these buttons really, really effectively. Like that stand fierce right there was exceptional. Like you just got to be able to check certain ranges, and he's doing that every single time he makes the approach.
Absolutely. Oh, okay. Oh, no punish on that. Jan Angel, he is sitting on the set points. He does have the 3 bars.
Careful with that departure in his face as well.
All right. Meaty fireball. Oh, okay. Straight into level 2. I don't know about that one, though. Does give him the hit. Big damage, but Jan Angel is so low.
Oh! Really great option there from Ryan. You know, he didn't have to close the gap. He could have just gone for fireball, and that's what he did. I really like that option. Just mixing them up.
Absolutely. Jan Angel still sitting on the set point. Oh, the jab to interrupt the drive rush.
Nice. Good touch, but no confirmation into that target combo there. Again, the crouch strong, hitting. And might get Lavushka coming up soon, I think, because as long as he keeps Ryan on his toes, keeps him on the back foot, Lavushka can come out to apply that additional pressure.
Gunning sitting on a pretty good life advantage. Ooh, with the low. Yo, the skill and fundies. Once again, we are in that corner. Backs against the wall. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Wait, I don't think that was intentional.
Yeah, it seems like a miss input. And Ryan Hart, level 3. I don't think that's going to be enough, though.
It's just shy of death here. Ryan in a, I wouldn't say advantageous position, because he's in burnout. This is the big key issue here. Burnout. You can actually see all the chips though in the world.
Yeah, there's the level 2.
Right on through. Oh, wait, that is brave
That's
though.
ballsy. Very ballsy. And avoids a ton of damage because of the walk forward.
That's dead. Surely.
Chip.
No more. Oh! And your angel takes it against Ryan Hart. Great, great kind of composure there right at the end, right? Because the issue was that he was such a slither of health. We had to kind of show, oh, that's much better.
There you go. I love that angle.
That's what we're talking about, baby. Now you don't have to see just my forehead or mine and Jay's forehead, you know, like, exactly, yeah. That's beautiful. We love that. Thank you so much, production. That is looking far better. And hopefully you guys can see also the people behind us. Look at Beverly chatting away. I'm going to speak right now. We're going to go to a 5-minute break, though, guys. We won't go anywhere. Spread the word. Let people know that we are live. 5 minutes. We'll be back shortly, okay?
See you in a bit.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
everyone, and welcome back to Hessen Crash 22. We are back. I'm your boy Ruzu. I'm joined by my lovely friend Xxii. How you doing, Xxii?
We're pretty good with a small break, catch our breath a little bit, drink some water to wait for the bracket to catch up a little bit. So we can keep giving you these good Street Fighter 6 sets, because it's been, we sent a ton of good sets so far.
They were fantastic. I've really enjoyed them. There were some sets that went really fast. There were some sets that kind of surprised me. There was an upset. I don't know if it was even an upset. I think that was a really good set between Your Angel and Ryan Hart.
Yes.
But Your Angel really showed some confidence today, and that's where he struggles a little bit off the offline kind of scene, right? He's talked about this before, where he feels a bit unconfident offline. Is that my boy Andre ducking?
Hey,
Andre
he's not here? Bro. If you're not here in Hessen Crash, what are you doing?
I love you, Andre. Andre's like my little bro. But yeah, I know, he's a few things happening, so unfortunately couldn't make it this time. But next time we'll see you.
Of course,
I expect to see him on the big stage, CPT one day.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see if it happens. But again, over 300 people in attendance here, big names. We got people from Singapore. We got Cien in attendance.
Yes.
We got Leffen in attendance. Of course, there is an EWC spot up for grabs.
I heard, yes.
For COTW. So a lot of people traveling internationally.
I quite like that game.
Yeah, you might get top 8. You know,
I don't know if I'll get top 8. I really don't. But I'd love to. You know what? But to win $1,000, you ain't going too shabby, mate.
What would you not do for $1,000?
That's a bit of a weird question, though. Like, what would you do for $1,000?
What would I do for $1,000? There's a lot I would do for it. No.
No comment.
Yeah.
But but like, you know what? Like, that's a nice little reward and incentive, to, of course, to come to the event, but also to play well and to put time into it. I wish I put a little bit more time into it, but I think in part what helps me, and Lazarus probably agree with this, my kind of hectic play style for City of the Walls. So actually, it might pay me some dividends to play that way and not practice so much.
Yeah.
I remember I did an offline recently in London. I came second at it.
At the Razer store, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, I hadn't played for 2 weeks, but I still came second. So like, you know, you can cause a bit of havoc.
It's like riding a bike. You can't unlearn that.
Yeah. Oh, Owen, I don't want to know. Please don't put it in the chat. but you know what, right? I think we're going to have, who are we going to have actually? We're approaching that top 32, if I'm mistaken. I did see Halibel and I think it's Demilen. So these guys know each other quite well.
Yeah.
So Demilen, he's one of the most nicest guys you ever meet.
Really?
He's so pleasant.
Okay.
I don't know what it's about these Germans here. They seem to be so pleasant.
Germans were nice. We're nice. We might have like a hard exterior. The inside would just
Demilen's got like a soft exterior as well. I'm telling you. Where's Demilen? Look at him. He's so pleasant. He's like, he's just like laughing constantly. That's Heptastonium. And then got Halibel. Shout out to Halibel. Halibel is one of the champs, you know, of Germany, right? Really,
I mean, he was the king of Germany last year when he qualified for Capcom Cup.
Absolutely. And you know what? He's just fully established as a player. He's been playing since Street Fighter 4. He's qualified for Capcom Cup twice now for Street Fighter 6. So he's one of the contenders to take it to. I know I spoke to him a little bit. I was just WhatsApping him. I was saying, you know what? How do you think the chances are going to be like? Because you haven't been playing.
Yeah.
The thing about Halibel, he's very stagnant when he comes to playing. Sometimes he'll play, sometimes he won't. But he still comes back quite strong.
I think the thing is with Halibel, to me personally, is that he lacks a little bit of consistency, you know? But when he shows up, he is always in that mix. So imagine what he should be able to do if he plays more consistently, like enters more tournaments like on a regular basis, get that practice in. I think honestly, I don't think we've seen peak Halibel yet.
I don't think we have either, and it's just about his commitment to the game. And I know he obviously he's talked about it quite publicly, his nerves and things like that. He does get nerves, and it does happen. You know, like I was saying earlier, it happens to the best of us. Yes. But I think when it comes down to kind of mustard,
shout out to Railgun and Jan Angel.
Get him out of here.
I can see that the Zerna's brain rot's doing a number on Jan
Zerna's brain rot does. Oi, come here, baby. But Zerna's brain rot does have.
It's infectious. It's actually infectious.
I can't decide if I hate or love Zerna, you know. But Halibel doing a bit of requesting a bit of assistance there. We'll see how they get on. But yeah, like, you know, people like Zerna, I think would have been, if he made an attendance today, he would have been likely to take today as well.
Absolutely.
Very quick to get 2K on MR on Elena. You know, it's a fairly new character.
I don't know how these kids do it, man. How do they do it?
It's a reaction, like that? Isn't it? Reaction game.
It's mad. It's mad. And with how young the new generation is. How old was Creme?
Yes.
Creme, like 13 years old at CEO?
Yeah.
Making top 8?
Yeah. And Cerebral, you're absolutely right.
I was talking
about
to
that.
Cien yesterday, because Cien is like 2013 Evo champion. Krem wasn't even alive back then.
But to be honest,
Andy Walker was like 3 years old.
The FGC's been going on long enough, right, for people to kind of spawn.
Yeah.
Right, should we say?
That's what an interesting word to use.
And be old enough to kind of play now. Like, but Hannibal, yes, you're absolutely right, Seaboard. That I was speaking to Hannibal and he was saying about Ryu. I went to kind of surprise, but you wanted to kill the surprise, so. But we might see some Ryu from him. We might see some variety characters, of course.
We've seen a lot of Ryu, right? Germans love Ryu. Of course, we got Semi in attendance as well, known as the online Ryu player.
Yeah. But he's won his offline. He won outplayed in February, I believe it was. So, he can show they can perform offline.
Oh, I love the aggression from Halibal so far. Demilon already having to put his back against the wall.
Boy, he's not letting him breathe, boy. Solar plexus, low forward. You're not going to press buttons? I'll press buttons.
Suffocation, no bleeding.
Boy, we're going to get some bleeding here. Look at this. Double. Oh, beautiful. And often they like to go for the throw. Lovely stuff.
Great bait, mate. Oh, we stay outside that corner?
No, this will be streamed from here, Giogu. So if you want to catch the stream for Street Fighter 6 on TBCU, you can catch us here.
Great use of the stand shorts. Scheming. Halibal scheming.
Yeah, one touch from each of these guys can really go the distance, right?
touch,
Oh,
it
burnout,
all
throw
takes.
fireball. Yes, he's looking to force
Yes.
the burnout. You had to perfect parry that. Didn't quite get it. DP, beautiful DP. And a chip to boot. Really nice from Devlin, controlling the entire pace of that last 10 seconds there.
Great recovery. He was on the back foot for most of that round, but a couple interactions is all it takes with our boy Ken Masters. But Halibal, not deterred, still keeping that aggression going.
Oh, yeah, very nice. And a very good block on that, very close up fireball as well, mind you, when you want to close the gap. And you can always see how the kind of play is already different from Ryan Hart's, right? It's from Deminant's side. A lot of much more fireball pressure. And
the fireball war.
And serve with the drive bar as well.
Yes. Back to neutral. Yo, Ken versus Ryu. Is this Street Fighter? Let's get it. Level 3. Yes, there we go. Demilon. It's not gonna kill, of course, but it's gonna put Halibal into a one-touch situation here, Ruzu.
Absolutely, but you know what? So is Demilon. You see that level 3, that CA?
You're right. Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, one low forward.
Oi! Stop it! Gorgeous. I think he could have gone for Denjin or Shin Hashigeki, but,
Shin Hashigeki.
But I just think better safe than sorry.
Make sure.
Yeah, I just feel like maybe potential to drop the combo there, rather go for the easier route. And you're both at an even playing field here. Slightly in the advantage of Demilon with that half a drive bar.
Oh, yeah, the rail gun! Oh my days, that fireball goes instant full screen.
Very nice.
Simple. Nice little route.
Yeah, I mean, that obviously leads into the charge, right? The engine charge.
Oh, get off me, bro. No more free pressure.
And it's still in the first game, mind you.
Yeah, oh my days, Ruzu. He's still going nuts.
Beautiful
Right,
punish. Beautiful punish there with that stand short into that donkey kick.
Yeah. Yeah, Xxii Halibal actually making good use of that stand short. Oh, big whiff.
Good patience here for Demilon. Gets clipped by those snap kicks there. Looking for an opportunity here, looking to force the burnout, looking to force the issue, but it doesn't matter. The low forward comes right on through from Xxii Halibal. And what looked like a shaky start has led up to the first game for Halibal.
Yeah, the game, even that first game going back and forth between these two, both just not afraid of just pressing buttons as well, which is something I love to see.
The first time I met Demilon was at Gamescom last year, and they were like training some kind of streamers and stuff like that. It's for Rocket Beans. I don't know if you heard of Rocket Beans.
I think I have.
It's like a German kind of gaming show.
Oh, okay.
And I think was Semi doing it? I think Calico. I can't remember. But yeah, they were just like kind of training people to play the game.
Ooh. Shoryuken.
Is that Rikaman in the chat?
Oh, Rikaman's spawning it. Hello from
Hello from Cheeseburger and Bald Eagle Latin America. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, shout out to
Are you still out there, VK?
Yeah, he's still in.
Oh my god, this
he
guy.
was at the Animal Kingdom.
Animal Kingdom, lovely. No, Demilon is exactly the same. He goes by Demilon.
Yes, he does. Throw. One more touch. Oh, there's that second one.
Take this throw.
Throw in Lupin. Alright. Set point now for Xxii Halibel. Oh, yo, duffed in the face.
Very nice. What you got? What are you looking for? That fierce.
A great use of the fierce from Demilon so far as well.
Oh, yeah. Gorgeous touch. Confirm it. Yeah. You know what? Doesn't matter. You got the jab, get in there, complete the combo. Doesn't you got a chunk of health to
Exactly,
right?
exactly. There you go, straight into level 3. That's big damage coming out of Halibel. Demilon going to be left with about 50%. Yeah, just about.
Oh, I like the pressure being
huge.
a bit relentless there from Xxii Halibel, but now he locked in the corner.
Be a huge momentum shift for Demilon. Oh, never mind. Donkey kick. There you go. One more hit needed here for Halibel.
Oh, yeah. That's burnout, by the way. Burn
100%
out.
is.
You're in the corner now. Halibel's got to find an opportunity now.
Sit down and shut up.
Oh, no. I think that was being intentional, actually, to bait the to jump out.
Could actually be. Xxii Halibel needs to be careful. He does have the level 1, so DI is not entirely free anymore.
Oh,
but the low forward is going to connect. Going to tie things up for now.
Will we see the Kami? Will we see the Kami?
Ooh, oh, we might.
We might see the Manon. We might see plenty of other characters. Chun-Li. We saw. I don't know if you saw him get a bunch of characters to 2KMR.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Halibel can play any character he wants.
Oh, yeah.
He's sticking with the Ryu, Mr. Street Fighter himself. Of course, the big winner of the most recent patch that everyone, of course, knows. But sometimes you just need to see it in action, you know?
That's right. That's right. And Halibel starting off again, like you said, with the Ryu, Mr. Street Fighter.
Yo, is that Ryu from Fortnite?
Yeah, exactly. Apparently he's back.
Ah.
Have you seen that? They got more Street Fighter.
Oh yeah, the costumes are back in the shop.
Oh my god.
You can spend your V-Bucks.
Yeah, right. I ain't doing none of that. You must be crazy. Why do you think I am?
Oh yeah, that's a big no-no.
Oh,
speaking about no-nos. Oh no.
No, don't touch me there. This is
my no-no square.
I won't finish the rest of it.
we don't want to get the channel banned yet.
That's right.
Ooh. And again, Xxii Halibel set point, but the last time Demilon was able to avoid it. Will we see a final round? But so far, Halibel staying in control.
All right, facing it. And looking really for the stand short. You see how he keeps throwing out the stand short, so far reaching and ready to buffer. Look at that low forward, no confirm from Demilon. Low forward for your low forward, no confirm from
Cancel your low forwards, please. Crucial tech right there. Halibel getting a drive gauge for that. Oi! Scatter! Big damage, keeps himself out of burnout as well.
And close to burnout here. This is Halibel's opportunity. He might go for a drive rush. Just don't roar. Oh my god. No, and even Demilon turned to him, yeah. Demilon just turned and smiled at him because he realized how ridiculous that was. Like,
oh my god.
You're crazy.
Micro walk.
Oh my
heavy
god.
donkey kick, bro. That is.
What a guy. What a guy. And
oh
Halibel,
my days.
And little interactions like that. Halibel will be ready to bring out at a moment's notice. Like, I love that from him because he capitalized there on kind of panic almost, right? And he's got a big chunk, and he finished the round from that. Like, you just really can't go wrong.
That is that wow factor from Halibel. He will do the most random stuff. You think it's random. It's like, you know what? He's never going to expect this.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to walk up, heavy donkey kick. With the punish counter, of course, with the tumble state. Getting additional juggle points, just like that. Halibel moving forward, but Demilon, I like what I've seen from him so far, so I'm excited to see what he does in the loser side of the bracket.
He's a really good player. Like, don't count him out. He's definitely capable to make top 8. I expect him to do well today. We'll find out, but there's plenty of killers, as we mentioned.
Absolutely. Again, record-breaking attendance, 102 people, I want to say, for Street Fighter 6.
Just
so the
Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, just Street Fighter. So in total, we have over 330 people, I believe.
Yeah,
so
once again, 50 even.
Record-breaking attendance for Hessen Crash, the 15th anniversary, 22nd installment. 2BCU has been running these events for a long, long time. So shout outs to everyone behind the scenes. Shout outs to production. Shout outs to Sinju himself as well.
Where is Sinju?
Where is he?
Sinju's like the most, like, I don't explain, he's most, not sensitive, but he's such a calm, composed guy. He's such a lovely person. We like him. Oh, we got fired. Listen,
offline?
It ain't your show, baby. It ain't your show, so we're firing you, actually.
Damn.
Listen, get that guy out of here.
That's mad.
Listen,
offline termination?
Well,
you have no power here.
Yeah, you have no power. Exactly. You got no power here.
Oh,
and who are we getting on? We're gonna get Septisonian again. I'm not sure who the other gentleman is, but we'll find out.
Find out soon enough.
We're gonna see some geef action. We saw how swift that Septisonian kind of played his set right earlier. It was very, very fast. It was very efficient. But to make it further in this bracket, you've got to be a particularly good player. So we'll see how this other person plays out. Not sure what their name is. We'll find out in a moment.
Find out.
But guys, thank you so much for tuning in, of course, to 2BCU. There are 2 other streams going on as well. I think it's, what did you say, Zero Fundies? And
Zero Fundies, yeah. It's
2BCU
here for Street Fighter at twitch.tv/2BCU2. They're doing Guilty Gear Strive right now. Shout outs to C4 and Cert holding it down over there. And on Zero Fundies, I'm not quite sure what game, but that's where most of the anime games are going to be displayed.
Calipro ducking, yeah? Listen, I'm talking to Calipro.
Why is
Calipro, where are you?
That's a big yikes.
That is a big yikes.
You live in the country and not...
Look, I told you, he's always smiling, this guy. Why does he always smile?
Except the Smilium.
He's such a pleasant person. Like,
oh, is that a frown? Oh, what?
Oh, no. No, he's awesome. But, all right, we'll see how these guys get on, though.
You know what? This kind of offline atmosphere, like, for those who are in chat, and you're always like, I want to go to an event. Just go to an event. The energy that you can experience here is nothing like watching an online tournament. I love online tournaments, of course, because it's for people who don't have the means to travel. It's a way for them to get in the scene, get their practice. But it's just nothing like being here offline, meeting people, putting faces to names as well. But yeah, back to the set. Tetard versus Septisonium. Of course, a lot of people already know Septisonium for his geef, but Tetard, a name I'm not very familiar with.
No, I'm not. Tetard, I have seen. I think he plays some Manon as well, actually. So I have seen his name before. I've seen him on ranked a few times. Not for me, but for watching other people play in the Discord streams and stuff. But like, yeah, we'll see how he gets on. Coming in with that Bison.
Okay. Alright, keep the pressure going. Bison getting a little bit of love as well in the most recent patch. I think the biggest one, of course, is that the startup, the Cycle Crusher.
Well, he actually got buffed basically, and it shouldn't have happened.
Ooh, okay.
The last Cycle Crusher actually given a knockdown is well, not even like, what was it? I can't remember the buff in particular.
Unintended consequence.
Just don't give him buffs, man.
Oh, the SPD! Oh my, you mad man!
Don't touch me. Don't touch me there.
I'm gonna churn this stick, and you will get your neck
some
broken.
of these gear players be churning though. Listen, yeah. And I'm sorry to say it, but I think he's like a suspect on that list. Is Septisonian.
Oh, Tetard actually French. Okay. Does sound like a French name. All right, double knee press straight into the Nightmare Psycho Crusher.
Nice.
Oh, barely burnout.
Yeah, I'm sure he wasn't German. Yeah. Thank you for correcting that.
Oh my goodness.
Chops are so good though. They're so confirmable. They're so like.
Woo! For my loyal fans!
Do it. Wait, he will do it. Just hold up. Listen, my advice: hold up.
Yeah, hold up against Septisonium. I want if he does it to kill, I want him to stand up and just like put his hands in the air.
He ain't got much though. Like right now, you're really on the back foot here for this first game.
Ooh, Tetard's in the yellow danger zone. Burnout. Oh, the poke from the dome.
Careful now. That can easily get DI'd. You're walking, stepping back, throwing out these random scissor kicks. No punish.
Yeah, no drive rush to getting close. I'm coming.
No. Fizz. Hard charge that Fizz. No good block on that overhead there. Looking for machine gun chop.
Oh, he tried to go with the hop kick. The double knee press into the OD Psycho Crusher. Going to give Tetard that round. But you can see he was still afraid of the geef. There's nothing more scary than a geef just walking forward.
Absolutely. It's everyone's worst nightmare.
Oh, ooh.
Beautiful. Good touch and a great response. All right.
Okay.
That's
very expensive, though, for that little damage.
I'm not quite sure what he was looking to get out of that. Perhaps his last moment kind of thinking, perhaps.
Oi, the lariat. That was probably a Shadow's Rise, but didn't get the charge in time.
Good
no. Suffocation, no breathing.
That's guaranteed dead. Heavy ODSPD, yeah.
He is almighty.
He is indeed. And the first. I don't think it was a side switch.
Maybe looking for it, but didn't get quite the execution quite right. But I guess we'll never know. Let's move forward. Septisonium now, of course, in the lead. 1 game up on Tetard.
No anti-airs.
Bomb defused?
Tetard right now has not got any anti-airs. There's multiple times
you're
where
right.
Septoni's jumped on him. No, even a crouch fist. Crouch fist is fantastic. Use it. So far reaching.
Oh, don't want to be negative up close against Geef.
No anti again. He's just trying to meet him.
And no air-airs either.
Oh, yeah. Septoni playing games now.
He's having fun. You can see the Geef man's having fun in the knee drop.
Oh, my God. DI. Oh,
he's trying to go for the read of the
so
century.
cheeky. He's just having fun. Look at his face. Oh, my life.
Oh, my days. Septasonium. Ui.
Bro. Oh, my God. Now, Tatara's done. He is not holding his ground well enough here against Septistonium. This might be hurting. I like the mash through, forces the burnout, but Septistonium's got that stand fierce, right?
Oh, what? Didn't respect the second hit. Level 3 still an option, Ruzu.
Nah, you're...
It's coming. No, it's coming. It's coming. He's looking for it.
Yeah, see how the stand fierce comes through. Challenge any shot. DI. Oh, no wall splat, unfortunately. Get checked on the approach. That was just Septistonium having fun. Look at him, he even ends it with a smile. Like, Tatar's like, what just happened, bro? What did you just...
Septis Geef is it's something that's not the word I would use. It's something to behold.
Behold indeed, yeah. Get a load of this, that's what he's thinking. He's just having time of his life. But there you go, Septistonium moving further on into the bracket.
One of the favorites, I would say, for this tournament by far.
I think definitely...
Especially top...
I think for top 8, for sure. I'm not sure Takey, as much as I love him. But
he could do it. Yeah, the way he's playing.
Anyone can do it, right? Especially in this game.
You know what? That's true. That's true. You got
but like
the random factor.
And it's a very hostile game, right? It's very aggro. If you got to be really assertive in controlling the momentum of the game.
Very volatile.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can, as Tokido said, like you can win a first to 5 against one guy one day and then lose 5-0 the other day against the same person.
Yeah, exactly. It could really be a dice roll. But that's the kind of the almost the excitement of the game, shall we say?
Yeah. Or someone bringing his own fan?
A fan? Oh, yeah, I love that.
I mean, that, yo, I gotta see that controller. Is it Marvel, baby?
Marvel, baby.
Let me some Marvel, baby.
I do like a bit of Marvel.
That's true. Are you looking forward to Tokon?
Not really, no.
All right, guys.
I want a real
that's
Marvel.
Gonna be it for
I want
me.
the real Marvel, innit? Like, you know, like, I don't know, like 4v4 fight. What's it next? 5v5, 10v10? Like,
why not? I mean, you play League. You used to 5v5.
But that's a different game. That's not a fighting game. That's like a multiplayer online battle arena.
Don't care. Don't care. It's 5v5.
But like, we'll see. I don't know. Maybe I'll play it. You know, I never expected to play City of the Wolves, but I ended up playing that. You know, so
I'm gonna go all in on Tokon. That's gonna be. I never thought I'd see the day Xxii making a Marvel fighting game. Right. I was hoping, of course, for Marvel 4, but you know what? If this is what it takes. And it looked so incredibly well, but that's going to be later on. 2026, we got a while. Street Fighter 6 here at Hessen Crash. 50-year anniversary. Oh, Marisa?
Marisa, yeah.
Marisa.
You're right there, Sinjul. Sinjul's keeping an eye on us, making sure that we're doing and working hard. He's all right. But we'll see how, I think they're going to do a quick button check from the looks of it. We'll see how these guys get on.
Right. Ruzu taking a little step back, has to play his match, but I got Ken Deep, aka Sachio, next to me.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, it's been a long time, man.
Yeah, we got Iron Power on the Marisa. Shouts to Iron Power. always in the chat for Salt Mine, always donating a lot to the prize pool as well.
Nice, nice. You love to see that, really supporting the community here in Europe.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, we have Healing Care, part of the Mad Gear Frankfurt, so it's a local, he's basically like the owner of the local here, so
cool, okay.
also supporting.
A lot of people with the Mad Gear tag in the bracket. I've seen like 3 or 4 so far.
Yeah,
they're showing up, which is good to see.
Yeah, I think I should also have that one. Maybe I removed it at some point. But Mad Gear, if you're ever in Frankfurt, you know, pay us a visit. Healing Care will really be thankful for that as well. So, but meanwhile, we have a match, Manon versus Marisa. It's a matchup that you don't see that often in tournaments.
Unless you're in Germany, of course.
Unless you're in... Oh, really? Has that been the case?
We got a couple of Manons in Germany. We got Healing, of course. Random, still rocking the Manon.
Yeah.
Of course, Manon, I don't know why, but she got nerfed again.
Yeah.
To me, it doesn't make sense. But hey, in Capcom's infinite wisdom. But the other character, Marisa, actually getting a lot of love.
Yeah, no, I think
level
also
1, actually just a good reversal now.
Yeah, has actually now also good conversions from a low.
Yes.
So I think Marisa, in the way that she got buffed, really meaningful, and I think also well as a I was like Healing Care should be Marisa, not Manon. So I was kind of.
Okay, so it was. Her is on the Manon. Okay.
Yeah, I was a little bit confused because Healing Care usually plays Marisa, sometimes Cammy, but he doesn't like to play top tier. That's a lie, by the way.
Whatever you do to respect yourself, right?
Exactly.
According to a lot of players, Cammy not even top 5 anymore. I'm like, nah, that's probably a lie.
So
then again, top 5 is like 6 or 7 characters right now. It's kind of insane.
Yeah, I mean the character variety has been pretty good in Street Fighter 6 so far.
Yeah.
And I mean, of course, you know, people sometimes complain about the Akuma or the Ken or you know my. I mean, I used to be a my player, so I'm gonna downplay her as much as possible, but she deserves the nerfs.
Oh, 100%.
I'm not gonna argue against that. But yeah, so I think I used to play Manon early in the beginning, right, of the Street Fighter 6, and I think Manon versus Marisa, at least pre-nerfs, was really in Manon's favor because the pokes were better. She had really good reward. She basically had a better grab than Marisa had, and she also had good answers against the overhead gladiator punches and everything. Yeah. So it's nice to see that Healing Care kind of still holds its own and maybe tries to make this a 1-1 with this round.
We're looking forward to it as well. All right. Healing Care. Getting stunned. But we're dancing, Key.
Yeah,
Take the dance. That's not going to kill, though, not by a long shot. But Healing Care is looking to tie up the set.
It's one command grab. Or just baiting a reversal.
And now Iron Power set points. Didn't get a medal off of that, though. But still 2 medals in the back pocket.
Yeah, Healing Care now with 2 bars, so does have the resources to make this favorable, but still a rough matchup.
There you go. Medal number 3. Nummer 3.
Nummer 3.
Nummer 3 soll ich sagen.
Jawohl. The footsies. Literally.
Your handsies as well.
Oh, let's go.
Where are you going?
Sweet dreams.
Take a nap.
Stand still. And there's the Gladiator Punch again.
Not yet for Iron Power. Drive gauge coming back now slowly.
Nice poke. Yeah, both a little bit low on the drive gauge. Oh, he could have killed.
Yeah, he I think he could have cancelled with drive rush.
And maybe he could have cancelled it, but it might have been too far away to convert it correctly because sometimes it can drop out at least
the trade is going to be in favor of Healing Care. We got a tied up set, 1-1 between these two. And once again, chat, it is first to 2 all the way until top 8.
Indeed it is. And now the first hit goes towards Healing Care. Again, pushes him closer to the corner.
I like the drive reversal. Ooh, no whiff punish on the Gladius.
Does the HP combo without hitting it.
Combo.
Yeah, doesn't really hit confirm it per se. But still. Now a little bit tricky though. Iron Power in a really bad spot.
And Iron Power has been very good with the anti-air so far, but now in Burnout, not the greatest situation to be in. I think against Marisa.
I think that's also one of the most dangerous parts is that if you lose sight of your gauge, of your drive gauge, against Marisa specifically, she can delete it so easily.
Yeah.
there you go. With punishing the Charged Gladius, you cannot do that for free.
Nope.
With Manon's, with of course the forward heavy kick, one of her best buttons, if not her best button.
Probably the best button, yeah.
Oh, jump in.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
no punish.
A little bit of spaghetti here and there.
You know we love the spaghetti bolognese.
Yeah, the Germans love some spaghetti. Y'all love your kebabs and your Italian food.
Well,
I concur. I concur.
Well, if you're in Frankfurt, don't eat kebab. The Frankfurter kebab is not that great.
All right, duly noted. I will not get kebab.
But in Düsseldorf, if you go to crossover, that is great.
Okay. Ooh, perfect
Nice,
the
perfect
jump
parry.
in. Yes, get the medals. Only the second now for Iron Power.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So that's also one of the knowledge checks against Manon. If she does the overhead kick, you can reactively drive impact that, but you have to be aware of that.
Oh, you got clipped by the edge. That hurts. Uh-oh.
Ooh, no proper conversion from that. That could have hurt really much.
4.
Oh, that's
level
super.
2.
That's gonna hit.
Blah, 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 blah.
One command grab is gonna do it. Oh, he tried to go
Tried
for
to
it.
go for it. You read his mind, but Iron Power, he's one good hit.
Oh, no. Almost. Oh, the entire command grab.
Oh,
no,
my
the normal
days.
grab. Nice
Through,
stuff
yeah,
from
through.
Iron Power.
The armor. Armor doesn't care. The grab doesn't care about your armor.
No. Unless you're JP. Then it cares about your armor.
JP is a little bit privileged, you know.
Oh,
It's,
true.
I mean, he embezzled funds from Capcom, so that's why they made him broken, you know.
That's also why he has a nice suit, you know?
Exactly.
He's esports.
Exactly. He is still on the hunt. I think Chun-Li's looking for him, actually. Of course, Chun-Li, Interpol agent. We don't like fraudsters. JP, Johan Petrovic. But,
Is that his name?
yeah, that's his last known name. Nobody knows his real name, but his last known canonical name is Johan Petrovic.
So he has a fake ID that has that name on it.
Yeah.
Damn, the lore in that. Do we know what Q's real name is then?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. At least I wouldn't be able to tell you. I also don't really play Third Strike, so...
You should play First Strike, man. Lots of good Street Fighter games, and Street Fighter 6 is one of them.
We also here at Hessen Crash, we have a little retro arcade corner with a candy-capped sit-down versus, actually. Astro City versus with a Street Fighter 2 version select. Also an SNK cabinet with a bunch of SNK games, and a 4-player beat-em-up cabinet as well.
Yeah, the SNK games are Last Blade 1. Unfortunately, not 2. I love Last Blade 2, so... But my character, Amano, is still there.
A little bit of communication behind the scenes. Of course, Ruzu, he has to play his set. Sacho, of course, filling in for a bit, but apparently all good. All right, we're seeing what's gonna happen for now, chat. Hey, chat, how you doing so far? Hope you're enjoying the stream. All right. We good? We good? Are we good?
I think I'm good. I need to play my game soon, so but I'll still be here until the actual commentator is back on the spot.
Yeah, Ruzu. I mean, he calls himself just a commentator, but that man, as he said, he went to like a City of the Wolves tournament in London at the Racer Store. He got second.
Yeah, I mean, generally he plays really well. I mean, also you find him very often in Street Fighter 6 ranked modes,
yes,
right?
Ranked demon.
Yeah, I mean, he's also quite up there when it comes to MR. I mean, of course, MR isn't like the all be all. But still, if you like,
it's a good indicator, you know, like where your skills are at, and of course, then you go to a tournament and then see how you really do like on an offline setting.
Exactly. If you're a commentator and you're at like 1700 or 1800 MR, for me that's already a good sign. Because
you understand the game.
You understand the game. You understand the meta. I mean, you don't practice it so much that you like could compete yourself, but that's not what your end goal as a commentator is. So
I'm just happy when I can get like 1500. That's like what I hover around. But you know what? I didn't like to play ranked. Ranked brings out the worst in me. So I play casual and just people I meet on in Discord chats. But I'm not a big ranked guy. I don't. I get tilted pretty easily. I won't lie.
So what you're trying to say is Capcom is making the customs for you, not for me, because I play ranked and you play casuals. So you have the battle hub and all that stuff. So you have.
I don't even go to the battle hub.
Oh,
I have like 99% in fighting ground.
then we are both parts of the unfortunate people that don't have any costumes. Please, Capcom, do that.
Can we please? There's a crumb of costumes. No more Avatar stuff.
The my costume looks pretty sick though, right?
That is true. Actually, the most recent wave of costumes are all pretty good. I like Bison's one, where he has like the leather coat.
Oh boy.
The Terry with the basketball tee is good as well. Elena's, I think that's Elena's best costume in the third one.
I agree. I do like the other costumes too, but I kind of miss the hair from Third Strike. Because she has a like a bob cut, right? It looks good, but I prefer the old one. But I really like the hair from the third costume. I think it's a really
with
nice
the flowers in it.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. But that's the thing. Every single time they come out with costumes, they're all like very good. I'm like, Capcom, can we please have more of these? I want to give you more money. I want to give you this harder money so I can get more costumes.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you're successful. You could be more successful.
You want some free money? Here you go. That's how you do it.
To quote a certain wrestler, you're a millionaire who could be a billionaire. And Capcom was just like, nah, I'm fine.
Humble Capcom.
Humble Capcom.
Here, have
indeed.
some more Avatar costumes and for World Tour and Battle Hub.
I mean, to be fair, right? Now that we're blowing off all the steam, I do think all the Battle Hub and the World Tour stuff. I mean, I think that those are awesome, especially for the audience that it's targeting
and for newer players as well.
It's awesome. So Capcom, don't take anything that we say like as I mean, it's a little bit salty. I'm gonna be real, but at the same time, Capcom has really done amazing stuff with Street Fighter 6, and I think we can all be really, really happy with the support that they've given the game. And
shout outs to Capcom, also trying to support as many tournaments as possible. The CPT now almost in full force. The World Warrior program, starting off this weekend, I think in America. It's next week. In Europe, that's for sure. Yeah. So on Salt Mine, Rita is running 4 World Wars. It's UK and Ireland, EU West, Germany, and EU North, Northeast. So it's 4 World Warriors coming up next week. And so if you are from one of those respective regions and you want to have a chance to go to Capcom Cup, that is your chance. So make sure to sign up as soon as possible as well, so Capcom knows what the interest is, that they can gauge like how many people are signing up. And even if you are not confident enough that you're going to win, sign up anyway. It's valuable practice. Oh, Ace got Shingo.
Let's go.
Versus Hamster Hassa. What you got against hamsters, bro?
Okay, for all of our international viewers here, Hamster Hassa translates literally to guinea pig hater.
Yeah.
And I mean,
what do you have against guinea pigs? They're like the cutest animal in the world, apart from cats. Love me some cats.
True. But still, I'm now already biased in my commentary towards Ace God Shingo.
I mean, same. Ace God Shingo has been grinding a lot these last couple of months, especially as well on the Challenger League. Almost got into the finals, but couldn't barely make it. Yeah, also still on the Cammy even after the patch. A lot of Cammy players just dropping the character in favor of my players like Alphen and a lot of other players just ditching Cammy and going for the SNK waifu.
I do concur though with Ace God Shingo that Cammy I think is still a good pick. I think Cammy has a lot of upside still, and the nerfs that she got, while of course affecting her, like I don't think they're significant enough to really downplay her strengths in a certain way. Obviously, Mai is a stronger character at this point. I think you could argue.
Yeah. Oh no, for sure.
But it's like you're saying like I don't know, Nutella bread is worse than bread with Nutella. You know, it's basically the same strength.
It depends on like how much Nutella you put in your bread, though.
Exactly. Yeah.
Or you just scoop it out of the jar. All right. Oh, okay. There you go. Big hit. Oh, big drop from Hamster Hassa. Oh, but a big dive kick. Oh. Bro, what's going on there?
I think he tried to
What is going on, Sacho?
He tried to trip kill. And it didn't work. It wasn't enough. But it's fine. It's fine. Ace God Shingo is still in a okay spot. Of course, he has to be careful. But
of course, Burnout not allowing the throw to be there.
Wait, are the sides even right? Is Ace God Shingo on Cammy or on Mai?
Yeah, should be on Cammy. He's on the P1 side, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
And Ace God Shingo is known for his Cammy.
Oh, Hamster Hassa, though, really showing his stride here right now.
Chip is a factor, though. He has to be careful.
Oh, nice throw attempt there, but nicely reacted by Shingo. Oh,
come on. Come on. No, you cannot do... Oh, no.
That
could have been a DP.
It could have been. I mean, of course...
I would have went for the DP. I would just let her in. I don't care.
Yeah,
Because if you're that close and you're that low and you're in burnout, you shouldn't even be anywhere near me if I have an ODDP.
Absolutely. I mean, maybe Shingo was a little bit scared of the interrupt super, but even then, I think you can make that a true block string, right?
Maybe. I guess we'll never know, but Hamster Hassa is now in the lead. 1-0 up, of course. We're still in that first and 2 territory.
But now Ace got Shingo making a really, really strong second match start. Oh, the throw.
Yo, we grab an air.
Just-
We reach in.
Just a little bit of a Corona shake, as we used to call it.
I like that one. Oi! Oh, the Schmeety counter hit is going to give Ace got Shingo that first round. Maybe, yeah, as Caliber points out in the chat, maybe Shingo's a little bit nervous. Of course, we talked to Rusugo about it before. When you're on the stage for the first time, you're going to get a little nervous. You're playing in front of a crowd. Everyone's looking at you.
And plus, it's also the first time that people actually associate a face with your name.
Exactly, yeah.
It's something that gets to people sometimes. But I have to also mention that like being nervous isn't necessarily a bad thing. It can make sure that you maybe
more locked in.
You're more locked in. You don't overextend too much. You know, you're trying to be a little bit more cautious.
But you have to be so careful. You have to ride that line. You don't want to overthink as much.
Precisely.
You don't want to doubt yourself. You have to be confident.
Yeah, because right now, for example, Shingo does seem
what was
a little
that
bit
parry?
extra nervous, jumping a lot, you know, being burned out.
Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Hamza now in burnout. Ace got Shingo.
Oh,
he fights the confirm, doesn't go for it. Ooh.
Oh, unfortunate. And now the throw's gonna KO and...
Oh, not quite. I was going to say, I don't think so.
Oh, damn.
Careful. Don't throw those full screen fireballs. Ace got Shingo. Where's your level 3? Do you have the Hurricane?
Wow. Shingo had 5 opportunities and didn't level 3 once.
That's maybe not look for it. That could be part of those nerves.
Maybe.
There you go!
Commentator's curse.
And he's happy with it. He was pumping his fist. Like, yes, there you go. That was what I was looking for.
Nice.
Execute. Are we tying up the set between these two? And that's gonna be huge for his confidence as well.
Absolutely. Like, if you're the first time on a stream stage and you get like a match, for you that confirms, oh yeah, I
can still do that. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Ooh.
Oh, almost got the crouching medium punch.
Yeah, but not quite.
Ooh, could have DP'd there, but didn't react properly.
Meets him
Unfortunate.
in the air. Oh, there you go. Hamza now in the burnout state.
But in a good spatial position. Oh,
Just lets Ace Kaching walk out the corner. Oh,
yeah.
Good sweep. Oh, the meaty stand. Strong. Gonna be big damage.
Yeah, now the throw. What comes next? Meaty again.
Nice back
anti-air.
medium. Yeah, there you go. Walk the mine to the corner.
Ooh, the punish counter. But now Hamza Hassa out of the corner.
He's running away from the Kami. Oh, great jump. He should be able to confirm. Yes, there you go. Use that drive gauge.
And now
match
match
back
point.
Anyway.
Match point for Ace Scott Shingo.
Exactly.
Hamza Hassa getting the comeuppance for hating on guinea pigs.
That's true. That's true. Don't be hating on those guinea pigs.
Exactly. I
We
mean,
ain't hating cute animals here.
That's exactly like it is. Shout out to Broski.
There you go. Yeah, the capybara gang. The
Yeah.
capybara is basically just a giant guinea pig.
Exactly. A cute guinea pig.
Yeah.
That's already cute.
Dude, Ace got Shingo sitting out on 3 bars. Hamza, his stocked up defense. Oh,
Nice.
level 3. That is not
No.
going to connect, actually.
Oh, too much startup. Unfortunate.
I like that he's going for it, though.
Yeah.
It shows he's getting more comfortable.
And to be fair, it's not a terrible position to not have any bar because
Yeah.
Hamza Hassa barely has any drive gauge left, only has 1 bar, and probably is gonna be dead before he even gets the second. Okay, I lied.
Wait, hold on. He builds level 1. It's not going to be enough. Ace Kachingo has still the drive gauge. Jumps back. They should be able to punish.
Don't do it too early. Oh no!
Not too late instead.
I'm so sorry.
Oh no!
I'm so
not like
sorry.
this. Not like you cursed him. That's your fault. I'm sorry.
It is. I take that blame upon myself.
Well, final game, final round between these two. Let's hope Ace Kachingo's not the turkey. He's playing great so far, but so is Hamza Hasser.
Yeah, not gonna lie, for a pool match, this is actually really good.
Hold on.
Nice.
Good position.
Oh,
just parry. That should be it. No. What is going on, Sacho?
I think he tried to go for the drive rush and missed the dash timing.
It's okay. He's still full HP.
Full drive meter, basically.
2 bars. 1 hit. That's all it takes.
No, 2 hits. Oh, no, not. into super. Unfortunate.
Just sweep. There you go.
And
with a perfect as well. 33-second perfect coming out of Ace. Got Shingo.
And with that, it is a really, really nice set. 2-1. But I have to say, I mean, Hamza really played well with Mai.
Yeah.
It was really impressive. Let's see if Escort Shingo is getting better with the nerfs, with the duration of this tournament. And
this definitely should have helped him. This definitely, I'm sure this is like where he can kind of get his nerves out, get used to the stage, get used to him playing somewhere else besides at home, of course. He's probably played a couple of games in pools or yesterday to warm up, but playing like in a bracket on stage, it's just so different. This can do wonders for his confidence, and I would not be surprised if we're going to see him in top 16.
I agree. And with that, I do have to go into my match, so I hope Rosu will come back.
Rosu is back. What's my main squeeze? Where are we at?
1 second. Okay, it's not going to be Rosu, but still, I wish you a lot of fun. Enjoy the tournament. And
good luck, man.
Come to Hessen Crash Frankfurt next time around, please.
Yes, if you're not here, what are you doing, chat? I'm seeing people like Calipro not being here. What's going on? I think I'm being joined by Sunset Law.
Oh, what an event. Hi,
man.
Welcome
to the couch.
Nice to have you here. Oh my god. I've been bracket running, I've been shouting names, but my voice is still there.
There you go. That's what we like to see.
I'm not sure if it's because of I don't know, because I was at a Linkin Park concert a few days ago.
Oh,
and
very nice.
my voice was already
nice.
gone, but now it's like.
Did you say hi to Emily?
Oh, it was amazing, actually. It was great. I love the vibe. The vibe is still the same, even with new singer and everything.
Okay. I'm still a little bit. I'm a little bit in between. I don't know if I like them yet. There's a couple of songs I like, but I'm just an old school Linkin Park fan. So.
Yeah, I'm same. Since over 20 years, and I was a little bit indefinite when I got into the concert. But when I was in there and I felt the hype,
they started the music, then everything went. Yeah,
it was just great. All right, what are we doing here?
Yeah, so Street Fighter 6. We just saw Ace got Shingo.
For now, we are going to do a 5-minute break.
Oh, okay.
Yes, we're going to do a 5-minute break, and after that, we are going to continue with the winners bracket, I think.
Yes, I believe so as well.
Yeah,
but yeah,
so
don't go anywhere,
guys. Yeah.
5-minute break. We'll be back soon.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage. With new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation. PlayStation.
What is good, everyone? Welcome back to the main stage where myself and C4 have just joined you after a lovely block of Guilty Gear Strive that we've just done. We are here to narrate you through more pools action here today. And we've been hearing some cheers, we've been hearing some gasps over from here as some tragedies have happened, but also some very fun sets. And we are going to take you through it. C4, how you doing?
I'm all good. Like you said, we've just been doing some Strive over here for Street Fighter. We could not interact with the Street Fighter while I was over there because, like I said, there was so much noise coming from the Street Fighter matches. We'll probably have to watch the VODs to see what everyone's getting hyped about. But now we can do it live.
Exactly. Sorry. Now it's our turn to get hype over it. But we'll see what these matches coming up have in store for us because I imagine the bracket has been advancing nicely. You know, been live for about 2 hours now and more action still to come, of course, guys. Hessen Crash celebrating its 15th anniversary. A lot of tournaments this weekend. There are going to be a lot of opportunities for you to catch up with action in a bunch of different games. So make sure you're following 2BCU to stay up to date with all of that news. But I see them in the character select right now. We should be getting started ASAP. I mean, good on us for launching straight in the games, you know?
No messing about here, Hessen Crash, straight into the games. We've got a lot of games, not just for Street Fighter, but multiple events happening. So, yeah, no time to dilly-daddle. Go straight into it. Like you said, Julian Kimberly. HSN versus
Yves right there versus HSN right there. Let's see who comes out on top as we got HSN going on that Kim. You know, a character who's been making names for herself recently, I'd say, for sure, after some of those changes that she's received. But Yves going to fight back. Gets those Virgin stocks. Has 2 available to them so far. Ooh, does get caught by a hop in, though. We're playing Mario with those platformer hops.
MJ jump low, counter hit as well.
Oh, baited out. That's going to be huge for HSN right now, who will get that second bar build. Looking to keep the combo optimal so they can cash out. Yep, here comes the SA2. That'll do. And that will be the first round. I mean, it's early days. That makes sense. It is first to 2 format for now, though, in pools, so they're not going to have the most amount of time to adapt. But certainly, if you're going to throw out those YOLO DPs, do it early, you know?
Yeah, it's good precedent to set, right? But yeah, I'm going to show you what happens when you DP and I bait it. Gotta let them know. Wouldn't spend the bar as well, just to clench it out.
Oh, there's a kind of hit situation right there. Once again, finding that confirm is HSN, who could be looking to try and build for that SA2 cash out once again. Gonna be a lot closer this time. I think might actually not be dead. Yep. Just walks up and throws them though. Doesn't even need anything more than that. Nice and simple. And that is game 1 going to our resident Kim player, HSN. And that's a very, very quick return to character select C4.
Yeah, there was literally no hesitation on that throw after the super. That was a lot of aura farming. And I think it was at a range where it was like, the punish could have been big from Jury with 3 bars. But yeah, just didn't care. And Kimberly was in burnout. So.
True. Unfortunately, not able to do much against that. Not able to contest. And so we are going to launch into game number 2 after what must have been a mental break for Yves. HSN in the lead. Going to start things off by being nice and patient. Just punishes that dive kick. Really ambitious to do as Jury, especially considering how punishable that can be. And now they've been put in the corner already for their overextension, I'd say.
Yeah. Was thinking about trying to act after the crouch medium punch from Jury, but hey, SN kind of just hesitated, I feel. Maybe looking for a jump afterwards. Oh, couldn't get the trade confirmed there. Oh, does get the punish counter confirmed though.
Yeah, nice confirm from Yves right there. This is important for the meaties as well. If the Fujian stocks backs off from that parry, can't really do much of it though. Diaz in, tries to keep that pressure up. No, the air-to-air is angled wrong. HSN gets a chance. Another anti-air though. Really good stuff from Yves right here, but they've been sent to the corner now with the back throw. Nailed it.
Oh, anti-air.
Wow, what a cash out as well. HSN loves that SA2 C4. I think it's the only super we've seen from them so far.
Yeah. Seems to be able to cash out a lot from that. But yeah, you can see that the walk back from HSN, kind of like lining up the potential for a jump in. Oh, we're going to get aerial raise.
Nice bit this time though on the drive reversal. That massive damage with this feng shui engine combo. Gets the combo again once more. Good damage, very good damage. And Yves gets the perfect. Nice way to fight back.
Oh, got hit last minute. Maybe thinking it was going to disappear and give him the opportunity to jump forward or something.
Yep. Oh, we got sent to the corner though. HSN in prime positioning once again, but they get caught by the reversal this time, waiting a lot longer before letting this one rip. Still stuck in that corner though. Got to get out of here somehow. As the mental stack does get applied. However, their string is interrupted. It's finally their turn. The two of them still trading the blows, but that clutch medium kick of Kimberly's SA2 should still be enough to burn out Yves here, I think, C4.
Oh. You are correct. Jabbing away. Taking all the frames. Gets a hit this time. Yeah, pretty straightforward, I think, with the game plan.
Yeah. Still a really good try from Yves right there. I like that round that they got was really sick because like you don't see the feng shui engine optimals too often, but when you do, you know, like it's gassed. It's very gassed.
Yeah, I think with Kimberly there was like when I mean like straightforward was no look at this can setup I'm gonna do. It was really just like even from I think it was the second match where the Jury with the dive kick.
Yeah.
And it was just crouch medium punch. Oh, it's one of them Kimberlys.
Yeah. It's just gonna happen, you know. Like it is what it is. But unfortunate there for that to be the way it goes out. But we'll see how that bracket is doing. We'll try and get that Star GG up available as well so we can have a flick through. Don't forget, guys, though, if you want to take a look at that bracket, ! bracket in the chat. I do believe that the staff have been doing an excellent job at maintaining that. We will also update you on any results, any upsets, or anything major that's happening, and also the other tournaments that are going on. But for now, I think we're just waiting for our next 2 players to get on the stage and give us a game. Who have we detected, C4?
I've detected a very old player.
Oh.
Old player, yes.
An old player?
An old, very old. A player that was... Did they qualify? I think they qualified to play in Japan on an arcade cabinet. That's how old they were. Yeah.
Whoa. Okay. That is old. Good grief.
Ancient, yeah. I did speak to him a little bit before the tournament, and they were saying, I'm going to get washed in Street Fighter. They've ended a couple of tournaments. They weren't very optimistic about their performance in Street Fighter 6, but I think they're fundamentally sound, regardless of the game. That is Sacho, a.k.a. Ken Deep.
Bro, Mr. Ken Deep himself, or
Ken Deep.
Sachio, of course.
Yeah.
The GOAT, first of all. We were talking about him last night, I believe, as well, because of like the fact he was entering quite a few games, and that he's just overall extremely well-versed in being a technical player, isn't he? So this should be a very interesting one, because you've got all of that technical, fundamental gameplay, and you're going up against Semi, Mr. Burnout.
Mr. Burnout.
He has controlled himself a little bit more this season, so I've been told by people like Redus. But he still has a nickname for a reason, you know?
Right. The proof is in the pudding.
Exactly.
Let's find out. Do you think that's like an online-only thing, or is that online and offline?
I think it's something you'd see offline from him as well.
Okay.
Like, I don't think there'll be much of a game plan variation because it just works. People do not know how to stand up to like that Ryu when he's going aggressive like that, especially all things considered with the balance patch.
Right, okay.
Because that double speed level 1 has allowed for some of the craziest confirms Ryu can do now. I believe like there's something to do with OD Tatsu, you know, you can just like get it and then boom, level 1.
Okay, that's...
Like, there's also the fact that like,
legacy.
it's used as a shotgun as well. Like basically, people, if you do fireball wall conditioning and Ryu's got like Denjin charge, you just lose. Because if you throw a fireball, level 1 goes through before you can even recover. And while you're getting hit by the knockdown, he just charges another Denjin up, and the cycle continues. So he loves using his level 1s nowadays.
Okay. There you go. Sacho was saying that they were going to use Elena. I didn't know if that was a bluff, but they're sticking with it.
Elena is a character that I think a few people have said that has got very good potential. But I think we're going to need more time with her to, like, you know, get her to where people want her to be. Like, I think another month or so down the line, we're probably going to get a concrete placement for her in tier lists. But one thing that is for sure, my God, it's very difficult to tell where she is on the screen. She moves so much. She's just got, like, such good energy.
Let them know early on, like you said earlier, right? If you're going to throw the DP out, do it sooner rather than later. So your opponent hasn't got too much resources to punish you for it.
Tries to go for that sort of plexus, but not going to work out. Goes for the reversal. Sachio trying to get those hits in. Jumps over that DR, but a nice jab. We are doing those Street Fighter 5 anti-airs right there.
Ooh, oh no! Oh, went for the parry. It was an empty jump.
Oh, a tiny backwalk as well, bro. That will be them getting their first round. Semi doing a good job. The Sachio going to try and fight back. Goes aggressive for those DRs. Not meant to be this time, but still able to get that hit. Oh, my days. Why are you poking like that? Interruption on the donkey kick. Nice.
Oof. Coming in with a capoeira. Neutral jump of the donkey. Ooh, Semi's reaction is too strong with the DP. Back throw. Ooh, the step away as well. Second time.
Optimals. And like I said, bro, Mr. Burnout has no fear, and especially not with this damage. 60% of your life bar gone in the blink of an eye. And Semi is looking very much in control of this match right now. Sachio trying to fight back. Can't be the case just yet, though, because they can't get that confirmed. Has to ride through the Shoget pressure. Tries to poke. And unfortunately, we cannot play toesies like that. It's not how it works. And they're thinking about it already. They are thinking, do I get off Elena? But not yet. Not yet, clearly.
Sticking with it. Walking away. Elena does have ways to get around the fireball. I don't know if it's worth going for, if it's too risky. What can be meeting you in the other end of the plasma. Donkey into DP. Oh, is it High Blade? Sorry, High Blade. I'm showing my age. High Blade kick. My bad, my bad. Jammers is writing an email as we speak to me. My bad.
He's going to sit there being like, wrong game.
Well, actually, I think you'll find... Okay, it's cool. High Blade. Relax, relax, Jammers.
Oh, level 1 confirmed straight after. Yup. Denjin helping out with that one. And Semi is already on set point. Sachio locked in for sure. And they're going to get that kind of hit to start things off, but not really converting it into much. Bruv. Get the dome piece absolutely concussed with that kick. Ugh, donkey kick as well. Oh, baited.
Brown bread? Nah, that's going to meet it, right? Yeah. Oh, too early on the overhead. Walked out of the corner. Okay. Oh, my gosh. They're tapping away. Knock, knock. Who's there?
Dead.
Ru. Ru is at the door.
Man like Ru from Streets.
From Streets. Yep. Ru from Streets.
And that will be Semi moving on to the next round of the tournament there. Big GGs between both them and Xxii. But that is all we have got from that round, which was winners quarterfinals of the pools. We have now reached winners semis, or top 32, I believe, because we have got the schedule showing that we are going to have the next 2 matches up. I believe we've got Ace God, Shingo, and Jeris. Nice to see Jeris showing up, I believe, a very good player in their own right. And then, Semi versus Fasa. That's going to be a fun one for sure.
What round is that?
That's last round of pools. That's for top 16.
Oh, I wanted to say winners semi. Winners semi-finals. Okay.
You know what? You gave me the hook, line, and sinker. I respect that. I respect that a lot.
I'll try to lay you up. It's okay. It wasn't a funny joke anyway.
No.
It's better that you avoided it. It wasn't that good. It wasn't that clever.
But no, we are going to see how that one is going. I'm just going to take a quick look at losers while we wait as well so we can give you guys an update. Gamer B actually in losers of this bracket, being sent there, I believe, by, who was it? Schlam. No, it wasn't Schlam. It was Ace God Chingo.
Okay.
Yeah, and we might be getting them up next. Chingo is a name I recognize. I believe they don't enter online tournaments too much, but every so often they do and usually get a pretty high placement. So nice to see them in the offline bracket here. So you got Gamer B down there, you got below Hamster Hassa. Definitely names that I recognize, but I'm curious if anyone has managed to make their top 16 formula yet, because we're looking at like the Wave B. I'm wondering if Wave A is already finished out.
Right.
Yeah, there's Halibel, of course, Septisonium, all the names that you recognize for sure, of course. Well, just waiting for the next players to get underway. Other than that, C4, obviously you got a lot of action this weekend. We're doing Guilty Gear right now. Street Fighter right now.
Yep.
What else is on the docket for you this weekend?
City of the Wolves later. Tomorrow. Guilty Gear. I think I got Street Fighter block as well.
Another one tomorrow, shouldn't you?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Skull Goals. Got a little bit of Skull Goals.
You got the Skull Goals as well. You've been that with Kennel?
Yep.
Nice.
Top 4 Skull Goals.
Very nice, very nice.
Can't wait. Pretty busy day, 4 different games. I'm happy. I like all of them, so I'm not good at any of them, but I like watching all of them, so yeah, it's cool for me.
There's no way this guy's downplaying himself again. What's this?
Well, look, if I was commentating Infinite, then I wouldn't say that, but there is no Infinite. So yeah, I'm here for...
Where is Infinite? Why has it not been running? You got Keno, you got you here?
I don't know. I was in professional mode, like I'm here to commentate. Let me focus. But yeah, chat, let me know if there was any matches in the previous pool that we need to go and check in the box.
Yeah.
I'll go back and watch them.
I mean, we got to catch up on the action sometimes ourselves, you know, like there's no shame in admitting it, but for us to find out who we need to go see, you got to tell us. So let us know how you guys are doing in the chat. Let us know if you're enjoying your Saturday afternoons. It's obviously a great pleasure to be here at Hessen Crash with you, of course. Shout outs to everyone in the crowd. I mean, you can just see the wave of players back there, all in the midst of their own games. You just got a bunch of back-to-back setups, I think. So you got like Guilty Gear, Tekken, Street Fighter, Granblue behind it, and I think there was another game behind that, but I can't remember which.
Tekken?
Another Tekken one, do you think?
I thought I saw 2 lines of Tekken. I could be wrong, though.
Ooh, that would be pretty nice if there is, actually. But, yeah, plenty of games, plenty of World Tour spots, plenty of action, of course. You know, you can count the Esports World Cup as well because people are trying to qualify for that. A lot of big prizes coming up on the horizon for a lot of players, I'd say, C4.
Yeah, we're getting straight into the thick of tournament season, I feel. I mean, it's definitely already started.
Yeah.
But I think it really starts kicking off next month and the months after. So Hessen Crash is like it's like a starter for the chaos, where it's just literally like 3 back-to-back weekends of tournaments. And then obviously for us, EU heads, the European region, got Evo coming up. So you know people are grinding from now until then and probably beyond with how many World Tour events there are on top of that. So
cannot wait for that to finally happen, man. Just a few more months to go and we are going to have such a massive congregation of people showing up on, well, French home soil. Now Damascus is sitting there somewhere right now, rubbing his hands together and just going, they're not ready.
Yeah, he's gonna know way more than us do. It's like, yeah, I mean, France is around the corner to us, but he's living in the thick of it all. So pretty cool to see. Interesting selection of choices for the title games. I'm happy. There's 2 tag games in there, or 2 team games. So
And little known fact, of course, C4 is a known tag lover.
I am I'll shield. I'll say shield. I have no problems about it.
Shield for what you stand for, bro. It's fine. But now we're going to see if these two will stand on business in this match. Jerez versus Ace God Shingo. Pretty big matchup right here. The first of two once again. Shingo going to get that corner secured very early on. Kami game plan already being put to great effect. Another throw. Not this time. Strike throw, baby. Making him guess.
Oh, the fadeaway. Bit of a delay there. Wasn't. Don't know if that was a drop combo or just trying to get a better frame trap.
Potentially. Oh my days. The baits and baits. After all of these backing ups, you saw them do it before with the drive reversal attempt, and this time they do make it work with that whip punish. Good stuff from Shingo, who will get caught by the anti-air. Nice stuff from Jedis. Again, going for the Toxic Blossom, applying the poison once again. We are blowing bubbles in the middle of a match.
West Ham fans, stand up. Air to air, cross under? No, just waited. The patience from Ace there. Has the meter advantage for CA, but burnout about even for both the players.
Oh, these jumps are still being really rough right now. After a mid C4, Shingo is definitely exploiting Jerez, not going for these anti-airs a lot, and is going for that aerial approach. If they don't start changing the game plan, Jerez is going to start getting tilted from that, I feel like.
Got the spin knuckle to connect around the bubble.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
You do build the third bar here, I'm pretty sure. What on earth? You blocked it? Wow, the hard read. Because now you go to the final round and Ace God Shingo's just spent 3 bars. That's really smart, actually.
It takes a really strong-willed individual to be buffering and doing a super on hit. On jabs as well.
You don't?
I don't know. I'm a charge player, so normally I'm just holding down back.
Respect.
Yeah. But that was like, you must have been buffering for super there. Oh! Ready. Woke gaming. Very
Extremely
aware.
woke. My man said, let me show you how it's done on these level 3s. Burnout secured as well. Kick, right at the shins. Doing it again. Tap, knock. Who's there on the door? Gets the stun, and Jerez definitely had a slow start to this set C4. But they've locked in, they're back, and they are going to be getting that first game on the board. Good stuff. Very nice to see from them, for sure.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of information from that first round for, I think, for both players, but Jerez a bit more. Like, being able to bait, maybe they heard the buttons. You know, that was one of the best things about playing offline. It's not about making friends. Don't let people lie to you.
It's about making enemies.
It's about making enemies and hearing your opponent mash. Look at the chiropractic. That is mad.
Spinal readjustment. When's Kami going to start shouting spinal arrow?
Spinal arrow is actually sick.
Hey, yo, Chico and Linz in the chat. What's good? Chico, apparently trapped with Linz. Interesting to learn as we go for the way to get out of this trap in the corner with that level 1. The bubble been applied. Plus frames to secure that burnout. Smart from Jerez. Now we go for those ankle taps once again. Knock. Who's there?
Oh my gosh.
Aki might just like it when the opponent's in burnout C4. Just a hunch, you know.
As an anime tag player, blah, 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 it's very rare to see someone get block string from one corner to the other and then get technically unblockable into wall splat into dead.
Bro, you had Aki doing that there. Remember last season as well, Manon would just go,
Yeah,
and then get sent to the corner.
Yeah, oh my, we get looped.
Holds that DR, gets the throw, good damage once again. Jedis is going to back off for now though, but goes for the cruel fate. Gets caught by the drive reversal though. Low drive gauge on both sides. Shingo, been reactive, gets that dive kick.
Tapping away. Ooh, I like it. The air throw from Ace. I think that was probably another bro. Oh, I thought that was going to be it. Ooh. The spacing that was kind of gourmet.
That was the little extra sauce on the side. You know, you ask from the chef where you walk back, then go for the smack like that. That was nice. And that will be Jerez moving on in the bracket. Very fun set between the two of them for sure. And Shingo did still put up a good fight, but I do feel like Jerez very much saw all the data that was on the table in game 1, especially with those jumps, and was like, I'm doing it. I'm going to start anti-airing, I'm going to start conditioning, and they are going to get that W. So good stuff, very good stuff indeed.
Yeah, 100%. Pretty cool to see. I don't get to spectate tournament footage of Street Fighter too much. Obviously, I watch it here and there when there's a big tournament on, and I'm not one of those people that kind of like go, oh, I'll come back later when my game's on. If I'm a bit too early for whatever game I want to watch, I'll watch the one before it. So, yeah.
Hey, it's fighting games, bro. Just enjoy the action, you know?
Pretty much. I love hands, whether they're 2D, 3D, 2.5D, dirty, bloody, whatever.
Hey, shout out to my guy Yoshikoka Hira here. What is this?
I'm saying. I'm a simple man. I'm a simple man.
All I want is to be left alone and dry my hands.
That's it. And watch some good games.
Exactly.
That's all I want to care about. I think is that semi back up?
I believe it is, yeah. Because we are staying in that third wave of pools, which means that we should have Semi versus Fasa.
I think so. Yeah, it looks like it's hard to see the person on the P2 side.
We'll see. Just confirming that, of course, momentarily. That is how the bracket is shaping up, as I do see Semi. That'll be them going to top 16. Losers still quite in progress. Looks like GamerBee's been knocked out of the tournament.
Ooh, okay.
By Bilo. 2-1 matchup right there. Unfortunately, we couldn't see that one. But I imagine GamerBee does have probably quite a few obligations this weekend in terms of, like, you know, qualifications and matches. So Street Fighter, without having any spots there, maybe not the highest priority, but always a pleasure to see them play regardless. A big GG's to GamerBee. Thank you to them for turning up. But that does mean we are close to finishing this third pool wave right here, which would leave us with just one more to go before top 16. And that one does look like it's in progress. I see Railgun is in winner semis over there. We got Shoryuken Brutus versus Yosh as well. That's going to be a fun one when we get back to it. But for now, C4, Semi versus Fasa. Marisa, a character who 100% has received a lot of love in this patch.
So I've heard word on the street say that.
More confirmability, you know, a bit more safety on some of her buttons. I think just like overall quality of life, that just makes her like what she was intended to be. A character who swings at you for the fences, and if she gets the hit, you are going to watch your life bar become a life suggestion.
That's my kind of character. Ugh.
More confirmed. Getting the hits. Gets the throw this time. Semi stuck in this corner still. Gladius for the safety. Has to let go of that turn, but they actually counter it with the air-to-air. Nice stuff. And the armor through. Good read of play from Fasa right there. And that'll be their first round on the board. Secured. Semi is going to anti-air that Superman punch. Okay. Man said I'm better than Superman.
I'm rude. Rude. Oh, that was a pretty fast reaction to the tech.
Where's that Bruce banner?
Oh, stood up at the last minute.
3 bars built as well. Not going to cash out on them just yet, actually. But still, the fact that Semi has them available to go with that sort of life on Faster's side, they can kill at a moment's notice. Conditioning, good tech. Perfect parry on the drive impact, though. Even with the scaling, should be able to keep this nice and optimal. Gets the DR, finishes it off, and we go to a final round very quickly here between these two. Starting off with a donkey kick. Imperfect parry there, I believe, from Fasa. Because you heard that sound effect. Oh my days, oh my days. Semi, calm down. Take your foot off the gas pedal, please. Self-imposed burnout, here we go.
Will it be worth it? Let's have a look. With crouch meter kick into throw. Clipped out the air. Oh, that was counter hit. Back throw, that makes sense.
Oh, you knew, bro. Gets that grab. Going for the pressure. What on earth?
I'm confused.
I'm baffled. I have been, in fact, bamboozled by this match.
Went from, like, a pretty sick read with the, like, counter hit button, and then when I'm just going to land it, I'm going to throw you, into No, hit confirm. I don't know. It felt like it might have been a frame trap. I was like, but why would you frame trap like that? That's such an expensive frame trap. That book had Marissa on it as well.
I was like, wait a second, I got this. I can only assume that Semi, it's not a bad thing against him. He loves to take his turn and press, fight back, fill the space where he can.
Yeah.
And maybe Faso is expecting to be able to do a sort of speech marks frame trap at that level 3. Didn't work out. And Semi, well, reaping the rewards so far because he's 1-0 up. Armor through. Smart decision making from Faso once again.
Oh, recovered in time. Punish on the other side. I am Marisa. Can't jump over me and get away scot-free.
Not with such a big body like that. You can't be doing that. Not at all. Gets the fireballs. Trying to make it work. Gladius maybe trying to be done to anti-air if it was done quick enough, but not meant to be. Gets a counter hit against that solar plexus recovery. Decent stuff from Farsa. Looks like he's going for that corner again, C4.
Can you hold it? That's the question. Oh, the whiff almost worked out in Farsa's favor. High blade. Oh, and the wall bounce letting you get, technically, I guess, a side cross under.
Denjin has short gag. Oh my god, 60% C4.
I love how they put OTGs in Street Fighter. What I've been waiting for.
Double punish counter. That was really good from Semi, actually. Reading Farsa perfectly. As we go to set point, 3 balls on the side of Farsa. They definitely have the advantage here. The question is, how do they get that cash out? How do they get to the bank with that card machine?
Scheming, trying to rob someone, pick their pockets. Semi going to pick their moments. The crouch meaning kicks have been really smart. I think Semi's got an idea of kind of the walk backwards and forwards and has the reactions as well. Oh my, was that me? Did that fireball make Marissa block? It did, right?
I think it did, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my, oh!
Constructed uniquely.
The cancel awareness, bro. Semi is gonna be able to move on in that situation. What is that? What is that?
Seems to be Luke telling someone to go to a locals or, I don't know.
Yo, the local sign-ups, so like Discord sign-ups, that's gas, that's smart.
Go to Mississippi, that's what it's like.
Wrong M, I think.
Yeah, it might be, maybe. Memphis. Memphis, Mississippi, close enough, right?
Yeah, it's M, you know, good enough. But that is going to be a Semi moving on there, and that will be Fasa going to have to make a recovery in losers, I believe. Still a good set, but I mean, I think you understand what I meant by Mr. Burnout. Like, my man was doing ODs in the corner, been like, yeah, I'll just go to Burnout, it's fine, I'll just do a DP ender and kill him. No worries.
I think there's probably moments where the health difference warrants like, oh, I was going Burnout. And I'll go for like one pressure sequence.
Yeah.
And then maybe like back off a little bit. I guess it's more scary when you start to back off in Burnout because you're kind of conceding your advantage. Mm-hmm. Like, I'll wait till I can use my meter more efficiently, but you might not get a chance. I guess that's the whole mind game of putting yourself in Burnout over being put into Burnout. So.
Yeah, I mean, at least usually in situations like that, you can just do an immediate super and get yourself started on recovering the burnout gauge. Like, it is an advantage that you can build for yourself. But, I don't know. It very much does vary from time to time, like, how people approach that burnout situation. Still one of the most pivotal things in Street Fighter. So when you always see like people like fishing for those supers for punish counters and stuff, I always think it's really sick. Because it's like, I want my win condition. I'm going to try and earn it by force if I have to. I always think that's enjoyable. But I think this next match we are going to see is going to be a very entertaining one. First of all, because we have another hero of the local scene on stream. But it's going to be Railgun versus HSN. Now, Railgun is someone that I think has like leveled up immensely. Back in about February or January, I think they got their first top 8 in Assault 9, like ever. They posted on the Twitter about it. They were really happy. They were really gassed. Then they started joining like a bunch of training sessions with a bunch of like grinders in the sort of EMEA region. And after doing that, they have just consistently got top 8. I think they've started taking a few tournaments. Like I think they've won the Mind Game battle that FR Don runs a couple times.
Right.
And they probably are one of the highest level players in the region right now. Like, you got Calipro in the chat, shouts to Calipro, by the way, saying Railgun's improvement is insane. if you look at where they were end of 2024 versus now, they're not the same player.
Interesting. Okay.
I would argue, I think they're probably like in my top 4 to maybe like get in the tournament with like semis. We'll see how it goes, but they are going to have to go through HSN first, who did very good in stream before with the Kimberly. As a matter of fact, we're seeing Cammy versus Kimberly this time.
Yeah.
Oh, dive kick timed very nicely indeed with the counter hit to start things off. Gets that pierce to start the combo. Very good damage. Corner Oki is locked down. HSN. Oh dear, they are going to have to be pressing a lot more actively than this, I feel like, C4.
Yeah, got to make sure the dive kicks are spaced perfectly, which is easier to do when your opponent's back to the corner like this. But we did see HSN's reactions. Oh, right now though, just couldn't get anything started. Got a counter hit on the jab and then get thrown. It's like, damn, I just can't guess right.
Okay, trying to hold that parry, does get interrupted though, nice check, but speaking of checks, there's a punish counter. Can't get the full confirm they were looking for with the lift combination, but they will be sent back towards the corner. HSN trying to secure themselves with a set player, but because they jumped, that was a big risk. Unfortunate. The throw escape right there.
Got to do all the walking down once again, Railgun, unless you get pressured. Now you're back to the wall. Do we hold up? No, we just stay firm. Get a punch counter.
Tries to get that air to air, does work out in the favor of HSN. Medium kick is going to get drive rush. That should be a confirm from Vagabond into level 3. And I believe that will be the kill. So that should be us going to the final round. See Micho in the chat asking what Kim got this season because they heard that she got buffed. Kim got some interesting changes. I think the most interesting one to me is that depending on like the light, medium, heavy button combination you hold when you throw spray can, it changes the explosion timing. So Kim has got like 6 different timings now, I think, for the explosion, which means she has multiple new combo routes that involve them. So that alone is pretty much the main change. I think she got a couple of like hurt box maybe adjustments. Some of them weren't too good to her.
Right.
But other than that, I think her having more combo versatility is very good.
Ooh, the jump. No one was home. Just trying to psych each other out.
Level 2.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think that kind of moment where you have people like jumping and not committing to anything is kind of like, let me see what you're willing and ready to react to. What kind of tempts you to do a very specific action? Because sometimes people just stand there and just let it whiff and go, well, I knew it wasn't a threat. That's why I didn't do anything.
True. Trying to make that work with the aggression. Oh, man. Nice interruption once again. HSN spacing themselves very nicely on the slide and such as well. Railgun is not being left many opportunities to aggress. Oh, the confirm as well. But they're on fire right now, C4. Someone get a smoke detector, please.
And with a cross under, confirmed from crouch medium kick.
Making that work.
Flick.
Gets themselves the opportunity by getting us that confirm. HSN actually on set point here, C4s. They go for that medium kick. Drive rushes in to go for the aggression afterwards. They want Railgun in the corner with no room to breathe. Oh, throw tech after that crouching jab. It's going to work in their favor once more. Nice interruption. Spiral arrow confirm. Really quick from Railgun right there, C4.
Yep. Reactions are definitely on point so far. Ooh, missed off the drive rush, but the crouch medium kick was enough to close the gap and get that connection that Cammy's looking for. Air to air. That looked mad high considering the dive kick was kind of stopping Cammy's momentum.
Punish counter here. This is big for Railgun. Can you make this optimal? You're gambling on not even spending the meter yet? Oh no! Here it comes. Gets the extension. Will be able to get a big setup for the CA here. HSN. Ooh, he goes for the throw. He could have confirmed that into the CA. Not just yet. Drive rushes in one more time. Railgun gets caught. HSN clutches up. Goes for the CA. C4, I think he's got it.
That seems like it should be enough, right? Because they've already got the buff from the first one.
Yep.
The beats in my head buff.
Oh, man. Like, I get Railgun's idea. He needed some super gauge going into the final round, of course, so it's all about the long-term thinking for the resources. But by doing that, I can hear the spirit of Crossmoon behind my shoulder going, EU, stop being greedy. Stop being greedy, EU. But GG's no. Like, still a really good game from Railgun. Like, you can see the adaptation was there. But First to Two, I think, is a brutal format for Street Fighter.
Right.
You do not have the time needed to adapt in some situations. And HSN was really good at mixing options up with the Kim, and that is just a recipe for disaster. So,
yeah, it is kind of interesting in terms of different games having different First to Two for tournament standards. I agree, sort of like with the premise of time to adapt, but I think most people understand like adapting is a different skill set to oppressing.
yes.
And it's up to you what you decide to want to be good at. If you're more of an adaptive player, then yeah, you're going to prefer longer sets. But some people just want to run you over, move on about their day, get their cash, and move on.
I was gonna say, some people just want to like play Zangief, SPD you multiple times, you die because you know you made one mistake. Say GG, shake my hand, and then just go get a pizza from the lovely food catering that we got at the back. You know.
Who are we as mere mortals to tell someone the way you play, not that good?
I was gonna say, imagine downplaying the way someone plays, because it's like, you know, you did put me in the corner. I did guess right against you 5 times. Yeah. However, you could have played different.
Yeah, you could play. You could play consistently, but maybe I didn't want to play
consistently. Ayo.
I don't know. Maybe I don't want to be consistent. Maybe I just want to get the 2 wins as quick as possible. Run your pockets.
My man's sitting here like the Joker right now. Like, it's not about the money. It's not about the fun. It's about sending the message.
That is about sending the message.
Oh man, but I think this is one of our last winners games that we actually have before Top 16 C4. I believe it does have the Yosh in it, who we were talking about before, versus Shoryuken Brutus.
That does look like Brutus. Oh no, it looks like Ritus. I think it looks a bit more like Ritus.
It's like the fusion dance.
Yeah.
Ritus was sitting like in the crowd just a couple of minutes ago. I did see him for sure, so I think he might have moved. But here we go. Speaking of Geef, by the way, Geef versus Ed. Ooh. Oh, this could be an interesting match for sure.
In my ignorant knowledge, I'd say that Ed Scott does a pretty good job of keeping him out, right? I mean, it's a boring job.
It's a boring job, but it's an efficient one.
Yeah.
Flick is always good. The range on his normals is very good. He's got a lot of ways to bait and kill rush, for example, away from the cartwheel, which is by far one of his best get-in buttons.
Right.
So if he can do that and call the Geef player out, he'll sweep. But it's all about how Yosh stays composed and does that. Fakes him out, gets the hit, and that will be the round. And you can see Handscar in the chat, you know, one of the most prolific Eds out there, saying, unplayable matchup for Geef.
Right. Okay.
So,
thumbs up for my ignorance. Just put 2 and 2 together.
Common sense.
Believe it. Common sense. Imagine using that. Couldn't be me. Not interested. Oh.
Gets the anti-air still even after that wave button. Nice one. Jumps over, still trying to find the hit. Gets the flicker confirmed with the OD. Blitz will do it. That is the game 1. Yeah, I can see why this is going to be a rough one. Because with Flicker being there by default, Geef can just constantly get checked when he's getting in like that. Yeah. If that fails, or if he wants to be even more aggressive with the baits, kill rush back, punish counter, you saw him do that before, it just all falls apart. Cobra punch, nice stuff. Getting the counter hit, just keeping him at bay once again.
Money legs, gets a jump in with the down flicker. Oh, this time you're close enough to the wall.
Headbutt, damage right there. Nice and sure you can Brutus. Soft reset by going for that DI, but only one single hit involved. And that will be a reversal from Yosh, who says, get off me. That's minus, but not punished. So that's unfortunate.
Ooh.
Burnout for Geef is massively unfortunate, though. Like, it's so much harder for him as well, because Halscar points it out. Did you see, like, the change in terms of Geef's hurt box?
No, I heard about it, but I didn't see it.
They basically made it like his hurt box wider, like on both sides. So, like, he's much more vulnerable.
I got you.
Oh, hold on a minute. Nice. Backs off for now with a kill rush. That'll be a great opportunity to try and get that hit once again. Blitz will do the job.
Cyclone.
Well, I guess we all learned to take shelter against these Cyclones, because that was red like a book, and that will be the pressure. 3 bars, not going to be spent just yet. Gets the catch, still not using it. One more time could do the job, though. Level 1?
Interesting.
Gets the throw. Okay. Maybe a panic input, but that will be the perfect right there. And that will be Yosh taking us to the final round there. Makes sense, obviously, with that level 1 now when you think about it. You know, keep them bar for the final round. We finally see an SBD. Good. Good from Shoryuken Brutus right there.
Chopped. Wow. This is violence. Whoa. It can't miss. Brutus right now is not missing. Oh, yeah. Interrupting.
It's time. See ya. Yeah. Get your drive gauge back. Go above the 3-bar threshold. Put Brutus in burnout. This is your best chance.
Tech.
Ooh, no confirm this time. Counter hit, that should be it. But there it is. And that is going to be them moving on. Yosh going into top 16 winners. A good set between both of them. Shoryuken and Brutus trying their best, but not meant to be this time, C4. And that will be our top 16 winners. All formatted and ready to go. Good stuff from all of the players.
Yeah, man. It feels like we missed so many matches, like you said. Today's stream, I think all the pools started at about 10:30.
Somewhere around there.
Yeah, the stream started at 11, so there's a lot of action that we missed. Hopefully you guys didn't miss any. Watching this block before, we still got a little bit more to go, I think.
Yeah, we definitely do. I think the plan is for today we are going to take a quick break because we are going to just, get ready for top 16 winners because we're going to stream that. We're going to run through that together, C4, and then that will be Street Fighter done for the day. But that will be us going to a 5-minute break, guys. Please don't go anywhere. If you're going to get a drink or a snack, do it now. But when you come back, please show up. Please show some love to the players. And until then, take care.
It feels weird that we... Yeah, there you go.
Hey. Oh, actually, no, hold on. Before we go to the break, I just remembered. I think they're going to show the World Warrior setup. I think we're alive still. We're going to show that because, this is really important.
Okay.
Ritus is doing crazy work, by the way. He's running 4 World Warriors in 4 days.
4 World Warriors in 4 days?
Like 26, 27, 28, 29.
Wow. Okay.
But the most important one, considering that we're at Hessen Crash, World Warrior Germany. June the 29th, 5 p.m. Central European Summertime. They are going to be letting that one rock. If you are in the German FGC, if you're a Street Fighter player, you need to get signed up. You don't have long left, guys. Come on.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
Welcome back to Hessen Crash 15th anniversary 2025. That is the year, and this is the channel to be on if you want to see the rest of the Street Fighter 6 action. We're going to go all the way to top 8 today. I am C4RQ, joined by Sir. How's it going?
It's going good, bruv. It's going good. I'm glad to be back on with you again. It's not often that you and I get a, foray together into the Street Fighter action, but Hessen Crash, definitely a good place to do it. The 15th anniversary, like you said. Tournaments have been banger. Food's been banger. Yeah. You had a chance to try much of the KON
I haven't
yet?
tried any of it yet, but I can smell it, so I know it's good. I can smell it, so I know.
I promise you, if you tell Keno that, he will actively drag you over there and demand you get that katsu curry.
Oh, is that what I need to get?
Yeah, so the pizzas are really good, the curry's really good, and they've got a bunch of desserts as well. They gave me this triple chocolate cookie that cost, I think, €4, but it was literally this wide.
Girthy cookies.
Girthy cookie, right?
Girthy cookies. Hey, it's just a word. I'm using it in its correct meaning. Don't know what anyone's raising an eyebrow for. Don't get it. We're getting some girthy games.
The girthy games.
Girthy games, yeah.
The GGs.
Yes. Girth games.
Girth games.
Girth games. Yeah, I think we had to do the adult thing and make sure the setup is in its prime. Don't want any delay. I know because it's on PC, sometimes when people plug in their controls, it takes the audio, and then you don't get the right audio feed.
I think we did hear that once or twice on the stream setup as well.
Yeah.
And PC is a ghost because it has so much potential to be run perfectly as a tournament, but there's always more risks involved with it. So shout outs to the production, shout outs to the stream crew for doing the work to make sure it's all good. Very dedicated staff team here. But we can talk about this top 16 while we wait for the match to get underway. Looks like our first match is going to be Miran Poo versus Yon Angel. Yon Angel being here is very nice. I do think they are also one of the best upcoming stars in the region. They've been at the high level for a long time now, but I think they haven't had a chance, offline at World Warrior to properly showcase this. I do think they're definitely someone who you could realistically see in the World Warrior regional finals for Germany this year, no doubt about it. So we'll come back to them. You've got HSN and Yosh. HSN doing a very good job with that Kimberly, to be fair. We've had them on stream twice already. You've got Halabel.
Yep.
Man like Halabel going up against Septisonium. And then Jerez versus Semi-28. To be fair, this has been a very, very strong showing from the German cohort of Street Fighter in this tournament.
Yeah, as normally we expect it, not just because of the numbers, because we're in Germany, you're going to have a lot more German players. So by that factor, you're you're going to see more German players get further in the bracket. But I think from what I've seen, they've been playing super well, especially Semi.
Yeah.
Semi's been playing a little bit unreal so far. But obviously, later on in the tournament, he's going to have to play that well against people of a higher caliber, let's say. So let's see if he can keep up.
We'll see how that pans out. The two of them are going to take their picks. Going to get us started real soon. If I'm not mistaken, we obviously are going to have the JP from Yon Angel, that much is for sure. But I just said Ryu. Man like Ryu, once again.
Do you know Ryu's last name?
Zoo?
Oh gosh, don't say that. You're going to gas him up.
I caught you with that one. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know. What is Ryu's last name?
Apparently it's Dragon. Apparently. That's what the streets whispered in my ears. I don't know how true that is.
The streets whispered them in your ear, did they?
They went, Dragon. It's Dragon. Chat might know.
Yeah, this is literally live trivia with the Hessen Crash chat room. What is Ryu from Streets' final name? Please tell us. Yon Angel does get caught recovering a little bit from that throw there. Only able to get a counter hit, though not a punish counter. As Miran Poo is going to go for the aggression with the fireballs. Trying to walk Yon Angel back to the corner, but of course a single pierce. The Triglavs will be able to reset that. Teleports in. Nice bait by going for that DR. That will be the punish counter throw. JP starting to build the momentum up, C4. Starting to take us towards the corner. Hard reader play by getting that DI. And now the corner is secure.
Hit him with the perfect parry, back throw.
Unless.
Ooh. I think that whiff was on purpose, right?
I think it was, yeah.
Ooh, violence. All hands. Oh, you can get OTGs? Nope, he's just going to die before.
You don't need an OTG, bruv. Not with this super. They actually made Hashogek even better as well, because I think like for all of the levels, for Hashogek to get to its second level of damage, it's 2 frames quicker now.
Oh, right,
So like, it's more viable in combos and situations like that.
Yep. It's one of the few combos that I practiced with a character I did have no intention of playing, was Ryu trying to go, how easy is it to get this tumble state? Because, you know, OTG, anime games, I love that stuff. Breakthrough.
Man's thinking about those stomps, you know? That cool?
Had to. Empty low? Oh, no, empty throw. Close. Lyrically, I was close.
Still rhymes, you know? That's the half the battle.
Linguistically, so close to avoiding that, but yeah. Oh, in and out.
Where's the donuts? Where's the fast food?
Yeah, just wait. What? You don't need to do anything. I don't think you need to push advantage because of burnout. Oh, my.
Let's not play games with the commentators, please. We have hearts and minds that we have to focus on. That did manage to work out in the end, and we do go to the final round. 2 bots available for both players. Yon Angel going aggressive. That sweep not going to get checked.
No, good distance.
Gets this throw again. Okay. Another one. Nice, Yon Angel. Able to get at least a single hit this time. First, perfect parry, but not the second. But here comes a level 2. Lavushka Baby not blocking, gets caught. And that will be the setup for those portals. We're going to start seeing him get work towards that corner again, C4.
Can you do anything about it? Where's the poster boy power up? Can he fight his way out of this? Oh, good. Blocks.
Good blocks, actually. Yeah, wow. Oh, my days. Yo, C8 time. Here we go. So you're going to get yourself back above the 3-bar threshold. Your Angel's going to have like a half a bar of drive gauge. Less than that, actually. This is winnable. No!
Oh. Overextended. Not out. Never mind.
You gambled. I respect the comeback
Yeah.
attempt. Almost there. Couple of risky situations, but just couldn't do it. But good stuff to Yon Angel getting that first game. But if we use damage, he's always got to be careful, bruv. Like, I said this to Ruzu on Set and Reset. You know how you got like those acronyms? You got like NSFW?
Yeah.
Now you got NSFS. Not safe for shotos.
Not safe. That's bars. That's actually bars. Not safe for sorrow.
That's what his damage is, bruv. It's not safe. Solar Plexus counter hit. That's going to be confirmed. Builds that first bar. DP for the ender. Oh, perfect parry to get that confirmed. Okay, Yon Angel.
Wait for the option being picked after the portal explosion. There you go. Oh, too early with the Annie. I get the idea because I think that Annie is not very good for cross-ups, right? So you want to hit him before they get behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand the idea.
Like, you got to get it in there early, a bully with the upper body invulnerability as well. Because if you're too late, it doesn't matter. It's just there. Letting it away at the portals, waking up, the glass cracking, ceiling shattering as Yon Angel presses us towards that corner once again. Okay, gets to confirm. Decent damage once more. Here comes the portals. Good defense so far. Gets caught on that tapping low. 2 bars nearly built into the third.
Ooh, gave up on the parries. You know what? I'm not mad at another attempt at a different option, right? Those awkward jump angles. Tried it again, though, with the ground air-to-air. Like, I like the idea they went for an air-to-air.
Yeah.
The ground version, but yeah, it's going to be really awkward. Maybe dash forward might be an option.
Oh, drive reversal immediately. Yon Angel wants none of that smoke, and he goes for the level 2 to buy him some time and some spacing. Labushka incoming, gets hit but doesn't get confirmed, and he uses the smoke screen of the Ghost to go for that command grab right there. Yon Angel taking us to a final round. Actually retains the super advantage by about 1 bar as well. Pretty good awareness from the JP player, I'd say here, C4.
Mentally diabolical. Put Labushka out where people are going to obviously want to block as their #1 priority to go for command grab. Yeah, that's Dick Dastardly levels of evil.
Are we going to the wacky races?
Yeah, we are. I'm not winning that either. Oh, we're getting better with the punishes on the sweep as well.
The evolution live on stage. You've seen that already. OD goes for the safety, gets in close. 2 bars already built, so he could be cashing out on that. Feigns, but can't read the play and doesn't get the dive impact. However, is third time the charm. Yes, it is. Gets the hit. Big damage incoming, and that drive gauge stalls even further in the burnout state. Good optimization from Yon Angel here. He falls into his arms. Trust exercise, you know? And that's it.
Will you catch me? No.
Nah.
Nah. I want to
Spike.
Yeah. You can catch this. Catch this first. Yeah, as someone who... I hope no one takes this offensively, and even if Young Angel watches it. I like drive play. Like, if I play JP, I would do portal and play behind the portal.
Yeah.
Why go on offense when you have like a independent thing doing it for you?
The whole point of you having the portal is you use the portal.
Yeah.
You know, like if I get life advantage, I've seen tweets about it before where people are like, "Oh, you've got like almost a full life bar over me. Why are you not finishing the game off? Why are you not coming to the corner and trying to like mix me up and throw me?"
Yep.
And it's like, it's because you have 3 bars. You're gonna be buffering it. If I go for a DI, you're gonna come back me. So I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna spike you, and you're gonna lose. Why would I do anything else?
I would not.
It's common sense.
I wouldn't. There's 2 things I would do if I put a portal out, and I can see my opponent standing there waiting. I'm either doing nothing, and then doing something after the portal connects, or I'm doing drive impact. Because I'm like, they're just going to be blocking, right?
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Yeah. Once I've established that they're going to not jump, if they're just going to stand there and maybe like try and do a parry or block it, then I'll be like, I'll DI. But other than that, I'm just going to let that hit first, and I'll react afterwards. I guess that can be a little bit predictable if you keep doing it. But to me, it's like, unless you punish me for doing nothing, which seems almost impossible, I'm just going to do the safe thing.
Like, I'm not going to take any risks. I love it.
Yeah.
And you know what? If it's dry,
it is dry, mate.
Oh well. Like, you know, we got too much moisture around us from like all the sweating that's going on anyway. Like, you got to balance the scales out.
Yeah, no, I've got all the cocoa butter. It's fine. I'll use that afterwards.
Oh my god. But yeah, this next match that we got here, HSN versus Yosh. Like I said, HSN definitely having a good string of results so far. They have had 2 stream games from us already, winning both of them. Pretty big matches as well, I believe, where they took on, was it Railgun to qualify?
Railgun the Cami?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Don't quote me.
Yeah, it was. It was B2. That was Railgun's pool.
Right.
So HSN took down Railgun, who I think was one of the favorites to win the tournament, or at the very least get to like winners finals, something like that. So now you've got them here going up against Yosh, which does mean, hold up, wait a minute, Kimberly mirror matches in my good 2025. Whoa, hold on a minute.
Oh,
I got jump scared.
That's a funny looking Kimberly.
I lied. I'm so sorry, I lied on stream.
Did they drop a new ult costume that I wasn't aware of?
My man just went poof.
Whoa, straight in there. Man, I've never seen a jump heavy hit that deep. That was mental. Her ankles with that. Oh my. We said this before though, right? If you're going to do it early.
Yeah. Get out of the way, you know?
Oh.
Okay, maybe too early, you know?
I mean, he's still not dead. So, was it... Then we need to normalize. If you do a DP and he gets punished and you don't die, it wasn't a bad DP. It was a neutral DP. It's only a bad DP if you die before it getting blocked or baited. I think we should normalize that. Ooh, neutral jump. No punish. Good DP.
Yo, you know what? Hurricane, I'm a real. That's the most fair law ever. You 100% have been given HSN the training sets, haven't you? Because it's like, he beat Railgun. Who's he been fighting in the queues or in custom matches to get training against Cammy? That's a very fair point. Very fair point. Shouts to Hurricane pulling up in the chat, by the way. But yeah, HSN trying to make things work against the Sakuma. Has to be said, Yosh is being forced into burnout so much in these matches so far.
Push to limit. Oh, beats him ahead. Power up.
That'll be the kill, and that'll be the job done. First game going to HSN. And I mean, blisteringly fast C4. Like, there was quite a lot of punish counters in there, I will say, so fair enough on that. But Yosh, very happy to go aggressive with those OD Hadoukens, doing the reversal on wake up like twice in a row before, like you saw. Not a lot of consideration for the drive gauge in this situation.
Ooh, might be the DP gone wrong. Saw the punch, the standing punch come out. Yeah, maybe just missed the motions. Oh, imagine. No motion inputs. Never mind. Too soon.
Nice punish right there with that medium kick. You know, he's got the motion in that one at the very least.
Space in. Fireball looking for a jump. Doesn't come. Slide straight back in there. No anti-air on the neutral jump.
Oh, catches it on landing regardless. HSN, auto-correction, swinging for the fences and sweeps the ankles. And that does mean set point for the Kimberly player.
Oh my god, this is... I'm getting flashbacks of Guy. Oh my, it never ends. Wishing Ryu. Oh, spin the bar, yeah, that's it, right? Yeah.
Against Akuma, it should be. Yeah, they're taking the heads and stuff, I think. GG's.
Yeah, brown bread, that has to be.
Brown bread is dead. Perfect to finish it off. HSN is on fire, and that will be them qualifying for tomorrow's top 8 bracket in Street Fighter 6 at Hessen Crash in the 15th anniversary. Very good performance from them. Like, I will say, the experience they have in certain matchups like the Kami, very fair point like Hurricane pointed out. But in terms of overall game plan, I think he's very good at just looking at what the opponent's weakness is and capitalizing on that. Oh, you like to go for the drive gauge a lot? I'm just going to keep putting you in burnout and you're going to struggle. Because Akuma, as brilliant as he is, he does need the drive gauge to snowball a lot. Like, you know, when he's going for like the aerial, like the Zanku Hadoukens, the pressure with a dive kick as well, for example. He needs that follow-up. Once he loses that, he's just like in a bit of a vulnerable state. He can be challenged, and when you get him in the corner, conditioning an Akuma to get stunned, I mean, it's GG's, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I think that was really good play from HSN. Shoutouts to Yosh as well. But that does mean that is going to be the second of our top 16 already done. I think our next match coming up is going to be Halibel versus Septisonium.
Okay.
That's a very big match right there between those two. Like, two iconic names to the scene, for sure.
Okay.
I mean, Halibel, of course, already having a Capcom Cup qualification.
Yeah.
A couple of times now, I believe. And it's nice to actually see them still playing the game, because I think after the last cup, they had reached a point of being very burnt out and like not wanting to keep sticking with it. That seems to have changed a bit again. You know, I'm always going to be happy to see a returning face. Septisonium, I think, is just another player who's been around for a very long time. If I'm not mistaken, they got quite a lot of history of like Salt Mine. I think even going back to the Street Fighter 5 days as well. So just another face that like the scene should know for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I vaguely remember some of the names. It would either be Reversal or Salt Mine. Every now and again when I jump in. It's very difficult because I don't follow Street Fighter too much.
Yeah.
To put names with faces and stuff. But going to a few offlines here and there, I'll see faces and not know their like tags or anything like that. So every time I get to sit down and commentate, it's like, oh, now I can recognize, or I can put together the face with the name and vice versa. Oh, I hear the Geef.
The Geef being summoned. That will be fun to see for sure. Looks like we're doing a quick button check on the side of Halibel, who will be ready to launch into it soon enough. But yeah, plenty of Zangief representation today. To be fair, I'd say like Geef is actually a well-represented character in Germany alone. I mean, I said it before, Calipro was in the chat. You know, iconic from them. They should be good to go. Just giving them the thumbs up there. And they are ready. Halibel rocking the Ryu. I mean, usually you probably know him more for the Ken, I'd say, at the moment. Maybe the Kami as well as a counter pick. He's done that before against Semi. Looks like they're good to go in. Let's do it.
Solar plexus and wait. Alright, Snowball can kind of start here for Halibel. Got them to kind of flinch with the parry attempts.
Interrupts that grab there by going for the DP. Pretty much the perfect timing for Halibel to do so. But Septisonium keeping him at bay by going for those fierces once again. Wants to keep him in that situation. The medium punch that Geef has is also a bit of a dire one. That got a nerf, I believe, in terms of like overall range, which is like dire for him because the medium punch target combo, which is, you know, the slap, 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 the Ric Flair, like that is a pivotal part of his game plan, and that is actually quite, it almost looks stubby now in terms of hitboxes, I want to say, C4.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I remember you used to see people go through it quite a bit. Right, okay, yeah. Thanks for proving my point. There's like a YouTube video saying, oh, this got changed. And the demonstration, the visual demonstration.
Where's that Wai Zhao demonstration?
Yeah.
That felt good. But Halibel right there, definitely feeling good with that matchup. Getting that first round. Decent advantage in the super department as well, as they are going to try and go aggressive. Not going to work out so far, but they do sweep the legs, get that hard knockdown stay. Good damage from this one from the collarbone breaker. Happy to go aggressive for the level 3, because this should put them back above the 3-bar threshold. And put Septisonium at about half a bar. Yeah, just about.
Calculations pretty on point. Oh my, violence. Neutral jump already. Nice gladiator.
Ooh, good DP from Halibel. Septisonium's got to gamble in here at some point. He's got low drive gauge. He's got the CA. He tried to get something of it and it didn't work out. That's unfortunate. Like, there are some things that did go Geef's way a little bit this patch as well. Like, the OD SBD range, I think you already know about the meme of how big of a hitbox that thing had. Yeah. It got bigger again.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, Geef straight up has, like, a vacuum cleaner from half screen at this point. There's nothing you can do about it.
I'm a fan. Just go in the air, bro.
Just jump.
Jump, bro. It's not hard. Headbutt. Oh. DP. Does stand for don't press.
True. Spitting right there. Donkey kick just stands for, you know, don't kill me, please.
Please. Please don't connect to this, please. Out burnout. Oh!
Just runs up on him right there, getting absolutely jumped. And that's a good way for Septisonium to get that round right there. Nice stuff. As we go into round 2, Halibel playing a bit slower, just going for the shimmy game. Good perfect parry from Septisonium right there as well. Starting to get a bit more awake on the defense, it feels like.
Lariato, Endog. Not chasing too hard, I like it. Just kind of walking Halibel to the corner. But yeah, oh my, this is anime. This is anime.
Foot on.
Proton array. Oh, DP that all day, every day. Oh my gosh, your collarbone is absolutely destroyed.
It's dust. Yeah. We need an X-ray on that immediately. Ugh, confirm right there. Builds a third bar as well with the DP, but doesn't cash out on it just yet. Septisonium still got a chance here. TP in his face. Oh, it's not your turn, fam. However, takes the corner. This is huge. Close to burnout as well. Secures it. Gets the stun. Septisonium has got a chance right now. And he's going to set it up for that last hit extension on the Lariat. Gets another one. Oh, he got it! That's gassed. He's going to get the game off that C4. What a way to get game 1 on Septisonium's side right there. It's 1-1 apiece. We are going to a final game between these two. I love it.
Justice. That's justice. Because if someone stole my turn with an ODDP like that, I would feel a type of way. I'd feel a type of way. I'm not going to lie.
Justice for the frame trap. I love it. Oh, what's Halibel doing? What's Halibel doing? I know he's got a lot of characters. So he could realistically... Yep. It's Ken time. I'm going from one Shoto to a worse Shoto.
The question is it... Can it be
Oh, he lied!
Oh, baited. I was going to make a Knuff meme, but it didn't work.
Well, clearly it's not Knuff. We're going back to Ryu.
It's not Knuff.
It's not Ryuva.
It's not... Oh, that is... Yeah, strong. Clip that.
Let's see what Septisonium can do here. Good whiff punish with the Fierce right there. But your collarbone is dust again. Back to the hospital you go.
Pure ash right now.
This point, it's evaporated.
Yeah. Sweep enders. Damn, I'm getting nostalgia.
Hey, yo, Akuma, where are you?
Yeah. Oh, the solar plexus, bro. Your body parts are getting absolutely demolished by Ryu. He's a doctor. He's a surgeon.
This is like some sort of surgeon simulator.
Yeah.
Like right in the solar plexus, right in the collarbone.
Operation. He's not playing the same game. We are not the same.
Oh, that was tap parry from Septisonium there. Reading that situation, gets caught on that SBD with C4. That's dire. As he just goes, he just gets him back full screen. Denjin charge is ready to go as well. So he could have Shogek. He could level 1. Oh my god, speaking of which. The damage!
Wow. Oh. Okay.
Unless.
No green hands. No green run either. Nature Boy?
That hand's doing something, but it's not green. Nature Boy reference there. Smart. That's gassed.
Okay. That's one way to escape.
You still put him in burnout. You still have a chance. Collarbone. Oh my god. Ah, he gets caught with the medium kick. And that is going to be that. A fun set between both players. Very, very entertaining. But Halibel is going to move on. Good try to Septisonium. And that is another top 8 qualifier decided right there. Good set regardless though, C4. Definitely.
It was a good set. Someone needs to revoke Ryu's doctor license because he collarboned his toes.
No. We don't need to take Ryu's medical license, bro. We need to take Halibel's medical license.
Yeah,
that man is licensed to kill.
Yeah, I've never seen a strike to the collarbone hit someone in the ankles. That doesn't feel right.
It was like the last active frame and it hit him like here, bro. And he was like, oh, I'm dead.
Mad. But yeah, sick games. I'm not like a Ryu fan, but I always appreciate when Ryu's solid. He looks a bit more than solid at the moment. He's a little bit more than solid. But I think he's a good barometer to have as a middle ground character. Him or Sagat normally, I think. If Sagat's too bad, I think there's a big unbalance. Because if Sagat can't do good, that means that zoning, I feel, isn't at the spot it should be.
I mean, he is coming fairly soon.
He is coming, so I'll be able to.
Do you think we're going to see those, Tiger?
I hope so. I'm a dry individual. I'm a very dry individual, so I like seeing that. I don't know what to say, man. Like, Bonchan is one of my favorite players to ever watch.
I respect it. I respect, like, the honesty, the standing on business, but we'll see. Like, I think we actually are due gameplay of Saga in about 5 days, because Capcom announced a spotlight, and Street Fighter 6 is there. And, like, considering we already know who the characters are, that can only mean we're going to see the characters, like, in action, right? So
that would make sense.
That would be really fun to see. That's a shout out to Capcom. But I think we might have our last match of winner's side at the very least. We'll probably dip into losers a little bit before we finish up for today. But we've got Jedes versus Semi, which I believe means the Aki going up against the Ryu. That should be the case.
Yeah.
Like, that shouldn't be too bad. Like, Aki didn't really get, like... I don't want to say she got the most noteworthy of changes. She's still fairly threatening. Like, she's lost the pseudo infinite in Burnout. Obviously, Manon did too.
Yeah.
She had her own version of that, like the spin.
Infinite leap down, jab.
Exactly. Like, knock, jab, DR, knock. You have to shimmy it or space it to get, like, a certain rep in. Doesn't have that anymore. Other than that, I think a couple of hitbox adjustments once again. I think she was, like, encouraged to lean a bit more into some of her good buttons, so she got some, like, buffs there. But that doesn't really, like, compare much to what Ryu got, Jedes is going to have to play very methodical. Not like that. There's a method there, but I don't think it's backed by the right hypothesis.
That was funny. Be methodical. Jump straight in at 99 seconds. Let him know.
99 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
Yep.
This might work. Ooh. Semi's pretty good with the jumps, though. Oh, that was weird. Looked like Jersey did stand up for that as well. Still got hit. Maybe try to challenge. The blades be high.
Oh, no. What's that? Why do I hear Jammers typing again?
I said the right words, just not in the...
Hey, well, actually, C4 is called the high blade kick.
Well, shut up. The blades be high blade kick, same difference.
It's bars regardless.
Yeah.
Tapping that parry, Jedes trying to get that hit. Actually makes the bubble pop. But we're not popping the dreams of Jedes just yet. We have to keep that corner, but careful. Denjin charge has been secured. Gets that late anti-air. There's the pop. Secures that corner. Chiropractic been incorporated once again.
Go to sleep.
Backs off for now. Tries to go for that long-range claw to pull them in. Doesn't work out. CA available on Semi's side. You got to be so careful against Ryu in this situation, bro. You die here if you get hit, by the way. 100%.
Stay blocking. Aki. Oh, actually went in. I thought they were going to go back to space. Oh.
Semi, no, didn't have it. Jedes has got a chance still. Goes for the gamble drive reversal. Puts the poison on to put the damage on. There's a Toxic Blossom to try and help with that. Gets him with the Blossom. You can chip here. There it is. Where was it? I was expecting just to show, like, maybe the show you into the confirm to finish it off. We didn't get it. Oh, the DR frame kill there. Going for the whip. That was really smart from Jedes. He's cooking right now.
Cross up jump. Light kick. Oof. Throw. Neutral jump. Ooh. No escape.
That's big for Semi. Should be able to get back above the 3-bar thresholds. And Jedes goes down to about 1.5. You can start putting aggression on with the ODs maybe. Forcing towards Burnout. That'll do. Throw tech. Nice from Jedes. Big clutch.
Neutral high blade kick. You have to be scared of it. Gotta be scared of it. Oh, that crossed up. Oh, yeah, that was quite awkward to see.
Nice anti-air. Tries to go for the neutral jump read, but Semi doesn't bite just yet. Forced towards the corner again, though, blocking for D alive. And we'll be looking to try and finish things off here. Double DR, but I'm afraid double dashing ain't going to work it out this time. Burnout for Semi. Jedes has got to capitalize. Bring the life bar down to CA range. Okay, plus frames. Okay. Gets over. Punish counter at the least. C4. Now he's in kill range for sure.
Another throw. Life about equal until the confirm.
managing to survive. That was really close, though. Semi was forcing Jerris into such high-stress scenarios when he was in burnout because, of course, it was the gamble with the high blade kick, like you said. Also, the fireballs and the reads of the throws. Semi does pretty good at that, and he is also forcing the corner very quickly here. Punish counter as well. Somehow, you're already down at just 2 drive gauge bars.
Semi plays like everything's +5 minimum. I like it.
Yo, that is a very gas way of putting his game plan, but it's kind of true. Oh, wait, what? My DP hit you? And you blocked it?
Yeah. My go. I press the X button.
Mom said it's my turn on the Xbox kind of energy.
Literally, I don't know. I like it.
I like it, though. Oh, my God, Puffy. DI there. Ugh, Jerez getting that punish counter. Self-imposed burnout there once again. And you're going to have to think on your actions as you get caught by the string, but the throw whiffs. Semi's been afforded a chance right here.
Nothing off the jump in.
Knock, knock. Who's there once again trying to get that one? The throw will do the extra work. Goes in. Good check on that DR. I've got to give credit where it was due to Semi right there. CA, C4. C4, you're dead.
Now or never.
Yo, we got the crowd chanting on as well. I love that interaction. And that is going to be Semi bringing us to a game 3 C4. But I have to admit, it's not the high play kick you got to be worrying about. The collarbone breaker. We were memeing Halibel needing to like get his medical license taken. Oh my God, the interruption on the cruel fate. Yo, Semi. That was sick. Oh, another perfect parry. What is happening? Why is he locking in like this? What's happening?
And the Semi just backdashed, you know. That's I guess it was so low he didn't want to kind of challenge it.
Yeah.
I like that you do something that's quite difficult and then go, the reward is not getting hit.
Your reward is you survive.
Yeah, yeah. Which we kind of meme about it, but some people are like, no, my reward should be hitting them back.
Like, nah, you were about to die. Just be grateful you're not dead.
The neutral jumps. He's fishing for an overextension. Oh, that spacing. Oh, that reached.
Just about. DR's in. Catches him. Semi tried to press there on that check, and it didn't work out. Toxic Blossom for the extension. Allows for level 2. Those Talon Rains. And the poison means that this chip will be a massive factor. Nothing that Semi could do there. Well executed to secure a checkmate by Jerris there, and it becomes set point for the Aki C4.
What is the range?
Yes.
What is going on? Oh my God, solar plexus. Release me. Is it right there? Oh, it might be. DP.
Nice. Collarbone breaker once again, baby. Gets them for the pressure.
I am plus. You block this, I am plus.
Man said I am Groot. Nah, I am plus.
Oh, you get full animation. I thought it was a time where that didn't give full animation from an anti-air.
I think it's a very high-specific thing. Like, if you do it as an anti-air and they're already very close to you, you get cinematic. But if it's like tip of the hitbox hits them, you get the non-cinematic hits.
Right. Okay. Oh, sir, last game, last round.
Oh, yeah, baby. Jerris with 1 bar of super advantage right now. They are going to have to try and capitalize on that. Good anti-air from them once again to start this one off. Tries to get through the fireball, but they can't. Semi backs that one up with a DR, safely pushing us to the corner again, C4. Ooh, fierce to the face, big damage. Neutral jump. What are we baiting, though? Why are we going back to neutral? Tries to get this way through the sliver step. Doesn't work out. Semi still fishing for that hit.
Can smell the victory. The pumping hand. Oh, the blade is high. Trying to poke from max range. Meter-wise, oh, this is not good.
Oh my God, you jab checked him there. Poison applied. Crosses up as well. Now you can start working on towards the corner. You've nearly got 3 bars as well. This is still possible for Jerris.
Nice.
Oh! Nice. And he's in burnout as well. Jerris, have you got those? Oh my God, he got the stun from down C4. He's going to get the SA2 here as well.
Winnable.
Pop. One more. Get the SA2. Oh, it's enough. Jerris is going to top 8 on the winner's side. What a close set between those two. Incredible gameplay from both Semi and Jerris, but only one can survive, and today the Aki comes out on top. Well done.
Composure. At least a 9 out of 10 in that match, especially I think going off the Ryu, where there's a lot of talk about him being strong.
Yeah.
I think sometimes you can be in your head a bit too much about, oh, this is what they can do in this situation, but
yeah,
I think Jerris has played the best they could, which was enough to like let let Semi hang themselves a little bit.
Yeah, there was a couple of times where they came to him, overextended. You saw like those jab checks, for example, clearly because Semi was trying to push the aggression, came back to bite them. And I like that a lot from them. Like, for starters, it's definitely not a bad thing what happens with Semi, where like we call him Mr. Burnout, Mr. Over-Aggressive. If he wants to play like that and he gets games, right, that's on the opponent for not beating him.
Yeah.
You know? Like, if it works, it works. And I respect him for that. But it does have its caveats. There are a couple of vulnerabilities. You saw it with Jarrus, we just explained it there. And unfortunately, that is how the cookie crumbles sometimes. They are going to go into the losers bracket. I do believe they will be going up against .exe for the final top 8 spot. Ooh, .exe versus Semi for losers top 8. That's an evil match, bro. That's really evil. But right now on stream, we are going to have Bonjo versus Yosh.
Right. Yep. We had Yosh up earlier, I think once.
We did, yes, against HSN.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we had Bosch though.
Bonjo, no, they've been in losers for some time, I think. They got out of Pools and losers side. They beat Tetard 2-0. Now they are up against Yosh, obviously top 8 on the line. Pretty big spot for them. We will see who comes out on top here. Big game. Letting the intros rock. I think I heard Jamie. Oh, yes, we did. I heard Jamie. That makes me happy indeed, as we have got the Akuma. We've got the Jamie. All these are characters that rock. Yeah, we definitely are. Okay.
Yeah, this is a game.
Okay, medium punch into that drink. Nice stuff. Dive kick, of course, immediately exploiting that one. Another dive kick. Trying to catch out a lot in this situation. Rekka series, going for the single one. That is punishable, actually, in most situations, but doesn't get caught there.
So that Yosh on the Jamie, yeah?
I don't believe Yosh will be on the Jamie because they weren't on Jamie before. I think that's Bonjo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Yosh's on the Akuma.
Right.
Ooh, crouching medium punch. Akuma getting the gravy right now. Gets that confirm. Doesn't get that one, but the back foot will put us right back where we started. And the immediate DI does get stopped by the parry. However, the follow-up hit from Yosh is good. And that does mean they get the round. And Bonjo did do very good. It was a hyper-aggressive drink level-up game plan from them, which you need, especially against Akuma. But I think they kind of relied on it a bit too much. Got sent to the corner, and then boom, like they were stuck. You can't be doing that against Akuma. Oh, get shimmied. My man's making the walls squeaky clean on how much he's walking over them.
Ugh.
Oh, you got a cup? Because I hope you're ready for a sip of Calamity.
That's such a sick move.
I love that name, bro. Sip of Calamity. What a name.
That is sick. That does go extremely, extremely hard.
And then you got like the Adamant Flame and stuff like that as well. So the specials in this game are very nicely named, I will say. Dive kick. Oh, I think Bonjo tried a heavy kick to interrupt that. You know, I saw that heavy kick flip start up.
Paying for it right now. Oh, no, we fighting back. Oh, what we got? What we got? Got to send a message.
Impose the burnout. That's smart. Level up with a drink. Yep. Medium kick. Yep, because that's +7.
Oh, man, that had all the frames you wanted.
Oh, he's got those using the heavy punch cancel. Oh, yeah. Bonjo's a legit Jamie. I can tell straight away. When you've got those heavy kick air to airs, and then you can either do the target combo or the heavy punch follow-up for either a drink ender or a DP ender, that's when you know that Jamie's got the routes down. Yes, and he's using the up kick as well. Finishes it with a drink. However, he stares down and gets thrown for his patience. I like that from Yosh, though, taking his turn back C4. Yes, he's got it again. Finishes it with a DP this time. Double dash in. Mario Kart.
Wow.
Bruv. Oh, we are going aggressive. Get him again with a crouching medium kick. And it's 1-1 all of a sudden.
That deja vu was crazy. Basically, counterpoked the same way twice.
And it just worked. Like
yeah.
A little boom, boom, medium kick.
That was sick. Simple things. It's like, oh, damn, you really are just penetrating your opponent's mind. Like, they can't make any offensive choices without you knowing before they're going to do it.
My man said, mind crush.
It might as well be. How do you play someone or against someone when they're like a step ahead of you?
Exactly.
Yeah, no. I don't know how you do it.
I do see someone asking in the chat as well. No, we are on PC. for Street Fighter 6 at Hessen Crash here. The PC you see in the corner is the one that's being used on the setup. But going back to the game, C4. Going from Akuma to Ken. Curious. Now, in my opinion, I will admit, Ken does feel a bit difficult for Jamie sometimes. I do feel like Jinrai can be evil. However, Jamie does have some very specific matchup interactions. Like Jinrai, Jamie can actually just do his light DP and win no matter what. It's 5-frame startup. Ken can't do anything.
Right.
Okay, trying to get the pressure. Bonjo on set point right now as he does get caught by that medium kick, and he does go in for the throw. Will be looking to get that pressure towards the corner. Another crouching medium kick for your troubles. Lower forward gameplay, C4.
It is. The way of the Shoto. All waited. Nothing came out. Jamie swinging back.
EX Wreckers, yep, you can cancel out an RSA2 now as part of the new season. So that does give him that drink level 4. This is going to be a big combo, or maybe. Goes for it. Swagger step, goes for the follow-up with the 6P.
What you do is, Ken, just wait for your burnout to finish.
Tension, yes, gets him with the command grab. Oh, the stun. Have we got those? Crouching heavy punch to start things off. Gets the aggression. Finishes it off with one more crouching heavy punch. And Bonjo is going to top 8 of Hessen Crash. And it means a lot to them. They have had to survive losers, and they did it.
Bro, I could see the shakes. I was, at the beginning when I was like, oh, is Bonjo the Akumas? Because I saw the shirt. But like you said, they're clearly a Jamie player.
Yeah, and I'll say this as well. They are a very good Jamie. Like, some of those combos were definitely the optimals. That was the sort of stuff I was seeing Kane bust out of Brussels.
Right.
So I'm like, yeah. I think they could have killed without the reset, as someone's asking in the chat. But when you've got someone in corner position like that, I think they had them in burnout as well. That's mental stack, because it's like, oh, I can maybe knock you around for the DI. I can do tension again and get you with a follow-up, because tension does have quite high scaling as well.
Yeah, I can imagine.
There's things like that as well. So really good play from them, good composure, and it meant a lot. But that should be our bracket sorted. Tell you what, before we start wrapping things up, because you guys have been incredible, how about we give you a briefing on how that top 8 bracket is forming.
Go for it.
In the winner's side tomorrow, you can expect Yon Angel and HSN to be showing off against each other. And you can also expect Gigi, Halabel, and Jerez facing off against each other for the 2 winners semi-final matches. In losers, Fasa and Bonjo will be playing. Septisonium will also be playing against the winner of the final top 16 match, which is in progress right now behind us, which I believe is Semi versus .exe. So stay tuned for that one. But before we go and transition over to Tekken, we do have one more thing to bring up as a final reminder for the Street Fighter guys. World Warrior is incoming fairly soon, and I'm going to give another shout out to Ritas for this one, because he's running 4 World Warriors in 4 days, by the way. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And on Sunday, June the 29th, 8 days from now, by the way, we are going to be doing the first German World Warrior. 5 p.m. Central European Summertime. If you guys want to be part of the next Capcom Cup, this is where it gets started. Sign up in the Saltmine Discord, fill out the information. It's a very simple process, but if you want those points, you have to be there. And C4, it's important this year as well, because they actually changed the format quite a lot. Back in the last Capcom Cups and World Warrior, I think it was top 13, top 16 only got points.
Right.
It goes all the way down to top 64 now.
Okay.
So, it's for tiebreakers, you only get 1 point. But, it's really important you still get the points.
Yeah, no,
so, hopefully people show up.
Yeah, I've definitely seen 1 or 2 people lose out an opportunity to go to a World Tour because of literally 2 points. I've seen it before, so.
Yeah, the memories. But for the information in the chat, Street Fighter 6 Top 8 will be tomorrow. We are done with Street Fighter for today. We are going to actually take a quick 10-minute break, and then Tekken will finally be on the stream. I know some of you guys in the chat have been asking when Tekken is. It's going to be really soon, so if you want those games, stay tuned. For now, though, C4, we have been together for about 4 hours now. I think it's time for us to get a nice deserved meal, rest, and enjoy the vibes here. Beautiful Hessen Crash in Frankfurt. Thank you for having us. Thank you for joining us on the stream. We'll see you again later, but for now, enjoy the break and peace out.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage. With new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation. I'm so hyped. There's big names here. It's a Tekken World Tour event. What more can you ask? Like, if you're in Europe, you have to be here. It's that simple. And yeah, I'm glad you guys are tuning in. And there's going to be some hype games.
Yeah.
So what's there to expect?
Yeah, I'm really hyped. We have the first set almost ready here. It's like all people from all over the world are coming here to Hessen Crash for different games. We have the Arc System Tour here as a qualifier, gold qualifier even. We have for Fatal Fury the Electronic Sports World Cup, and of course Tekken with the 64 plus dojo event. It's gonna be exciting. We are stoked. We are ready to go, and yeah, definitely we need to stay hydrated. That's what I'm gonna do. We have cool merch here on site. If you're here, get to the merch stop and let's go get yourself some water as the first players are coming in. And yeah, we are ready. We are hyped. Let's go. Tekken 8.
Give us some good ass Tekken. That's all I'm asking for, you know. And I hope we get to it very, very soon. But yeah, I mean, right now we're in season 2. Had a really, really rough start. We can't get around that. But lately, the matches have been hyped to watch, in my opinion. You know, as a viewer, it's great. You know, as a player, it depends. I guess some matchups are painful. You know, there's still the season 2 effect. But right now, watching Raven versus Alisa, this is sure as hell going to be a fun match to watch.
Yeah, definitely. There's going to be a, especially with the latest changes in the latest patch. They switched some stuff around, like changes in the heat system, in the tracking system, and of course some move changes as well. We're going to see Bilson and me first on the stage at first. Let's see how these guys can handle the new patches here. Me first with the first stray hits. Smoke combos, smoke counter hits, gets in the heat first. Getting ready, but
nice timing. Yeah, I definitely expect the Alisa to win the poking game here, but oh, that's unsafe. Pretty sure. Oh, down for it too. Gets the combo. Nice. Let's see what he gets out of this. Has the heat still. Out to just go for a mix here with the chainsaw mix. Goes in with the low. Oh, right. Now back to neutral, but nice timing again from Bilson.
Bilson trying to get here some footing back, but Meef was so dominant here. It's just out of heat, but still a lot of life lead. And Bilson here clinging on this last few health points, but still. Rage and heat, but 5 seconds left. Can he do it? The grab broken.
Not enough time. Very
almost.
clinical for me first. He's on stage. He's like, I got enough of an HP advantage. And methodical is exactly how you should play Alexa. Great poking, great movement. You can't be panicking just like that. You have to control the game. But Raven, on the other hand, big buttons, big Tekken, especially in heat. So strong.
Not only that, he has great evasive properties as well in his stances and his moves, like that or the teleport can evade many lows as well. But me first, of course, getting the counter hits in, interrupting Bilson every time.
Oh, nice chainsaw. Gets another mix here. One mix away from getting the kill here. Oh, nice. Just goes for the low. It works, it works.
Oh, the key charge! He's getting hyped up. He's showing, nah, man, you can't beat me. But
is this going to be a 3-0? Oh, that's a big whiff, but no punish. Just minor hit there. Oh. Nice step, though. Now Bilson looking to get something, but no float combo there. Very unfortunate. Like, the nerfs are definitely kicking in, but you just have to move in onto the stage. But me first, just playing Alisa right now. Was kind of working out.
Yeah, Bilson here still struggling to get his footing in, to get his first big combos in. Mifa is just really dominant here, looking to get the first match point.
Nice hit.
Nice low here. The chainsaw's really,
that's punishable, buddy. But
the low. Make it for the first
goes to me first.
And again, the key charge. And losing even the head. Man, don't lose the head. Be cool.
Be cool. Yeah.
I know it's really hot in these temperatures. We are at 30 degrees Celsius right now. People are sweating in here. But Bilfos needs to recompromise his mindset to get the chance and to show me first not to play around with him so much.
Maybe Mifa is just used to the warmer weather, you know? So he's just with him more.
Oh, they didn't do the random select stage.
So don't worry, guys. This match does not count. They're just gonna try to rush this so we can get to another stage in the next match.
Oh,
don't count. So you Me First fans, chill down. I know you guys are rooting for him. I'm seeing it in the chat. I'm paying attention.
Yeah,
but,
a lot of Me First are mentioned here in the chat. A lot of fans from France are in here, really liking their home boys.
We see you guys, but don't get too hyped because that match doesn't count. Now, they're already on to the real match this time, the real match 2.
Oh, I hear the stage. Is it Claudio stage or is it Lee's stage?
What is it? The Lee stage.
It's the Lee stage. Oh, nice.
Who do you think this is going to favor?
Oh, I think it's going to favor both because both characters have great opportunities.
Nice.
Oh, what a hit there. Nice combo with the... Oh, misses the chainsaw at the wall. You can't do that there. Nice low. Just moving some pokes. Don't letting Me First move anywhere.
Oh, nice dunk. Me First knows what he is doing. He's just so on the money. Not always too optimal, missing some punishes, but that duck was something you only know if you labbed it or you just have good second fundamentals. Oh, the magic force! Oh my
God, the parries! He's doing it!
First round to Bilson, and he is clutching it. Can he clutch it every time, like now? Surely he can. Nice.
Just launch it. Just launch it, man.
Just play big Tekken. The small Tekken is not interesting, man. Just
no,
go.
not in Tekken 8. Just do this big stuff all the time.
Yeah.
The pokes, do the combos, do the launches. There we go.
Now this time it's working, but Me First trying to bring it back. Nice step. Nice step. And it's 2-0 for Bilson. He's speed running the retaliation. The reverse. The 2-0, I guess.
Reverse 3-0. Are we going to see that? Oh, the chainsaw from Me First. Oh, the parry!
That checked it, but not too much of an advantage. Now Bilson looking to push the advantage. Has the heat. This is the strongest position.
My
Gets
God.
the wall here.
Oh,
very
the
good
nasty
damage.
combo.
Goes for the mix, and it wins it. All right, looking to push his advantage here for the mix-up, plus frames. No step from Me First, but that challenge works.
Oh! The rage on hits! Now he's gonna heal a bit, or a bit much.
I thought he just was going to do the step block, and he was just going to block it there. Surely you can't step the rage art.
But he tried to do his heat moves. A little bit here for Me First. Still a lot to go though. Oh, the parry, nice, not punishable in heat. Oh, nice hop kick. Oh, Me First showing he is not giving up. He wants to run back. Oh,
nice down forward too, and 3-0 in return.
What are we seeing? What are we seeing, man? That's the first match on pool on stream. It was just that hype.
Guys, please, I need to save my voice. I have to do whole pools. I have to do finals tomorrow. Please.
Yeah,
please.
Play a little bit more boring. Come on, that's way too hype.
This is pools. Like, come on.
It's the first match of the pools. Yeah. We have like 2 pools more to go.
Wow. I was kind of worried, you know. You're Raven. You should be in heat all the time, right?
Right.
But I thought maybe he just isn't so keen on it or just not as proficient at the character. But I take my thoughts back. I regret it right away because this is definitely a match, guys.
It's a match indeed. Darren builds on the defense. No, Me First with the smoke box, getting the rocket in. And trying to play some neutral, getting the chainsaw out. Cutting some armor from Raven with the low. Oh, nice duck, no punish.
But he gets floated instead. That's very unfortunate for him. Because that was solid Tekken, but you gotta be clinical. As Bilson looking to push advantage. Nice step from Me First. Trying to push advantage here.
Yeah. There we go, Bilson with the heat dash. Trying
nice
to get
step, gets the back, but he doesn't get an optimal follow-up, but the back 1+2
does great. Hit. That was really nice from Me First. Retaliating all the time, you know, using the movement just in his advantage.
Nice
That's
loop,
what you should
no
do.
Results. Now, nice neutral approach from Me First. Immediately goes to the chainsaws here, pushing the turn. Now we just see an exchange.
Smoke pokes, small lows here. Little do a long way. Oh, the low from Bilson. Nice. Into the back. That's gonna hurt. And the grab broken. Now we have the positions changed. That's in favor for Bilson. Now he can show what his Raven really can do at the wall with the combos. Nice flip over the low.
Mix.
Oh, not broken! Not broken!
One round.
The head exploded.
All right, we see a stage transition. maybe Bilson can turn this into an advantage because he has to cook right now. As he does for one interaction. Does he go for another? No, because me first. He's just too short. He gets the step, pushing advantage here. Really just trying to end it right here, right now.
Oh, the
power
elbow
crush.
for me first here. Oh, the low. He is so dominant. He can just get it with the next one. Straight hit.
Careful, one mix away. Just one little hit, but he gets interrupted. He's losing his cool.
Oh, the sweep! May first knew it. He blocked. He reacted to it. He can do that. Don't do that at tournament stage. Woo. Sweeps are way too unsafe for that. Man, that was a great performance from me first there. Bilson as well.
I'm happy with what I'm seeing, man. Like, I just don't know what to say. We saw everything we could wish for. We saw 6 steps, 6 reads, 6 guesses, and they both put up a pretty good fight. But really, me first was just having the upper hand. He definitely deserved the victory.
Me first definitely had the right mind game here and was in Bilson's head. We can see that with all the steps and all the ducks, as you said. And yeah, that was a really great performance for the first match here at Hessen Crash. And man, I'm already out of breath. It's the first match. What else can we see here now?
We need to go a gear lower, guys.
Yeah,
we'll see
like
what the
I
next
said,
matchup is, but
like I said, play a little bit more boring. Come on, we need to save our voices for the long run.
Well, this does not look promising because Buddy is in a Terry suit, so for some reason that just gets me hyped up.
Man, every time when someone is in a SFK character cosplay, you know they're really good fighting fans, fighting game fans, because no one else knows about SFK characters like Terry or Mai or like Geese, Rock, and all these other.
But what character would he play, huh? If you had to guess.
If he has a Terry Cross cosplay, I guess he would play a character either Jin.
I think so, because it's like the Ken player, right? He would be a Ken player.
Yeah, or he's gonna play, which I don't think is going to happen, Heihachi.
Heihachi, yeah, because he's more akin to the aggressive playstyle of both characters,
yes,
right?
Like from the playstyle, he's pretty similar to Terry.
Yeah.
Terry wants to go in, and Heihachi wants to go in with his big moves.
Yeah, exactly. And it's a Shoto, you have the Mishima. You know, I see what you're saying there.
I mean, it's the same water and a different soup.
Yeah, exactly. But then he's gonna play long.
And he's gonna play law. I heard a lot. But is he though?
No, I just said so. I didn't hear anything. I just tried to get lower the anticipation. You know, like.
I'm gonna see there Hobart over Reina and Law, but is it going to happen?
We'll see.
Is it going to happen? All right, we're gonna see.
I'm done with guessing.
Oh, this was Reina's voice.
Oh.
We're gonna see some Reina, huh? It's basically Heihachi. It's basically Heihachi.
It's the next generation Heihachi, you know?
Yeah, you know. He had a lot of kids.
Yeah.
He had a lot of kids.
It's the Heihachi before Heihachi and after, because temporarily Heihachi was gone.
Yeah.
Now he's back, but not too much overlap with Reina, luckily.
Okay, we have some control issues. Oh no.
Too bad.
Oh, first move is hitting.
He didn't like the stage.
He didn't like the stage. Oh no, it seems like we have some control issues. Oh no. Oh no, not now.
Did I see a representative from Pakistan?
Yeah.
That's sick. That's sick.
Like I said, we have people from all over the world here. Pakistan, we have from Japan, from Korea, from ET, from Taiwan is here.
Yeah.
Gamer B is here.
Any Pakistanis in chat? I love you guys, huh? I freaking love you guys. Come to every event here. You're welcome. Please.
Come on. Shout out to your guys. Hype them up.
What I'm thinking is like the days that you wouldn't see them anywhere, and now some have committed to traveling, you know, and that was a big deal initially, right? And maybe we've grown used to it, you know, like I think that's so cool.
Yeah.
Hey, I see you, brother. I see you. Now let's start. It's Law versus Reina. Some Absol versus Mr. Knob, if I say that correctly. That's two aggressive players.
Now the controls working. Okay, I thought we had the same issue as well, but now it's working.
Nah, that's neutral, buddy. All right, great start for Mr. Knob.
Great.
Looking to get the wall here potentially. No,
great.
just goes for a cross frame move and the wall. Nice start. Good damage here for the mix. Nice slide. Gets the follow-up. One poke away.
Ooh, the heat smash to get the pressure in, and the Y standing 4 from the ESS line. Of course,
Solid play.
that's a great mindset you have there, a mind game. Because of the low health, you could go for the low or for the mid, and he chose for the mid because it's a faster option.
Meanwhile, some Absol tried to keep his turn for as long as possible, but Mr. Knob tried to steal it back. And it's, oh, that was a risky option to go for, but he just went for it. Nice follow-up. Gets the grab, very sharp.
For the combo at the wall for the round. Great grab here from some Absol.
It's just a matter of who gets the turn first, you know?
Yeah. And the grab follow-up from Reina. Oh, he went for the second grab. Not this time. Oh, the new slide mix-up from Law he got with Season 2. He really tries to make use of it.
Nice.
Oh, the heat smash again for the pressure. And some chip damage. Oh, the hop kick from some Absol.
He did not buy that mix-up. He's like, I am pressing, buddy. I want my turn back.
No.
Nice whip punish. He gets the launch here. Now, how optimal will it be? Because the wall is awfully close. He just gets the splat at the wall. It's perfectly fine. Good damage. And next, the throw. Counter hit, I believe.
Great.
And
Counter hit, command throw. Really good decision here by some Absol. Because I think Mr. Nap went for the armor move again, and this just crushed it normally.
Yeah, I mean, with this much offense, I don't blame them for going power crush this often. Oh my god, they really go for it often.
Oh, they go again. Oh,
that's launch.
That's punchable, but he didn't know. Oh, the new kick. Homing, nice follow up with the nunchucks. Oh, the junkyard into the forward one from Dragon Stance. Nice flip over, getting pressure with the 9-inch punch.
Mix.
Oh, again. Oh, the rage shot. Does he have enough life? Yes.
Now he will some of it back up, but he will still be like one strong poke away, one fat low.
Oh, look at the damage it did. It's so much.
Oh yeah.
Now just one combo for each other. Now
it's round 5. Another hype match so
really
far.
Hype match. Really hype match. Oh, the nice slide here. Overhead. Oh, nice hammer fist. Oh, the flip kick. It's punishable, but not that much.
Maybe he was scared of the mix-up, the follow-up jump.
Maybe.
Doesn't want to bite the first time.
Armor move against the armor move, huh?
That's punishable. Nice. Surely he'll get the wall, looking to get it here, but he is in heat, so he doesn't have the heat burst extension.
Oh, this was a nice combo there.
Oh, he gets the hit. And one mix. Gets the grab. Interesting choice. Probably thought it was going to be power crush. And now, Mr. Knob, one up. Good start.
That's
Keep
really
it going.
good stuff. That's really good stuff. Some Absol with the little controller problems at the beginning really showed some strength in Reina.
Yeah.
He really showed that the Reina is not that bad as she used to be.
Yeah, definitely. And I think the way he plays Reina, because it is a very aggressive character, and can definitely be played as an aggressive character, as it also has Bishima elements with the wave punishment and the wave dash mix.
Ready for the next battle.
It resembles Surrey.
Yeah.
How he plays, he just plays aggressive in the face.
Like he should with Reina. Oh, the nice slide.
He goes for it back to back. Oh, looking for it the third time, but it got checked.
We're going for some old school Tekken 6 stuff here. Oh, the slide again. No follow-up. But the heat burst. Getting the advantage here. Nice counter hit with the overhead punch.
Another great start for Mr. Knob. Now can he end the round here? Triggers the heat for that mix-up.
Oh, he kicked the llama away. Did you see that?
That was very non-pita there.
Yeah, just as some Absol lost the round, the llama lost the way.
Come on, some Absol. There's somebody rooting for you. All right.
Oh my god. He just
nice
interrupted just before the armor move could be activated. Really nice.
Now he's going to have to eat this. Oh, that wall positioning made it whiff, but didn't pay for it as he gets to continue his turn here. Oh, that crouch dash or...
oh man, it's all the poking mad man going at it. Oh my god, the nice forward too.
That's a very fortunate position, but he went for the hop kick of all options.
What kind of mind games are we playing here after?
They're just pressing buttons at this point as down 4-2. Definitely working. Just going, finishing
Oh
this
my
thing.
god, what happened? Did it still hit? Oh my god, the rage. Does it whiff though? No, it hits. This should be it. But is it though?
Surely, it's counter hit.
But it was float.
Oh,
no,
yeah, you're
he's
right.
still alive. He's still alive.
Oh, the
he
whip.
wins. Oh no!
Mr.
Oh,
Knob,
no.
1 round away. He just wants to get it done and over with. His game plan is solid.
He took off his cap. He's leveling up.
Oh
He's
no, he's doing the Terry. Now he's winning every interaction. Yes.
Oh, it looks like it. The threading weights came off. Now he has full on rage mode here. Oh, the nice armor.
Oh my god. That's a very solid hit there with the heat dash, looking to get the wall. Definitely a lot of ball carry here, so he should get it. No, actually not. I'm just overestimating a little bit. Down for 1-2. He did it before. Guys, that is punishable. This guy is feeling himself. He's not having this.
Mr. Neb didn't want to block. He wanted to counter it, but he can't counter it.
Power crush as well.
Oh my god, the heat burst just after he wakes up. Oh, he wanted to slide again. Oh, he does duck it. Okay, grab, broken, nice. Positions change.
Just go ham, just flowchart him. Let's go.
He's not ducking it. He's not
down for 2 again. If it works, don't fix it, guys. Unsafe. What?
Never change the running system, I wanted to say. Oh, wow, the counter hit. Back combo from Mr. Neb. Take it back to the wall.
This is not looking too good as he's going for the slide mix here. Heat though on some absolute end, but slide is just always working. Plus, 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 and the grab. This could be enough.
Still alive.
1 OP down for it, 1. What a clinical finish by Mr. Knob, beating some Absol.
Oh, this
Very
was
solid,
really close to the last match here. Almost some Absol did the comeback with his training weight come off, with his cap coming off, but it was not quite enough. Mr. Neb taking it with his especially good law, who had some really good stuff in there.
Exactly. Really like, you know, like I always give sympathy points to people like that. That seems very passionate. You know, he put up a fight in that second match, but I gotta be honest, Mr. Knob was playing very solid. He had it. He had a solid game plan. He didn't have to change up too much. He went ham with the lows, and you know, like if you're keeping your guard up the whole time, you know, you're gonna pay for it. And yeah, just well played to him. And some Absol, good luck in the lower bracket.
Yeah.
And yeah, let's see what's next.
Okay, the one face I'm gonna recognize from a mile away. Some of you do too. It's Sephi Black.
He needs no introduction.
He needs no introduction. Internationally known. Also with a new sponsor now for this season. I don't know how to pronounce Seda Rule or something like that. Sorry, I don't know them. please show some mercy. I don't know this sponsor.
At this point, probably everybody wants him. So he's a very good player. He's a Tekken legend.
Yes.
Definitely in EU. And yeah, we'll just see what he's got in this match coming up. As I'm quite curious who he's facing here. And I'm assuming he's still playing Shaheen?
He played different characters from time to time. A little bit of Shaheen, a little bit of, I think sometimes Jin. Like he plays a lot of characters in his streams
Without
anyway.
a doubt.
But mostly on tournaments, I think he sticks to Shaheen.
Yeah, it's a very well-rounded character, I would say. Has anything you need. I wouldn't say he's broken at all, but very strong, in good hands for sure. He has all the tools you can wish for as an amazing player like Sephi Black.
Yes,
so
definitely.
Yeah, we're gonna probably see amazing Tekken from him.
Yeah, definitely.
And I hope he's gonna get retaliation for integrity's sake, but we'll see.
We'll see.
I
know some in the last few streams he did. He had some new tech discovered, I guess, in Heat. Shaheen has this unblockable charge. I call it flash kick because it's like a guile flash kick charge, and I think he's going to try to show it at tournament here, definitely, because you know, it's a dojo event for points. He needs to I don't know, top 16 or top 8 are going to get some points at 48 plus, 46 plus, 64 plus. Man, I'm
not familiar with the textbook rules either, but there's points to be had, and he definitely is taking it serious, so he's definitely not going to hold it back.
Definitely.
And that's what I really like. We're going to definitely see the most out of the players coming in. They're not going to hold back. Probably not as fun to go up against or as to watch if it's too one-sided. Then again, you can always appreciate really good Tekken anyways, right? I feel like Tekken is one of those games where I personally, even if it's one-sided, I can still appreciate
watching it, because you can just see how deep somebody's gameplay goes.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. In Tekken 8 and even in Tekken 7, it started to really, emerge the viewership in the match. And now with the latest changes, they even explained some stuff with the display they have on the side, like punish and counter hit, so the audience can understand it easier.
Yeah.
Some situations, why this connects and why this doesn't connect on different occasions. And when you just sit there and enjoy the matches, especially in the last few patches where they, retaliated a bit for the season 2. Everyone on social media did like the season 2 patch with Anna, and they tried to correct some stuff in this latest patch, and I hope that they are doing great work furthermore. And you can really see some stuff, some setups, some mind games happening in these matches. It's like a communication between players.
Yeah.
I'm not respecting you there, I'm respecting you there, and you need to really adapt to certain situations.
Yeah, and as many would argue, of course, that is the least to be done in a state that Season 2 was in, right? But speaking specifically about that feature of showing counter hit and punish, I think it makes it so much easier, like you say, to appreciate it as like a common viewer, because we don't know everything that's going on, right? Like people will know that something is a punish if they're a veteran, but it's so much easier to appreciate it if you come into the game and you're new and you're like, wow, this guy's consistently punishing this guy. He can do that with that string. Whoa, I play that character, I can do that too. And the counter hit as well, they implemented it perfectly. You can't abuse it in game. That's amazing. They got it right away. It wasn't like they got it in and they got that wrong and they had to patch it later and we had to deal with the nonsense. No, they knew what they were doing right away. So whatever team is, employed right now surely knows what they're doing. And, I'm glad and I'm very excited to see what they can do beyond that,
Yes. Man, you read my mind as you explained it to them.
Yeah.
Because it is what it is.
It is what it is.
They're making it easier for the audience to understand the stuff and maybe get some new players in for that.
Yeah.
So to grow the player base and to let them experience the beautiful Tekken we are seeing here at Hessen Crash this time, the last two matches and the first pools. Man.
Another thing I really like about, and this has been implemented since the launch of the game, is the replay features.
Yes.
I know a lot of people that are hard carried by that feature. I'm going to be honest. So many people had a blind spot on that and would just improve their flowcharts and offense or see what cheese would work. Yeah. And lately I see people working on, I can duck that. I can afford this button. I've only done a jab string, but I can do my knockdown move, And that's all from the replay feature, and it's so easy to access. I think since recently, you can now jump to the replay feature immediately after a match.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
I think it even came with Season 2 or just a patch before Season 2, that after you played your ranked match, your set, you can immediately scroll to the replay function. And the replay takeover is just a blessing.
So
it's just a blessing. I just remember times like in Tekken 6, Tekken Tech 2, you didn't have those features with replay takeover or anything. You really needed to record the situation from a stream or somewhere, place your characters exactly where they needed to be, record one side and then play the other side. This was much more difficult to do and to practice and stuff, because every time you reset the stage, you had to readjust everything again.
Yeah,
it's like what we have with the training mode function in Tekken 8. It's like, man, I've been waiting more than 10 years for that. It's insane how good it is.
It not only favors the new players with a very intuitive UI design, because I never used the practice mode. It was too daunting for me. But as technical and deep as it is, even I can use it and recreate anything. It's nice for new players, and it's also good for the veterans who struggled with recreating those scenarios and labbing or whatever. And it's so nice. And another quality of life feature, by the way, that I wanted to add: you go into replay and you can immediately go back to the queue. I freaking love that. That was actually a selling point for me, specifically that.
It's like, come on, you can't wish for any more.
Yeah.
You can. It's like, they're feeding you the stuff you need for learning the game, for learning the situations. It's like, man, I'm at the dessert. Give me the cake. It's standing right there. I'm getting the cake. I'm getting a slice of it.
The funk food cake. That's a thing, right?
That's right.
I'm a bit cultured.
Yeah, man, it's insane how good it is. I mean, different games do that as well. Some not as good as Tekken does. I mean, I know Street Fighter has like a new training mode with the how's it called? The frame display.
Yeah.
Where all the properties are different colors, like invulnerability, projectile invulnerability, upper body, lower body. They are all the different colors, and some in replay, some stuff is also, you can take notes. They have like small note section, like Tekken always also has. In replay function, if you block something, they're gonna. You can of course shut it, activate it or deactivate it. You have a small pop-up with you can punish it with this, with that. You can duck it. You can low parry it or stuff like that.
Yeah, like there's definitely something that Tekken 8 can take inspiration from other games and add even more. As I see that's mentioned in the chat, like as he said, like what is missing is adding a section where they explain the actual mechanics of the game. You don't know what you don't know. That is true.
That is true.
Like us, we probably just talk to our friends about it and we get schooled. As we get beaten up, they explain it to us. We learn the hard way. But I know a lot of players that would overcome that harsh barrier in the beginning of power crush or, how low beat so many options or can high evade or whatever. That would have been so nice if there was some explanation to it. Because, another game like Street Fighter has that. You know, they have a whole feature dedicated to that. But, there's so many things I appreciate about Tekken 8 and so many things that they can improve. One thing I want to give props for too, though, is they well easily could have left the practice mode as it is at the start.
Yeah.
But they keep adding stuff, and I love that. I love that.
I mean, it shows the developers are dedicated for making this game even better with all the new quality of life attachments to the game. And we love to see it. We love to get the developers supporting the game. We love to play it. We love to watch even further when the time is progressing.
Yeah.
And I mean, they're like other games, Guilty Gear, for example. They have some stuff before Tekken had it. And you see, the developers, I mean, we all know they are communicating with each other. And with that, we see the results. So that's are presented with Tekken 8 to us this time.
Yeah, and I definitely agree with Rebel. The community works great on teaching new players. And with a game as complex as Tekken, I'll say that is a very hard game to explain.
Yes.
It is very, very hard.
I mean, you see buttons being pressed, you see moves coming out, but why are we pressing these buttons? Why are we moving the way we are moving?
Yeah.
That's like the details we need to explain to newer players, or the game needs to explain to newer players. And the community has been carrying this stuff since, like, I think Tekken 3, Tekken 4, since the first online forums are available. I can remember Tekken Zaibatsu was one of the really first knowledge databases. They had every tech, every notation explained from Tekken 1 to Tekken 7.
Yeah, and that was
got
such a big
down.
deal back in the day. Like, having that data to you was like a cheat code.
Yeah.
Like, that's insane.
Definitely. So, it seems like the players are finally ready to get into the next action.
Finally. We don't have to yap anymore. Professional yappers. Yeah, I see,
Man, that's why we are sitting here. That's why we are professionals at it.
That's actually a compliment, you know? Like, I wasn't necessarily qualified for that.
But I mean, it's just, talking about the game and sitting in this beautiful self-made couch. It's quite comfortable. So we have, it's Thomas Paine. I know this name.
Let's go.
All right,
it's a mirror.
No, it's not a mirror. It's Shaheen versus Fang.
I'm blind. So I'm not professional
Do you need
anymore.
my glasses? Do you need my glasses for me?
Take that title away from me.
All right. But we see. Oh, we have some, I guess, some delayed sound. If the production is gonna fix that for us, it would be great. And while I say that, Xavier Black gets the first combo into the wall. Oh, nice flip. Oh, what a slow! He's in heat. Oh, nice block. He knows that it's low launch punishable to the glass, but it's a thick wall.
Oh, nice make. Double low. If it works, it works.
Never change a running system, I say.
Yeah.
And that's what Xxii Black did. And as I predicted, he's gonna play Shaheen. And Thomas Paine is known in the Nuremberg region, the Munich region, for his Feng. Really good player, but can he stand a chance against Xxii Black? That's the question.
Let's see him put up a fight. As right now, he actually gets outpoked. As Xxii Black, a solid player he is, he just plays so tight, doesn't let you breathe. So Thomas Paine trying to make the most out of this situation. Oh, nice! He got the snake's edge there, or the sidestep low launch, whatever.
Yeah.
And now one turn away, but the simple step.
Xxii Black knows the stuff. He knows when the while running 3 is coming up. He knows when to step.
He just gives you the hope just to disappoint.
Oh my god, the low
nice.
play. He has played this game for more than 10 years for a reason.
Yes, nice sequence there. As he goes to the power crush. Alright, challenges the power crush and it works, but now Thomas Paine not buying it, got it to a favorable position, but that was sick.
Oh, that's so nasty.
Surely gets a rewarding sequence here.
I mean, he just ducked there and waited for the possible to launch with the elbow, and he did just right into the liver.
Amazing stuff here, and simple stuff. Xxii Black clinical, and you know, gives you a little bit of hope just to crunch you.
We almost made the mistake with rematch again, but Thomas Paine corrected it pretty fast. Oh, we are going to the forest here.
Oh,
a lot
infinite.
of water. Don't slip.
We'll go back to Tekken 7, baby.
Oh man, I miss some infinite stages, but it's almost an infinite stage. And also, I love the soundtrack of this. It's great soundtrack for this game here.
Very calming. Maybe it's something that some people will need.
Oh, the nice warp running free from Thomas Paine. Oh, the low shoulder getting blocked. Xxii Black, he relentless with his offense. What is going on? He's
Already
stepping.
stepped in.
Man, he knows everything.
Nice shoulder though. That was not wise. He was overstaying his welcome as Xxii Black with a quick recovery and a check. Gets the first round.
Man,
just solid.
It's just, you know, Xxii Black plays so consistent, so good. You see it, the experience he has.
It's just crazy because these are great players. They will know every option they have and they can turn a disadvantage into a launch just like that.
Just like that. They just do it.
They just do it.
They just don't respect any frames. They just hop kick this shit.
It reminds me of the day that I played against, I think, Kaiser Coulars, and you're thinking, am I playing the same game?
Yeah.
These guys know so much that I don't know, you know? And it's crazy. But Thomas Paine gets a favorable launch here and immediately makes up for its mistake. Was what I was thinking. But Xxii Black is very sharp.
You can see the movement from Xxii Black. He knows where to stand. He has so much experience, even in this game. I mean, he played since launch. He has so many hours into this game, and he shows with the next counter hit launcher.
If it's not the punishment, if it's not just ducking, it's the spacing. And you know, it's like he sees at all times, the step into down forward too. I can't finish a point. This guy is just playing too good Tekken right now.
I mean, it just proves my point. He knows so much about this game. He knows where to step. Even the 7 golden ladders. With that, Xxii Black 2-0 against Thomas Paine. He tried his best, but Xxii Black just played better.
Chapeau, mister. That was good stuff, man.
Man,
and
this
that's
was
what I
amazing
mean.
stuff.
It's like, even if it looks one-sided, it's so easy to appreciate. You know, what I wanted to say was, it's like he, at all times, sees like the exact field, like a red area glowing on the ground, where he can stand and where he should be at any time, so that whatever you do, it will whiff. It will not work.
So you say like he's playing exactly where the red line is
exactly
telling him to go. Man, it's like Mirror's Edge.
Yeah.
Do you know the parkour game?
Yeah.
You have like red lines everywhere where you need to go. That's the same thing.
Somebody check his lenses.
Yeah, all right. Man, this is insane. Okay. Great match from Thomas Paine as well. He did try to fight back. He had some great decision making there, but I mean, he has still the chance to, in losers round, to get some retaliation in.
Yes.
And yeah, but the next match is coming up. The next players are going to be seated. I see one familiar face from me. It's Sparta from UK.
My boy.
And he plays Asuka.
Yes,
If
and
he-
he's
if
a
he
very
still
solid
plays.
Asuka.
I
If
mean-
I have to say so myself, I tasted his Asuka and he destroyed me so many times.
I mean, Asuka got buffed recently with the latest patches and additions, and her stuff is really great. I mean, she got like this power-up homing move, which is high. It's insane.
Yes, and she has this crazy move, the mid, that looks like it's a snake edge,
Yeah.
but it's not. She has this follow-up now after a knockdown that's very strong. It's 2
Yes.
hit,
Yeah.
and she just has so many situations where she has advantage, and just you're wondering if am I really playing against Asuka? Because back in the day, she would just sit there and be a cactus, and now you would want to be the cactus with all the offense you're facing. 'Cause,
Yes,
she's
definitely.
got sauce now.
I mean, I remember times where Asuka's 10 frame punch was just a jab, and now she has so much stuff. She got buffed to a character which is now really, how can I say, dangerous.
Dangerous, definitely.
You
She,
really need to look out.
She definitely is a flavor of this patch. Facing the law, I'm wondering how this is going to look. Mr. Knob, he has quite a work cut out for him. As Sparta is a solid player. Immediately going for the running 1+2, I believe. Very rewarding button.
Oh my god, the armor move. Oh, great homing here from Mr. Nab. Don't letting Asuka do anything, but Sparta's defense is so
Nice
great.
throw break. Back
Oh,
3.
back
Gets the
flip.
hit. Great start. Really gets the wall. No, goes for the mix instead.
Oh my god, explode the wall! Where are we? More combos.
Baby
Nice
is
flow.
making most of it.
There we go.
And another wall situation.
But can he explode? He can't explode.
But
He
you can
only-
immediately challenge and win the round.
It was just enough. It was just enough.
Oh, nice challenge from Mr. Knob.
He didn't even need the second wall.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mr. Knob didn't get the pick up. That's the downside of using string as a check there.
Yeah.
But, oh, slide. Gets a counter hit.
Low, okay, for the guaranteed damage. Oh, 90 punch. Oh, he just did the armor move. He doesn't care about the next string coming up. Maybe it's Junkyard, but I have the armor move.
Yeah, and the armor move is very solid. It's a high that is not punishable through blocks, so you have to duck it.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think you want to duck in neutral against
Oh my
Asuka.
god,
Nice.
the charge! For power up to the
Not
wall.
the moment to act. Now Sparta making the most of this combo, looking to get a lot out of this. Will he go for the Oki again? No, just making a very awful combo here. Does he get the wall blast? No.
Oh my god, you can only wall blast once, but it doesn't matter because Sparta is so dominant right now. He doesn't even need the second blast.
I'm losing. I completely forget the start of the combo because I'm just like so fixated on what's happening next. There's so much happening. So if I'm losing count on the wall blast, even if it's just one, like I just lose my brain. Oh
man, he's gonna get the knee to the leveled up.
And he goes for it again.
Oh my god, the next wall, the octagon, come on!
Oh, he challenged it again. He was ready for that. He's playing his psychological game. That goes beyond second.
No!
Oh, but nice challenge. Gets the knockdown there. Nice heat burst.
Both are
Now
heating
Mr.
it up.
Knob trying to breathe in this match, making the most of this combo. But
the slide.
goes for the slide on Oki. Now loses his turn. Grab immediately broken. Oh, that was smart. And now Shirley gets good damage. Removes that, regenerates full health.
Trying here to get back to the momentum. Showing Sparta, nah, not with me. Oh, back is broken. But yeah, still the chance.
Nice check.
Mr. Nab's playing small tech in here. Gets him the first bubble in this match. Really important for him to have a chance to have some dominance in here.
Back three not working. 1+2, no punish. Maybe it's too far to punish for the Asuka. Side step into button. Now working out the 1+2, nice challenge. Gets the launch. And now will not have the wall blast available, but will have the wall situation, which is good. Nice challenge. No pickup though. Parry gets the follow up. Now gets the Naniwa Gusto. Doesn't need the heat if he's this solid.
Man,
it's that simple.
Sparta showing he knows how to consistently place the game to the level you need to get to the top placements. Man, this was great from Sparta. He showed really great dominance in this game. Didn't even let go of his neutral position, and Mr. Nab really had some issues there.
I mean, pressing is wrong, blocking is wrong. So what do?
Man, you're just gonna slide. You need to slide.
Guessing is wrong. Oh,
he has a Majima shot. I just saw.
Oh, 1+2 right at the start of the match as we are now into game 2. Sparta whiffing it there, but for the punch parry, gets another launch. That's how you can make up for it, I guess. Heat burst.
Really nice, really nice. He goes for the OTG for the guaranteed damage. Heat smash for the pressure. Oh, the
follow up. Nice.
There it
and
is.
he gets the Oki into the mid. Nice.
Man, this is so great. He plays so great.
Yeah.
He knows how to play Asuka. I mean, he plays some
nice
whatever.
Punch parry once again. Gets the launch. Will he get him to the wall again?
Man.
And
oh, nah. Stay grounded when he's spinning. Come on.
It's just every option feels wrong. Stay on the ground and he's ready for it, but the throw, good option there.
Good
the hit,
interruption.
Goes for the slide, nice float, pick up. Sparta not having it this time.
Now, Sparta
mix, nice timing mix.
Oh, OTG here, the homing. Oh, hit burst by both. Oh, it whips. Man, what are we seeing? What is that? What's going on? Oh,
last
the pressure.
Oh, the delay. Smart option there. Just solid.
Come on, Sparta, get out of the face head.
Oh, sidestep into down forward 2. Gets a pickup, I think, but don't know if that was a launch, but yeah, just parry. You know, give yourself some breathing room to rethink.
Man,
nice step though.
Oh, this was really nice. Oh, missing
another
nice step as well,
but I'm missing offside, but he immediately gets a retaliation as he's launched and is looking to be there. He gets up again. And now, final mix potentially. But, timing mix, but the throw not working out, but this step. Great challenge from Sparta as he's just clinical. He's just solid. It's just what it is, man.
He was in his head all the time. He could do what he could do like he wanted. Man, this was great. Come on. Thumbs up for this guy. Hype it up. Man, it was great. He showed us really how dangerous Asuka can be, especially if you're in the head from the opponent.
Yeah, it's a great showing for the state of Asuka right now. And he's already been very solid. Last season, he was also very, very great, but he's adjusted so well to those great buttons. If you hand him these strong buttons, he's going to make the most of it. So it's just that simple.
All
Some
right.
arguing that he's OP, but you know,
I mean, like 80% of the games, of the characters right now, everyone has like OP stuff.
Yeah.
It's the power level of the game right now is insane.
Yeah, definitely.
No denying that. Every character can explode in seconds, especially with heat and rage engaged.
Yeah, and it's one thing to be OP, but you also gotta make it look OP, you know, and that requires on stage, really. That is another layer, you know, like you can't just turn an OP character into a free win just like that.
Yeah.
There's so much more to it. He added reads into his game. He mixed up his approach. He would go in ham on the Oki. He would wait. He would just go for the safe poke to get that random float. Like, there's so much more to it than just the character stuff, you know? Like, that would translate to other characters as well. So,
definitely.
yeah, I definitely want to not emphasize too much the strength of the character because that would heavily undervalue how solid a player he is. But
I mean, you need to take in consideration. Of course, everyone can play good at home. It's another different thing to play good at a tournament. It's another different thing to play good at the stage, at the stream stage. Because now you have all eyes on you, and that's another layer of nervosity people need to, players need to overcome. Not only the people, the players.
Exactly.
And, everyone, or not everyone, a lot of people try to don't take that into account. So
yeah.
How difficult it can be, especially with all the great photographers and videographers going around here, taking some pictures and videos of the hype moments here at Hessen Crash. Definitely a distraction as well for the players, but for us, for the you know, to remember stuff.
Yeah,
it's great.
Yeah,
I
get exactly what you mean. Yeah.
Or Garfier shows us how not to lose against Shaheen.
Perhaps pronounced as Garfier, and we'll see a different challenge for Sefi Black, and we'll see how he's going to adjust to this particular matchup. Definitely is going to impact his timings and his option selects. Okay, right, nice punish, very solid, sharp. Okay.
Great
nice step.
Oh my, like again, Safer Black just knows when to step, and like he has a red line guiding everywhere, he knows what to do. He just knows what to do, man.
He has the sensors, you know, he can use the smell even. You know, he knows the opponent is shaking, and then he goes ham, you know, like, there's so much stuff he has.
All right, here Gafir in the corner, of course the most dangerous position to be in. Man, I had to reset my speech here.
And it's also, the game is just going so fast. With Safer Black on one end, as he gets to up 4, now looking to get the wall. He surely has. Oh, right. That's a whiff, but no capitalization from Raf here. As he now whiffs, but this time no punish from Safer Black. Now it just sticks to the mixing, and it's very, very effective.
Just the pressure through with the grabs at the end to get the round, and now he's at the first round in the win to get the point up. Oh, the nice load,
Oh, nice.
Nice
Great
duck
start.
from Gafi here.
Too bad though, but immediately goes in with the grab. So he tries to keep his momentum here. Now buying it, not gonna choke.
Oh my God!
Black will eat that
it's
move.
Holmes into the Asurka's back here. The range from the move is insane. But Safer Black not trying to get too agitated from it, and here gets a heat engage.
Nice challenge. He will make the most out of that combo. Nicely done. And mix. Heat dash. Button.
Oh my God, the can gets up, not punished. Oh man.
Well done.
Insane how good he was at this round.
He keeps such a straight head. Like, a lot of people would scramble, panic button, power crush, whatever.
He
but,
just stayed level. He just stayed defensive. It's wow, this is what I want to see, man. This is like what's taken about.
Yeah.
Right reads on the right defense, and you know, that's it. That's your game.
Bro was like, oh, the game's finally running on on my speed, you know?
Yeah.
So that was just normal stuff to him. Go immediately into the next match.
Alright, yeah. Oh,
punish for the
moves,
4-2.
counter hit from Safer Black for the first combo, goes to the wall and smashes the ground, but no first level destruction.
Sure, it has 2 health points, and I don't even know if it triggered the first health point, to be honest. The floor is not glowing yet.
Yeah, it didn't take the first health point. I guess some other moves are going to take the first health point, but not this time. Alright, Oscar leveled up, Garfield going in!
1+2 gets the launch. Now, what we will make of this combo, the spin was very fortunate for him, so he could continue the combo as normal.
There we go, the first
floor break, yeah. Immediate challenge, nice punish on the slide, and he surely goes for the floor break now.
Oh, we're going back to Tekken 6, it's a Jin stage, let's go! To the wall! Nice combo with the heat dash,
nice.
The low from Garfield.
Very versatile string, you know, if the first hit whiffs, then that second hit apparently homes enough, and it's a low.
Yeah. Oh, the neck break. You can't stand up, you're paralyzed. Oh, not anymore.
Duck, but no punish.
Oh, nice pokes here. Oh, the low, great.
No follow-up though. Shaky, nice challenge though.
He wants the pokes, but Safer Black not giving in, neck broken again. Oh,
he's just
nice
playing it very solid, slowing down the pace of the game until he has a feel for it again. But Rafir feeling it as well, as it's now going back and forth. All right, now nice challenge.
Nice punish from Gafi here, but Safer Black still not
giving
up. I mean, look at this. Garfield knows that Safer Black likes to mash. Sometimes going back now to the desert.
Surely the skills. Yes, the follow-up hit. Skills really, really well. And it's 2 rounds up for Rafir.
Man,
Roast cooking.
How insane is that? Just like that, he's looking to even the score out. Oh, nice neck break again. White life gone. Safer Black looking what Garfield is going. Some pokes here.
Maybe he's going to up the tempo of this match at any point. But for now, he's still looking to feel it out a little bit. But Rafir is like, bro, you want the points? You're going to have to fight for it. But now, Safer Black with the challenge. Oh, sidestep into throw. Interesting option. But the break, the up 4 gets punished. And now Rafir pushing the advantage. The step not buying it. Sidestep into the button. That's a heat engage, and that is a punish, but it wasn't sharp this time. But still in his turn. Rafir really wants to win this match. Poke. Oh, 1 poke
Safer Black with the counter hit. Can he turn it around? Oh my God, does he do it? He did it! Man! Like that, he just he just locked it. I can't explain it
It's
anymore.
hard to put into words because it's just going so fast at some point. Rafael was tasting the match and now also playing so solid, he can surely bring it to another round in his favor. As he gets the hit here, no he does not. It was an awkward spot. And now Xxii Black trying to turn this around, trying to pick up the momentum or kill Rafael at least. Just pushing his turn.
Close.
Oh, nice.
Small tech in here, small
gets the follow-up.
Getting some moves in. Garfield now forward up. His Asuka getting the combo. Isn't enough though. He has no heat, no rage.
This will
follow
kill.
up. It kills. He evens it out. 1-1. Amazing performance. Amazing performance. Xxii Black putting his thinking face on. What he can do. Locking in. Looking to the side.
But Rafael knows he's not done yet.
He's not done yet.
He's not done yet. He's got to push it.
He's nodding. He's nodding. He's ready.
He made him bleed. But and he needs to stay sharp because now Xxii Black immediately goes for button on round start with the low. Now even goes for the slide.
Xxii Black tried to grab here, but Garfield with the throw break. Now with the small low, a punish, sidestep, blocked. Ooh, the counter hit from Xxii Black again, and the grab as a follow-up. Of course.
Black is just checking him with the high pace, but Rafael gets the hit now, can make the most of it. Surely will get the wall. Favorable position, but awkward spacing here. The string though worked out for him. Now tries to play it safe, challenges heat burst.
Oh my god! He just doesn't care.
The wall standing 3 was very smart.
He just doesn't care, man. He just does the wall standing 3 as a launch, and it bring him the first bubble. And again the backflip, the back 3 as a combo starter to the wall.
Happening? Oh, the whiff. But he could have done so much more on that Xxii Black.
Oh my god, it whiffed again. Xxii Black was the small steps, making everything whiff from Garfield right now.
Oh my god, Rafael is feeling himself, pushing the turn here. Xxii Black,
oh my god,
back, but no punish from the sidestep there. I feel like he's kind of like lost his momentum a bit here. He's like, he's made so many sharp plays, and now he's going for the sidestep, no punish, and we'll see if this means Rafael is just gonna push this to yet another win. Because you have every reason to be hopeful now, but it's not over. Oh, the duck! But the string is not too much of a punish there.
They're both like playing a short time, small tech, and now they're going ham with
round
the moves.
Last 50-50.
Oh my god,
he goes for that. The duck though. Challenge move. He needs to make most of it, but the low doesn't hit. It's 1-1.
I can't.
I can't.
I can't even. What is happening?
It's only round 3, guys. Let's save our voice here. Knockdown here. Follow up here. Naniwa Gusto is triggered.
Now trying to get Xxii Black into the defensive, but he's stepping. And he's just hitting everything.
Rafael down to half HP with another slide mix here. And challenge with the heat engager. Oh, the duck though. And he gets the float this time. Rafael not having it. Surely will get the wall here. No, he goes for the mix, but Xxii Black gets up and gets hit. Oh no!
The whip again, that should be it. It is. Oh man, Xxii Black has locked in.
Match
His
point.
movement is so sick. He's so clean. He just knows when to step and when not. Man, Rafael looks in danger right now.
Yeah, match point, like I said. But he's still being methodical, still playing his game. He's not having it. He wants to bring it to a round 5, and we definitely want that.
Wow, the sidestep wall combo. Can you do the refloats? Does he get the one hits? Not quite.
The low though gets blocked. Challenge. No hit though. Okay. Oh, nice.
Right.
Round 5. Guys,
we're getting to the final round. Double Luigi.
Guys, can we get some hype here because this is a hype match.
Oh man, the flip over. Rafael playing out of his mind right now.
No whip punish, but the challenge jabs. All right.
All right, the low from Xxii Black, the slide. Now he's both are playing.
That challenge very favorable. Now making the most of it with the heat trigger, but the down for 1 to down for 1.
Oh my god, the counter hit again.
And that hits though with the heat dash. Surely it's enough as Xxii Black, as close as he could get, brings it back. Rafael tasted the victory, and props to him for putting up such a fight. But Xxii Black wins.
what did we just witness?
I don't
what
know.
did we just witness? Like
A good match.
at 1-1, Seffi Black just locked in, and then Javier locked in, and then Seffi Black locked in. It was such a sick interaction between these two.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, like, professional or not, you know, like some people can lose their cool. They're so used to owning. Like maybe they deem themselves too early in the bracket to bleed.
Yeah.
But he stays professional. He slows down the pace of the game. So it cannot go too bad for him, you know? And Javier, he got so many openings through these like very rewarding big buttons, but it's just not winning it for him in the long run, you know? Because Seffi Black will just beat you methodically, as close as it looked. I don't know, I just like think he's made for these situations, you know?
Of course. I mean, even in Tekken 7, he showed us how he could manage the situations with his Miguel. Of course, in Tekken 8, no Miguel. He had to relearn a new character, and still the situations are the same, and his decision making is also the same. And that's why he's still one of the best Tekken players till today. And I mean, he just showed us.
And guys, don't underestimate. Playing Asuka is like playing a different game. So he definitely had to adjust. He definitely was feeling out a lot, even mid-set and even at the end of the set. And in the end, it's about winning it, you know?
It is.
So to me, it's not too surprising that, you know, like there's some openings for the Asuka player.
Yes.
And in the end, didn't win. Seffi Black did. Now moving on to the next match, as we see Joker versus Axe here. That's going to be likely Mishima or Fengwei versus Bear or Panda. Interesting matchup.
Interesting matchup.
We'll see if some PTSD can trigger to Joker.
I know he does like certain characters so much.
Yeah.
But is he staying with Feng though? And I know that he played. Who did he play? Heihachi or Reina? I don't quite remember as well. But his Feng.
He plays whatever he wants, man.
That's true.
Especially at this stage of the bracket. You know.
That's true. I mean, it's still. I can't. It's still pools.
Yeah.
It's still pools. We have to like get it in our head. It's not top 16. It's not top 8. It's pools.
Yeah. But it's for points. It's for points.
It's for points. I mean points. But still, the matches are hype. I can't even explain it.
Yeah.
They're way too hype. And I mean, now
it's a Panda. It's gonna be a Panda versus.
Yes.
Okay.
You're gonna see. Oh my god! Forward 2-1-2, just at the start.
It's a little test, guys. He's just feeling out their opponent, doing some tests. It is a thing where even nice challenge.
Forward 2, just to in Panda's head for the heat engage. Although the flip over did miss. Now Xxii right in a big disadvantage here, and of course Feng really good at the mindset with his stance. Oh,
nice duck!
The duck from Joker. He's so ready.
We see Xxii creating such weird situations, you know, from get up, Panda has more options, like Kuma. So, you know, you can see Joker maybe being thrown off a little bit, but it's not too advantageous for Xxii to really turn it into something. Joker just staying methodical and just winning the round. It's that simple.
Or the great back 2-1 or back 4-2. Sorry, man. There's so many new moves. I'm still getting confused.
Somebody will correct you in the chat. Don't worry.
It doesn't matter because Joker just hit the next combo to the wall and the shoulder, the good old shoulder. Nice.
Entry with the low. Now playing the timing game, trying to get you with the heat smash. And he also gets to press button after that, and it definitely works. He gets 2 rounds already.
I mean, that's how Feng has to be played. You just go all in. Just don't give a damn. The stances, it's the best thing Feng has in this game. Oh my god, like
nice
this!
Campo.
The back campo into back campo 2 for the heat engage. Now the slip from the back turn.
Nice floor break. Into what? Let's see what the most optimal follow-up is. Goes for the attack into mix. Pushes it. And the challenge was enough. In fact, it was a punish. Yeah, he's labbed it.
You know?
Got it. Oh man, he's dehydrating. That's nice.
Yeah.
And the power from Ifrit was definitely on Joker's side this time.
Definitely. What I was going to say is like what some people do at a really, really high level is they try to turn off their brain and just throw out some strings that they know will filter out all the like unknowing players like of the matchup, right?
Yes.
So that is a very good way to like reserve your mental and to lower the data that others can collect. Some people really run on energy. He goes for it again, and it works again.
Yeah, it's like the round starter filter out option. Like I said, oh, he missed the shoulder. But it doesn't matter because he has a heat.
He feels like he's taking the points serious as well, so he feels a little bit of the pressure. He would hit that online any day.
Oh man. Now Xxii again looking really disadvantaged. Oh, and Joker gets the first bubble. Man, he's really dominant. He's showing how Feng has to be played for real. Oh my god, the counter hit down back 3. Stop mashing!
No coaching, huh?
All right, no coaching. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And as
Mash as much as you want.
He was pressing in neutral. He got whip punish for it.
Oh my god.
Stays on the ground.
Actually,
diminished the reward for Joker. But what did it really bring? Because his back is to the wall.
Oh my god.
Another whiff punish on that claw attack. And another round for Joker.
Down forward 4-2 is such a great addition.
G clever on round start. He's getting his payback.
All right. Some moves here. Oh, the nice shoulder.
Immediate challenge.
All right. Here we go again. Oh my god, the nice combo. And Joker at the wall again. Xxii now really need to try to get in Joker's head. Oh my god, he does!
If it works, it works.
Just 1-1-1. He wanted to jump, but Joker said no jumping here. It's a grounded game. You don't jump in this game.
No. Oh, down for 1 into down for 1. Into side step.
Oh, the movement from Joker is so clean, and that's how he takes this match 2-0. And this was great performance from Joker.
Congratulations to Joker. He goes to the next round. And actually, good luck in the lower bracket.
All right. Okay, but before our next match start, we just got some information that we're gonna take a small break before the next match start. People get something to drink, something to eat if you want at home, and we're gonna see you in a bit. Stay tuned.
Let's cool down.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation. PlayStation.
back, everyone. We are here at Hessen Crash 22 Tekken 8 tournament. As I said before, the 15th anniversary of this prestigious German event. My name is Mero, this is Sylvian. How are you doing, my man?
I need to be more strategic with my voice, because if we get another pull like last time, you know, this will be the hardest job I've ever had. So I don't know what to say. Like, it's proven to be a very amazing game to watch, even in pools. And we saw excellent plays. You know, like me myself, I'm mentally prepared for like beatings and like a lot of mismatches. But the first match already was already so hype.
Yes, definitely. And the next one will be probably as well.
We haven't seen these characters yet. We see Ocean versus Sonic Fang. Very hype matchup. As they're just finishing it out right now. We decided to go for that approach option. It's very linear and challengeable. Yeah. Sonic Fang not having it. Power Crush, that's punishable. Knockdown for Ocean. Looking to challenge and gets the heat engage. Now going for the low to challenge the Power Crush. A nice spacing here, but doesn't get much out of it. As Sonic Fang gets the opening now with the heat dash, or the heat engage. It's going too fast.
It's going way too fast. The game is way too fast. Ocean here now looking at the wall combo with the refloat. It's a string and the first bubble in this match.
Solid play, and Sonic Fang is to show something here, because I feel like Ocean just has had a good time with that while swinging launcher. He definitely is pushing this momentum. Now gets the wall.
He's testing out every flavor he got here with Lily. Great resplit at the wall and the next combo screw extension. Now Sonic Fang with the low parry getting a small combo here, but misses it. Misses Sonic Fang, and that's how Ocean takes the
and he
second
gets
bubble
away
in
with
this
it too. Nah, Sonic Fang has to get used to the stage or something, because he just gets styled on.
Ah, man.
Ocean is just testing him. And that's unfortunate to see, but or not. I mean,
first game is data. Sonic Fang is gonna adapt eventually, but
yeah, right.
Ocean with the 7 golden letters gets the perfect for the first match here.
This is not a warm-up, guys. Well, it is for Ocean, but
what is it?
This one definitely counts. And Sonic Fang has to win 2 matches now, with a very, very rough showing right now.
But it's still not over. It's the second match. Sonic Fang still has the chance to get it back. And Ocean took the first match here. Still getting his dominance in the first bubble, almost in place. Oh, he's just waiting. He's playing the
ducked under that move, but this time Sonic Fang challenging, getting the counter, and starts off here. Just doing it simple, but the low gets punished as it's completely whiffed. Now that low also whiffed, but coming from the recovery with the launch down Ocean. But where's the combo? He was feeding himself here, and now Sonic Fang killing the momentum here.
Yeah, getting the throw against the armor move just to get some reset here in the momentum. The trade. He doesn't get the follow-up because Ocean doesn't stand up and gets the next bubble.
Sonic Fang feeding himself a little bit too much as Ocean kept a clear head. Even after all that shenanigans, all the cheese, he is also adding the methodical, you know? Like, I feel like he's showing a lot from this character, Lily, you know? He's, the Matterhorn! That definitely counts as he gets the launch. Yeah, and after that, with the right execution, he'll definitely be 1 or 2 mixes away, but the low gets blocked. Sonic Fang not having it, but the punish. Very sharp from Ocean, and the second hit from that string will hit as he's 1 round away from winning this first match, which is a beating so far.
Yeah, Ocean here showing really how dominant he is with Lily and getting the next counter hit. Man, Sonic Fang is really in danger right now on losing this match. He needs to think a situation here where he can get in advance, but no, Ocean
everything favors him.
He's just getting in. Oh, the low parry. Finally, a chance to get into the game. But nah, he's going for the neutral, and Ocean whiffs the punish the whiff accordingly into the combo. Does it kill though? Not quite.
The power crush.
Does though.
Well done by Ocean, and he showed everything.
This was a clean sweep.
That was a clean sweep.
That was insane how good Ocean played there. Man, Sonic Fang tried really to get something into, you know, make Ocean a little bit worry, a little bit predictable, you know.
Yeah, he was. I don't know. He was just trying anything, really.
Yeah.
But I feel like I wasn't seeing enough. You know, like he's playing a very versatile character. You gotta throw out a lot. Do more of those over here. Do a lot more of those orbitals. You know, like anything, because you're just getting ran over. But then again, it's the stage, you know, and there's probably a huge difference in power level here, but unfortunate for him, he's going to have to continue the lose run as Ocean gets to continue the winners.
Yes.
And we're moving on to the next match. As I see Bio approaching. Yeah, good friend of mine.
Oh, probably he is playing a good character as well, I guess.
He plays Leo.
Oh man, he's already the winner in my book. Leo's such.
Do I so biased?
Man, I'm born biased. But I mean, Leo is so underrepresented.
Underrepresented. Yeah, exactly. And the thing with Leo is, it's not an obvious character. It's not a hard character, but it's a versatile intermediate character, I would say.
Yes.
And it's not like you can't translate it into success just like that. You definitely have to invest a little bit in the character. And you know, I think also solid Tekken gets rewarded. Not enough, in my opinion. I think there are better characters for that, but it's cool to see enthusiasts with really sick executions, with K and K juggles in the combo for the wall carry.
1-4 combos, the K and K.
Yeah. He does those, so that's a teaser for what probably is going to come. So,
yes,
but I wonder who he's going to go up against. You know?
Yeah.
Because that says a lot. But we're going to see coming out from Leo, as versatile as the character is, having good pressure, but also parries, also evasive moves, and good, like decent pokes.
Also, Leo got some really good additions in Season 2 with the new stance setups and mind games as well. I'm hoping to see some of them in the next match, because Leo got buffed really. Also his like, what's it called, the Baku stance and stuff.
Yeah.
They got really much better in like the launch and the the evasiveness and all.
Yeah, and with enough offense and strength in offense through these additions, right? You might see a lot of combinations across matchups, because when it's your turn, it doesn't matter who you're playing against, you know?
Yes.
Unless it's Asuka, but that's besides the point.
I mean, yeah, Asuka's Asuka.
Asuka's
Asuka.
And we've seen Asuka twice, so...
Like two times. The 2 times Asuka was a menace.
Yeah, definitely.
She's just so strong in this game right now, and a lot of players have difficulties dealing with her, like we saw in the last pool set with Civic Black against Javier, and I mean, Asuka just went ham.
Yeah.
She just went ham.
Definitely. And I believe, is that the one and only?
The one and only?
The one and the only?
It should be. But are they going to the character select now, or are we having some difficult? No, we're looking to get into the next match now in as fast as we can.
I see Eddie.
Eddie?
Oh.
Ooh, I heard Eddie. Did I hear Eddie?
I see Eddie. Not a weakling in this patch. This is Biofridge's crazy play starting right off with a great start for Bio. He's definitely... Oh, great challenge with the Demon's Paw here. Goes for the 4-4-3.
Oh, the crazy player just in need with the 4-4-3. But Bio, of course, strings.
Oh, the challenge with the 4-4-3. Bio was not ready for that as he made himself completely vulnerable. Crazy play, not making much of it, but just immediately challenging with Hell Sweep into 4-4-3. Classic mix-up, low, mid.
This was just a classic Jinro, just going in with your game plan, and it worked. Because Jinro...
No punish on the 2-1-4.
So difficult to counter, but Bio trying his best to do it at the lows. tying the shoe. Oh, the dive. Oh, nice
Oh, the step, but that second hit come in. And that was a nice counted for him. He surely will get the wall break here. No, doesn't go for it. Now goes for the mix with Xxii 1+2 and
he jumped.
running 3. Very well done, and that's KO. Oh, crazy play, 1 round away.
So
He's shown so much from this character, and that's exactly what you should do. You should overwhelm. Now going back to the poking, back to 1 to challenge, down 4. You can't play the neutral, but nice hop kick from Bio, trying to get the most out of it. He's not too far down right now. And with a mix here, going for the low, into the low. He's got L sweep too.
He wants to power up, so he doesn't finish the combo. He just goes for the heat starter, but cancels it.
Oh, the low doesn't hit, but no punish from Crazy Play. A mix here, goes for the low poke, into the low again. If it works, it works, guys. Nice, goes for the save Oki, but gets it right away. Dive kick, and the low, if it works. Does he go for the double L sweep? No.
Oh, no.
And nice challenge, and the low.
Gets here the next bubble. Really important bubble for him to get into Crazy Player's head now. Oh, the follow-up finally gets it.
He's very confident with the lows, but the dive kick beats the option there from Bio as he now gets the heat engage actually. And turns it around. Nice.
What the whiff punish here from Bio.
Oh, blocks it. He's not falling for that. He stays it too many times against me.
Yeah. Oh, Bio finally getting some info on his opponent.
And using it against him with the heat smash. One poke away. Goes for the down forward one. Sharp play. He mixes up from the last time.
That's what I like to see. It's now the final bubble in this first match here. Oh, the low for Crazy Player. This range is insane.
He thought he stepped it, but the hop kick gets punished into the throw for Crazy Play. Goes for back 2, interestingly enough.
Nice.
And gets the follow-up on the electric. So no follow-up. Oh, he blocks it this time. While standing for 1+2 for Bio. Mix. Didn't offer the Hell's follow-up now. Down back 3, almost hitting there, and gets the low, and that's a launch. He can potentially get a 1 mix situation, but the wall. Oh, he gets the counter into the heat smash. Bio turns it around. Reverse 3-0. What a showing.
That's what I like to see. Getting some data.
Some notes that he's made against playing against me. He's not falling for the cheese. He saw that low. He saw it. I know it.
He can react to that now. He's going to react to the wall, getting the wall break here.
Optimal combos. Oh, just pushes him away. But this time, Crazy Play not falling for the low here. Not even the double. Just going immediately for low parry on the single. Oh, and this time blocking again. But no punish for the hop kick as a panic button works.
Oh, Bio now on the wall, getting the combo. Oh, the crowd is hyped now. Follow-up from Bio with the power-up, but missed.
But the dive kick stops his momentum into 4-4-2 and goes for the very first full string there. Now just challenging. Oh, trying to play the timing game. I saw the hell sweep, and it was interrupted, but it's not too bad for him. 1 mix away. Oh, he ducks the low.
Crazy Player was ready for it. He was ready for it. He saw the duck and he was ready for the sweep. And that's what caused Bio the first bubble. Crazy Player now.
Oh, the wow standing too. Hard committal there, but he was just smelling it. And now trying to make the most of the combo. The down 4-2-4 doesn't hit, but the 4-4 Fierce spot definitely did. But the wall positioning was awkward, and now still gets the mix. Gets the block on the hell sweep. Let's see what he gets. Oh no, he dropped it.
Now, can we see the comeback that we saw in the first match again? Can Bio pull it off? Or will Crazy Player just stay ahead and get this match for himself?
Oh, the dodge, but the block. Oh, that's not the right punish. Now, goes for the mix. The interrupt is smart though. Dive kick, challenges the K&K, and it favors him. Goes for the mid this time, and now gets him to the wall. Let's see how much he gets out of this. Goes for the down for the 1, and the block on the low. Not falling for it. Bio wants to bring it back, but the linear low. And let's see what's going to happen now. Oh, he dodges, but that was not it. Crazy Play this time, ending the match. Man, not having it.
Bio had the chance when he
situations. Low. Goes to the mix, Bio, but gets interrupted by the heat burst, and that's launch. Yes, he gets it. Unfortunate. In fact, actually, it was not the follow-up, I think. Or I'm just reading the counter thing wrong. Anyways, sorry, don't want to ruin the hype moment as Crazy Play is going for
the rage out, but block Crazy Player now with the heat burst punish, getting the first block. Man, Crazy Player is now locked in. He just plays really nice. Low parry. Like I said, locked in. He wants him at the wall, but Bio blocks the low sweep. Gets the wide standing punish with the homing.
Surely could have gotten more out of it, but he's definitely making the most out of this mix-up situation. And now, whatever he was pressing was definitely not working out, but nice challenge on the Zenshin feint. And now trying to get the most. Crowd behind him. This time, he will bring it to 1-1.
1-1. The crowd is hype. They love to see this shit. Man.
They definitely have his back, and rightfully so, because this is a hype match, and Bio could definitely use the cheer.
Oh my god, what is
going
happening?
on?
We are going one side and then the other. To the window, to the wall, I guess.
Nice engine. Goes for the double low. That's punishable, nice. No wall splat though, but now he does, as he's looking to end this round with the low on the Oki. The spring kick, definitely working out for him there. Down back 3, not punished, even on the whiff here. Heat smash into a mix, and he just went safe. Crazy Play, overstayed his welcome with pressing, and just got interrupted. The low gets interrupted.
But not with the hair sweep, no block from Crazy Player, but no punish. Bio still at the turn, tries some pokes here, getting counter hit.
2-1-4.
And steps the win. God was the interrupt from Crazy Player. Bio still.
Counter, no punish. Always goes for the wall standing too, but many of these low pokes are only -11.
Oh, the small pokes.
KK gets dive kick again.
So much range on this move.
The down back 3 was not working there. Challenge with the Zenshin 3+4 into the throw.
Here from,
goes to the heat burst, he can make most of it. The step.
Still block.
Nice interrupt. Goes to the heat dash. Goes to the timing there. Goes to the mix, gets the knockdown. Let's see what he can get here. Heat dash. The duck.
Nice.
No punish though, and he gets the punish in return. Bio, can he clutch this? No!
We're going to the final round. Crazy Play kept it cool. Still got it back now. We have double Luigi going on. The sweep from him.
He goes for the hop kick! He's gonna end it right here, right now, surely.
To the one.
He's got quite a miles to go. Does get challenged by Crazy Play, and it favors him, but it ends right there, and he calls the step, trying to end this match. He just wants to win, guys. Crazy Play just standing there, doesn't know what to do. He's just blocking. Now trying to mix him, but the 4-4-3-1 not working. Just tank this. Mix! Bio wins this match! Congratulations!
Man, what was this match? This was insane. Bio just dominated the last few seconds here with the heat smash, getting to the win, the W, and going further in the winner's side.
Chapeau to both players. That was sick. I would have given it to either, by his side.
So close, like that match was definitely. Man,
this is a good promotion for the game, guys.
It definitely is, man. This was hype. Even the crowd got so hyped they yelled. I hope some of you heard that at home.
Yeah. The gift that keeps on giving. I just knew this matchup was going to be hype to watch, Just both characters have such broad toolkits, but it's beautiful to see it come down to the guesses, And just keeping a cool head in a situation like this on stage, that's so difficult. And it went to show. They were whiffing, screwing up the punishes, surely the gym player, Crazy Play, knew the right punish in, say, like, chiller environments, but just mashing the two because he just wants something,
Yeah, man, it was, they were so desperate sometimes. Of course, Leo with the evasiveness sometimes crushed Jin's move, and that, of course, sometimes screwed around in Crazy Player's head. But, I mean, at the end of the day, he played it really solid, and Crazy Player didn't quite adapt to the playstyle from Leo. It doesn't matter now. He has the W Bio. It goes on the winner's side, and Crazy Player still has the chance on the loser side, because I have to remind you guys, it is still pools.
It's still pools.
And we are screaming our lungs out. This game is hype.
Now, I have a question for you. Are you in the mood for little Xiaoyu?
Oh man, I'm seeing Canada to play, huh?
Well, I don't know if he's going to play Xiaoyu. I don't know if the other player is playing Xiaoyu. He might switch. He can play more than Xiaoyu. But I'm saying there's at least one Xiaoyu in this match.
Let me try to peek. Can I peek? Let me peek. Ah! Nah, I'm not seeing anything. They rearranged the PlayStation. Man.
Too bad, too bad.
But yeah, I know that Kanda played last year Xiaoyu. Even got, I think, third place.
Yes, you got third place.
At Hessen Crash, and with a dominant performance even.
Yeah, definitely. And now there's even a big reward for getting...
We see Xiaoyu against Eddie Hurst. And this matchup is really interesting, though.
It's two dancers.
It's two dancers. I mean, you have right.
Grab some popcorn and let's judge their performance, as there's already a combo going on. The crowd behind Kanda.
Oh, the next combo. All don't like the Eddie.
Mix up.
Oh, don't like the Eddie. Eddie gets swift. And the hype goes. The crowd goes hype there.
I think the crowd has a favorite.
You think?
And rightfully so, because Kanda is a high player.
He definitely is. He's like emerged from nothing. He was an honor player for a long time, and now like Hessen Crash last year was one of the first events he went to and made top 3 just like that. I mean, it's insane how good he plays, definitely, and people like such underdogs in the scene.
Definitely.
Some fresh air in the scene, and that's what we like to
nice
see.
challenge for Kanda. Yet another combo with the crowd backing him up, and now goes for the mix, gets the hit. Nice pickup. He's ready. He's got all the setups needed to just destroy you. As CY Cursed needs to do something here. Gets a little mix. That's a nice start. Gets into heat, and now goes for the feint there. The AOP, but the last hit actually hit him. Gets the counter hit, and he pushes it. No punish from Kanda.
Oh, there we go. Some pokes here. Kanda trying to get some mix up with some feints and gets the launch.
Pick up as he now tries to make the
most.
The
setup.
Another challenge on the Oki. It's more. It's like akin to the setups at Tekken 7 on Oki. You know, like he just.
I mean, Kanda knew that.
Punish with the heat dash.
Kanda,
1 hit away.
Can he get it though?
Oh. Tries the power crush, but the lows. Oh, the mixing from Curse. Nice, as he gets the first point. Man. Now trying to, whatever he was trying was not working.
I mean, he whiffed the move, and he got launched for it. So I tried to get, I think he tried to get launched. And
the mix-up! He got over him. Now that's some Tekken 7 setup. Oh, tries to go for it again. It worked before, and now immediately changes with the Hell Sweep.
7 go. Man, stop him! He's just driving the bus and is going to the goal. Man, this was great. Great performance. Great setups. Beach. Time to cool off with a nice breath of some sea air at the sand. Now some capoeira dancing is going on. Curse with the first launch.
Curse has a really great start here. Now, nice timing on that low. Gets the follow-up. Trying to make the most of it, but that feint, he did it before, and Kanda is biting. Now making the most of it. Trying to get the wall. Surely
he
gets it.
The wall.
That's sick. What an awesome
Does he get the recent out of reflip? And now some more pressure. He hit with a
nice timing.
The stair kicks for Kanda to get the first bubble.
If it's not just character mastery, it's solid Tekken with timing and great option point choices.
Oh my god!
And the read.
This was nasty. The low parry from Kanda on point. The homing with the extension to the heat engager. And now the pressure with the sweep. but Curse blocked it. Still
Finally
not
gets the right
enough.
guess, but this time, oh, no, blockable! And the punish, oh bro,
oh my god. This was insane, this was great, man.
Match point. He's looking to...
the sun is setting here. Now it's time for Curse to show what he can do.
Button there, but no follow-up. Unfortunate for him. Punish from Kanda. Doesn't get too much either, though. Nice punish, though. Gets the launch. Will get the wall. I'll guarantee you that. And now gets the wall combo into a mix. Let's see what he goes for. Timing mix. No, it just goes for the mid into the plus. Now challenge as he tries to deal with the retaliation and gets the counter hit. This will end the match. Kanda, congratulations with that solid performance. Surely you earned the victory.
There's nothing more to add to that, man. Such a solid play from Kanda. He knew the inside out of Link Xiaoyu. That's the advantages of being a character loyalist. You know your matchups, you know what to do in certain situations. And man, Kanda really proved the point that you don't need always to switch your characters around.
Was Xiaoyu nerfed?
I don't know.
Well, you definitely can nerf Kanda, that much is sure.
Kanda has been dominant at Hessen Crash since last year, and it's a great start for him this year as well. And yeah, we're going to see the next match getting set up, and I think I see Tetsu.
Tetsu versus
play third strike. Is his nick, but yeah, he has some
multiple nicknames.
Yeah, some nicknames, but also a friend from me at Sparta.
Oh,
so
you happen to know him as well. Yeah, he's got quite a network then.
Yeah, he's quite networked.
Yeah,
but is he still the player though? I played with him last year a bit. He played Safina at that time. I don't know if he still plays Safina.
Yeah, he does. He definitely does. Yeah. And I have some contextual info on him. I don't want to give away too much, but let's just say that he definitely had to make a lot of miles during the casuals because he hasn't been too active lately.
Yeah.
And looking at who he's playing against.
Man, like one of the best players from Germany right now, sponsored by Falcons.
Yeah, you may say so. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. One of the best Claudius also in Europe, even. Not even, if not in the world even. Man.
All right, look.
Okay,
let's see what's going to happen.
Let me cool down. I can't even speak English anymore. Man, I'm so happy for this.
I got my boys back, you know, and I hope it gets him something and he can put up a retaliation. In fact, I am more than ready to see an upset, but Tetsu, the solid player he is.
We're going to see. Maybe he leveled up at the casuals. We don't know, because I haven't seen him play since a long time. Maybe he's at the level that he can beat Tetsu. I mean, when he plays Safina, Safina is really good at this game. Also, a great evasiveness potential, as shown in previous tournaments by Arsen Ash, because Arsen Ash also plays Safina.
Yeah.
So.
We saw off Shadow as well. I've seen Shadow put up some really good opponent. And Tetsu not daring to duck that yet, because it has the mid extension as well. Now he's going to start his offense here.
Oh,
he ducks it this time though. Not having it.
Tetsu knows the matchup. He plays a lot against Arsen Ash in tournaments, so he knows how to play against Safina, and he shows.
He's going to go ham probably. With this character, he definitely can go on a high pace, and it's definitely favoring him as it's a perfect.
7 golden letters, man. This was Greek. What's happening? Come on, man. Pull yourself together. Don't let him perfect you just like that.
Oh, nice timing on the low.
Oh, nice. Oh, the low. Couldn't step at Tetsu. A small interrupt here. A small pokes. Big move from Tetsu. Hits the heat engager. Gets the pressure going with the stance. Llama in the way.
Very scary situation for Blade Third Strike. As he is going to have to guess for life. Because the options that Lydia has. Oh, the wall standing 1-2. Very solid. Surely will get the wall here. He has heat at his disposal. Will use the heat dash. That's an interesting choice. But that damage, not to scoff at, 86. But Tetsu is just going ham again. And will challenge. Nice interrupt though.
Oh my god!
He could get something out of here. Goes for the slide. And Tetsu has yet to show something here in return. Oh, back three. That's safe. Goes for a button. And nice drop by Blade Third Strike. He gets a point.
That's what I like to see, man.
Guys, just round 3. Oh, goes for the snakes. That's a round 4.
You can react to that. Don't do that.
I think he was hoping for a button, as it's an invasive move. Now back 1+2. He learned that button just a moment ago. I told him about it, and he will surely put it to use, but don't overstay your welcome in neutral, because Tetsu will step you if he can, and destroy you for it. Surely will get the wall. Awkward angle though, but hello immediately. Great challenge move, and he's just one round away from getting that first match, and he has 3 stacks right now.
Yeah, but Pacers is still there, still can try to retaliate here, get some points in, but the Tetsu was a strong start in this round.
Snake sets again, not the right moment, as Tetsu was never going to press, and he definitely can react to it. Now, your back is against the wall, against Lydia with heat. You're gonna have to face this still, and then one mix.
Oh my god, the damage!
Oh yeah,
and that's it. 7 golden letters to close out the first match, first point for Tetsu, and this set here. Really, really strong.
But that was not to scoff at from Blade Third Strike. Granted, from what I expected, he's definitely put up some fight, and I like what I'm seeing, you know. And goes for the down for 1-4 again. He's feeling confident with it, and now the timing is wrong as Tetsu gets him here. Oh, goes for the charge up, but Blade Third Strike not having it. Now though, will get destroyed at the wall.
Nice. Nice low there.
Ooh, nice, Scarecrow 4. Let's see what he can get out of this combo. And he just goes for the damage ender. Still has heat at his disposal. And he has the install. Goes for the mix up here. Expected a retaliation, but Tetsu knows. That stands. Oh, the wall standing 1-2. But no follow-up though. Slide gets punished. Tetsu just ending this first round very clinically.
Great performance here from Tetsu. Getting into the first match. Now the second match started up. Plays on strike with the homing move, but Tetsu didn't get hit here. Trying to get some pressure in and gets the whip punch after the sidestep. Misses the combo, goes to the wall to close some distance to it. And there we go, heat engaged. Now Tetsu going full on ham on the aggression. Nice low here. And the grab broken by Tetsu. And
immediate challenge. Yeah, what do you do? What do you do?
It's so insane.
There's so much happening, it's hard to keep track of what your real options are. And it's Tetsu, so you can just expect your retaliation and destroy you for it. Oh, nice. He fooled him a little bit there, as that's a very tricky string to respond to. But the floor break. Tetsu not having it. Wants to end it right here, right now. But with this back turn combo, we'll probably not get something off the wall here. So he's going to opt for this for the mix here. The down 4-2 was not to play as the wall splat comes in. He still has the floor break at his disposal. Just goes for the damage though, and goes for the safe mid on the block.
Plays a strike now, gets a throw in, tries to get some health down from Tetsu.
Oh, that definitely hit. Decent damage here, but loses the heat. And now let's see what he gets. Nice option. Oh, goes for the snake edge again, and Tetsu never falls for it. Gets the 2-0 with a clean match. But a decent showing still from Blade Third Strike.
Definitely.
As he seems to have had fun, and rightfully so.
I mean, he tried his best to get some Tetsu to wave a bit about his offense. But I mean, Tetsu so experienced in tournament setting. He kept his cool and get his set ready, and 2-0 for him.
I couldn't agree more, and just clinical. I keep saying it. Like whenever a very high-level player shows up, just clinical. It's that simple. And yeah, I think Blade Third Strike just had the mentality of, I'm just gonna throw everything that I know, everything that could work, everything that could pay off. Snake's Edge. Just overstayed his welcome with these options, but he showed what he could do, you know? Yeah, and then you can't be mad. So, yeah, good luck in the losers, and congratulations to Tetsu.
Definitely. As I just said, I was saying welcome. I'm gonna be going now. I have to get ready for Fatal Fury, and my man C-Salt is going to accompany you to the next matches. I wish you good luck on commentary and the competitors. Thank you, man. It was fun.
It was an honor to have you.
Take the stage.
Have fun. All right, guys. As I get a new colleague here. The familiar face to me, I think, right? Huh? I think I happen to know you.
I don't know what you know. It's like, I don't know who this guy is. Let's go.
We're just gonna humiliate each other the whole time.
What do you mean? There's no bias in this commentary couch either.
No.
There's no agenda here. It's fine.
Speaking of bias, I might be biased towards in favor of our buddy Echo here. An Oscar player, very solid, has my number. I can't breathe against this guy. So I want to see that. I want to see him do it to somebody else this time, you know?
Yeah. You're not the one playing, so it's fine, you know?
What?
You're not the one playing, so it's fine, you know?
Exactly. Yeah, it's gonna be therapy for me, you know? Like, oh, it's not me, it's the player, you know?
Yeah,
like,
exactly. And you can watch it, so it's entertaining as well, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
perfect,
exactly. Yeah, and you came from what? Was it Gold Against Strive or what?
Nah, that game doesn't exist. I don't play that game anymore.
Skip.
Yeah,
on to the next section.
Yeah, on to the next section. Yeah.
Next. All right, then I'm curious who he's gonna face. The thing with Oscar, I feel like in most matchups, you know, you just get to be the cactus, and since season 2, you get to be the go ham character as well.
Yeah.
It's crazy to have both, honestly. I think that's so wrong. Like, you used to just block against that character and just be fine, and she would have to take a risk with that knockdown low, and then you would just have to guess that and punish her for it. But now blocking is bad.
Yeah, I mean that's just season 2 in a nutshell, right? Like blocking,
exactly.
it's just match fest, right?
Yeah.
So.
But there are some matchups where that can be outdone. So I'm curious who he's facing. That's definitely not a familiar face to me.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
yeah. Like, oh, nice. We go ham right away. Gets a very rewarding run-up move there. But, oh, what's going on? Just les him. All right. Yeah. We see both players going quite even right now. And I'm just curious who... Oh, nice parry. That's a punch parry into the launch. I don't think he's going to kill, but... Oh, he didn't go for the charge up, but follow-up did work.
That's what I was expecting. That's like average Asuka gameplay.
Yeah. If it fails, you're plus. Exactly. Just go again. So
it's still a reset, right? So it's fine.
Yeah. I do think that Claudio's offense needs to be, you know, held back a bit against Asuka, because surely Asuka's buttons just work so well. The punch parry is so strong. So many buttons that Claudio uses are punches. So
I think they got the names wrong.
Yeah, I guessed this much. That's why my brain was lagging.
I was like, why is Echo playing Claudio?
Yeah. But yeah, just les him putting up a fight right now. It's looking to be a tie. But he read that low. Very sharp. Can't react to it, so it was a guess in fact. And punishment was clean. So it's a 1-1. It's looking like an even match. Like they're slowing it down and then resorting to the guesses. Oh, that was left unpunished. Nice, that's a mid, guys. It's not a snake's edge. Goes for it again, keeps the turn, goes for the street. Ah, nice high evade.
Off the heat.
Heat dash.
That should be it, right? Oh,
no.
There's a drop.
Too bad.
Yeah. Oh, the tracking move doesn't actually hit.
That's a launch.
Yeah.
But the wall's closed. That won't favor him too much. But he's making most of it. 82 damage, not too shabby. The block, but
it was not too much.
Nice.
Oh, no, never mind.
Drops the follow-up. And the duck, though.
Okay, nice. The duck saved it.
So it was either that or the punch to Buck. He had so many options there. Oh, nice. Cancel on the forward 2, but the counter hit. Not favoring him. Decent damage. 44. Oh, the duck. Launch. Very well done. He had the install, so he gets to swing here. Wall break.
That's made a lot of damage.
Now looking to get the wall again, but it was an awkward angle. But the step and the DP.
Actually dodges the activation. That's crazy. Usually that thing tracks like pretty well. Like.
Yeah, but. It's,
and the low finishes it all.
Yeah, and just correction, I think he has high evasion on the DP.
Oh, as well?
I'm pretty sure, but someone can correct that in the chat. Oh, lead engage, not punishable apparently, or he did not do the right punish.
That low
block. All right, it's looking to go just Legend's way, but he's nowhere near in a comfortable position, but that launch certainly will get him in a position where he can taste the victory. Decent damage, 62. With the wall so close, he couldn't get any more, I bet. Oh, nice step, gets the back. Now he gets the Oki. Let's see what he can get. Goes for the low into the heat cancel. Heat smash, free mix up, goes for 1+2, that's safe. That's not punishable, so Echo is going to have to try to get something in. Nice challenge though, and just Lesem wins the first match.
Exactly.
What can I say? It seemed like it could have gone either way, but I feel like he's not too trigger happy on the Claudio, and that's important, you know.
He definitely some next level coaching though, so maybe there'll be some difference in the next game, you know.
Yeah, because I think he's being coached by an Asuka player.
Yeah, a fellow Asuka player. I don't know who that is. I'm sure they're good at the game.
Completely unknown to me.
Unknown player.
Never seen him.
Not affiliated with either of us. True. Exactly. So like, Suf, what would you say was like actually like going wrong for Echo there in that game? Like, I saw them like block a lot of lows that weren't super punishable, or they weren't using like the optimal punish. I think maybe that's the coaching that Sparta's giving right now. Yeah. Like, I'm not too familiar with the Claudio matchup personally, because for how good Claudio is, there's not too many online, so you know, you don't see.
I think it came down to a lot because they're both very solid Tekken players. Yeah. But I think Echo is a bit too predictable sometimes. Yeah. So Lesem is daring to duck the lows, and I think he's ducked at least half of them. So and he's very solid with the punishment as well. Yeah. And then talking about his offense, he knows when to go in. Yeah. To get a counter hit against an Asuka in neutral, it's not very likely.
I mean, you just need really good timing, right? You know when
good timing.
You want to know when they're pressing.
Yeah, yeah. And as of right now, just Lesem just keeps going. Yeah. He has the momentum.
Still has Echo's number.
Just pushing it. Yeah.
Nice
hop kick. Best hop kick in the game, baby, and definitely makes the most of it. Oh, doesn't get the follow-up. Not so optimal.
Could have been reset.
Yeah, but just small technique for now. He doesn't have to push it too much. He's yet to take the damage here. Now, step in a workout. Echo tries to test him with the string. Nice challenge with the heat. Oh, nice down forward. Very sharp play. As the crowd hypes Echo up, trying to get the most out of the combo. Oh. Will we see the rage art? Yes, I called it. He charges it, but it whiffs. Not the play, but no.
I think Lesem was
great punish from just Lesem, but nice challenge there. As he's on match point, guys. It was looking so promising for Echo. Could have even won the first match, maybe, but he's gonna have to do it the hard way.
Suf, don't close it out yet. Echo's still in this,
especially Absolutely, with this round start. But just Lesem stays down. Doesn't want to give him any momentum. Nice challenge. That won't work.
Go for the pop heat.
Let's see what's gonna happen. Goes for the heat dash, plays it safer, gets the launch. It didn't hit initially, but gets the launch now. And now brings him to the wall. We'll get the wall combo here. Doesn't have the install, so not much damage.
Echo with the throw, getting out of the corner. Even if it got broken, it's still good.
Yes. Oh, the mid.
Oh, does it pick up from it? That could be the end of the round.
No follow-up though.
Messes up follow-up as well. It was a bit of a sidewall situation there.
Yeah, nice.
All right, breaks the throw, back to neutral. Side step, but doesn't punish. Gets it for the follow-up. All right, rage out. Let's see what we got here.
It was too late. Not against running two. Congratulations to Just Lesem. Echo looked really good in the first match, but Lesem had him in the second match. There's no way around it.
I blame the Sparta coaching, honestly.
Yeah.
He played worse after the Sparta coaching. I'm just saying.
I think it was too loud.
Yeah. He scared him, you know. Sparta was shouting in his ears, like, oh, I just want to play, you know.
He needs to work on his whispering skills.
Exactly, yeah. Indoor voice, you know. Exactly.
Yeah. That was a pretty good match. Yeah. And that's interesting about pools. Like so far in the last wave pools, the first two groups, it was really hype, which I'm not used to seeing in pools. Like usually they just tend to be a wash, or it's just simple, or like people just lose to cheese. You know, and even pro players will test with the cheese, so they don't have to try as much. There were hype matches on the main stage.
I saw a glimpse of it earlier, but like it's crazy that this is just pools. I thought this was top 16 and how the games are going, right?
Yeah, definitely. And that goes to show it's a far more stacked tournament than last year. And also we're just getting a delight with all these top players showing their best of abilities, because as I reminded many times, also in the cast of the first two groups, points are on the line.
Exactly.
So if you want to qualify for Tekken World Tour, then this is, you know, something to snoop. It's not as many points as major, but it's something. Last year you got nothing.
Nothing, yeah, exactly. Last year was like, I mean, it was still hype. Don't get me wrong, but like, there's more on the line here.
Definitely. And you see it. People are really trying their best, even
people
the pro
are
players.
way more locked in, exactly.
Yeah. And we saw even an upset almost from on Xxii Black's end.
Oh yeah.
You think that's going to be in the back of his mind? I don't know. I think he's just going to play, just trying to play his best Tekken, not thinking too much about it. He surely comes across as a very professionally minded player.
Yeah.
So,
I'm sure they might say otherwise, you know.
Yeah. Now, I don't know if you're too keen on the players here. You're definitely familiar with more scenes. You're like more known.
I'm
service
more
level,
of a variety commentator. Yeah, we could say that.
Who do you think are going to be in the grand finals?
I mean, I'll just go for Twitch chat and say Joker versus Xxii Black. But personally, I have a personal favorite that I don't want to show my bias, but they're not affiliated with any group that I'm affiliated with, so it's fine.
Absolutely
exactly,
not.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's not the kind of practice we would.
But I do want to see Conda in grand finals, you know.
I also want to see Conda.
Yeah, same.
But don't tell anybody.
Exactly.
Chad's gonna snitch us for sure.
Looks like we got some technical issues going on, so you're gonna have to hear us yap for another 5 minutes, maybe 2 minutes, maybe. But just stay tuned because we got some crazy matches still going on. I think we're just about to finish pool 3, I believe, or is this pool 4 that we're doing?
3 and 4, I believe.
Yeah. So we're just switching left and right between them.
Yeah.
Left-right mix-up. Which there's not too many of this in this game. You can do jump overs and stuff, right? So.
No.
Yeah, there is. I've seen some setups.
Yeah.
I've seen Twitter.
Yeah. And Twitter talks.
True. I mean, if there's one thing that you find on there is people finding stupid tech that you would spend 10 hours in the lab finding. There's some Horong jump over stuff.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you cook that?
Yeah, of course. I have 0 hours in the lab. Why would I? You can go on my Tekken profile right now and see I have 0 hours in training mode. You don't need training mode in this game. You just pop P and you win. Right? Come on.
I'll give you guys that. For those who are aspiring to become competitors of any level.
Don't listen to me.
Don't listen to him?
Yeah.
No, actually, you were cooking because Twitter is a good source for sauce. You know, if you can't afford to be in lab all the time, just steal the sauce.
Yeah, I mean, there's also Discords and stuff that can help you out and stuff, right? But it's it's usually base level, but there is some stuff that people find on those places that is super niche and it can actually help you in tournaments and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it too much in Tekken, obviously, or here because I haven't been seeing the games. But in the other games, I was commentating and stuff. There's I saw some Twitter techs. There's some cheeky stuff there.
Yeah, and what's crazy in Tekken, it's really interesting because when I see Twitter things, it's usually defensive, where people show counterplay to things, right? Because tech-wise, I feel like they're kind of diminishing it slowly but surely. Even Yoshimitsu is getting streamlined and Xiaoyu as well. But people are showing counterplay, and that's also very, very rewarding. And it's simple. Anybody can be oh, that's a string that you can step to the right, so you can dodge the 50-50.
I mean, this is a knowledge game, right? A lot of what decides the match is exactly if you know. That's why coaching's super more prevalent in this game. We just saw last game, Echo TB got coached, right? Because there's some lows that are oh yeah, this low's only -13, you can't launch it or whatever, you got to do this punish for it, and it's this very specific character knowledge, about your character and the character you're playing against, can really factor into who's going to win or lose. Essentially, I don't know. It's pretty basic stuff, but that's how Tekken rolls, right?
Yeah, exactly. And matchups matter a lot as well. So you can definitely learn from a veteran how you can approach different matchups and what are very important tools to use. Because it's not always down to combo execution. I feel like combo execution is nowhere near as much
in this game,
as an impact. I mean, definitely given this patch with the wall carry and the damage.
Yeah.
But even still, a lot is decided outside of the combos. You know.
Yeah.
In Street Fighter, you also have meter management and you have the supers.
I mean, you have meter in this game. You have Clive.
But is it management? It just goes up.
I mean, no, because with Clive, you want to sometimes you forfeit damage from your combos or your string enders to save up the meter for the next round. But usually, you don't really do that because his buttons without the Zankantetsu meter or whatever it's called are good enough anyway. It was when he first came out, people were oh, maybe you want to forfeit a bit of damage and a bit Oki to get a bit more meter so you can do the funny rage out damage ender on round 3 or round 4. But it's in a game like this, it's you don't really want to save. You just want to put everything out there in front. You don't want to save stuff for later.
Yeah.
That's what it is, right?
Yeah, I definitely agree. Meanwhile, guys, because it's looking to be a bit of a longer break than expected.
Yeah.
My expectations at least. Can you guys share some weird takes in the chat so we can talk about it?
Yeah, actually, just tell us some weird takes. Or
give us some weird takes. Give some sauce, man.
All right, so I think you're being fact-checked here. So apparently Tekken is more of a player immune game than a character immune. I can definitely see that coming because the move list is so big that it's not even the move list, right? Because like most characters use like 20% of the best moves or whatever. But even like player habits are like super important, right?
I guess what I was trying to emphasize more is that when somebody comes in and coaches, they might give tips about how you approach a certain matchup, given what they see. But player is super important. We saw the Leo and Jin match, right? With Crazy Place, I believe it's called, and Bio. That came down to the players.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that, they were using the whole move list against each other, and it came down to player versus player guessing, right? So yeah.
All right, we got Dak and I in the chat from Bristol Gaming. As for how I'm doing, extremely well. Hessen Crash is great. I'm loving it. I had to play against Lars in Tekken though, so not so much. But you know, it is what it is.
I mean, he's toned down, right? Right, he's balanced.
Yeah, but the problem is I don't play this game, right? So
I don't know. I don't
oh,
think
you think I'm being alright. I didn't see that. I didn't see that. My bad. Yeah, we got CSC as well. I like to see the Bristol scene supporting. How many people do we have even from Bristol that are playing? It's Sparta, Azar. I'm probably missing someone, and I'm being stupid. Oh, PSX Carl, but he's not in Tekken. He's in other games though. See, I heard he did pretty well in uni, so you know, there's that.
In case you didn't know, he's definitely very familiar with the UK scene.
When are the commentators starting the match? It's not up to us. There's you know how
I'm gonna start it right now, just for you.
Yeah. Wait, we'll pull up a setup right now. Actually, Suf, let's go. I've got Steam Deck. We can run a money match on stream
we'll
right
just
now.
Play.
We'll just play. No, it's, you know how it is. The PS5s, they kind of start overheating, and you got to swap them out. Like, I mean, if people watch Headstomper, they had like 4 PS5s. They had to keep swapping them out because it was overheating. And like, we know what happened at Evo Japan as well. Like, we don't want that stuff happening here. So, you know, we don't want to see any USBs melted, completely, you know, destroyed. Those Wingman adapters, like €70. Like, do you really want to lose that by playing a set? Like,
absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, we run the whole. No, we don't run the whole thing. There's amazing TOs here, like Sinjol, like Tiramisu, like not for this game, but Pixel Buddha running Strive. Like there's just some super good. I know why you're laughing, but there's some like all the TOs for Hessen Crash like are just great. Like this event like has been running like super well today as well. Like pools have been going lightning fast. I'm not sure about Tekken, but like
there was some technical issues. Let's be aware, self-aware about that.
Fair.
But they're trying their best. They're really working hard on that. And thank you for the feedback. If there's any issues, just please let us know through the chat. They are paying attention, and that should end up leading to fixes right away. Yeah. So yeah.
Minnie, you don't understand. I've been non-stop since 10 a.m. My brain is fried. Like you can mix me up with anything you say right now.
Yeah. I mean, you're putting out Kappa, which always means irony.
I didn't
so we're just gonna take it serious. We're gonna do it.
Yeah, exactly. It's like double irony.
What do you want us to say?
Up,
what was it again? What was the cringy meme again?
The crazy meme.
Like, can we get a cap?
Oh my god, that video! No. So come on, man. You don't want to be in a live stream fails video.
Guys, it was just too soon for its time, man. Like, he would have been the GOAT right now.
Let's not compare. You know, let's not reference like awful events to the GOAT that is Hessen Crash. You know, like let's be real here. This is like actually genuinely one of the best offlines. You know, I'm totally not being paid to say this, but you know, I kind of am.
He's actually not being paid to say this. So
we kind of are though.
No.
Yes, we are. Okay, fine. Don't worry. Don't. Okay, fine.
No, we're paying them.
Oh, you're so right. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah.
No, I'm absolutely lying. Kappa.
Yeah. Suf, I heard what happened in pools. I heard you had to forfeit your gameplay. So guys, Suf is sacrificing himself just so you guys get great commentary. You know, like he literally had to go 0-2 on purpose. I didn't go 0-2 on purpose.
Not mine. I'm not paying him.
I had to go. I didn't even go. Sorry, I went 0-2 on purpose as well. Actually, don't look at my match results. I actually went 0-2 on purpose so I could help out Suf with commentary. I'm just that nice of a guy. I totally did get knowledge checked by Claudio and Lars.
Surely somebody's gonna come back to the chat at some point.
Yeah, they'll see the scores and be like, oh, you got 2 over twice. Clearly he DQ'd so he could help out his boy Suf, you know. I did the same thing in Strive as well, you know. Like I really need to hype my boy Rezo, my boy Andros, you know, my boy Gideon. So, you know, I mean, it's the sacrifices I make, you know.
You make it sound like it's such a vigilant thing that I DQ'd.
Yeah.
Maybe I just didn't want to get 0-2 and save my face. You know,
it's so true.
Yeah.
No, I mean, you've been holding it down for a whole 3 hours, so like you don't even look tired, which is surprising.
I don't look tired?
No, you actually don't. You look normal.
Oh yeah.
And you always look tired, so.
Yeah. That's what I wanted to say. I always look tired, so to you I won't look tired.
Exactly.
But
to me, it's
the viewers don't think I'm tired all the time.
I mean, we can get a time lapse of Suf like getting wrinkles, watching all this fucking Tekken 8 gameplay.
Yeah. Guys, what character do you want to see next in Tekken 8?
I mean, wait, hold on. Okay, we should with all this dead air, we should actually just have a look at the bracket and see what's cooking up right now.
Yeah. Meanwhile, feel free to answer that question because I'm curious what people have to say. You know?
I mean, is there a character that we've seen that hasn't been super represented? Have we seen like Bear, Panda, or like Asasena, like these low play characters?
Oh, in the tournament.
Yeah, in the tournament. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, Bear. We've seen Xxii play.
Yeah.
Plays Panda.
Oh, Xxii was on stream. Oh, I missed it. Damn.
Yeah. And we've seen a Leo, which is also a bit rare. We've seen a Jiaoyu. No Heihachi.
No Heihachi.
I was hoping.
Oh.
I was so hoping that Joker would play.
Yeah, I was about to say, doesn't Joker play Heihachi?
Yeah, and I would expect him to use Heihachi in early on in the bracket, you know. But maybe he knew what he was facing.
I mean,
and then was like,
I feel like the other. Who does Joker play normally? I forgot.
Fengwei.
Yeah, I feel like Fengwei's more
Fengwei
of a
and Mishima, but mainly Fengwei.
Fengwei's like a way better tournament character, I feel like. Fengwei's just got solid buttons, and like if you don't know the matchup, you're just gonna get steamrolled in pools, right?
Yeah.
Lucky. Yeah, where's Lucky Chloe, guys? Where's Josie? Where's
coming from a
where's Noctis? Oh yeah, have we seen any Lydias?
Yeah, we've seen Lydia.
Super strong.
Tetsu was playing Lydia.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, and he played against Kale.
Oh,
yeah.
Against Third Strike, you mean? Play Third Strike.
Play Third Strike.
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry.
All right, so apparently, like
Lucky Chloe.
In the
man.
future,
I want Lucky Chloe just to watch John Ding play the character.
All right, so
I don't care that my match get frustrating. Is it?
Apparently, we're gonna get 2 Masku players in a bit. Maybe not next, but soon. But we get Kanda versus Poppy Nash and Azar versus Pandora. Those are gonna be absolute banger games. And I might have
Masku.
Yeah, triple Masku, yeah, exactly. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. But
I know Mezzo though. Yeah.
Have there been any Leroys? Yeah, there were everywhere on pools.
Yeah.
People were dying to Leroy. Oh no, wait, Leroy? No, never mind. I don't think I've seen a Leroy actually. I've seen Lazarus, but no Leroys.
Yeah,
I got mixed by the.
I mean, in the stream there was no Leroy.
Oh, okay. There might have been in pools, but we didn't see any. So we'll keep an eye out.
Yeah. I'm seeing somebody ready.
It's Kanda.
Our boy Kanda, waiting for his next match.
Okay, so it's Kanda versus Poppy Nash.
Oh, okay.
Do you know anything about the other player? Because I'm not super familiar with Tekken.
Who is he facing?
Poppy Nash.
Poppy Nash. I'm not familiar.
Have they played on stream?
Might be an old player in some scene or whatever, but like I know the big names.
Yeah.
And not even all of them. And that's part of it. I haven't been in the scene for so long.
Damn, see if you're washed.
I'm washed. I'm the opposite. I'm a rookie. But
you're clean.
Yeah. But we'll see. We'll see what kind of challenge Kanda is awaiting.
Yeah.
The Xiaoyu player that was cooking so hard.
Yeah, the
with
Xiaoyu
the
player that we don't know at all. We have no affiliation with the Xiaoyu player.
You know what he did? He did a jump over when someone was on the ground and did an Oki mix, which I believe wasn't in this game.
I told you there's left-right mix-ups in this game, and you're like, nah, there's not. You're literally telling me now that's.
That wasn't me. I think it was Kanda himself that said that.
Oh,
like,
no, you literally told me on comms. People can clip it. You literally said there was no left-right mix-ups in this game. Oh my god, it's Patriot Panda! Oh my god, my favorite Potemkin player, and also King player, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. I don't make assumption. Not everyone plays just grapplers, you know. Yeah.
Yeah. Any gym players. I'm a gym player.
But he had his DQ, to help commentate. So
yeah. So one less gym player of millions. Too
millions,
bad.
Yeah. I don't think I've seen too many Jins in this tournament actually.
Somebody mentioned Armor King. Now I play Jin. I play a bit of King. I can't freaking wait for him to come out.
Oh yeah.
So far I feel like they've been very faithful, or not faithful, but like very respectful and very solid on the DLCs towards like Heihachi, for example. I feel like Heihachi's implemented pretty well in this game. And I trust them to do the same with the Armor King. But yeah, just a pseudo Mishima that's a little bit versatile. I can't wait for that. Like that's gonna be sick.
Yeah, I feel like out of all the returning characters so far, like Heihachi has been like the coolest one. DLC wise.
Anna.
Yo.
Oh, here we go, guys. It was taking too long before we would see Anna on the screen.
We haven't seen Anna yet.
No.
In Season 2? That's crazy.
Poppy Nash goes for the
God,
low, but it
gets a sidestep launch.
As the crowd
goes
is
crazy.
hyping up Kanda, ready for a beating, but Poppy Nash not having it, just goes for it again.
They're just doing combo trials. They're just launching each other. Like, that's all that's happening. Alright, Kanda's doing another combo trial. Let's go.
Yeah, but it's not nice to do a combo trial near the wall. As they're now just going for the mix. Nice follow-up with the wall splat. Kanda is going to get Bazooka. No,
fake out.
Goes for the mix. No punish there. I don't even know if it's punishable as each smash now applying the buff. Looking to get something. Kanda trying to outplay him with the wall run, but it did not pay off.
I didn't know Anna
starts off really well.
I didn't know Anna had whiff gunshot. What is this?
What?
I didn't know Anna had whiff gunshot.
Oh, you mean that thing?
With bazooka,
Yeah, you do.
Nah.
but you don't see it in like so low ranks. Like they're of course gonna spam it.
Yeah. I mean, it seems pretty good.
Mix. Oh, try to get it. That is actually punishable, that kick, like launch punishable. But yeah, screw it. He gets the launch anyways. Brings him to the wall. Conda not looking too good right now. He's getting mix, but not even punish, just a counter here. And the step and no punish. Dude, trigger happy. Should have been a little bit patient. The grab gets dodged. And Poppy Nash is owning.
I mean, to be fair, that heat smash went far. Like, Anna just went off. Like,
absolutely. DLC. And now, Poppy Nash looking to extend it to a 3-0 potentially. But AOP, baby, with Conda getting the launch. Looking to get the wall with the heat. Looking to get a mix here with... What's it gonna be? A safe mid with a plus, and now heat smash into another mix with the low, gets the launch. 1 point for Conda.
Finally on the boards.
Oh yeah,
we'll have to see it.
Neutral, bazooka high, very strong tool here. Very interesting to go for against the Zhao. You can evade everything. The small Tekken gets into half HP. Conda looking to bring it back with the launch. Surely will get him to half HP in return. Brings him to the wall, and now back to the mix, baby. Now gets the grab. That's a solid one there. Now patience, goes to the smash, but no retaliation
wake
here.
Up,
yeah. Heat burst. Now gets the stance mix. Zuga hits with a lot of damage as he's looking to end it right here. Will not whiff the combo and gets the first match.
Alright. Are we gonna see like 50 Moscow people come down and coach Conda? I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think anyone knows any Anna counter.
Security.
Yeah.
Nah,
it's not happening.
So what do you think of the match? Does it look?
I think I never want to play against this Anna character. I have not played against Anna yet, and I do not want to.
You know what it is with Anna? Like as I play ranks, you know, I go through the blue ranks. I'm like, oh, I overcame the Anna matchup. I destroyed this Anna, and I go 1 rank higher, and then I see new buttons, and I'm like, oh, it can get worse. And I overcome that, and then 1 rank higher, oh, it can get worse. Seeing this, it's just the more like that character is so strong.
Yeah. Definitely, after that first game, I'm convinced. Like, you can tell me anything about Anna, but yeah, the character's strong.
But all things considered, Poppy Nash is also playing very, very solid with nice timings. He definitely dares, as right now, he's getting punished once again for the low. But last time, Conda didn't bring it to a first round win. But now, nice grab, gets the launch here. Looking to bring him to the wall. Yeah. And now, it's not too fortunate with the back turn there. And it's just work into the heat smash. Conda finally getting the first blood
that was
in a match.
Clean. Yeah, like Conda literally just went for like multiple setups and just went straight ahead. Like didn't even give Poppy Nash a single chance to retaliate, which is like really what you want to see, especially against like a character like Anna who just wants to take the initiative. Yeah.
I wholeheartedly agree. As right now Conda pushing this momentum, looking to bring this back. But that button wasn't too favorable.
On the trade.
Counting it to counter it, and that challenge was good because he brings him to the wall with another high damage sequence into a mix, and it hits on the second hit.
Let's go.
Now Poppy Nash not having the timing down. Conda feeling himself, trying to get more out of it. High bazooka. Trying to get the advantage here, trying to get a good start there. Nice. The mix-up after that back turn throw. Now, let's see what's going to happen. Blue spot challenge. Conda just wants to sweep.
Straight to the wall as well. All right, let's see what the wake-up mix-up here is. Oh, actually just launched
That low gets quite a mileage here as he brings him below half HP and get another mix with the mid and the heat dash. Will that kill? No.
Nope.
Awkward alignment.
And
Conda going for crazy stuff. AOP option now with the wall splat. Will get decent damage. He doesn't have heat though. Now trying to challenge Aoki. But whiff into the hop kick.
Let's go.
If all fails, hop kick, baby. Nice challenge. Gets into rage charge, but he can block still, surely.
No, he's an animation.
Pressed.
Unfortunate.
Now that will kill. You don't have to ask Sage.
Yeah. No. There's no channel points on the line here.
Yeah. Maybe Poppy Nash has the answer to stopping Conda's momentum here as he challenges with the launch and will get the wall.
Yeah.
Now let's see what he does with here, but Conda was not ready for that. Now gets the launch. Solid option. I think he's too far away for the wall, so he tries the other wall.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of worked out.
Yeah, too far away to get the Hypnotist stance mix. So he's now just losing his momentum. And now he's got to his back, completely exposed. And the Oki challenge here goes ham.
Oh, nice
goes
patience
for the
from
low.
Kanda. Yep.
Yeah, but he's going to get floated. No, he does not.
Oh,
and
gets the
a
hop kick.
kick.
And Kanda closes out for game 2. Let's go. You see the patience at the end. Kanda waited for like a full 2 seconds, then does the tracking low and actually gets the pick up there. That was exactly what he needed there. He needed to change up his timings a bit, and that's been really, really working against Poppy Nash right now.
And that's it, a bit.
Yeah,
because
just
it
a
looks
tiny bit,
familiar. It looks familiar what he's doing, but then he changes it up a little bit. And on the wall, you saw it. He got so much more out of the mixes on the wall. He's really pushing what you can do with those mixes, timing mixes, option mixes. And oh, is that a character switch?
Yeah. Looks like we're in Jin Kazama. I guess you summoned Jin. Everyone was talking about Jin earlier, and now we get him.
I want to credit the Twitch chat.
Yeah. Let's go. Twitch chat summoned Jin into the game, and now let's see if this is, you know, what Poppy needs to, try to, you know. Kanda's gonna have to like adapt at least, you know, to complete different character, right? It's a completely different game plan that Jin has.
Yeah, because Jin has a whole toolkit, can definitely make a lot out of his advantage at the wall with his heat and his dive kick advantage. Speaking of, interesting timing, but the challenge from Kanda, not having it, gets the float, brings him to the wall. It's not looking great for Poppy Nash at the moment. Now, retaliation, down back 3. I don't know what option he was looking for, but he interrupts that string. As it was too delayed, I believe.
The
AOP 4-4-2 does not cover AOP.
Yeah.
And I also know that the hard way. Oh, goes for the back to mix, but he gets the duck on Poppy Nash's end. Into each smash, gets the advantage. Down back 2-3. Now, Kanda gets a mix here. Just plays it safe. Nice throw break. Up for 1+2. Very basic. Doesn't react to that hell sweep though. Too much mental stack on him. Goes for the low on the AOP, but the follow-up definitely didn't hit because he stayed in AOP. One hit away, challenges the power crush, not the play.
Yeah.
Now Jin has that anti-Xiaoyu button in back to 1, and you know, if you're lucky, you can happen to have an axe kick at that time or a hop kick. The hop kick, duckable if you do the manual dodge, but Kanda was watching him is like having candy. It's eye candy, but he wasn't ready that time. That's what I'm trying to say. The forward 4 looks for the optimal combo, but maybe trying to be too stylish as he does not get the follow-up there. The mix from Kanda going ham. Throw break, stay sharp. Nice with the wall run. Decent damage out of it. Now looking to challenge him into the throat interrupt. With the OP here.
Oh, gets low parried.
That's a mid-low, I believe, and Poppy Nash knew that. Oh, he just threw away that
That was kind of
momentum.
weird. PS5 overheating, question mark?
Uh-oh. Maybe his controller was overheating. He was clicking too hard in that brief moment. As Kanda just looking to end this set.
It doesn't look like the Jin was it here.
No, it's looking too simple for Kanda. As harsh as it sounds, he's just looking right now. The float. Goes for a combo. He attunes perfectly for the wall. Now plays it safe. Lead smash interrupts the AOP. Goes for a forward 4, but it doesn't work against the AOP as Kanda looks to end it, but the Hypnotist stand is cancelled. And he goes for Rage Hour, which I don't think is the option.
The
doesn't
last
work
resort
this
Rage
time,
Hour,
baby.
and
As
Kanda
wins this match.
In
What a
style.
showing. Brought it back in game 2, forced the character switch just to end up destroying so hard.
It happens though, like, you know, you're losing and you're like, maybe I should try a different character, right? But from what I saw, like, commentating earlier, if you want to try like a different character, you should do it round 1, because then at least you got a buffer round, you know? You can be like, okay, now I can switch back and now I can maybe win the next 2, right?
Yeah.
I guess it's more of a better strategy when it starts going to first to 3 and top 4. That's really when you can kind of mess about. But first to 2, it's like really, really difficult to like pull off a character switch in this game, I feel like.
But it's rough, because if it pops up in your head, I think that's already an L.
Yeah, because then you're already admitting defeat, kind of, because it's like, oh, you know, I'm not doing super well on Ana, maybe I should just play Jin, and then you're like, yeah, go next, I'll pick Jin and see how it goes, and then it goes even worse. So it happens, it happens.
Yeah. Like, the character switch should give you more confidence, you know? It shouldn't make you doubt really hard, you know? Is that my boy Bayo right there? Ready to go again?
Potentially.
This guy's content farm. Oh. Rock, paper, scissors for the side. Now, I know people who don't really care about whether they're P1 or P2, but they challenge it anyways, just for
it's
the mind
mental,
game.
right? Because you're making your opponent do 1 more RPS just before the game, you know? It's already mental stack.
I don't know. Like it's not. This game is not too much RPS to be honest.
Yeah, I agree with what Daka said. Like you need
it's
to.
more
you
like
need to
coin
warm up
flip.
the
You know, it's two options. You know. But yeah, it's.
Oh yeah, it's Bio against Just Lissim. Just Lissim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely recall that player. It's the Claudio that got Echo's number. Played very solid.
Let's see that Bio's number now as well.
We'll see. Bio's resilience versus Just Lissim's pragmatism. Let's see what comes out of it. I think this should be evenly matched from what I've seen so far. But then I don't know the power levels.
You'd like to think it's almost top 16, right?
I don't want to
yeah.
curse this match. You know? Like, I don't want it to be a freaking one-sided beating. Do I like get booted out for saying that?
Yeah, I'm kicking you out now. Get out of here. We're replacing with someone else. But no.
Bad. But I need to, guys, come on. I need to save my voice.
Yeah.
I gotta do top 4 as well.
Sue's been here for like almost 4 hours. Like you gotta let him chill a little bit. Let him rehydrate. All right. Looks like we need to character select here.
I definitely can't miss this match. It's gonna be too good.
Yeah. It's gonna be peak trust.
It's gonna be peak.
Oh. Alrighty then. So we should be getting in the game soon. Players are switching the buttons. So hopefully we'll start in a second.
I'm definitely getting another sip. I need to be as hydrated
to stay
as
hydrated.
possible.
It's so warm here in Frankfurt.
Not only the players are gonna be sweating, I'm gonna be sweating. I need to be on point.
I mean, these games are just so intense that you're just sweating just from watching. I get it.
I need to pay at least as much attention as these players.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. No, just only half. Like, come on, let's be real. If you're playing, you need to pay like twice the attention.
Yeah.
You just have like different viewpoint though, because if you're spectating, you can pick up on stuff that like.
Yeah, but it
maybe
adds
you don't
up.
see
You
in the
know,
moment.
like they have to pay half attention because they pay attention. Well, full attention to one player, and I have to pay half attention to both players. You know?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to take all the credit. These guys absolutely deserve all the credit. They put up such a good fight so far. Delight to watch both of these players. And now, let's get ready for the next battle. I agree?
Yeah.
Leo versus Claudio. Let's see how this goes. Leo has a lot of tools to deal with Claudio. Evasiveness, you know, can keep him checked.
Yeah.
But, you know, Just Listen is a very solid player.
How does Leo deal with the hop kick?
Yeah?
How does Leo deal with the hop kick? Well, does he not have an option for it? Or like, how does it work?
Well, sure you can punish it.
Yeah.
We'll have to see,
We'll have to
because
see,
Bio's punishment is very good.
Yeah, speaking of which.
Speaking of, we'll get it through the wall. Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. And now, maintains the heat.
Steps, but doesn't punish.
Tracks too well. Now Just Listen trying to push the parry. I called it already. Follow-up low is guaranteed. Low into heat smash. One mix and just goes mid. It paid off last time. It's
when it
great
always go mid,
anti-choke.
you know. That's what they say.
Bio is so methodical. He's playing Tekken, alright? And he just knows the character so well. I've never seen him use that parry against me. I always thought that it was just not his style. But I think he's just so pragmatic. He knows it's just a good tool against Claudio here, you know? And he's gonna try to push his character to the limits to win this, because right now Just Listen is putting up a really good fight. It's just 1-1.
Yeah. You did say it was gonna be pretty even, and I believe you. Like.
Nice challenge. Oh, slap. Pushing the turn. Bio trying to get it back, and the heat went down back 3, baby! We'll get into the wall for sure. Small stage, surely. Now, gets the tornado into the follow-up, loads of damage. While standing mix, but the 2-1-2 into the heat dash.
Yeah.
The wall did not help him though, and that gives an entry for Bio to get the heat engaging into the hell sweep. He has the heat. That launch not coming in. Oh, the hop kick was smart. Surely he was expecting that low.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, that low is only -11 on block.
Yeah.
So hop kick
so you
is
want to challenge
very
it.
worrying.
Yeah.
Now the slaps. Nice. No wall splat. Gets the buttons.
Oh, the panic rager. That's not it. That was a really, really good comeback from Just Listen. Like they lost the heat super early. Like Bio still had heat. They were super low, and they were literally out of resource, and they just completely swung that round back. It was actually really, really like inspiring to watch. I guess is the word.
Like that definitely deserves some credit here. But Bio putting up a fight as much as he can. He definitely wants to make him work for it, as this first match could be defining for the set. You don't want to work this hard just for it to result into nothing.
Yeah.
Plays it safe so far, not daring, but the step not paying off for Just Listen. Now, going for the shotgun or whatever you could call that move. Low, tries to go for that low but he got challenged, and that was not the play for him. What? It missed? And then gets an opening for Bio. That's so harsh. Tekken 8 is a harsh game, guys. But
one mistake and somebody go in round 5, yeah.
Oh my god, can't wish for anything better right now. As they both are trying their best, surely, guys. Oh, evaded it, but not too rewarding of a follow-up. Now, he's gonna go for showtime, but Bio stepping into retaliation, and that heat dash is super rewarding for Just Let Him. Gets Bio to the wall, into the side step 4. And now he's not having it. The step, he will get the most out of this as he can. The tornado into the follow-up. Doesn't go for that rewarding of the mix. In fact, now the tables have been turned. Back 1, trying to get the timing, but you should not test Bio's punishing because he will definitely get you there. And now the counter hit. This could be it. Bio is bringing this back. Game 1 for Bio.
Bio's movement was just so good in that last round. Like, he knew exactly where you wanted to sidestep and move. Like, you saw, right?
I'm saving my voice, man.
Oh, okay, fair. All right, let me up then. Yeah, Bio's movement was just like super good. So hopefully going into the next game, Bio can just keep the momentum going. You know, just like I don't know, he just knows what to do. I don't know the best way to say. You know, like.
And back in the day in Tekken, like 7, I think you could pick the stage.
Yeah.
And albeit many people wouldn't really care too much about the stage pick, unless it's like infinite on certain characters.
Yeah.
But you would do it just to give yourself some time, you know? But I don't know how much it favors Just Let Him, or this like gives him a disadvantage. They just go right in because you just got destroyed in that last round. Because Bio seemingly has some momentum going on, but Just Let Him bring it back solidly, challenging the Oki. Nah, forget what I said. He is back in this match.
This is not even a comeback. This is just like a complete momentum swing.
Yeah,
especially with that counter hit. Okay.
Let's see where this goes.
Back to neutral. Actually, a little bit of honest tech in there just for 5 seconds.
Keep out string. Now gets the hit. Gonna get him a lot. Just Let Him looking to get a wash here in the side step for perfect.
And his play over the perfect as well.
I would not expect a perfect in this particular matchup.
Especially since how like close last game was as well.
Yeah. But maybe it's a buff round for Bio.
Exactly.
Or it's Just Let Him taking the stage, showing his best of his abilities, because he is not to scoff at. His ability to play Tekken, very solid. Now not falling for the parry, but hasn't exactly done anything in return. Now the 2-1-2, committing to it with the heat dash, gets the launch. Will not get the wall. He doesn't have much resources, unless I'm underestimating his wall carry here. The follow-up doesn't come out. Oh, nice delay, and he gets the 3-0. Just Let Him.
It's like
Bro's cooking now.
It's like we're watching a completely different game.
Yeah.
Yeah. We just got transported to the alternate dimension where suddenly Bio is just like not figured this match out completely. Like, I'm actually so surprised.
But that's the thing, Just Let Him is an adapter. You're not playing against the character, you're playing against the player.
That's true.
It's
play matchups and not character matchups.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what we're told.
Definitely further up in the round. And when two solid players go up against each other, maybe they'll fall for that third hit in the string or the property of that move. Oh yeah, I can't step that in that frame situation, right? But eventually that gets all out the window, and it's all guess, baby, and timing, of course.
Yeah.
As it's a great start for Just Let Him, but not enough to say that it has decided the round. Now, got his turn. The dig punch to try to steal the round here. Now, oh, nice, gets a wall splat. Surely this is it with the resources he has.
Yeah, with the reset as well, yep.
He can just go for the Oki.
Yeah. Just play it safe, you know? He's got a health advantage. He doesn't need to go like super deep into it.
Let's see if Bio can finally get around.
Yeah, speaking of which, okay, doesn't get too much of it.
Nice, should get the punish here. But the health was not it, Just Let Him ready to guess here, was feeling it. He really wants
he has to stay he has to start taking risks though, because like he played like super safe last game. Yeah, he played like super safe last game, right? So I feel like he needs to like just change up what he's doing right now, because like he played super safe and Just Let Him just went free completely. So
Bio's like, hey, you're playing around timing, I play around keep out, but even still, Just Let Him smells when he wants to go. And it's just harsh, it's demoralizing.
Exactly.
What else can we expect but a beating right now? Is Bio? Oh, nice hop kick! He could turn this round. A lot of regeneratable health and recharge. He could heal here.
He dashes well.
No, he goes for the mix instead. He's feeling it. One final mix. And he goes for KK mix.
No,
he gets interrupted!
No!
Oh no! maybe he should have gone for the Rage Orb.
Yeah.
Just get that damage and the
or
heal.
even the Heat Dash, right, to get some recoverable health. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Now he's gonna have to do it the hard way.
Yeah.
But we've seen it before. Bio, no, he gets floated.
Yeah.
Just Lesson is like, no, this is my round. I'm gonna get another
rolls out though.
3-0. The punish doesn't come out.
He starts
Bio
heat,
out
so
of rhythm. Now looking to see what he can get. The low into the mix. Punishable. Just lets him still awake.
Yeah, blocks the
Minus
smash.
14.
But actually smashes afterwards. Hop kick. Doesn't get punished too much.
Now,
gets
the
sidestepped into a large. This could be it.
DP. Will this be it? No,
Lesson
it's
doesn't,
really not. The
Lesson
loss
doesn't
is
have heat.
far
So,
away.
but the
sidestep
low.
forward. That's it.
That's it, yeah. Another
That's it.
3-0. Well, Bio was looking so strong early on. But this was not it. What's up?
Wow. That was demoralizing.
Yeah.
It's just, you think Bio is the king of the mental, of the adaptation.
And then suddenly
or
it's like a complete 360. Oh, 180 actually. Sorry, 360 would be Bio winning again.
yeah.
Yeah.
All things considered, he put up such a great
Oh,
performance.
definitely.
still,
Especially game
you know?
one. Like game one, I was like,
at no point are we meaning to downplay because he is such a solid player. Like, hats off to him.
this
He's
is still winner's side, so Bio can still make it.
It's
right?
this harsh, you know,
Yeah.
this deep into the round. It's nothing to scoff at his run so far. He's gonna have to push this in the lowest bracket. So, but just let him has a dream run right now.
Yeah.
And let's see how far he goes. I'm very excited to see more of him.
Yeah.
Definitely we'll see him more on the stream. So
Our next game is gonna be a banger though.
Oi, oi, oi.
We can see your favorite character.
Guys, let's, as a little teaser, let's just say
Doria. Doria. Yeah.
And not just Doria. Like, I mean it in the most hypest sense. You guys will get eye
He's just
candy.
too on hype. I'll do it for him. Doria! Doria! There we go.
Maybe 3 times.
Yeah.
Maybe 6
Yeah,
times.
no, definitely 3 times. With a player that's gonna come up here, definitely 3 times. We'll see some. We'll see definitely a lot of Shikaway as well, and a bit of Hell Sweeps potentially.
Oh.
And definitely a Hanashini Narana. Well, you gotta get one of those.
Yeah. Yeah.
True.
I'm mentally preparing for that match,
Yeah.
man. 'Cause,
I believe that's the next one anyway.
Yeah, and his opponent is also not to scoff at.
Oh yeah. Tell me about the opponent because I'm not too unfamiliar.
So
with
I only heard his name recently, and it's all I heard is God of Destruction player that he plays Xiaoyu, I believe.
Oh, well, Azar is going to have a lot of experience with that. Just for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
May have a sparring partner that even you guys have.
You might have seen them on stream.
of.
You might have seen them on stream. Yeah. So we could get some coaching as well, like mid-set coaching. Like Azar definitely has like a player who can give him really good advice against Xiaoyu.
Yeah. Yeah, let's not leave the viewers in the dark too much.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I've been mixed by accident.
I got mixed, yeah.
I got mixed, he got me.
We both got mixed.
I guess right, it was
yeah,
less.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
Right.
very akin to the matches.
Oh, okay, cool. So we're just gonna go in for a 10-minute break. You know, get the setups ready. Let the PS5s cool down. You know.
Don't blame us with these matches. Come on, guys. I need to save my voice.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll see you in 10 minutes. Stay tuned. We're gonna get some. We already hyped up the next match, so we gotta carry on that hype for the next 10 minutes. Don't not hype yourself. Just stay tuned right here. Fantastic.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
to Hessen Crash Tekken 8. We had a short 10-minute break, but we're back. We're in top 16 now. The rest of pools, you didn't see it happen, but it was peak. Just trust us.
To say the least.
Yeah, to say the least. Exactly. So, right now, I believe we got Sephi Black, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And wait, we're literally looking at the bracket a second ago, and it's like, yeah, versus Baro Aloha.
No pressure. We were wrong about what we mentioned before. It was a little misunderstanding. We
hyped
up the Kazuya.
I mean, we weren't technically wrong. We said there was going to be a Kazuya versus Xiaoyu later on, and that will still happen.
That will still happen. So
yeah,
that's their consolation.
Exactly.
So yeah, sorry guys. But it's slightly Kazuya on screen.
Yeah.
I'm quick to jump the gun. Like
Yeah.
I love that character.
He's
so
a big
much,
fan of Kazuya, if you guys can't tell. Yeah, exactly.
I mean
he's cool. He's like one of the cooler characters in the game. Like, Jin's the main character, but Kazuya's the real main character. Let's be real. He's got way more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think the chat agrees.
The chat agrees. Yeah. Mic audio too low. There you go. Oh wait, hold on. I know why. There you go. Should be nope. This one. There you go. Should be better now. Check. 1, 2, 3. Oh, just audio. Okay, cool. All right. Should be better now.
Yeah, thank you so much for the technical feedback.
Oh, I can actually hear soup now. Wow, there we go. Cool, perfect.
There we go.
That's great. All right, so play this thing down. I think I just saw the stage getting selected, so going straight in. Yeah, I did just see a Zafina as well.
So that makes a Shaheen versus Zafina, an Arab derby.
Arab derby. That's one way to say it.
Oh, all right. That was a decision there, but that got ducked, and so I Sephi Black knew that was coming. But,
yeah, that power crush is on safe hill, right? Yeah, that makes sense.
Surely. But it's Sephi Black
the slide
right now. Gets the mix though. Now going ham. And that challenge was not right at time from Bora Loa, who is facing Sephi Black here. And at up 4, very rewarding. Tries to get into the wall here, and should have all the tools at his disposal to potentially kill him here.
Yeah, definitely.
And the first round goes in, very clinical.
There was a little bit of scramble at the beginning, but Sephi Black just took control of the match there at the end and posted it out pretty cleanly.
Yeah, he already had that read with the duck, but that might be just a decision against the character specific. Or maybe they've faced each other before. But yeah, he's just so methodical. Granted.
Yeah, you're saying this, but he's getting kind of combo. We get the stage gimmick as well.
Nice. And damage ender. But then HP is all regeneratable.
Yeah.
And we know Sephi Black immediately goes for something here of a retaliation.
He needs to take his stun back,
but that was not
going to happen.
It's 1-for-1. As the crowd is hyped.
Yeah.
Obviously. We love to see great Tekken.
Exactly.
And now off the clock.
Great sidestep into punish as well.
Sidestep and up 4. Getting the back.
And another stage gimmick as well.
Nice. And now rides his opponent. But down for 1 to check. Into the down 3.
Yeah, getting chipped out by Los here.
Oh, the
sidestep, but too much punish there.
He got to breathe after. Pushes for him. Granted, Sephi Black stepping him again. This time not letting him get away with it. A solid tech right here. And now
pop heat as well. Yeah, continue the combo. Probably. Yeah, one more you should do it. Okay, heat dash, cash in,
and gets
slide in. That's it, guaranteed, and that will kill. Yeah, exactly. All right, sound apparently sound is really cool. That's great. All right.
Oh, the step. Quick mix here for Aloha. Tries to make the most of it as he has a launch here. That's solid.
Pops the heat, runs over, puts himself in the corner. Not the best position, but it doesn't really matter. This
stage
is really big.
Gets stepped, but the follow-up is not there for
Sephi just kind of wakes up. Oh, wait, yeah, that delay was huge.
And now, the
punish, and that's a perfect. Damn. All right, that was actually pretty clean. I would have to say. All right. Oh, Sephi Black just rips the launcher.
Crazy.
It's gonna be a long while to the wall, so probably no wall stick there. Just because, it goes to the slide into some kind of Oki, but it actually doesn't connect.
Oh, that's launch punish.
Oh, and just rips another launcher. That's 2 launches. Just one more in the day. That's all you need.
Now we'll get the wall.
Next to the wall with heat as well.
1 mix away. Goes in.
Oh, just chips on the blow.
Tries to play the keep.
Oh, gets split up and not too much damage coming out of that.
Down for 1 into the step, the classic. And now challenge move into the low.
Finishes it. That's game 1 for Sephi Black.
I mean, in rounds it looks close, but Sephi Black.
The rounds that Sephi's winning are like absolute avalanches.
it looked like it couldn't have gone any other way. Like he knew exactly what he was doing, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what I really like. He can play very, very safe, and just in the long run, he will beat you. As close as it seems, like he just knows what to do, you know?
Yeah. Like Boroloho was just like trying to, you know, like try to take the turn back, right? They were like chipping with the lows, they were doing a couple jabs, but like Sephi was like, nah, I'm just taking my turn back anyway. I'm gonna rip a launcher. I'm gonna just punish you, train to mash, train to get turn back, and that's all she wrote, you know.
Now welcome to Jamaji Temple, where Sephi Black feels at home.
What's the lore on that?
No, he just gets a great start. That's all I was implying. Is right now he's still cooking.
Yeah, this is a pretty small map, so you know, one launcher going straight to the wall, you're gonna get bunch of damage. Yep.
Oh.
But who needs walls, right? When you can just kill.
Exactly. He can bring you to the other wall potentially, but he can also just kill you.
Exactly.
And that's
you could just coast to coast to coast to coast. Yeah, exactly.
He had all the options in the world, but definitely he has the first round. But Borolo
the spacing actually gets him here.
Blocks
the low and gets the launch punish, but drops the combo. PS5 moment.
Happens to the best, but he keeps going. As, now the down 3 actually catches him, but the up 4.
These launches are really insane, actually. Like, I don't think he's missed. Like, I don't think a single one's been blocked pretty much. Like every single one has hit.
Yeah.
Incredibly impressive.
You know,
yeah,
it's simple as he is 2 rounds up.
Yeah.
Match point.
Oh, this is still pools? Okay. I thought this was top 16 already. My bad.
Yeah, that's not unusual graphic. It happens. The low parry comes in.
Yeah.
Into the wall. Could end the match right here, right now. If he gets 2 mixes here, just goes for the high
just blocking.
Extending, and now rides his opponent with the follow-up in the combo.
This is kill.
Will probably
with heat for sure, yeah, 100%. Oh, maybe not. Goes to the Oki.
Just to mix
I mean, he's got the health lead. He doesn't have to. Like,
no, absolutely not.
Completely commit to if it won't kill. Okay.
I think he wants to finish him with the chop, as he finally
God.
does. When ending, as Sephi Black just destroys.
Actual aura farming there at the end.
Yeah.
All right,
it
now
feels like he'll do it.
I think we're going to top 16. Yeah. Wait, no, that was top 16. It was a winners quarterfinal. Sephi Black, Boroloa. Yeah, so it's correct.
Hey, let's get our facts right here.
Yeah, that is our facts. That was literally top 16.
That's the first match of top 16.
Yeah. Why are we being gaslit in chat?
Have some faith in production, man.
Yeah. No, what do you mean? Production was telling us it was pool stage.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I got mixed up. Yeah, that looked like that was. I feel like that was top 16. We literally looked at it. All right.
Mix-ups are not just in Tekken.
Yeah, true. They're in the stream as well. All right. We got up next. I think we got Tetsu versus Just Lacem. So we saw Just Lacem earlier.
Yeah. We've seen a lot of him. He's shown up on stream
quite a lot of times. Yeah. And he had some crazy. He has a crazy comeback against Bio.
I say him, guys, but like we're in 2025. Like,
Dude, come on, man. But yeah, so wait, Tetsu's the Lydia player, right? If I'm not mistaken. Cool. So I'm gonna see.
Well, Tetsu's played a lot of Claudio, as far as I remember, but can play multiple players as a solid.
No, I mean character-wise, not play-wise. Like, who does Tetsu play? I mean.
Well, I've seen Tetsu play a lot of Claudio, but he played Lydia in the last match.
Oh, okay.
On stream, yeah.
So I could be rocking. I mean, I feel like playing Lydia is pretty better than playing like Claudio Mirror, right? Surely. Like, you don't really want to play Mirror, like, if you can help it. Unless you really feel like you're the better player.
Yeah.
But I feel like Claudio Mirror is gonna get like super mashy. They're just gonna keep fucking running in, doing all these like super like those crazy running moves. Like,
I actually want to see you.
That would be kind of funny. Actually, now that I say it and I listen to what I just said, yeah, it might kind of be funny.
I think it's funny, but I don't know if it's the best decision. I don't know if it really is a matchup you'd be looking
forward to. I mean, as a spectator, I'll be down to look for it. But
yeah, exactly,
as a player, you don't want to really. You don't want to gamble at this point. Like literally, you're one win away from top 8, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to mess about here. And we do see the Lydia here and the Claudio. So again, avoiding the mirror.
Maybe it is a commitment to Lydia overall in this patch.
Potentially.
That is a thing.
Or just this tournament even. Yeah, could be it. Oh, we get put on the Dark Souls 2 map. That's crazy.
Dark Souls.
Do you know why they call it the Dark Souls 2 map?
Why?
Because the levels change like very drastically, just like Dark Souls 2 level design.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But who is the boss here?
Claudio's definitely the boss here, I'm pretty sure.
Well, Tetsu wants to put that to test. Right now, Tetsu's looking like he's lapped this boss a lot.
Yeah, this is like the 50th try, you know all the patterns. You're trying to roll left and right.
But Just Lacem is definitely the player that gets better.
It's definitely the player of all time.
Yeah. No, but we've seen it.
We've seen the adaptation against Bio. Yeah, that's true.
Crazy. And not just against Bio.
But I'll take your word for it. That's the only time I've seen play.
Yeah.
But so far right now, we're just looking like Tetsu just completely taking control of the match right now.
Nice
like,
checks.
Lessim's not even getting to his feet. Just dying with
I
heat.
love how people can solidly use jab as a check, whereas like we know when we use jab, we just get launched for by high evading.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, former players.
Yeah. Yeah, your jab's plus? I don't think so.
You spam more back on the jab. Okay, it's not about roasting.
Yeah, alright. Just keep going, just keep going. Yeah.
That's right now, just as I was feeling out Tetsu here. Just gone damageless for quite a bit.
Yeah, this has been like super honest Tekken right now. Oh, never mind.
Nice
We're gonna say into war splat.
Just giving, just listening.
Commentators goes, and yeah, that's Tetsu taking another one. Doesn't even need the floor break.
Absolutely. As Tetsu in a pretty good position right now, gets the launch.
Yeah, this could be floor break here. Alright, so get ready to say the line.
We're
going. Oh no, wait, never mind. Oh no, after the reset maybe. Oh no, just infinite pressure apparently.
This is just playing with
does Lydia even have a floor break?
It's not mixing, it's just mixing the opponents. It's just mixing
We're not even
and it's one poke away, wow.
Didn't even need the floor break.
Insane. Yeah, Lydia is a character.
Who needs stage gimmicks when you can just kill? Yeah, no, I'm shrugging as well. I don't know what's going on there.
Next battle. We're all getting mixed, guys.
Yeah.
Game 2.
There's no gimmicks. I mean, Lydia apparently doesn't need gimmicks, you know?
Yeah, you need damage. Damage is all that matters.
All you need is dla wszystkich Polaków, you know?
Whatever. That's right now, Tetsu with another great start. Just let him to do something because you don't want to give Tetsu too much time. Definitely not just the player, but Lydia as a character just loves to put so much pressure on you.
Yeah.
When it's her turn, it's just you don't like to block, but you have no choice. No?
Luckily, Laysim is kind of taking his turn, at least forcing pressure. And as soon as I say that, you know, Tetsu takes it back. No, but Laysim's got it now. He's got quite a bit of Oki there.
Launcher there, but then he gets right there.
Yeah, nothing too big from many players. They're just chipping each other out with small options, keeping it safe.
But Tetsu can definitely afford to go small here, as he's definitely
got the health lead. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was sick.
Yeah, and gets
the launch there.
That should be it. Yeah.
Tetsu had enough. He just wants to round, and it goes to him.
But definitely, Laysim's definitely, as you said, adapting a lot. Now he's like doing these small kind of pokes, trying to force pressure, not letting Tetsu just completely run over and use his offense. Because as we've just seen, Lydia offense is quite impressive, right? So
yeah, but you need to show something in return.
Well, that's what he's doing, right? He was kind of poking, but it's not, you know, it's doing better than it was last game, right?
Yeah.
It's still not enough.
Yeah, as Tetsu is probably looking to end it right here for round 2.
Oh, but he smashed wall splat's pretty good.
Yeah. Let's see what this Claudio can do. Oh, the quick recovery. He didn't quite.
But the charge actually hits for the spring kick.
We go to the classics as Tetsu 1 round away from winning this. Dominant performance so far, but just listen. This could be the strongest position that they're used to being in. The resilience, the rubber band. Prove it right now with running 2 coming out back 1. Just going for something safe here.
Yeah.
In fact, hits.
Trying to get
advantage. Nice. Gets the launch. It's a wall though. Let's see how optimal this thing can be. Pushes it here with the heat dash. But yet again, awkward angle. Tries to realign. Now gets the grab, but broken.
Yeah, they kind of go back to neutral now. Yeah, and Tetsu kind of can just chill out and kind of run his offense. Oh, never mind.
Would you chill out in this position? Oh, I mean, back 1. Nice.
You never know.
Yeah. Could be the start of
just
something
get a pick
great. Tetsu could come back here.
Alright, just Laysim just needs one more hit. Come on. Just a cheeky low. That's all you want.
No.
Why not? Okay, no. Okay, yeah.
That's metagaming.
That's metagaming, so true. See, I did the opposite, right? So Tetsu was blocking low. That's why you got hit, you know?
Bad influence.
Exactly.
So sweet. Tetsu mixing.
Yeah. Just mash up kick. What's the worst that can happen?
It's just so hard to get the time with Tetsu, you know? Because Tetsu can master the time so well. You know, Lydia is not the worst one to too patient against.
Let's hit by the stance mix here. Okay. Oh my god, Laysim's not in a good position. Yeah. Minus
final mix potentially.
No, blocks it.
Blocks.
Tries to take the turn back, but
running 2.
The free's not going to do it. Okay. Pro break, putting back neutral. Finally gets the top heat. So at least he won't die with heat. Not activated. Okay. Jabs back in. Heat dash. Gets a bit of health back.
Berry.
Oh, but just gets parried. And that was almost it.
Oh, no punish though.
Okay. Both players are just blocking. Oh, I actually, Tetsu's got the time, time advantage, so
Tetsu, just being professional here, knows that the time is in his side. What a solid set from Tetsu. Yeah, what can I say? That was
it was just very clinical, yeah. All right. Yeah.
What's up?
One last aura farm, you know, before we go to losers bracket. I can respect it.
Respectable run, really. Props to you. You just listen.
I mean, we'll see Lasem still, so it's
yeah,
fine.
definitely. Crowd making themselves known for just Lasem.
I feel like we got a crowd favor now.
No, it's actually for the next matchup.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We got crowd favor right here. We got Sparta versus Joker.
It's
Yes.
It's a matchup.
It's a matchup of all time.
Yeah.
What do you mean it's a matchup? What are you trying to say, Sue?
Trying to calculate what to expect here, you know. But
what do you expect? I'm expecting a 2-0 from Sparta. He's my GOAT. Actually, I can't be biased. But you know, Asuka's a very funny character to watch. So
if you're using your heart here, I'm using my brain, and a little bit of my heart, because Joka, the Mishima master, and Feng Wei aficionado, and just a Tekken master, you know, rightfully the title for a guy of his caliber.
But you know who has Feng Wei's like knowledge? Sparta.
Yeah,
he did play the character a little bit.
That can be used against
That's
you.
true.
Yeah.
Because then you know the
gets
mix.
You that level.
Because you can go to the next layer, right? Yeah. I kind of get what you're saying, actually. Yeah. So it's both an advantage and a disadvantage.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
It changes the game. It's a game changer.
Yeah. Feng Wei mirror.
Yeah. That'd be funny. But I don't think I don't think Sparta's in the mood to troll. So we'll see.
Victor.
Pulls out the Clive.
No.
Nah, that'd be funny.
Oh yeah.
Alright, looks like characters like popping up. Alright, you can tell me if he picks Clive or not. Or the Victor. Or the Feng Wei.
I don't want to give false hope to the chat.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's gonna be Asuka. Yeah, exactly.
Unless it's gonna be RG.
Yeah.
Unless it's gonna be Kazuya.
Nah, we'll see. No. All right, don't encourage him. Don't encourage him.
Kazuya. No, absolutely. I would.
If you want Kazuya, just stay tuned. I heard there's a really good one in winners top sides, top 16. So we'll see. Yeah, Asuka Feng Wei, obviously. Like, let's not kid ourselves here.
Shout out to Gasai
and Waldo as well. We got Sparta's got a lot of supporters in the chat right now.
Yeah.
We got Masku and Bristol as well.
I'm pretty sure I was on the money, the safe money. Asuka versus Feng Wei. Let's see how this goes.
Like, you're saying that any other option would have actually happened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Already a whiff from.
Yeah. It's fine. Many more to come. I mean, I'm joking.
Nice.
But so far, actually, you know, they're just Sparta was kind of navigating neutral well, and already gets a back free. Let's rip. That's gonna be straight to the wall. Asuka Express with heat as well. Sparta looking in a super good position. What's the Oki here? Yeah, whiffs it, unfortunately. Breaks the throw though. Puts Joker in the back to the wall. So he's gonna have to mash his way out, and you know, Feng's crazy heat move is definitely one way to do it.
Oh, the shoulder.
Yeah, and that's already death.
Damage into the instant poke. Knows his range.
Yeah, that looks super solid for Sparta. Then Joker was like, nah, actually, I'm just gonna kill you. You know.
Let's see where this goes. Oh, nice berry. Berry will surely get the wall. And will probably trigger the heat. No. Let's go for the
Keeps
damage.
It for the next round.
And goes for the mix. The mid, so unseeable. Into
the low as well.
No follow-up though. It's a lot trickier than people think. Oh, nice.
That's actually.
And
nice.
he guesses.
Gets the pickup. No, but he doesn't finish it.
Don't.
And now Joker pops the heat. Okay.
Mix situation. Goes to the delay.
Nothing too serious. Pops the heat. Gets the plus frames. Sparta here pops his own heat. He has it. He was saving for this moment, and he actually gets the round. Let's go.
1-1.
Cleans it up. All right.
Commits to the string there.
Just goes for a quick OTG there. Oh, Sparta misses the whiff punish and actually gets punished himself.
Oh, the can. That's balls of steel as Sparta's looking to get the most out of this. But will he get the wall? Yes.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Asuka Express for sure. Yeah, gets
a
the
lot of
splat as
damage into a mix here. And another mix. 1+2. Playing it safe for Joka. Not
he dashes away from
and
the corner.
Not ducking.
Oh,
nice
gets
keep
punished.
Definitely not too damaging for Sparta. Oh, the Campo was not it.
Oh, but does it get picked up again?
Next. Oh, high tempo right here as that running 1+2 comes out.
Oh, pops the rage up. Full charge, yeah, that's fine.
No charge.
Gets throw punished.
2-1 for Joka. Looking strong, but Sparta definitely putting a fight. Let's not call it here.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, challenges the Campo, but it's not blocked. Nothing happening though.
Yeah. Nothing is happening. You're so nice.
Just dancing.
Oh, misses the can. He gets punished for it. Goes to the guard break as well. Joker looking in a super good position right now. Still got heat.
Nice.
Oh, but back free. When in doubt, just back free. Let it rip. Yeah, gets the heat. We've seen this combo a couple times. But let's see what the OP is here. Maybe Sparta will go for the unblockable here. No, goes to the throw. Keeps Joker next to the wall. Fair enough. Oh, but Joker the side step.
Evasive move. Now gets the
he
heat smash.
smashed, yeah.
Just outside of rage.
That's where you want to see him.
Nice challenge.
One
And
more
the
mix of
follow-up is
Sparta.
guaranteed.
Final
five.
round.
Come on, guys.
Yo, the gap is actually real right now.
Make yourself known. This is the moment to show who is going to get this first match, which is very high.
That's super important.
Block. Oh, the challenge shot from the back one. Very sharp from Joka.
Oh,
He gets the keep out there.
Yeah, the tracking kick gets him there. I think he tried to slice it.
Grab gets broken. Sorry, I'm losing my voice over time. It's just too much for me. As the back one comes out again.
Oh, Joka gets it,
Secures
finishes
the first
it
match.
off.
Clinical from Joka.
Yeah. Sparta, they're putting up a really good fight, surprisingly.
Yeah, but you got to do more than that.
I respect the icing, you know, taking a drink, keeping it chill, not instant rematches. We don't do that here. Actually, gonna get some last-minute coaching as well from pro bear player Xxii right here. All right, saying, rip more back free. You hit every single one. Just keep back free him. Just go more back free.
Yeah.
He's not gonna see it coming. He's not gonna punish it. It's just Joka. Come on.
It's just Joka.
Yeah, the download might be. Yeah, that's why Sparta's gonna mix it up, you know.
Just go hell sweep.
Just hell sweep. Does Asuka even have a hell sweep?
Ready for the next battle.
Knockdown low.
Oh, I guess yeah.
Power low.
That's good enough.
One sip. Stay hydrated.
Yeah, he's
This is the
icing.
next match.
Yeah.
Very important.
All right, they're loading in.
Already see the match
Yep.
starting.
All right, there we go. Nothing of value happened. They just, you know, traded a couple jabs, and now Joka gets a throw
Well,
into
the
the
smallest
Oki.
of both could matter. We'll see.
Well, so far, I mean, it did give Joka the health lead, right?
Forward to whiff.
the
Could have been
punish.
so promising for Sparta there.
Yeah. Joka's really just good with the movement here, like just staying just out of that whip punish range.
Exactly. Oh, that was not the play as Joka lets it rip right away.
Just went and down heat smash, right?
Second A, baby.
Oh, Sparta trying to get these whip punishes, but just not getting the right timing or the right spacing here. Or the curry punishes. I don't know. It's one of those three. You can decide.
Exactly.
Choose your adventure
Leaves
commentary.
himself exposed.
Sparta gets a little bit of damage here, but it's not going to be like super game changing. Put it right back to neutral, stepping in and out, trying to catch the other one. Oh, they both tried to went for a hop kick, and neither actually succeeded. Sparta goes to the parry.
No
Joka
way.
waits it out, doesn't get the full punish though. But gets the side step punish into a launch.
Played it safe. Went for the low string.
Yeah.
But Joka just in a really good position now, guys.
Yeah. Sparta on the
mix
ground.
away,
Yeah.
double low, triple low.
That's one
One
round
round
away.
for Joka. Sparta.
On
are
set
you gonna
point. Can he
believe?
adapt? Okay. Rips the back free. Nothing too crazy. Oh, tries to pop heat. I think it was heat, right? Was that power crush? Actually,
Anything.
Yeah, it was one of those. Tries to power crush for sure.
Guaranteed follow-up though. Nice heat engage.
Finally gets the E down as well. Puts a bit of pressure on Joka. He just kind of steps back. Pops the E now as well.
Didn't
didn't whip punish.
Tried to make the most out of the
He down for both players now as well. Both
Oh
teams just go for
no,
plus
you
frames.
take too long and Joka will pull the trigger. You gotta be careful, but he gets to breathe.
It's not over yet for Sparta. Oh, tries to get the back free. Breaks the throw though.
Returns the situation.
Oh,
as
Bayes
Joka.
counter in the corner into the horseback. Joka misses the follow up though.
Power low though. Gets the
Sparta
follow-up
gets the
this
pancake
time.
flip. Okay.
Delay didn't work, but this time,
Hit gets him on the
no,
low.
that's very fortunate for Joka as he gets the match. Very solid play.
Yeah.
And it's not to scoff at Sparta is a tough adversary, but Joka is like,
Yeah.
nah, I'm moving on. I
Yeah,
got
Mini,
this.
Mini was right. The download was finished after game one. It was actually 100% on that bar.
I've also seen Sparta win these Xxii, but
Yeah, not this
not
time.
today. Joka is in enough of a form to get
Alright.
through this.
Now we got a final winner side game. We finally got the match that we've been waiting for. Azar versus Kanda.
Let's go!
Kazuya Mishima versus
Let's
Xiaoyu.
go!
I don't even know who to root for. Like, yeah, Phil, it's Phil. Yeah.
You know, I love both
Yeah.
guys, but Doria.
Alright, we got the one SMBF supporter in the back. PSX Carl shoutouts.
You can represent, guys. Yeah, I
Alright.
agree. Good attempt, Sparta. But we'll definitely have a good losers run.
Yeah.
But moving on, Kanda versus Azar.
Yeah, Azar's definitely going to need the energy here from SMBF. They better be watching. I see some of them in the chat right now. They're going to give him support because Kanda's one hell of an opponent. I mean, these two have played quite
Guys,
a lot.
I know it's Phil. I know it's Phil.
We know who it is. Guys,
do
come on.
remind me.
Don't leak his name, guys. What the hell? But yeah, these two have played quite a lot against each other in, you know, in
Anywhere.
anyway, you know, everywhere pretty much, right? So they're definitely very familiar with each other. But although Kanda today has just been on a roll, right? Like, he's been mincing down each opponent. Like,
Oh, and
he
Phil
hasn't
has
dropped.
not. We just
Oh.
haven't seen him on
Yeah,
stream.
true. But if a tree falls in the forest and no one's there to see it, did it really fall?
Exactly.
I guess we have the scores as proof, you know. So we do have proof of Phil completely gapping his opponents as well. But so this is just going to be gap session, right? This is going to be absolute peak.
Down for 2 round start.
Exactly. Triple electric round start.
Electric.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, listen. I did before the set. I did kind of, tell Phil, you gotta shoot the laser at least once. You gotta aura farm with the laser. He's known for that. Like.
Somebody in chat has tasted that in the worst of times, and it has decided a match.
Yeah, that's true. Somebody, unnamed individual got aura farmed by Phil Laser. So that might actually happen. We'll see.
Yeah. Okay, bro.
Okay, bro. Wow, the call-outs here. All right, and we're looking like we're going straight into the game here.
Oh my god.
Both going for their signature ults here. All
Guys,
the
brace
color picks.
yourself.
Yeah, for absolute cinema.
I'm sorry if I'm gonna overtake the commentary too much, but
no, just go pop off. You be saving energy for this.
Yeah.
I'm letting you rip.
I'll leave some gaps in between the matches.
Yeah, sure, it was sweating. Yeah.
It's nice knowing you.
Yeah, it was nice knowing you. I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy the show.
As round start is already going to be important. What is the option they're going to tend to go for? Into electric. All right, challenges the evasive stop with the low. That's a smart choice. AOP not having it. 1-1-2.
Classic
just
punish.
spinning it out. Yeah, nice step. Just step. Xiao Yu in the mix, very linear. Kanda is going to have to attune for that. Goes for the hypnotist stand and gets the healing gauge. Low. Oh, nice. Nice evasion there. He first triggered by Azar.
Yeah,
Kanda is very sharp.
Oh, he goes for the shikoi.
Not the play.
Unfortunately, Phil's very liberal with those shikois. If he has heat, he's gonna pop it.
Best power crush in the game,
It's
right?
pretty good.
Oh no, it's man is standing.
Camera?
Windrod fist. Now Kanda cooking here. Not having it.
Oh, didn't get whip punish though. Unfortunate.
Dunks the electric.
No, Phil's gonna pay quite a lot for that. With like half of his health actually.
Now take this
even
mix.
more.
Oh, went for the grab right away, but Azar was chilling on the ground. But
got patience.
the unbreakable. That is a thing.
Kanda's actually aura farming right now. What the hell?
With the perfect and.
He's going for those Twitter clips.
Now Azar is gonna pull a KSK. No, for now not, because Kanda gets the launch right here and gets the wall again, which is such a great position for him to be in.
It's fine. Azar's just downloading,
Yeah. Oh, the block. That's a start. Now, oh no, the timing was wrong for anything there. Down for 1-4.
Doesn't connect.
Not to
Gets
play.
punished for it.
Oh,
gets the wall splat, and that's gonna be game 1 for Kanda. Very convincing.
Gets the first match.
All right. Phil, I swear to God, if you instant rematch, I'm gonna be very disappointed in you. Okay, he's chilling. Yeah. I mean, you gotta. It's TWT rules, right? So.
Yeah. As long as you random, it's all good.
He's icing. He's chilling. Yeah.
But that was just great showing for Kanda, all things considered.
100%, obviously. But like, what do you think Phil needs to do as a Kazuya player? What do you think Phil needs to do different?
No,
in this
I'm
situation?
not gonna step in issues.
No, don't step in issues. But I want to know your opinion. We're gonna fill the time until they start actually punching each other. You know, like.
It's like I know how those amazing Kazuya players come back. They have something in their brain, and it's just they know.
It's Doria.
It's Doria. And right now he's not Doria, because Kanda is going right back where he was left, which is advantageous positions with loads of damage coming in and the right guesses. But down for finally paying off. Let's see what Azar can do with the wall. Being biased as well. Kanda gets that wall splat, pushing the advantage here, and with the classic Oki challenge here and the heat smash, and gets the right guess here, and then high, I think it's on block. We have to deck it. Can't block it. Yeah, you have to deck it.
Yeah.
We're going
you gotta steam deck it. Yeah.
Oh, nice final hit on that. That caught Azar off guard.
Oh, no anti-air from Azar. There's no 6P in this game, unfortunately.
Exactly, and the counter hit, great timing. Azar just figure out how you can get to play the game.
Yeah, he needs to take his turn, because when he did actually take his turn in the last game, he did do some work.
Yeah, but Kanda loves to see the opponent respect him as he's now on match point. And it's not where you want to be.
Right, come on, Phil, we got to get Doria. One Doria at least.
Nice, 1-1-2 for the start. Forward 4. Now seeing how Kanda goes
heat.
for
This is
it.
good.
4-4-2. Down back 4. And the new string gets the wall flat. Let's see, down 4. 1-2.
Phil is mixing right now. I mean, Azar. Okay, gets the knockdown with the shikwe. He's got health. He's fine. He's chilling. It's it's only Kanda with rage and heat. What's the worst that can happen?
At the wall. Just what can happen. Now you gotta guess right. And again. Like I said, now that challenge will work. Forward 4.
Oh, gets the low. Just one more. Yes!
Nice down forward 4.
Phil gets around. Let's
Gets
go.
the
This is
point.
where the comeback starts. The kid is back.
I will be sweating right now.
Oh no!
Never
Electric
mind.
gets punished. He, went for the,
Right
he
back
did the
at
door
it.
in for the fans. Yep. 1-1-2 punish.
Oh, not
Gets
the
low
right
slow.
timing. Looked like Azar was playing the right rhythm, but Kanda just switching it up.
Yeah.
And, we're right back.
One guy's
where
playing
we
guitar here,
started.
the one guy's playing Osu, you know, it's a completely different game.
Yeah.
Oh, the unblockable again to
blockable,
finish
no
it all.
way.
Kanda aura farming at the end. Goddamn.
Ay, 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 ay.
That's not how you want to go.
It is what it is, guys.
It's fine, we'll see more Phil and losers, but Kanda moving over to top 8.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congrats.
You played that. Oh, things just said that was a great play by
Yeah.
Kanda. That was so sick, showing so
Oh
much
wait,
of the
some of the
character.
losers game actually got played off stream, so I think are we done? Oh, no, there's still a couple games left.
Man, you really want to be a step
No,
ahead, huh?
no, I'm just saying, look how fast everything went through.
Yeah.
Shout out to SWT, Southwest Tekken, let's go.
Cheers.
I fucked up that one.
You did this.
Yeah.
Did potato.
I did potato, yeah, true. I mean, I'm Slavic, I gotta do it. You know,
Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Well, I'm wondering what to expect next, you know? Like,
if there even is a next game. Unfortunately, production's busy with doing something, so, you know, you can just hear us yap for a while. I'm sure maybe we, there's still, like, 2 games that are waiting, I guess, right? Right? Wait, let me refresh the page. We're very professional here, as you can tell.
Yeah, man, I hope so much more from the cast. Yeah.
Okay, we got a stream match confirmed, at least one of them. So we got Sparta back on stream because you guys couldn't get enough Vasca.
And Rafer, what was Rafer playing again, huh?
I believe so, yeah. And then I think and then we get the okay, and then we get Azar playing again as well. Because currently we got Karu the kid off stream as well, and then Just Lee just beat Alpaca in the last game, we lose to round 2. So Just Lee will get to top 8, as we did say he's very good at adapting. So that's great to see as well. Yeah, so I guess we got 2 more games if I'm not mistaken, unless the Karu the kid game is going on in here. No, I see. Yeah, I don't see anyone right now on the setup. So, yeah. What do you think of this? The next 2 matches, Mr. Soof? You're our analyst. You're our play-by-play. I'm just the moral support. You got to tell me what's up here.
Yeah. Well, at least I'm gonna expect good ass Tekken, but I hope that people don't get drained now, because I've seen a lot of people get tough adversaries so early, and it adds up. It definitely adds up, you know.
Well, this isn't even early. This is top 16, right? Let's be real.
Yeah, at this point, yeah, fair.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
like I'm talking about like the very first match of pools. We've seen great retaliation for these very strong players that are still in, and yeah, that can add up, you know, because it's only gonna get harder from there, of course.
Yeah.
So. I just hope that it doesn't result into one-sided match.
Yeah.
Because somebody's exhausted or something.
I mean,
like
to be
that,
fair,
right?
it's been a long day. It's super warm. It's still super stuffy.
Exactly.
Here. You've been playing Tekken all day, right? It's like it's gonna get to your head. So
absolutely.
I wouldn't be super surprised. Yeah, it looks like we're getting Sparta and M7 Gate here, but I think Sparta went out for bathroom break or something like that. Because he was literally on stream just now with the highest WT, right? But he went that way, and stream goes that way. So he went the wrong way. He thought the stream was outside.
Left, right mix.
It's fine.
Okay. As his opponent is patiently waiting on the seat.
Yeah, we'll see.
Cheers, mate.
I don't know. Sparta's just too afraid, you know. He doesn't want to get into top 8, you know. He's throwing up purpose. Nah. He's chilling. He's icing. He's icing IRL right now. Not even in character select.
I'll just throw the match for him, you know.
Yeah.
If he doesn't want to
Go
I'll
play
just
for
go
him instead.
Yeah. I'll come back with like.
Oh, there he is. Right, go.
There we go. Chad walk. Burst.
Yeah.
Chad walk the long way, but.
Yeah.
Of course, he needs his controller.
Sparta mixing. Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
All right. So, all right, guys, give it up for our second to last game of Saturday. The second to last game of top 16 for Hessen Crash 2025.
Guys,
it's been a wild ride, and this guy's been here this entire time, which is absolutely crazy to me.
This matchup is going to be hype, and
yeah,
it's become like repetitious.
Yeah,
I'm not kidding.
I mean, when you're that far into an event that's like actually fairly stacked, even though it's just a dojo event. I don't. Okay, just a dojo is kind of a bad thing to say, but like, you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's still stakes, and you know people are showing it, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tekken to a point.
All right, looks like setup's just getting ready, so just bear with us for one moment.
They're both standing.
Yeah.
Hashtag standing mix.
I see you. I see you there. Yeah.
All right.
All right. Looks like they're about to get ready to play. So we're gonna get some riveting gameplay coming up right soon. TM.
Get a good sip of water. Because,
yeah. Stay hydrated. It's super warm. We're in a heat wave right now down in Frankfurt. If you're if your venue, come here, pick up a drink. Support your locals. Even though it's not even a local, it's a regional. But support your locals is just such a catchy phrase. You gotta say. And speaking of locals, SWT, Sparta representing now. There's still 2 SWT players in top 8, which is pretty crazy to me. That's just a tiny little local in Bristol. It can't be that stacked, right? I'm sure there's not like crazy good players there.
Nah.
Yeah. Shout out to the
They
Lanes.
don't, right?
Yeah. What do you mean they don't? What do you mean they don't? Don't pretend.
Kappa.
Yeah. You're such a 2014 streamer.
I'm representing the audience. I'm adjusting to the demographic.
I think it's like 10 years of bad luck if you say Twitch emo like IRL, bro.
Yeah,
not like this. Lol. Forehead. Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh my god.
And it looks like the PS5 is currently overheating. There's literally smoke coming out of it right now. It's not looking good.
They did rock paper scissors on PS4, PS5.
Yeah. You don't even choose player side anymore, you just choose the console. Also, what do you mean PS4? This game doesn't work on PS4. It'll be PC versus PS5, if anything.
You're gonna switch to Tekken 7.
Yeah, real. Yeah, actually, run the set in Tekken 7. Better run it on Xxii on the Wii.
Wait, that's a thing?
No, it's plus R on the Wii, but it's fine. It's last year. It's a reference to last year. They did it. That was one of the mystery games. It was good to get plus R on the Wii, which is hilarious. You have to do motion
Wait, how does it work? Yeah, motion controls?
Yeah,
or
motion controls. Yeah.
So you do this, or is it like you tilt to get out of a grab?
I have no idea. I wasn't convinced that Kunin the Comfort was peak, so I didn't go. But I went. We played. No, you didn't play this year. I played this year.
No, and you had a good run.
Oh I got a buy and then I just lost. I got washed. I got knowledge checked.
That's so generous of you to donate money.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. I donated the win. I was too busy. Doing nothing else of particular importance. All right.
Okay.
Looks like stuff is still happening.
It looks like everything.
It can't be a Tekken tournament without production issues. Like, yeah. I don't want to flex here, but we literally had barely any issues in Strive, except for the first game on stream, which unluckily was me. So, we move.
I remember a certain scene where at this point we would have seen a wall of T-Tours.
Oh my god! 10 more years of bad luck. 10 more years of bad luck for you.
My next 10 L sweeps will be blocked.
Yes, next 10 L sweeps are blocked. And then your next 10 electrics are going to get ducked. And the next, what's like the low that Kazuya spams all the time? Like the safe one. What's the name of it?
The what?
The safe low that he spams all the time. What's the name of it? Like the input. Kazuya.
The safe low?
Yeah, he has like a safe low that he spams. Like, is back 4, down 4? Regular 4?
Does he have a safe? Oh, you mean down by 4? Yeah,
down by 4.
Yeah.
The next down back 4 is the next 10 down back 4s are gonna get low parried.
Yeah, but it's not safe.
Are they punishable?
It's
they're punishable.
Yeah.
So you guys, I'm such a great.
That's why I was so confused.
Yeah. Okay, fair.
Like,
I swear he had a safe low.
Actually, it's not safe.
It's not. All right, I'm hearing the Tekken sound. We might have fixed the sound issue, so we can actually hear the sound again, potentially. We'll see.
Guys, let's go.
Yeah, we're getting into the game. Let's finally go. Let's go. Second to last game of top 16.
It's a mirror!
It's an Oscar mirror!
It's a mirror! Finally. Now let's see.
All right, I think Oscar's going to win this. This is a 10-0 matchup for Oscar.
Hoffer going ham. Not playing it like it's a mirror, but Sparta getting the hit. Oh, the
gets
duck.
ducked actually. And
can't do that mindlessly
well.
against an Oscar player. No.
I feel like M7 knows the matchup here quite well.
Yeah.
Something's telling me that. Oh, never mind, Sparta. With the defense here, pops here as well. Takes his turn back. I don't know what's going on. It was so violent that the stream literally cut away.
Yeah. As first round goes to Ralph here. Great start. And it's not to scoff at. Sparta is a great Oscar player. Great Oscar player. So this is a statement. You beat him, he's going to think about it for a while. But hey, let's not sleep on Sparta. It's just the start of the match, guys.
Yeah, it's only round 2.
Downloading. Yeah. The download is important on Oscar,
exactly.
You know? Definitely not getting beaten right now.
Goes to set up a Sparta state. He knows he has the knowledge.
Yeah, just test him, you know. Maybe Sparta doesn't know.
Goes for the Sabaki, but gets punished.
Gets
the
follow-up
as well. Goes for the Oki. Sparta blocks it, pops heat. I think that got sidestepped. Yeah, it did. I didn't see. I actually didn't see.
Sparta uses get up attack and completely whiffs. Gets punished for it. As right now, it's not a good position for Sparta.
No,
He's going to
definitely
have to do something. The low completely evaded into a launch. Very bad. Will get the wall, surely. As now, Rafir is chilling.
Yeah,
in
Sparta
a
tried
good
to
position.
spring kick there.
Power low,
Yeah.
finally throws it out.
Oh,
but Whips
slides
now.
away. Gets the get up kick.
Nice
Okay,
play by
Sparta finally
Sparta.
goes momentum on his side. Goes in for the safe pressure. Hobbsy finally. Gonna just cash out on the plus frames.
Oh,
that gets
the
half
gank
kick.
again.
Yeah. Okay. I believe. Oh, spring
nice
kicks on
challenge.
the setup. Throw gets broken. Yeah. M7 finally popping the heat here. With the plus frames, Sparta's one mix away from dying. Breaks
Nice
the throw.
break.
Puts him in the corner.
Nice
Oh, but gets hit
retaliation.
out.
Ooh, Rafir 3-0 Sparta.
All right, we're getting a small break, I think, because there might be some production issues happening. But Sparta, you know, he's a player who's gonna ice a bit anyway, so I think it's gonna be fine. Now, Stuf, do you think Sparta's gonna go for a character switch to avoid the mirror? Oh, he's getting coached by Gideon and PSX Kyle.
Gideon, attacking player.
Gideon just told him to pick Johnny. Hit him with TK Misfighter.
he does not need that right now. Oh, maybe he does.
He does.
Like
He needs the motivation.
Yeah.
PC insta install.
Oh, he's being coached by his opponent.
Oh, no, they're agreeing to something. There's something nefarious is happening under our noses, and we don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Maybe they both switch.
Yeah.
Casio mirror.
Casio mirror. Yeah. And before the other player can play Thing as well, and they both pick Thing now as well. Alright, what we got here? Alright, we got sound back. But the stream's not dying every 5 seconds, so we should be back.
All chill, all chill.
There's no more King Crimson jump cuts, you know? It's all done.
Yeah. Man, Sparta's our boy.
Okay, but how do you think, how does he need to adapt right now? Because right now I feel like he's doing these really safe pokes in neutral, like he's dishing out these mids, but then he's just being completely caught off guard, like every other interaction pretty much, and just completely losing. Like he's guessing right on Oki, right? Every time like the unblockable setup comes up, Sparta did get up and like chose the correct option to stuff it, but I feel like he's really losing like in the kind of footsies department and the neutral department right now. Like he's not really finding a way in to kind of open up his opponent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like guess to guess, I think it's not even like necessarily significantly better on Rafir's side, or at least like not noticeably to me.
Yeah.
Maybe it is, but like for me, what is noticeable is he's going in first.
Yeah.
He's going in ham, and whenever Sparta goes in, it's like almost predictable.
Yeah.
It's in immediate timing. It's the high homing. And obviously that's going to come
He's
out.
going for the old reliable, but like old reliable against someone who plays your own character is kind of like, you know.
So that's why the mirror is always so hard, guys. And it's not a crazy idea to dodge the mirror, even if you think you're better at that character.
But how good do you think Sparta's secondaries are? That's the problem, right? Because he's very committed to Asuka. I mean,
you need to be
his
confident.
hitbox literally has Asuka on it, right?
Yeah.
Like,
you need to be confident. He just warmed up his Asuka, not whatever else.
Well, he warmed up the stream
yeah.
setup a lot, apparently. So we'll see how it goes.
I'll just say,
yeah.
Bless this guy.
Yeah.
That's it.
We're totally not biased, by the way. You know, like.
Shut up.
All right. You know how Azar got like SWT backing him. Where's the SWT backing for Sparta? He needs the energy.
Guys.
You guys raise your hands. Give him the spirit bomb. You know. There we go. We got hype. That's what we need. That's what he needs right now. There we go.
Bias, by the way.
He needs his homies to gas him up.
Don't you dare call us out for bias.
Yeah. There's no bias. Listen. Listen, it's human nature to want to favor the underdog. And right now, Sparta's 1 game down.
Underdog? He's only started.
There we got Twitch chat, we got the crowd IRL.
Come on, that's all the hype.
All the energy.
You have the commentary.
Yeah, he's got everyone on his side. If he doesn't win now, you know, it's Gap.
Yeah.
The government.
The production.
The production, yeah.
Amazing.
I mean, currently we're trying to make sure the game actually gets played. So, you know, that's the most important thing.
We want to play. We want
the game, exactly. Sparta, I need this. Sparta, bitte, ich bin so betrunken. That's a very niche reference.
He's worked out the whole flowchart.
Yeah.
Every option he goes for,
so
every
much
single
time.
timing he has, it's now in a notepad in his brain.
He's mentally labbed everything right now.
Yeah.
He's got 5 minutes to completely simulate the entire. He simulated like 10 matches as we were talking, as we were yapping. He's ready. Bro's a supercomputer. He's got that in his head. He's ready.
But let's twist our brains a little bit.
Yeah.
What would you think if you're in Ralvir's position? You 3-0'd the other Sparta aficionado. You must be feeling good.
Yeah.
Or
I mean,
not.
if you beat your opponent and they're 3-0, like, you're in a good position, you know, like.
Yeah,
I'd be feeling pretty. I'd be on cloud 9. I'd be like, yeah, I'm getting to top 8. That's me. I'm on top. Let's go. There you go. That's my last energy reserve fucking completely used.
What if he's thinking? Like, I
they're taking the pre-match selfie. Yo, taking a selfie just before I 3-0 this guy.
respect.
Okay, fair enough. These guys chill.
Guys, it's fake.
It's
fake.
Yeah,
it's mind games.
yeah. It's actually
none
mind
of this
games.
is real.
Yeah? He's literally drafting the tweet right now about to fucking beat this loser, and then they're like about to send the video, and then he loses, and he's like, I'm not really.
They want to
I
strangle
got my
each
ass
other.
beat, dude.
Yeah, let's get it for the record. They want to strangle each other. They're just kidding.
Alright, we got the thumbs up.
He's killing everybody with kindness, man. I can't handle it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't flame your opponent. They're so nice, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I agree with Calvin. What's worse with them? One Asuka player, two Asuka players.
Yeah. No power low me. I'm too nice.
Yeah. That's your weakness. You're too nice. That's why you lose. You're like, my opponent's never going to go for the 4th flow. I'll be nice, and I'll block high, and then you get fucking hell swept and you die, right?
Yeah, somebody throwing shade in the chat. I see you there.
What? Oh, yeah? Wait, we need to RPS apparently. Go, right now. For some reason, the crowd is telling us to RPS, alright?
Well, I'm going to win
on go.
Obviously.
3, 2, 1, go, yeah? 3, 2, 1, go. I won. Okay, I don't know what. Best of 3, go again. Okay, fine. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3. On go. You did the timing.
Why are you counting the other way around? He's mind gaming me.
Sorry. Mind game. I mixed up. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. I won against Sid. Scissors always wins. Always go scissors.
No, mix up. That's not fair.
Double pop buster. That's where I'm at. Alright. 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay.
No, mix up. Best of 3. Alright. 1, 2, 3, go. Let's go. See, Salty, the RPS master. That's why I
you always win when the RPS doesn't matter.
What was this for? Did I just decide the set for them? Is that how it works? Okay, then I decide Sparta wins. There we go. Go next.
Yeah.
Yo. Oh, now I'm getting hyped up. Nah, guys, real talk. Applause for Suf. He's been rocking it for 5 hours. Like, he's a trooper. He's actually a trooper.
Please.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
He's been holding it because no one wants to come.
I see you chat too.
Yeah, no one wants to commentate. No one wants to commentate Taken, so they're like, just leave the Suf guy here. Who cares? Nah, I'm joking. Everyone's super busy. There's a bunch of stuff happening today. Like, I mean, I got flung around left and right. You know. I mean, pools commentary, and now I have to chat shit on comments while we get the stream setup fixed.
You know, we like this delay because we get paid per hour, guys.
Yeah, we get paid by hour. We don't. It's fine. Is
already received an email from Bamco, by the way.
Is this a mixed incident?
Unacceptable. Sound?
Sound is good. We have. Wait, did they mute us? I mean, yeah, Sparta's like hacking the mainframe. Like, what is going on?
Yeah.
It's over. Sufyang, your nickname is wrong on street. Wait, it's Su Yang. Wait, how long has this been Su Yang? Yo, this guy, yo.
No, that's my name.
Yeah, you're Su Yang. Change mine to one to Frankie as well, and then we're fine. Yeah. All right.
So we fan.
Oh my god, I like how it took 4 hours for someone to notice that your name was wrong, because you've been here this entire time.
Oh my god.
Sinjo. Okay, we got it. We fixed it. No, it's still not fixed.
Yeah.
The Suf disrespect is unreal. Sinjo, can you fix Suf's name? I think they're fixing the stream. I think. Su, yeah.
Priorities, guys.
Yeah, priorities.
I don't matter.
All right.
I don't matter.
You don't matter.
You don't matter.
These guys. Okay, they thumbs up. I think we might be getting a game.
Yeah.
But you see the game. All right. Just to recap, anyone who went for like a toilet break, It's currently 1-0 to our boy M7. How do you pronounce his name? I already forgot.
Rafir.
Yeah, there you go. That's the one. But it looks like Sparta decided to stick with the Asuka.
Based.
I agree.
Based. I respect that.
You got it. Come for big. Come for big.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go. Let's get some hype in here. Second to last game of top 16.
Oh!
Okay.
Great start.
Oh, never mind. The Can challenge. Okay. Sparta had 1 second momentum, but can he take it back? Oh, he guessed us wrong on wake up. First time for everything. Okay, nice. Sparta gets a nice cut to Oki with a guaranteed follow up. I don't think it's guaranteed. But who knows? All right,
take it.
Cashes out for the plus frames. Goes for the safe pressure. Nice sidestep. Gets a little bit of damage there.
Power low.
Gets the install. Okay. The activation coming in. Sparta's gonna have to go.
Nice challenge.
Gets the flow.
But does he get the follow up? The strings are awkward.
Stream nerfs.
Nice.
Sidestep low. Okay.
With the mix.
Throw.
No.
One more hit. Sparta taking around finally. He's on the score.
Everything in favor of Sparta, as hard as it seems. But the challenge from Rafir is looking to get him the wall here.
Yeah, definitely he's gonna get it.
Sparta's gonna have to fight for this match.
Oh, gets hit by the low. The reaction speed is not quite there for Sparta anymore.
Nice challenge.
Okay.
Goes for a mix, but it doesn't
Punishes
reward.
It. Small punish there.
Oh,
and actually gets the
1-for-1.
round. That was a really quick round as well.
But you can take that. You can take that.
Come on, Sparta. Score some back freeze.
We can still believe.
All right.
Ooh. Running 1+2 the duck.
Gets whip punish as well for it. Nothing
could have been worse
too
though.
crazy. Goes for the. What was the new move? It's like free, right? Forward free, something like that.
Oh, down forward too. We cannot focus on the details.
True.
As Sparta is winning big with these launch.
Okay. Oh, it doesn't go to the corner, unfortunately. Sparta still got the stream nifts here. Oh, gets
nice
the parry.
parry.
Huge. Gets the Oki as well. He's still got heat. He's in a super good position right now. Puts into the corner with plus frames. Wants the mix here. Just goes for the mid. Doesn't punish the Can. Okay, Can gets ripped again. Gets blocked.
Power low on Rafir's side. Looking to end it here.
Sparta's got to guess. Okay. He's
The
got
launch!
his offense. The launch!
It's the launch!
The Sparta takes the second round! Okay, we might be back, chat.
This might be real. This might be real.
We might be going to a game 3.
Nice, bro. Oh, no punish on that.
Just a cheeky little low. Back 3 in the neutral. You love to see it.
Solid. Nice follow-up.
Oh, the get-up kick gets punished. Heat engager.
Nice low break. Power low.
Round. Okay.
Sparta looking to end it.
Well, he's got long way to end it. He's got full HP bar to contend with here.
But this is looking like a lot of damage. This is looking like a round 5 is coming in unless Sparta's cooking.
Throw, reset the neutral. Pops the heat. Actually hits as well.
Oh.
Okay, blocks. Oh,
Gets the
the
heat
Can
smash.
clash. Yeah, no, the key smash beats the Can. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay.
1+2.
Small Tekken into Rager. Question mark. Fully charged. Okay, nice. Gets
Looking
away with
to play the
scot-free.
timing game or the keep out. Let's see what he's going to do. Goes for the low.
timing game is not in his favor
punish.
right now.
And it favors him with the guaranteed follow-up coming in.
Okay,
Rafir
what's he
outside
gonna
of
do?
rage.
Just a cheeky little mid. Oh, but this might be it. One more mix here.
He
Blocks the
ducks
low.
it!
Yes!
Into the
Punishes
1+2.
it.
And the Can!
We're going to a game 3! Sparta taking it back. Let's go. Alright, the hype is off the charts. The SWT underdog. Actually, technically he's Master Sparta right now, but you know, SWT, MRAC Sparta, he's got many tags. He's man of many words, many names, but only one character, and that's Asuka Kazama. Alright, final game. Whoever wins gets top 8. Everything's on the line right now. Whoever wins is the better Asuka player as well. That's how it works, right?
Guys, it's looking all high, but come on, please start punishing sidestep too. Come on.
All right, Mini. Yeah, that's why I was reading. Oh, no, it's Waldo as well. All right, SWT giving Sparta some coaching in the Twitch chat. I'm sure you heard that as well.
Yeah.
All right. Nice little
Guys,
jab there.
There's no chance. It's a mirror. So
Oh,
forget
no.
about the OP aspects of the character. As right now, it's just player versus player.
There's no walls either. This is Colosseum, so, you know.
Only
no extra
pure
damage.
skill, guys.
Yeah, full skill. Final destination, no items.
Oh.
No heat either.
Oh, no punish on the sidestep too.
Okay, Sparta getting nice Oki. What's he going to do? Another mid?
He has so much heal left.
Derek
Nice
today,
timing.
homie.
Nice launch.
Gets the pick up. Into Rager, aura farming. Takes a nice little breather. Takes a sip. He actually does. Oh my god, he hydrates during the
and
the
also
Rager.
in game, he's hydrating or regenerating rather.
Yes. And he's destroying all that great health as well.
With the HP advantage. But Rafir looking probably to do the same thing.
Oh,
Challenges
launches
right
him.
away.
Both
Sparta
players are one
playing
mix
it
away.
safe.
Sparta blocks. He's got the timer on his side.
no!
But dies in the last 7
Rafir
seconds.
is too sharp.
Yeah.
What a power crush.
First round to
Going.
The other Asker player.
Yeah, nice challenge from
Okay.
Rafir. Looking to end this game, but
Okay,
Spartan
huge
knows the
power
power
crush.
crush button too. Nice, gets a delayed follow-up. And now he's riding the wave.
Nice little dig jab there, just a cheeky little bit of damage.
Kipo not punished.
Okay, they're playing some small
Oh,
Tekken.
nice. Finally,
getting
that's
some big Tekken, finally.
No punish.
Oh, grabs the parry. That's counter hit rope.
Oh, the
Punishes
punish on the
the-
gank.
oh,
And
man,
Rafir
yeah.
is keeping too cool of a head for Sparta. Not having it. You can come up with the crowd, but Rafir is playing Tekken here.
Alright.
Doesn't care about the rest.
Spike can still pull this back, you know. He's, oh, never mind.
challenge.
Final round.
Oh.
All right, guys, come on. We need the hype again. Could be last round of the set. I want to see a game. I want to see double Luigi. I want to see final rounds.
Exactly.
We need more content.
Trying to slow it down. This does not favor Sparta right now. It's going to be heavy damage. Now, there is no wall.
Yeah.
But
oh, this
it's
could be.
not
They're
favor-
getting close.
No, he just cancels the heat, and the back two gets
No,
punished.
okay, this could actually be
It
more
is
heat
a
dash.
punish.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, but the
Drops
punish
the
return
combo.
doesn't come out, and this
Gets
could
the heat
be
dash in.
it. No, surely
No,
not.
no,
He
no,
doesn't
surely
have the
not.
heat dash
Hey,
anymore.
Sparta will be
But
one
go-
mix away. He's got rage, she's got heat, but will he use it? Will he be able to do it?
Oh,
Not
no!
possible to finish it off! Sparta gets a
Rafir.
taste of his own medicine. They hug it out.
Respect to both players.
All right.
Rafir was just a better Oscar in the moment.
The Red Bull install kind of
Props to him, guys. Props to him.
All
What a
right.
performance.
And now we got one final game where we can be super biased. Alright.
What's coming next?
You know what's coming next. It's Asa versus Geliebte Schomini? I can't speak German, sorry
I'd
guys.
love to see that player, but
Yeah, they've been doing a crazy losers run. So you know, if you have the endurance to go through losers that much, then you know you got the guts to beat Asa. If
Absolutely.
anything.
Just one final comment on the game.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, keep going. Keep going.
One final comment on the game. Props to Sparta for putting up such a good fight. It was just Rafir's day, and yeah, it's just what it is, you know.
Yeah.
Better luck next time, Rafir. Good luck in the next the rest of the bracket.
Yeah, in top 8. He's going to need it.
Top
Have you
8.
seen the other top 8 players? They're insane. Yeah.
It's insane. This is how people will know me now.
Yeah, Suyang.
This is my first showing.
I like
And
how
this is how
that's
people
all
will know me.
Twitch chat's talking about.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Okay, yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry. We're still got one more game, right? No games? Oh, we're finishing. Okay, never mind. I guess that's it for top 16 Tekken.
Thank you guys for watching.
Yeah, I mean, you do a longer outro. Come on, you've been here for a while.
Yeah. Guys, this was a hype day. I loved the matches. I loved them. I forgot we were season 2. I forgot that it's all these nonsense from these characters. It was player to player majorly. Guys, this was fun. This was so fun.
Shout out
Thank
to-
you guys
yeah.
as well.
Shout out to TBCU. Shout out to like literally all the TOs. Shout out to Sinjol too, who's doing the background stuff. Everyone who's been running the background super smoothly. I can't even talk anymore. Anyone who's been running the brackets super smoothly. You know, like we had a bit of hiccups on stream, but like brackets just run super fast. Like everyone got their games done. It was super well run. You know, we had a lot of fun. There was super hype matches. And you know, stay tuned for tomorrow. Top 8 Tekken 8. It's going to be absolute hype. Peak. It's peak trust.
I'll see you guys there.
Yeah. Signing out.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
What's good, everybody? If you weren't aware, you are currently watching Hessen Crash, the 15th anniversary, and you are not only watching any City of the Wolves tournament, you're watching a one that is incredibly stacked, that is absolutely crazy. And to guide us through this madness, I am Jesus, and with me, much more importantly, is the explosive C4. What's up?
I wasn't ready for that intro, but I'll take it. Thank you very much. Yes, you are here. We are here watching some Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action. Like you said, it's going to be, I think most have been stacked so far.
Absolutely.
For good reason, right? And especially here at Hessen Crash, it is a qualifier for EWC. So, like you said, some of the people that have come all the way down to try and get that spot. Got players like Leffen, GamerB, Score, Xien's entered, Xxii, ET, Pida, Mystic Smash. And these are names across so many different games, right? Die as well, Moke. It's so cool, and I think there's been one or two games in the past that have kind of brought in this kind of influx of top players from their franchise.
Exactly.
And for some players, this is kind of like their stomping ground, right? SNK games. But for others, they've shown that enough zeros on the prize pool can, incentivize him to adapt to another game as well.
Certainly. But also, it's a good game, so with enough money and then also the game being fun, I think that's the extra motivation. You just need to actually stick with it, right? Like we got players that aren't really so there are some players that aren't really known for SNK games, but absolutely should be in people's minds, like Xien and stuff. But there are also people that we didn't really know to play SNK games so much before, and they're also coming here. Like Leffen, for example, he's here. He's also really strong. Like we got such a killer lineup. It's going to be extremely hard to tell who's going to take this.
Yeah, and there's going to be I think at this point in the kind of lifespan of Fatal Fury, it's kind of hard to call about sleeper picks. Like you said, there's definitely more players that have come from other games into Fatal Fury than SNK players kind of staying in their stomping ground. There's people like K-Top and H-Dope, like two twins that you might not know.
They're here too, right?
Yeah, they're both here. They did really well in DNF. And I believe they came from MK. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. So in most scenarios, you kind of stick in your lane. But even going from MK to DNF is a big change. And I think DNF to this is a humongous step. So it's going to be interesting to see their take on this kind of playstyle. I think something that's I've always appreciated about SNK games, and I used to do quite a bit of KOF commentary, is with scrambles and neutrals, because heavy buttons aren't much slower than lights, you can see a Street Fighter player will always challenge with a light, where an SNK head will do it heavy, because they're it's only 1 frame slower, and I get a massive reward if this hits. So yeah, even little intricate things like that are cool to see someone else's take if they've been conditioned for lights or want to go in a scramble, something like DNF. It's if I get heavy, I TOD you. So it's worth just going for the big punish.
True. Yeah, and also I think this game is also so different from all the other games. I think thanks mostly to the JD and Just Defend and Hyper Defend options that you can guard cancel out of. That's not really something you see in other fighting games. So, nobody or almost nobody has a unique advantage from older games coming into this. And so it's like a nice reset point for everyone to also, equalize and start over with.
Yeah, even maybe the closest thing off the top of my head that is like Just Defend is IB and Guilty Gear games.
A little bit.
But it's not as free. I'd say it's not as exploitative because, like you said, the guard cancel aspect.
Yeah, exactly.
In Guilty Gear, you reduce the frames, but that doesn't always mean you can get a punish.
Exactly.
And maybe the best thing you can do is a throw. Where in this game, you can absolutely blow someone up if you've got the timing right and the execution to exploit the guard cancel properties. One thing I worried about, but now I kind of enjoy, is the meaty aspect of the game. Because like you said, with Just Defense, it kind of removes the strength of meaties.
Reduces them.
Yeah, which kind of makes it so people do more unorthodox things on knockdown. So they'll mistime their meaty, so it's not meaty, but it's to beat your defensive options, which I kind of like because it stops the whole flow chart that you have in other games, right?
Yep.
So,
and that's another strength of RevBlow, which you only have access to while you're in SPG, but another reason why I think people put it on at the start a lot is because if you do, for example, a meaty into RevBlow and the opponent tries to JD that, they get blown up for it, unless they just are super godlike and immediately go into super or something. That's like a read on a read, and that's next level. But another game actually that has something similar that I just remembered when you brought up that there's something Red Parry in Third Strike, of course. Right? Yeah.
Yes.
Also extremely strict timing. You can do it out of a guard and then potentially get something big out of it. But if that game is any indication, right? Even at the top level, Red Parries are pretty rare.
Yeah.
So it's definitely not easy, and it's not gonna totally screw over all of the guard strings or whatever.
Right. Yeah. Like we've been saying, obviously we're getting you guys sorted with a match any moment. We're here to commentate, and has to be done. But don't worry, like we said, all these players, I've seen pretty much everyone that I listed off. I didn't see Mystic, but I'm pretty sure Mystic Smash is here.
I think Mystic Smash was also supposed to play either Undernight or Xrd. I think Undernight. It didn't show up for it. Yeah. So maybe they're not here. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Hopefully they turn up. I don't think I saw them for Street Fighter, and they've been placing pretty well in Street Fighter as well. Multi-game player. But like we said, a lot of people have traveled from far and wide to get that spot. There's a lot of zeros. So it's understandable. You'll probably make your money back if you can, even if you can qualify.
Yeah, even just in this tournament, because it's like an EWC and SWC qualifier. Even if you just make top 8, you get $1,000. That's already a bunch of zeros for just here.
Maybe I should have entered this to the commentator.
Maybe,
I play box. I got an advantage.
I mean, box isn't bad.
I think box is pretty good. Yeah, I'm more people don't know the matchup.
Right, I agree. So many people are looking down and I'm why? He's got a DP, he's got a command grab, he's got decent neutral tools. He's not a problem. He's not low on the tier list.
Hey, help me out. Help me out by saying he's bad.
Yeah, that's true.
The more people say he's bad, the less I have to worry about him getting nerfed.
Yeah, true.
And I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Every now and again, I want to skip neutral and be +3. And
it's whoop, plus. Okay.
Oh, you didn't jump? I guess it's my go.
This character is bad, I guess.
Yep, I'm just going to do...
I'm just too honest.
EXDB into EX dive kick and be plus again.
Yeah, no, it's hard.
Yeah, you can keep blocking if you want and then get guard broken at some point when your ref meter explodes.
Yeah, no problem.
It's up to you, man.
But he can crush your rev gauge or your guard gauge so quickly. The first time it happened to me, I was like, what even happened?
Okay, we need to stop.
All right, no.
We've spoken too much.
He needs mad buffs.
He needs mad buffs. He can't hang. Can't hang with the cool kids, right? Who do you think... Not the strongest character, but for you, who do you think is the hardest character to fight against?
To me personally, I'd say it's Billy, actually. It's just, he really demands from you to have some JD and HD, timings down, because otherwise a lot of his strings, pull you in, then he's plus, and he can just repeat it and just crush your rev gauge and your guard gauge. So you really need to be on point and have it practiced, and I haven't done that yet. But in general, he's super strong, right? So he's probably my worst matchup, but what about you?
So when the first week of the game, I played Dong. And I was like, yeah, Billy, this is unplayable. I think Billy versus Dong is just...
Yeah, I played Janae. I think that matchup is...
Bro, anti-fun, anti-winnable in my book. I'm just like, cool, he can do stuff in the air, but Billy's just going to anti-air you and delete you.
I've been saying since King of Fighters, since KF13 at least, the character has been bad, everybody's saying, and I've always been good. Now everybody knows why I said that.
Right, it makes sense. But then I started playing Vox. I was like, oh, okay, now I've got options. I've got options against Billy. This is cool. He's a bit edgy. I like kind of edgy characters.
Sure.
But I think other than the mirror, I really don't like doing the mirror. I always think I'm doing the right thing with Vox until a Vox player does something I wouldn't do. I'm like, that makes sense. That makes sense. I wasn't ready for it. I actually think Tizock's kind of awkward to fight against.
Sure, yeah.
I don't know if it's a mental issue where I'm like, this character's bad. I shouldn't be losing.
That's probably some part of it. But
like, I've also got the fear of like, well, I can be +3, or a good Tizock will just, just defend, grab me, and then I'm just scared for the rest of the match. So
yeah. Also, that like elbow drop he has is so hard to react to. Like technically, you could high crush it.
Yeah.
But I find it so hard. Like, I get counter hit all the time, and then I eat even more damage. I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. I will say maybe one thing about Vox is his high crush isn't the greatest. It's usable, but it's not the greatest. So yeah, I tend not to try and use it for those situations where you're meant to use it. Like you said, especially against Tizock.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get to see a Tizock, but I highly doubt it.
He's pretty rare.
Yeah.
So, like, even if you don't think he sucks, he's just rare.
Yeah.
So it's hard to find one.
I wonder if he's like the rarest character. I think at one point, I think Vox was I never saw any Voxes. Pampina was like the only one I ever saw.
I don't know. I think I've encountered some. Like, he's not that rare for me, but like, okay, there was a chart posted a couple months ago. It's probably out of date now, but I think the rarest character for a while at least was Mai, actually. Which makes some sense, right? Because like she's a little, some of her hitboxes and hurtboxes don't seem right, and she kind of doesn't do anything special that nobody else does better. So I can see why people wouldn't flock to her, even though she's not technically bad. It's like the typical, Shoto issue kind of like, why would I play this character when there's other characters that can do it better? That might be it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So I think we're going to get a match. Sorry that we talk too much, but we could just sit here in silence, and you could watch the background and us just, like, staring into your souls. But we tried to keep you entertained. Hopefully you was. Probably wasn't. But
we tried.
Don't need to fret. We have got some players on the stage.
Yay.
Games are on the way.
So, yeah. Starting off all the way from pools. But, like, this entire tournament is so stacked that, like, the percentage of great players here is ridiculous. Like, a lot of the players that are here also were at, like, CEO and all of the other tournaments. But, like, those tournaments also had, like, I don't know, 600 players or something.
Yes.
We got, like, 60-something, and, like, I don't know, 20 at least of them or something are contenders for top 8.
Yeah, like I've said, I think Fatal Fury, from the out, straight out of the gate, has been stacked tournament after stacked tournament. And I don't want to overuse the word stacked because it kind of, like,
so
diminishes it. But, yeah, it is true. It's like, there's so many variations of top 8 you can make from the players in this tournament that people wouldn't bat an eyelid. They'll be like, yeah, that seems reasonable.
Absolutely. Okay, so apparently we got Piccolo on stage, as somebody in the chat recognized. He's a strong player as far as I know.
Yes.
I don't recognize any of them visually, but once I see the names, I might.
I think I know who the other person is, but I don't want to say it just in case it's not them.
Okay. Oops. Sound just cut out for me.
Audio. Yeah, it's the PC.
Oh, yeah. Probably somebody's put in a PS4 controller and that took over. Yeah, that happened in Undernight as well. Cursed controller. Wonk, wonk.
Let's see.
Wait, no, but this is on PS4.
Oh, yeah, no, they're plugged into the PS4. They are plugged into the PS4. How did they lose the audio? What is happening here? Okay, I double-checked. It's Jilla.
Jilla, okay.
Jilla,
I haven't heard of him.
Dragon Ball God. They were super strong in multiverses. They played Superman.
Oh, okay.
They got a real high. I don't know if they got to #1, but they must have got really close. But yeah,
okay.
I think I knew of Jilla from Dragon Ball days. Hailing from France. France had so many strong players in Dragon Ball. So even hanging with the top players, Jilla, the Hook Killer, which I named him, he's one of the first people to beat Hook Gang God from EU.
Okay.
I have not seen them play this game. I've seen a couple of the Dragon Ball French heads. Seen like Noka. Did I see Wade? Might have seen Wade. And yeah, it just shows that with a good group of players, you can kind of learn any game. It only takes one of you to understand it and then tell the others.
Yeah, and then like you build off of each other's and like and the rivalries push each other. It's always the best when you have.
Oh, this is poetry because Jilla beat Hook. Hook played Piccolo.
Ah, okay.
Could be foreshadowing.
It was all leading up to this.
Oh my gosh. Could you imagine the poetry that's happening right now?
The highest caliber.
Let's see. But yeah, Piccolo, I've seen a few uploads of like Piccolo's matches on YouTube. Quite hard to avoid. But I wonder if the whole fact of like you not knowing who they was, and I think most people, especially if you're like from the SNK side, won't know who Jilla was.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's aware of Jilla.
Maybe, yeah.
I know there's like a rule of like you're only like 3 friends or people removed from knowing that person that you've interacted with that's a stranger. Jilla's really strong Dragon Ball player, and one of the people they played with was Wawa. And Wawa in KOF or SNK games is very well known.
Yeah, sure.
So it's like there is a connection sort of there.
It's a possibility. But it's also possible that we're going to wait a little longer still because of technical difficulties. But hey, whatever.
Yeah. They've restarted the game.
Okay.
To give us audio.
Yeah, you can kind of see it. I can kind of see it if I lean over like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, there's always going to be hiccups.
Yeah.
Audio issues, people playing on different peripherals.
Yeah, it's better that we get that resolved before the first set rather than somewhere in the middle.
Sorry, guys. I know you're fiending for some fights on screen. I promise you in the next... I'll give it 4 minutes, because they'll probably do a button check. I did see the character select button check, but, you know...
like the thing is there, you can't check all the buttons, only the face buttons that, like, you know, the ABC and Rev, ABCD and Rev. So if you have any macros set up, then you can't check those. SNK, please give us that privilege.
And there's a lot of money on the line, so
yeah,
I understand, doing a button check in match.
Yeah, button checks are annoying, but like, you don't want to risk your buttons not working.
No. Oh dear.
Oh no.
I think the PS4 decided to turn itself off.
Did it overheat? Is it like one of those moments?
I don't know if they were playing, I'm not sure if you saw, if they were playing Tekken on the console or the PC.
I guess. Sure. I don't know. Is Tekken part of a World Tour or something here?
I'm not sure.
Because if it is, then they probably have rules that it has to be PS5. But if not, then I don't know.
Yeah, I know they played Street Fighter on the PC. But that Street Fighter was before Tekken. So, sorry guys. I'll try and hide my blue tongue.
We are going to bring another PS5. Maybe you can just...
Okay.
Sure. Just keep doing the thing.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys heard it in stream chat. They're going to go get another PS5. Until then, you know what? Chat, you guys decide. Would you rather have a break or listen to us yap? Either way, I think we can ask production if you want a break. But yeah, they're going to have to swap the PS5s over.
Yeah, it's hopefully not going to take too long, right? They should have plenty of PS5s. So, but then I guess I don't have a PS5, so I don't know how long it takes to like boot up and all that stuff. Do you have any idea?
I play on PC too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, from when they did it with the last one, it didn't seem to take that long to boot up. I think it's just making sure the audio goes through the right channel. I'm guessing it has to go through the HDMI. But every time you plug in a control, it might take the audio for that control. Why is my tongue blue? Because the slush puppies here are too good. Yeah, well, yeah. This is my Smurf account. I'll try. I didn't realize how much I spoke with my tongue, so I'll try and cover up for you guys. If that makes you better. I did see someone say it makes me feel uncomfortable, which is understandable. A blue tongue would make me feel a bit weirded out. So,
I think it makes everything better. I should get my tongue blue.
Hey, get the slushies.
Yeah.
Food here has been pretty good. It's my first time in Hessen Crash. I went to Crossover last year.
All right.
So I've made an effort to be like, there's more tournaments in Germany or around that region. Let's have a look.
Yeah.
Anyone in chat, have you been to Hessen Crash before?
I've been to Hessen Crash.
Yeah, you've been to, yeah. It's always cool. There's a lot of old heads that I always run into, especially here or at Crossover, like Kendeep and stuff like that. Yeah,
Kendeep's also playing in this tournament, I'm pretty sure.
They played in Jazz Damascus Wanted series, and they did really well with the Billy. So I've seen that. Yeah,
pretty sure he's still playing Billy and pretty strong.
Yeah, it feels really weird because when I saw Billy, let me cover my mouth. When I saw Billy, he reminded me of Axel in Xxii, and I was like, oh, this character's just a knowledge check, right? Once you get your JDs on point, you'll be fine. They won't be able to blow him up.
Nope.
But nope, that is just not how it works.
Nope. Knowing the JD timings is the base level that you need to be at. It's kind of brutal.
All right. I hear audio.
Yeah.
I see character select screen.
All right. Button checks again.
Fingers crossed, everyone.
Or that button set up again.
Sony, save us.
Please.
I believe in your product. I want to see who Jilla plays.
Yeah.
Who would Jilla play?
Could be the Gato.
Marco? I want to say Marco.
Okay. But first, they're doing stuff. Well, so Piccolo is the kind player here. And now we'll have to just find out.
I feel
3-0, hello.
Jilla's going through it. I'm seeing a lot of pressing of buttons and not many options being picked to see.
Okay, somebody implying that Jilla's playing Terry, or was playing Terry, who knows?
I think Gato is definitely a character that can scratch an itch if you like execution and combos.
Yeah.
I said Pampini's like the box I watch. I religiously watched him and Punko. I think Punko's Gato is just...
Yeah, he's very active.
He's somehow... Active is actually how I describe his Seth. He's Seth in Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He's perfectly encompassed that and put it into Gato. And it's so sick to see.
Yep.
But unfortunately not here today. But we are going to get a go.
Gato, all right. Gato probably one of the, like, you know, still like, maybe not the top tier, but like just underneath the top tiers, I'd say. So we're going to see how he's going to do against this kind here. Okay,
button check. Millie on the ground, on the line here. So
Yep.
totally understandable. Have you got a sort of preference in the SPG location? Is it more of a matchup thing, or does it more depend on the player, do you think? Or
Yeah, I think in theory, and that's why most of the top players are doing it, the absolute theory fighter is that it's definitely best at the front, because then, you know, you just have your advantage early, you never get hit, and so you never lose it. But of course that's theory, because then if you get hit once, you lose it, and then it's gone. I personally kind of like it in the middle, because then, I don't know, I've got I can get hit a bit, have it, and then still have bars to maybe activate my hidden gear or something. And yeah, I'd say it's like there's no definitive answer, but most good players are putting it in the front, as we can see here. And speaking of good players, Jilla's getting that hit. Didn't quite get him out of SPG, but there it is.
Oh, we actually got the lights to connect, but didn't confirm it. Went straight into back turn. Cross under.
Let's go. Oh, the counter is big, and here comes Pine. Can really do a lot with this, with that setup. Nice bait, though. Immediately check Jilla for, you know, the impatience, like, okay, you know there's a setup here, how are you going to react? And have the right call.
It's not over.
Nope, but now it is. Oh, no, he dropped it. Nice tech. Ah.
Yeah, that cheeky overhead. The drop kick overhead is so weird.
It's actually not an overhead for him. It's just, but it still crushes slow. So it looks, it looks so weird to me because he has another overhead, right? So I guess it's fine for him not to have that typical overhead. Oh, this time the DP works. Ouch! Oh, yep, counter hit. That 2C of kinds is just a really strong button in general. And seeing how it's good to be used. Oh no, no cancel.
You know, that time. Ah. Okay, I'm a fan of it. Let him know. Oh my, that was so active.
Nice. JD's regaining a bit of life, not draining any rev, but oh, you're in danger. Nice.
I like
Risked
that.
It all.
Since you refused.
Yeah, big risk. I think the hunger to get in caught the best of Jilla there.
Yeah.
But it worked out this time.
Oopsies, combo drop. That's unfortunate, but hey, it's a reset. It's a reset. Nice! Yes, you like to see it. Especially the ones that are a little slower on startup. If you hit into them, you can kind of react, right? Oops.
Ooh, that was slick.
Yeah. Oh, no super cancel, no nothing. That's maybe unwise, but we'll see how it goes. Uh-oh.
Oh,
and now he's overheated too. Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
That was a choice.
Yeah, sure.
It was the correct one, so that's all that matters.
It was optimal.
It was. And got to hold into the meter, like you were saying, right? It might regret it, but didn't in the end. Had a massive life lead, but against Kind, that can go away really quickly.
general, I'm a proponent of finishing it when you can. Because, man, in these fighting games, man, it's dangerous. Oh, great bait. Okay. Hey. There goes that SPG. Oh, is he gonna? Nope. I think going into the hidden gear, that might have been good. Because now he's overheated, right? So he couldn't stave that off. Wow.
Ooh, interruption.
Okay. Nice.
I was about to say, I don't know if you're going to be able to survive getting out. Oh my gosh! No!
Damn. Okay.
That almost felt so painful watching Piccolo eye up the falling opponent and still miss it.
Oops. So yeah, but Jilla has been sitting on these 2 bars for a little while. Oh boy. Okay. Yep, can't press into that. And that's plus, of course. Ooh. Time to strike back. What? 2C on wake up? Wow.
Savage. I mean, I was saying, it's an SNK game.
Yeah.
Heavy start hella quick. I mean, but that move has got to be a start.
Oh, no, not the best punish. Could go wrong still, but it's going to be really difficult. You got it. Okay, good.
Oh my gosh, look, he's revving up.
Yeah.
Almost an overheat.
He didn't feel confident in his JD skill, so he rev guarded the super, and that, cost him a lot of rev, but now it doesn't even matter. Strong stuff by Piccolo.
Yep. Piccolo, he came in obviously saying that Piccolo's a really strong player. I think they proved it. Jilla's no slouch though, like I said, gets to play with some of the best players in France in fighting games, just in general, not just this game. So it'll only take a matter of time if they want to really get to that level to do that. But for now, I believe that's their first match. It would be them in losers, so they're still in the tournament.
Yeah, there's always a way from the losers bracket. It's just this is one of the bigger tournaments of this event, so it's going to be an even longer trek through the losers bracket. But it's not impossible. Some people get motivated by that and play better.
Yeah. The not having a safety net can definitely ignite something in you to play with a little bit more purpose. That can happen. I think this is one of the brothers.
Oh, maybe.
I think it's K-Top. We'll find out in a minute.
Looks like you're right.
How do you know?
I think Answer gave the thumbs up.
Oh,
maybe. Yep.
I know my stuff.
Yeah.
I know my players.
Whoa.
Shout out to DNF mentioned. Yes. They're a super sick player. I don't know their opponent though, but we will find out any minute.
We'll see.
Have you got? I know this is a loaded and very difficult question to throw at you, but Jesus, is there? Who you expecting to win?
Expecting.
Who you expecting to win?
I think I have 2 people that I think are most likely to win. That's ET and Dai. But maybe that's a bit of bias because Dai's my boy. But I really do think he's one of the favorites. He has shown that he can beat most of the other top players. I haven't seen him play against ET, I think. So that's the question mark. But I think Score and Mock and Gamer B and all kinds of players could also just take it. It's very scary. What do you think?
So
Hold on, I'm still getting ready.
I also want to say Dai because I like watching Dai. I remember seeing Dai. I think the first time in Grand Blue. Funnily enough.
Okay.
Really strong in that game, playing Grand. And I have the same mindset like you. It's like on a good day, Dai can pretty much be everyone.
Yeah.
But I really think that DGY has been grinding a lot. And I think they've taken a couple of losses that they believe they shouldn't have. And I think they've corrected their mistakes. But chat, let us know who you think is going to take it.
I know some of you have some favorites from what I can see in the chat a little bit, but oops. All right, we got Janae versus Kain. Herb Silentia versus K-Top. Let's see how this goes. Setups with the orbs. Rev gauge is revving up really hard. Oh,
Mr. Jab. Yep. Put flash kick confirm. Air to air.
Yep, plus frames. Okay. He overheated already. The block pressure that Kain can put on you is really nasty. But hey, maybe could still make something happen. Nope. There's an example of that guard cancel, right? Meaty that you were talking about. And now you're so miserable. Ooh. And Kain didn't have his super there, but when you're revved all the way revved up, and he has a super, and he just tosses any button into the orb super, life is just pain.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's the throw.
You know.
Yeah, pushed into the orb.
It's just mauling. The orb's always covering any minus frames, so... Yep, there's that orb. Yep. Oh no, a little... not quite the perfect routing, but still picks it up with a grab. Absolutely no problem for K-Top.
You've taken your little games too far.
That's what I mean, man. You wouldn't think a player from that background in those other games would be able to play so efficiently, right? Like you said, mechanically, there's not much crossover with how JD works.
Yeah.
But doesn't mean that someone can't adapt and learn it.
Yep.
I remember I was commentating Herbert's match in Strive earlier.
Oh, okay, okay. Cool. Let's hope they had a slightly less hard time in that one. Oops. All right, reset into grab. And overheated again. There's just so little you can do. There is that super that Janae can use, you know, to have some invincibility, but finding the right moment is just tough.
Yeah, respectfully, that was a mauling.
Yeah, that was pretty harsh.
Just can't get close. Nope. Unless you got the meaty unlock, K-Top is just so ready to scrap and fight back.
And that, you know, that ambiguous roll cross up, you know, you expect them to roll forward and you position yourself to make it really hard for them to see. Obviously, you can hold rev guard to kind of block either side, but they cross rev and, you know, they might grab you and stuff. So it's not a completely perfect answer either. Oh, that was right. Like, quick button, heavy, convert into a lot of damage. Absolutely insane.
Wow, that is a stern face.
You've taken your little game.
Definitely here for business. I think that's a kind of really good motivation to have if your brother is also good at games.
Yeah, right. Like having like a brother or a sibling or like somebody who lives really close to you to just grind with all the time. That's powerful stuff.
Yeah, that's scary. That's so scary to think that there's almost no time of the day where you can't get a high level practice and sparring match.
Yeah, like internet's down, whatever, I guess. I'll play this guy
again. Yeah.
But now we got somebody, we got Leffen versus Dracula coming up. Dracula, one of my boys.
Okay.
I definitely think he stands a chance. He's really good with Kevin. By the way, I'm a little disappointed that you don't play Kevin, given your name C4. But
I had the same thing in KOF with Ralph. Everyone's like, you have to play Ralph. He's got explosions. Like, yeah, I get it. But I played Adnoff instead. Yeah. I don't know why.
It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, Dracula has already taken, you know, like I've seen him play against some of the top level players just in casuals, right? He was holding his own pretty well. I'd say Leffen is probably favored to win here, but Dracula definitely has what it takes to, you know, to take that 2-1-3. Well, it's a 2 out of 3 bet. Okay. I think he can do it, but you know, it's going to be challenging.
You know what? I'll help you out here. We can do bias commentary. If you want to go for Dracula, that's absolutely fine. I understand it. And I understand it when if Dai gets on stream as well.
I mean, you know.
Yeah, you're going to want to see that happen. I think someone asked about how many spots with the qualifier. I believe it's 1. Oh, yeah, 3-0's there already. Yeah, sorry. Don't worry about us. 3-0's in the chat.
He's going to take care of the chat. We're going to take care of the commentary, I guess.
We'll cover the audio. 3-0 will cover the text.
Yep. So, yeah. It is Kine versus Kevin, as we would expect.
Yeah, Kevin is, I don't want to say interesting, because I think most people know what he's about. But I think you always have to have in the back of your mind, like, the just JD roll or JD grab, and how much damage that leads into.
Yeah. Okay, button checking, of course. I think a lot of people don't have Kevin on as high on their radar as maybe they should, because they don't know about the ridiculous setups he can do. Like if he gets one, like either a good hit or a decent hit when he has one super, then he 1 destroys your life bar, and then 2 you're in a like 3-way, 4-way mix-up, whatever the situation is, which leads back into ridiculous damage.
It's so interesting you say that, because before people understood Marco, I was like, yeah, Kevin did that. Yeah. It was a bit more expensive.
Yeah.
But Kevin does that, right?
But Kevin's overhead is actually punishable on block.
Oh.
His stuff, when he does his overhead mix-ups, he's still actually plus afterwards, even if you block it.
Right.
So, you know, as far as the mix-up strength goes, Kevin, I'd say, is actually way better. But, of course, you know, Marco has the fireball, the DP, things that Kevin doesn't have.
Yeah.
Oops. But let's see. Oops. Okay.
Wow.
The jab.
That move is plus on whiff. Love to see it.
Yeah. Oh no, no whiff punish. Whiff punishes in general in this game for special moves especially are like really hard. Things recover more quickly than you might think a lot of the time.
Oh, that was a clean trade confirmed.
Whoops, roll out with the red low. Ah, counter hit. That's gonna lead to a lot here. Gets the bar. Okay, good setup.
Kept it simple with one orb. Gets the throw. Why overextend when you've got such a lead here?
Ah, you tried to JD, but mistimed a little bit. It happens, it happens.
Get ready. Fight.
Right, no. He's trying to brute force his way through the projectiles, but Leffen is just putting up walls. Oh. He does have that one bar, so any hit that Dracula now lands can lead into the bingo super, which leads to a big combo, as I've explained. So we'll see if he can get one. Because Leffen has been dominating the screen pretty hard, like right now.
Totally ready for the jump.
Oops, nice block on the overhead, but doesn't take advantage of the minus frames on the blocked overhead.
Oh, catching the back dash though.
Yep. That forward B, that forward light kick of Kevin's is actually really good. Oop, hyper defense on the last hit. Nice, okay. Not getting bullied all that much. Leffen maybe going a little too ham on that. But also they're saying rock solid on defense. Maybe the Dracula needs to go for the command grab or something. But he'd have to get close enough for that, right?
Oh, Leffen put himself in overheat.
Yeah. Oh, a little too far.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Dracula's also close. Air to air, counter hit, doesn't press anything, goes for the jumping. Good.
Late second tech.
Yes, 100%. Oh!
If that had been a counter hit, he could have actually comboed into super and then won the round. But but Dracula staying careful, staying solid. I like it. Oh, he could have cancelled that into super and then he fails it. But no punish. That's still a chance. Now he's got to really survive. Okay, he does. Ooh. Yikes. Okay, both of them losing a bar on except kind of nothing. So it's even, I guess.
That needle thread was so clean.
Yeah.
In really stressful times, because I don't know if anyone noticed, the timer was at like 5 seconds.
Exactly. He really couldn't let the timer tick down much further. Oh, this hurts so much. Ah, the meter connects. Perfect. Sheesh.
Yeah, that is a one way to kill your opponent's momentum, being like, oh, you got a really sick round, but I'm still Leffen.
Yeah.
I'm playing kind. Back to normal.
Yeah. Oops. Oh, and he immediately gets the counter hit cross up. This is massive already. Up. Try to JD guard cancel, I think probably into the rotor or whatever. Oh no! Didn't watch his dome. Might just kill with this. Oh, set point for Leffen already. With another perfect. Oh no. Let's hope Dracula isn't too rattled.
That's the most important thing here. Not to be rattled. Then you can think about your game plan to take a W. That's a good start.
Yep. Now we can see a setup here, but he goes for just a setup and safe jump, and doesn't even finish it. That's a little disappointing. Still though, got an advantage. Oh, too early. No, Dracula. I think the nerves are getting to him a little bit.
Oh! That was kind of nasty.
Yeah, definitely. He could have just, as usual, hit rip guard, but you just got to be mentally prepared. And in that case, he wasn't. Strong stuff by Leffen. What a shame.
Yep. It can happen to the best of us, especially with like a disparity in like names, right? Like obviously Leffen and your Dracula, people like you, and some of the people in chat that I saw were like cheering for Dracula. But I think sometimes when you go up against a player that you know is like really good, it doesn't matter about the game that they're playing in, but you know they're good in other games. You kind of second guess like, oh, this won't work on this player. They're too smart for this.
Yeah, definitely.
You can't do
like
that.
You're trying to go to the third layer or something when you haven't even checked the first one. And like when it comes to mix-ups and stuff, most people are equal. Like your mix-up is probably going to work if it's like, not reactable.
100% agree. I mean, in my head, a reactable mix-up is a gimmick.
Kind of, yeah.
And yeah, good players are normally have some sort of resistance to gimmicks. But if it's a mix-up, that is meant to dispel. It doesn't matter how good you are.
Exactly.
It doesn't. A mix-up doesn't take into consideration your skill.
Yeah.
It takes into consideration your luck.
Do you guess right, yes or no?
Yeah. Yeah,
and
the great equalizer.
Even if they guess right, like once, you can't be like, oh no, they got me figured out. I can't do it anymore. But like it's also hard to like not overthink in those situations.
It is, exactly. And I think on left-hand side, there was a lot of like, just forward dashing because there was no fear.
Yeah.
There was just no like, you haven't shown me that you're a little bit, unorthodox and a little bit random. And I think some people look at randomness as a bad thing in literally every fighting game. Being random is good because that means you're unreadable.
Yeah, exactly.
So you want to be like, oh, you dashed at me and done heavy. I'm just going to press jab and stop you from kind of forcing your pressure. You're going to have to think about it. But then you did see, I think Dracula started doing that with crouch light punch, and then Leffen just started hopping.
Yeah. And he got like that one big hop and big damage conversion. That was a sign of that, for sure. But also like those unconventional things that you were talking about, sometimes those can also just rattle you. Like when you're getting hit by something that you really just weren't expecting and thinking like, why did that even hit me? Then you might have that in the back of your mind, and that just destroys you from the inside sometimes.
Oh yeah, and I think for most players you can have that at different levels, but the question slightly changes. I think sometimes you can be like, why did it hit me? It's like, why did I allow myself to get hit by that? Why did my opponent do that? And all those questions just lead you into a really dark place, and you can't focus on the match at hand.
Exactly. Spoken from the soul.
I've been there. I've been on both ends. I've been the person who's done the crazy thing, and I'm like, looking at him going, I know you didn't expect me to do something so radical like that.
Maybe I didn't even mean to do it. It just happened.
Maybe it's the accident that I'm taking. Who knows? I don't, and I'm not going to tell you if I did.
No, of course not. No. I'm always doing everything good, intentionally, and whenever I do something bad, then it's not my fault. It's like the game or like the lag or something.
Yeah, blame the monitors. On our monitors right now, though, Game B and Ruzu. This is like looking at two different generations. If you watch stuff like Street Fighter 6, and I would say Sea of the Wolves, probably know Ruzu, commentator, really strong player. And if you're an old head like me, you probably know about Gamer B, Street Fighter 4 days, the Adon. I like how you put respect on his name, the Adon.
It is the one. Like, sure, there were maybe others, but he's like, just like Punko, whom you mentioned before, it's the Seth.
Yeah.
It's pretty much the Adon is Gamer B. But right now, he's not the only kind. That I think we can say that pretty confidently.
Yes. Mathematically, Jesus, I think you're correct.
Okay, button checks. Ruzu won.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Give it. Give it to him. You take those.
Yes.
Not quite.
Extended button checks.
Are we sure this is the button check?
I thought so.
Yeah, it has to be, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay, it is.
That would have been wild.
So
maybe they were both trying to put into action what we're talking about with the randomness, like, I'm just going to do something totally.
Yeah.
Let me show you true shit. I knew he
Must be done. And yes, Gamer B, not giving his opponent any advantage. You can't see my buttons. You know what they need to do if they haven't, and I might ask Gamer B, ask someone to translate, make it soundproof. So they can't hear the mashing.
Silent buttons, and like also then have those like, bubbly things, whatever.
Yeah, the bubble wrap. Yeah.
Whoop.
Ooh, okay, Ruzu going a little bit wild. I'm not mad at it. No. You might as well do it now while your opponent hasn't got that much resources to punish you for it.
Whoops. Also, just the first hit as a all right. He can't unblock. He now can only do the first hit, and it pushes him pretty far. And it's -5, so it's difficult to punish. So it's not that bad most of the time. Okay. Good tech. Oh, he overheats. That's maybe a sign of haste. Set up into the orb. Oh no, that might just do it. It will. Yep. Just takes the super. Doesn't want to risk doing other fancy stuff that might not kill. Like it.
Ultimate combo is not always the one that does the most damage. Sometimes it's the one that you don't ever drop.
Yeah.
Ooh, we ran in that corpse to the corner.
Yeah. So how much is he gonna take from this? Almost all the way revved up, but gets a lot of damage.
A lot of damage. Almost 8% on the revving up. Starting to tick down.
Nice. That is very close. Oh, and catches them with a sneaky slide. Beautiful.
Ruzu showing the inner Kimberly, loving to just run behind a projectile, whether it be a can or a shuriken, and slide straight afterwards.
Once again, all the way to the corner. This time doesn't have the super, but, still some pretty fancy showing. Ouch.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Ooh, Mr. Flash Kick. I was about to say, really sick frame trap there from Gamer B. Gets back throw, try to shimmy. No, but dies.
He does have that bar, so if he really just needs his way in, he can always go for that orb on block or whatever. Oh, he got hit again. Ruzu with a good reads.
Indeed. Oh, elbow. Gets away with it.
He was trying for the 2C cancel into super whip, but
right.
Yep, there's the overheat. As good as ref guard is, of course, you do have to watch out for your ref gate, because it does build up even faster then.
Pretty solid stuff. I think for both players, right?
Yeah,
I think Gamer B showed sort of like an XP that you only get from years and years of playing fighting games, right? Not cracking under pressure. Some really cool confirms with stand light kick into flash kick, being ready for it.
Yeah, but Ruzu was also looking really good. Just now I'm surprised that Gamer B didn't really punish that very well. Because on whiff those are much more punchable than on block. Hey. Man, Ruzu is so active with that rep blow.
Not scared to fry whatsoever, but that is obviously leading to a lot of building up of the rev meter.
Oops. He does have a life advantage though, but it might just fade right here. It doesn't actually go for anymore, but there's the overheat. Oh! He's like, what, 3 for 3, 4 for 4?
Yep. Yeah, only missing one so far. Reversal demon right now. Oh, the jab confirmed.
Oh no!
Oh no! Everyone don't know it. Oh!
Okay. Yikes.
Oh, that was so winnable for
Yeah,
Ruzu.
off of that Lanza, I mean. I think, wait, which one was it? The forward moving one? I'm pretty sure could have gotten punished, but well, Ruzu wasn't ready, I guess. But
Jab check.
It's also part of the game.
There we go, getting the jab confirmed this time.
And not this time. Finally, Gamer B is ready and gets all that life back with a beautiful JDs and HDs maybe.
I love it.
Wow. 2 bars, and he's an FPG. He's definitely gonna kill with that thing. Yup.
Yeah.
So chat, whenever we get a hidden gear, I need you all to sing along. Farewell.
Farewell indeed to Ruzu in winner side. Going down the loser, so they're still in.
Yeah.
Got to be a bit of a heartbreaker, and I think that, again, we were talking about sort of like the mental state of some players. I think dropping that round when it was clearly their opportunity to do it, and then the JDs from Gamer B, I nearly called him Adon. From Gamer B.
Synonymous.
It's the same difference.
Right.
It's similarly, right? The JDs from Gamer B kind of solidified that he was in flow state. And yeah, from then onwards, he was just playing like perfectly.
Yeah. Super respectable performance by Ruzu for sure. But you know, Gamer B is gonna be Gamer B.
He will be. It's come a long way, and that's it's a far distance to travel to think about losing. I don't think that's on Gamer B's plan right now. So.
One of the favorites to make it into top 8, I'd say.
Yeah.
Let's see if it comes together.
So yeah, we're gonna wait for our next game. Hopefully, you guys in the stream world are enjoying these matches. There's a lot more to come. We're going to do up until top 16, I believe, today. No, sorry, top 8.
Top 8, yeah.
Yeah, top 8 today, and then tomorrow we'll do the rest of the matches. Obviously, you know how normally tournaments go. Top 8 are on the Sunday.
Yep.
Pretty standard. We're going to have Street Fighter, Guilty Gear Strive, Sea of the Wolves, probably Tekken. I'm assuming Tekken.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of games.
It's going to be really stacked, especially since, you know, this isn't the only game that has a tour going on for it here. So lots of strong contenders in the other tournaments as well. So don't look away. Don't do stick around tomorrow and
Yeah, I think we've got probably like 2 to 3 more hours here with Sea of the Wolves. I know we've got probably like an hour left, and then there's going to be a commentary swap, so you don't have to look at my blue tongue anymore, and get some more faces to guide you through these matches. Not sure who we're going to get up next.
Yep. But it's probably going to be at least one killer and a contender.
Yeah. So we've got like ET, X, Y, ZZY, H Dope. So
I don't think I've seen Xxii here. I'm not sure if he's
actually not.
Here. But hey, could be. Could have just missed him.
And then Dai and Moke and Pidda. I know Pidda from like Rev and all the other games.
Also,
yeah, they're also in the last bracket. Dai, Moke, and Pidda. I think Dai's got a good chance.
Yeah,
I think he's
I'd
got a
say
good
so.
chance indeed. Repping Mouse.
Yep. Got sponsored pretty recently. Awesome pickup, you know. As I said, he's kind of my boy, so I was happy for him. But he also really earned it, right? He made it to SNK World Championships for KO15, and he's been winning just about everything. Like, he was winning a lot of online tournaments for City of the Wolves when it just came out.
Yeah.
And he's just like, I think everybody who knows the European scene, I guess, in the games that he plays knows that he's like one of the best.
Yeah.
If he tries. And now he's got a shot to really show it off.
Indeed. Oh. So.
Oh.
We know. Should we spoil it? I'll let you spoil it. You can tell him who's up there.
Well, I mean, you were talking about French players
True.
earlier, right? How strong they are in certain games and how they have like a lot of competition to, you know, have some rivalries and push each other up. Well, here we have one of the OGs, I guess, of the French community, at least, you know, of the newer era of fighting games. And he's up against Leffen, it seems. Yep.
What?
That's crazy. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, guys. Normally, I tell commentators don't go on your phone when the camera's on you, but I just have to see this. What? How far is this? Oh, okay. This is winning semis of that pool. Okay.
So,
yeah. So there was some off-screen matches.
Yep. They've won some stuff off screen.
Yeah.
And now they're here. And yeah, as I was alluding to, there's Ali Yoon.
Yes. Ali Yoon is here. The man, the myth, the legend. Yes.
Somebody guessed it. Good stuff.
Ali Yoon pulled up. I remember when I arrived at my hotel yesterday, I randomly saw Ali Yoon, and he was looking for a HDMI cable. I was like, I think I've got one. And unfortunately, my HDMI cable was HDMI to mini HDMI, so I can't use that. Because he was like, what brand's the one? I was like, it's not a good one. Like, I was like, this is not good value. And he wants the crispest way to practice.
Right.
So I don't know if he got one in the end. The mystery is up there. I didn't find out, but I know he traveled down here and is obviously trying to. I don't know. I feel Ali Yoon has a lot of prestige from what and more how they played other games, and now it's more about what they play. And I think even though Ali Yoon has some issues with the balancing and stuff, I think his tech is normally supersedes his opponents.
Yeah.
But this is going up against Leffen,
Yeah.
and Leffen's no joke.
Absolutely not.
Multiple Evo wins.
Yeah.
Across
different games, right? Like, and games that are so different. Like, I don't think anybody has like such a wide spread of different fighting game tournament wins, right? Like, it's not like, I don't know, Street Fighter 4 and 5 and 6 winners or something, or like, you know, like SNK and rather KOF and some other SNK games or something.
Yeah.
Or like, you know, Tekken and Tekken 7 and 6, 7 and 8 or whatever. But like, platform fighter, anime fighter, and now, you know, for example, like SNK fighter, that is a spread.
100%. I mean, I couldn't put it any better. I have to put the respect to the name, but yeah, this is like a clash of legacies. From two, they might have played in Dragon Ball together.
Possibly.
Maybe in the very, very early days.
You could definitely see it.
But yeah, it's really cool to like see these two titans of their fields go up against each other.
Yeah.
Ali Yoon obviously hasn't been playing as regularly. He's not as active, right? Leffen, on the other hand, is someone who streams and grinds multiple games.
Yeah, he travels to all the big events, right? We've seen him just about everywhere.
Yes. But name-wise, especially in FGC, I think they've got to be equal. I think maybe if you're outside the FGC, you might not know about Ali Yoon. But if you've been playing games for more than like 2 years, 3 years, especially if you started in like the Street Fighter 4 era, you kind of have to know about Ali Yoon. And he's got a sort of notoriety where you might disagree, but if he says it, there's probably some sort of truth to it. He's definitely got that kind of aura about him. For me personally, there's very few people where they say something and I kind of take it at face value that they're probably right. I don't have to go to the T-Bone and test it myself. So here we go,
But right now, Leffen's taking charge. He doesn't care what Ali Yoon has to say. He's just getting in the mouth.
Move over, old man.
Plus range. Okay, nice challenge though by Ali Yoon. Wow, okay. Instant. Is that plus? I don't think that's plus. Okay, I don't know, maybe. I guess Ali Yoon would know better.
Yeah. Oh, the dash under. Clean stuff.
Oops. Just waits it out a little bit. Catches him. Damage coming in it again.
Oh, wow.
Like, that was such a controlled... Like, every time Ali Yoon like, had to wake up, it looked like Leffen just kind of waited. And it was so calm about it.
Yeah, even the spacing, just standing there waiting for the roll forward, the short roll forward specifically. Oh, I think Ali thought Leffen was going to get hit by that. So he mistimed the throw, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Oops. Ah, he missed some input. Probably the heavy DP break.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah, Leffen was not deterred by the empty jump into the JD. Just went for a flash kick a second time.
That was rough.
Yeah.
That one combo at the end there where he like manually exploded the one orb, comboed into it, and then the other one exploded. That was pretty good.
Yeah. Right back into it, no messing about.
Yep. Nice JDs. Like, it's pretty easy to get the first JD as a one to jump in, but like being ready and having the right timing for the second one, that's really fun. Okay. Nice. Get off. Wow.
Raw.
JD's 2 hits into the guard cancel. That is some.
2 JDs as well. Like.
Yeah. Usually you see just 1, but nah, man. That was like, nah. Would you rather have 1 hit or 2 JDs?
I want some more health back. I guess.
I guess, yeah. Optimal.
Delayed that as well, and he's still got the JD. That's mad.
He did overheat, but it's not going to come into play. Ooh. Leffen looking monstrous.
How do you delay your HK on someone's wake up and it's still JD? What must go through your mind, like, bro?
Nice. That is plus, so kind of the only way to really beat it is either beat him out of it before he gets to you, which is really hard. Or, I guess, you know, with an HG.
Ooh, the trickery.
Nice. Surely gonna kill with this? No. Holding onto that bar, I don't like it, but it's working.
Interesting. I mean, maybe at that level, Annie was like, well, you've got no option other than to just, you know, go for a flash kick. The life deficit's so big, it doesn't matter.
But it is kind.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh, huge stuff again with that heavy. Yep. Roll gets immediately caught again. Not sure what Alien was trying to do on Wake Up, but it sure as hell didn't work. Oh, with a
wow.
Yikes. Leffen looking, I'd say, better than ever.
Yeah, I mean,
Since you refuse to run,
especially in this game, I know they had a few criticisms about their play in the last tournament. But yeah, I think they just put that to the side and went, yeah, I'm just going to go all in. In terms of like aggression, I feel Leffen got to the point where it's just like, I need to just oppress my opponent enough that I don't need to learn a matchup.
Yeah.
So I know one of the issues that he's been going through is kind of getting high level play to learn matchups, but I think sometimes the strength of a strong character is that you don't have to learn matchups. They have to learn how to defend against you.
Kain can definitely force his way through. Like, he can force his way in, he can stay away. He can kind of set the pace a lot of the time. Yes. And so that's definitely a huge advantage. Speaking of advantages, I think we got GamerBee versus, I don't remember his name, but he, as far as I've been told, he's a Chinese player that has been ranking really well in Chinese tournaments. He hasn't really made a splash in the international scene, but he's here. And from the little bit that I've heard, he's extremely good. So I'm kind of excited to see this.
Oh, I saw this guy earlier. So
yeah, he places his stick on the chair. Yeah.
Yeah, and he sits on a bucket.
Yeah.
So he's lower than the chair. So like, yeah, it's. I was thinking about what place you have to play to for this to be comfy, because like a cabinet is obviously higher, right?
Yeah,
a cabinet would be, I don't know, like belly button region, right?
Here maybe.
Yeah, like a desk sort of height compared to your arms. But this is basically kind of aiming up to a degree.
Yeah. But I guess
that is a strong stance. It reminds me of something like in Dragon Ball. You see Jiren like sitting there cross-legged and you're like, yo, this is aura farming.
Yeah. Like, could just be an intimidation
it could be.
You know? Or like, remember maybe from when Hungrybox was always standing up while
right.
playing Smash
Melee. Yeah.
Maybe something like that.
Yep. I was at Combo Breaker and I was commentating Dragon Ball, and there's a guy called KJ Pixel who standing up, but not just standing up. They're like really far back. So it looks like they're looking down, literally looking down at their opponent, which is hilarious. It's not that sinister. They're comfortable standing up playing on pad.
Sure.
But yeah. I mean, that's what they said. Do I believe it? They played Frieza, so.
Okay, nope.
Yeah. Automatically, I shouldn't have believed them, but yeah. Shout out to KJ. He's a funny guy. Just gonna have a look where this is. I'm guessing a lot of these matches would
probably
be
winners.
Like
similar, right?
Yeah. GamerBee's bracket is the same as Left and alley-oon, so it must be the other side. Let's have a Butchers. Oh, Yun Woo.
Okay.
AG Yun Woo is the player going up against Gamer B.
Yep.
Does anyone in chat know Yun Woo?
I feel like that maybe that Chinese message there just now had something to do with it, but I can't read that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not cultured enough to understand what you said, but we'll assume that you know.
Mm-hmm. It was probably very, very smart. All right.
Fitness is the button check?
Yeah.
Oh, the guy plays Kevin, apparently.
Maybe.
I mean, I don't believe that's a Freezer player, so I will trust him. Let's see if I should trust Stream Chat.
Yeah, we'll see.
This will make or break if I ever believe
sure.
Stream Chat ever again.
It's in your hands. Armpits.
Yeah,
armpit sniffer. Okay, yep.
I should have read the name first.
Yep,
yes.
Maybe, you know.
Armpit sniffer. Are they is that a trustworthy name? They're not a trustworthy name.
I mean, you know, maybe being more honest about what you like actually makes you more trustworthy.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you know what? You're kind of right.
But it's actually.
Ready. Fight. SPG.
Oops. Okay. Go straight into the rev. No, maybe to try to blow up the attempt. The game just got mad loud.
I think chat's happy because they changed the music. We had the same song for quite a long time. I wasn't mad at it because I like the beat. It's pretty fun.
I mean, I think the SNK soundtrack is better, but I wasn't bothered by what you were right here.
Couple of hops here. I was about to say, yeah, be careful with the hops. Yonru kind of presented them out early days.
Super, yeah. Maximizing that damage. And you know, the advantage of ending in a super like that also is that you build back a lot of rep gauge. And wow, explosive finisher. Could you please lower the game volume a little bit?
Get ready. Fight.
I'm telling you, in every game, being able to do jump back dive kick is just dastardly behavior.
That's a pretty strong tool. It's only on the X moves in this game, but yeah. You have pretty good access to the X moves, so. Okay. Back to the wall. But staying grounded, staying solid. Waiting for a chance.
Oh, went for another hop. That one getting anti-edge. Let him know. DP stands for don't press. Have to respect it.
Okay. Oh, yep. There might have been a failed HD attempt, or there was a gap. It didn't look like the heavy version, so I think it might have been a failed HD attempt. Okay. Oh, yep. Heavy DP break. Probably the best anti-air option in general in this game. So just having that as an option is really good. Okay, there we go. Couldn't continue, but still the setup's gonna be helpful. Oh. Speaking of failed HD attempts. Yep, and there's that shredding. No! Maybe he auto-piloted that and forgot that he was in overheat and wanted the X version.
Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Maybe.
Yeah, well splayed, well splayed.
Get ready. Fight.
Probably something like a situation that he's so used to, like, oh, my enemy is revved up and I just threw my orb at him. I'm going to crush them. Oh, wait. But you don't know.
Oh, wait and see the rev block. Poke for days. Oh, that time changing up the jumper. Yun Woo's been doing a lot of hops, and for people that don't know, hops you can't JD. So the flash kicks are like guaranteed.
Oh, doing it.
Yeah. So going for like higher jumps, so they've got the ability to like bait the flash kicks now.
Oops, back, yep. Usually, you know, from spacing like that can be plus. It's hard to space, but you know, Yun clearly knows their stuff and takes a commanding lead. Set point for Yun Woo. Yeah, so you know, Yun Woo, most of us had never heard of him before, and putting on the show against the likes of Gamerby right now.
Got full airball trying to escape the time pressure. Gamerby putting all that. Just defense.
Yep.
That was weird because the first hit got blocked, and I guess it pushed them out so you could go for the just defense instead of forcing yourself to have to go for hyper defense.
Yep. But like the thing about that off super is even if you JD that, you know, you can't really take a guaranteed guard cancel because he's recovering before you can do anything.
Right.
So that's another reason why that super is so good. But speaking of so good, oh no, wait, jump forward, also really good apparently.
Yeah, I like the commitment. If you're going to avoid the throw, at least get out of the corner as well.
True. Good call. Okay, maybe with a round finally.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Doesn't want to lose this set so quickly. Yep, recognizing the minus flames on the DP break. Forward.
Air-to-air trade. No players getting much off of it.
It's probably only a matter of time until we see the Orb Super again. Oh, I don't think he wanted that. I really don't think he wanted that. I think that might have been a case of trying to wave dash. And sometimes when you wave dash and you don't have your cleanest inputs, then you accidentally get like a DP input or something like that. Oh! Or
you know
that
what?
was all a mental setup, you know. Oh, I don't have super anymore. Look at poor old me. Haha, gotcha.
Oh my god! Letting it rip. Yun Woo getting an opportunity to close this out. The game would be do too much, I think.
Probably. No, level 2s are scaled so hard, but...
Is that checkmate? That must have been checkmate, right? Burnout?
He was in Burnout?
Yeah.
Overheat, I mean?
Overheat,
yeah,
sorry.
I think in that case... No, I said Burnout, not you. I have to apologize. But yeah, that must have been checkmate.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can't just defend.
Nope.
In overheat.
He could have tried to DP, I guess, flash kick rather, but like, you know, Yun Woo was out of range and that wouldn't have worked, so I don't think there was any chance, any realistic chance.
Yeah, just tech option, maybe you could avoid it, but either way you take the recovery on the fireball from Hotu is going to be pretty good, so yeah. Yeah, it kind of goes back to just the splurging of 2-bar, right? Accidentally.
That was really rough. Like you know, I'm thinking he was trying to get into range to like do a 2C into the Orb Super or something, because that is a good and easy way to just kind of force an advantage.
Yeah.
And there's not much the opponent can do about it. I guess they could like JD the 2C and like do something to that before the Super even comes out or something. But like, man, finding the timing during neutral for that.
Yeah, it's a bit crazy to think about the outcome of the match, because Game B in the first game was so clean with the anti-airs. Really clean and just stopping the hops, and that slight adjustment of being like, okay, now my jump is a bit more readable, but I've got the option to bait your flash kick with JD. Yeah. And it only took 1 or 2 times for that to seem to frustrate Game B, and I think sometimes frustration can lead to like input errors like that.
Yeah. And Linux sometimes also, you know, getting the jump back EX dive kick to also vary up the jumps even more.
Indeed, indeed. So I believe this is
score.
Yes, against K-Talk brother, H-Hope. No, is it H-Hope? No, it's not H-Hope.
So I guess they're twins then?
Yes.
Okay. Because this guy looks like the guy from before.
Yeah.
That was like, okay.
Yeah. They didn't enter twice under different names, I promise everyone. K-Top. H-Dope. There we go. It's H-Dope. Always get confused. K-Top, H-Dope.
Okay.
Could you imagine, like, you lost in one bracket, you switch with your brother. I've got a twin.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I've got a twin too.
Yeah, they ended in the last bracket just in case. You know, they might DQ.
They go to a different school. You wouldn't know them.
Yeah, you wouldn't know them. But yeah, if you're an SNK fan or even, I'd say, lightly follow the scene, you'll probably know about Score.
Yeah, he's also apparently, or was at least, pretty strong at Grand Blue. I'm not sure if he's entering this time, and I'm not sure if he's still playing that actively, but he was playing that actively for a while at least.
Right, okay.
I didn't see too much of that myself, but yeah, I've heard.
Oh, and chance to Freenel, sorry, giving us the correction. A lot of people were concerned. They were like, oh my gosh, they're playing on the lane switch stage. When they saw the last game. But Freenel said, only in the daytime, guys. Chill.
All right.
It's all okay.
Good stuff. Freenel helping out here.
Then man, give that guy a sword.
Yeah, I was just like, you might as well make him a mod.
Mod him up.
But I don't know.
I'm always a fan of people that dispel misinformation.
Definitely.
Because sometimes I spit it out, and yeah, you need someone like Freenel to correct you for sure.
But it's also kind of important that it's somebody that people would actually listen to.
Yes.
Like if I go to some random, I don't know, some big stream or something, and somebody says something wrong, if I say, no, that's not right, nobody's going to pay attention. But Freenel, they're going to believe it.
Yep. Then he's got that thing where it's just like, if it's about KOF or SNK in general, Freenel wouldn't spread lies. He's not a lie spreader. Oh, and we've got another button hider. I didn't mean to say it like it's a bad thing. It's a strategy.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh yeah, right. But his is funny because that's he's got this board. It's his own face on the other side that we can't see here.
I remember Goichi had one as well.
Yeah, exactly. He was. I think he was borrowing his. It's pretty funny.
It's the most wholesome and scariest face on the other side of it. Yeah.
Like at first, you're like, oh, what a nice guy, and then he absolutely destroys it. Like, you know what? I'll have nightmares about this.
So I do believe that both the brothers play the same characters. K-Top and H-Dog.
Sure, yeah. Twins, yeah. Look, they're using different colors, I think, so they can't be the same person.
That's how you distinguish the two, yeah.
Oh, strong hit. Doesn't go into any rev combos, but still gets really close to the corner, and then now it's mix-up time. Ooh. No anti-air, but still takes advantage on the ground.
Ooh, neutral jump. Gets the block in time because it was high.
Oh no, a little too high to connect. But there's that orb. Oops, okay, good reversal. Score looking to take this one, and yeah, just some simple pressure. That's all it takes sometimes, right?
Indeed.
Oh, H-Top supposedly plays Salvatore. Actually, let's not listen to chat about characters anymore. Oh. I think we also had the run-up grab there, but just Score didn't do it. Okay, Top setting up. Ooh, brave to jump back.
Big jump in, blocks it. Defense is strong. Ooh.
Oh, yep, counter confirmed. Nice stuff. And now you're in the mixer. Yep, that 2C of Octomaru's deceptively good. You might not expect such a mobile character to also have great buttons, but he does have at least that one.
Empty low with the orb there as well.
Yep.
Keep it safe. Oh.
Should be it. He doesn't mess it up. Oh. K-Top on the board. Oh, if he had not double jumped, I think he might have been able to punish that. But yeah, I guess he had already committed mentally. Ow.
Yeah, got to just defend. Then next time got counter hit.
Ah.
What do you get from this?
Yo, nice adjustment to the juggle. Must have not been his their first time getting that. Great awareness.
I concur. Score. Utilizing those invincibility frames. Elbow to get straight back in. The face of K-Top. Oh, the patience. Oh, no, but he's going to bite him.
Should be the match. K-Top actually, with that first match against Score. You can kind of see from the angle his face on the board.
Yeah.
Whoops. Damn. Long reach juggle. Ooh, K-Top feeling themselves. Okay. This is looking quite dominant right now. Set up. Oh.
Wow.
This is so rough. Ooh. Yikes.
Damn. K-Top cannot miss right now.
Nope. Absolutely flawless.
Yo, look how close he is to the screen.
That can't be good for your eyes.
Good thing he's got glasses.
Whoops. The guard cancel. One frame, I think. Is that what I saw just now?
Mm-hmm.
0 frames, I mean. But okay, get him out of SPG. It's going to make him a little less scary. Especially since Score does still have his.
Got enough revs.
Oh. Hey, last minute check. But still gets it. Score, of course, not going to give up here. He's a veteran. He's been in worse situations many times.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Nice. Catches him this time.
Oh, the air game being really tricky.
Yep. Octomaru's seal of what he does, I guess.
Woof. Good 0 damage with it. Just avoiding each other. Gonna have to address this super. Blocks the overhead.
Damn.
Wow.
He knew he was minus after the overhead. Expected the opponent to hit. Did his JD and got the guard cancel. That's, that's what you gotta do. And oh boy. Okay, nice reversal. You can't be sitting there with your hands tied.
Oh, don't try to escape. Can't escape. Try to backdash.
Still a little bit left of the. Oh, he should be dead. Edgy is. K-Top takes it over Score. Second time we've seen somebody like lesser known take it over an established big name, right?
You have agility.
Absolutely.
You lack strength.
Yeah, that was mad. There was bits in the match where Score was like playing obviously really sick in terms of the safety. I think something that's going to be a lot more common is like when you have those air-to-air exchanges and you lose out and you're scared of like the left-right, you just go for rev block.
Yeah.
Right, to kind of just negate the opportunity of like dash unders and getting crossed up and stuff. And I think K-Top really utilized the fact that Score was trying not to lose and just press way more buttons than they would normally.
Yeah. That's definitely a thing, right?
Because what we was talking about people's names, it looked like K-Top didn't care who that person was.
True. Yeah, he definitely just played his game. I think maybe in the first round he looked like he was adjusting maybe a little bit, but then he was like, you know what? He's just a person.
Yeah. And I play Kane.
Yeah.
That's like, you should be scared of my name or my character.
True. Even though, of course, Hokutomaru, we don't want to downplay that character.
Yeah, let's not do that. Sorry.
But Kain is certainly a beast of his own.
Yeah. You can see like the aerial mobility, like I was saying, from Score was there. I think something that K-Top was doing was just, it doesn't matter that you win these little exchanges. The big payoff is what he was looking for.
Yeah.
And that's kind of like what he identified. But yeah, we're going to get our next match coming up.
Xxii versus... I don't think I recognize him.
No, they've got a name on their shirt, but I just can't read it from here, unfortunately. So we'll find that in a minute.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay, I think I might have seen this player play yesterday against, who was it? Against one of the top players that showed up, and they look pretty good. Not sure if it'll be good enough for Xxii, but you know, we are talking about names that were showing up from other games, right? Xien's certainly one of them. Another person that is especially known to people who are starting with Street Fighter 4.
Yeah.
Because, you know, he had that legendary Gen, like the Gen, right? We were talking about the add-on and the Seth. He's even more, I would almost say, the Gen, because just about nobody was even touching that character.
I agree.
And, yeah.
It's funny.
Still rocking out.
It's funny that you said a story, because I remember, I think it was J3, he was commentating earlier, and he was like, man, someone said, oh, Xxii, the DJ player. And he went, I thought immediately,
Come on.
I mean, to some people, he is the DJ player.
Like, you know, there's, come on.
Yeah, I just felt old when he told me that story. Like, damn. But yeah, chats, I did look in Start GG, and chat has been saying Abu Omar. I think it's Omar.
Okay.
Yeah. Falcon. Team Falcon.
Okay.
I mean, they made it this far, so they've got to be pretty good, right?
Probably. Maybe they're sponsored for like a StarCraft or something.
Yeah.
And just here for, you know, for fun.
See, look. Oh, I'm so old. Reading that last comment just maybe get grey hairs.
10 years ago isn't that long ago. Come on.
Not for us. Yeah, it's kind of cool to see, for me anyway, a lot of the Street Fighter 4 players, and I don't mean like they play Street Fighter 4, didn't play anything until this moment.
Yeah. But they kind of fell off of, well, didn't like other Street Fighters, I guess, and now they're here. Like, Xxii has still been, right, he was playing Street Fighter 5 and he's playing Street Fighter 6, but like, you know, like Gamerbreed, for example, was like dropped off the Street Fighter map essentially after Street Fighter 4. And now he's here. And it's a pleasure to see.
Yeah, it gives me hope that it's never too late to jump back into fighting games, right? Doesn't matter how old you are. Sometimes fundamentals can like balance the scale against an opponent that's got just like young man reactions.
Yeah, definitely.
Being familiar with situations like that have happened to you like decades ago.
And like just the mental aspect of like keeping you calm under pressure and stuff, that stuff is so important. And like, I don't know, all of this experience just helps so much. Like even stuff that you wouldn't really notice necessarily, just having tons of experience is going to help you adjust.
Yeah, there's something innate to most fighting games where it's like a transferable skill that you can't put your finger on, where you have like a sixth sense on people's spacing and habits in certain reactions.
Up spacing,
which I think can be enough sometimes. As long as you are able to capitalize off of those right reads, it, I think, can kind of overcome the lack of reactions where maybe I can't anti-air because, you know, I'm too old and my fingers don't want to.
But if I know you're going to jump,
you don't have to react.
Yeah.
If you know something's going to happen, you don't have to react. You just have to wait.
Yeah.
100%. But yeah, I think they're double checking the setup. Might get a They're playing with the monitor. I don't know if they're just going to change the console.
You think they can play Doom on that?
I would probably say so, yeah.
Probably,
yeah. I'd probably say so. Will they, though? That's another question.
I mean, maybe like in between matches every time we just see some Doom. That would be fun.
I think so. Mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not mad at that.
Or like whenever there's a draw, they play Doom to like high score challenges and shit.
Hey, that's better than some functions. Like some games you give one to one player and not to the other, and if they're one up, I'm not a fan of that one.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a modern thing. So I can't remember anything bar before Strive that did that. Where if I'm playing you and I'm one up and we tie a game, you get a point and I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a new thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's not normally how it goes, but yeah, I guess sometimes that's just kind of dumb, right?
There must be someone on YouTube that has gone through the majority of games and gone, what happens in draw games? Because I only know that one, and I know in Third Strike, I think the person with more points wins.
Yeah.
They have a point system.
Yeah, but I think it's only if it's like an actual draw and not just for the round, right?
Oh, if it's not a double KO, if it's like a health draw.
I think so.
Right. Damn.
I'm not sure.
I can't
but
imagine.
Yeah, there's definitely that thing where the three people, sometimes usually cute girls, I think, come out and like hold up the sign of the character they think that wins.
That's so insane because the last thing I think about if I was ever good to make a game is like, what do I do when the healths are tied? I'm like, that's probably never gonna happen, right? But
it does.
Yeah, apparently it does to the degree that they thought about it. I would never have thought about that. My game would be bad. Don't play it.
Somebody would.
They would have fun, but yeah, they would go, this is not competitive, my dudes. But I'm not trying to be. But yeah. The issue saw it, I'm seeing a character select screen.
They were just button checking, I think.
Wow, could you imagine? If that whole time was, oh my, that might have been the button check. I saw the spot, so I guess they're ready to go into it. Extended button check.
Kind versus Gato again.
Makes sense, right? Gen to Gato.
I guess, yeah. They start with G, they have stances.
Yep.
Basically the same character.
Old. Like, all the parallels. Another kind does not break. Does not break it. Oh, is that way around?
Names are switched, but that'll get fixed in time. The game blew up in volume again. Oh. Huge juggle for Abumor. Nice interrupt, and that didn't get the combo. That's a shame. I think I've seen other Gato players get the wild punch and then just go for Xxii, because then you don't have to dash up as close, and it's like more consistent.
Right.
That was a really strong round for Abumor. I hope I'm pronouncing that appropriately.
Same here. Let me know, chat, if we're actually pronouncing. I hate pronouncing names incorrectly.
Yeah.
Always makes me feel bad.
Hey. Once again, oops, bit of a side switch, I guess that's fine.
That kind of worked out perfectly. Now I think maybe it was intentional.
Yeah, it might have been. Not like I don't think I've seen that setup, but hey, really. To each their own setup, why not? Oh boy. And first match goes to Abumor.
Please, no one listen to the Matro main in chat. Do not take a shot every time you see Khan on stream. You will not, unless it's a shot of water, stay hydrated. Yeah, but nothing else, please.
Only victory has
treat yourself kindly. Oh, okay, Xien having maybe some controller issues or something?
Yeah, it looks like they're plugging into another port. Hopefully they don't unplug something they need.
Okay, interesting.
Find out.
Let's hope it wasn't just the controller issues. We didn't really get to see much out of Xien in that round, I guess, because it was mostly Abumor dominating with kind setups and stuff. But, it could have been that, like, maybe some crucial HDs, JDs, whatever, didn't come out or something, and he was certain that they should have.
Let me show you my way.
The thing is, especially as a spectator, whether it be like us commentating or someone in chat, it's really hard to know if the opponent's messing up timings for JDs.
Yeah.
Because a messed up JD can just be a block.
Yeah.
Right? And it could be, oh, you mistimed it, or it could be like, no, my timing's not off. It's everything around me that's off, right? So you've kind of got to like take people at face value and be like, is it a skill issue, or are you actually missing frames?
Yep.
And in a game like this, it normally happens it's a one-sided issue. So the person doing the offense is like, it's fine for me.
Yeah, no, I don't have a problem.
I didn't need to JD though, because I was doing all the offense. So
My links aren't 1 frame, but your or rather 2 frames, I guess. But your hyper defense, that's a different story. But I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, when you're offense and you're winning, it is not a you problem. It's a them problem.
Yeah.
You have lost the audio. I don't know if they're playing it out. I'm looking at their screen.
Okay, nope. Looks like they're. Wait, no.
Button
Nope.
check.
Okay.
Or check. I don't think they're checking buttons. Setup check.
They're doing something.
They are. And it's not a game, so you're not missing any match action right now.
Oh, man,
here.
did you see that just now? That was sick.
Oh,
you're
my
missing
gosh.
so much good stuff.
Yeah, you're missing the home screen, scrolling left and right.
Crazy.
Unfortunate, chat.
Is that Mewtwo? Damn.
I knew he was going to be in the game. It just made logical sense, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Salvatore, Cristiano Ronaldo, and Mewtwo.
Yeah,
That's the 3.
The trifecta of something.
Yeah, pick 5 Mewtwo. It could happen. There's a lot of money. I don't know. I don't know
if it could happen with a Nintendo, but
yeah, I was about to say that actually. Yeah. I was like, they've got a lot of money behind them. Maybe not that much money though.
We can have Terry in Smash, but I don't think we can have Nintendo stuff in SNK.
Yeah, would be cool. Could you imagine Mario?
Mario? I mean, Terry's kind of like an adult Mario, kind of.
He kind of isn't. I never thought about that until you said it.
He's red. He's a guy. He jumps.
Is he growing a moustache? He might be.
Sure.
Yeah.
He's kind of a dad, right? So he can
kind
have
of
a dad
kind
mustache.
of got a brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. He has definitely got daddy issues for sure. Yeah. I mean the parallels are just too strong. I can't not think about him now.
Yep.
But yeah, I think what we're gonna do is make sure Yen's got everything sorted. Might have audio. Who knows?
Yeah.
I can promise you, if we don't, I will make the sound effects and make it awful for
yeah.
your ears.
That's gonna be amazing. I think I kind of almost want to see that now, rather than the sound being fixed.
I mean, Gao sounds I can do. I can't do the posh, like, kind voice, though. Something about ambitions. Something he says something about ambitions. I don't know what he says. It's funny because all we've heard is kind, to be fair.
We
I've
have
already
heard
got
a
his
lot
voice
of
lines.
But all I remember is like Schwarze Flamme.
Schwarze Flamme. Yeah, Schwarze Flamme. I don't know what he's saying. I played Leo in Strive as well, so I should know that. I should be familiar.
You should be fluent in German.
I should be. I know. It's actually really bad. I promise next year I'll have a better understanding of the German language, so I can at least recite Kain and Leo move names. I promise.
Okay.
I'll get to it, honestly.
Looks like the issues aren't resolved yet.
No. It is still going to be, I believe, 1 up to Abu.
Okay, it's going to be a bit of a break.
Yep, okay.
Okay, we're going to go into a 5-minute break to fix this stuff.
Yeah, so hang on tight. I'm sure you're going to throw some ads at you, but they pay the bill, so it has to be done. And it saves us and saves you from listening to us because we're here to talk about the game, not for a podcast. So, yeah, give us 5 minutes. We'll be back with some more action, finishing off this match that's 1 up to Abu, and we'll catch you guys on the other side.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation. PlayStation.
back here. Hessen Crash, 15th anniversary, 2025. Bale Fury, City of the Wolves. I've said all the things I needed to. All the buzzwords have been thrown at you. I'm C4, IQ, joined by my like Jesus. We are back. The console has been refreshed. Hopefully it's nice and cool. Unfortunately, EU not really built for hot weather.
Yeah,
so
we don't have the ACs that they got over elsewhere.
We don't.
It's a pain.
We've got all the doors open, windows. We literally basically might as well be playing outside.
Yeah,
but alas, it's not enough. So sorry, honestly, I don't mind talking to Jesus. This is the first time we've commentated.
Yeah,
but I'd rather talk about games.
Yeah.
Honestly, I promise you guys. That is ideally what I would like to do. And I'm sure you too,
Yeah.
Jesus. But if we don't have the matches, we can't talk about it. But here we go. I believe they're going to still continue on from before the break, right? So it should be 1-up to...
Yeah, it wouldn't be fair to take the match away from Abumar. So the right. And we're going to see if Xian's going to feel better about this now. He's already JDing pretty well, so hopefully it's been settled. Oh, but the anti-air timing from Abumar was splendid in the empty dump grab. But that definitely just wasn't just a fluke or something, right? That like, only the controls were bad. Abumar was also playing really well. Oh, and he still is.
Yeah, interruption there. We're going to have to hold that boot. No flash kick that time. I see Jen saw him moving backwards, right? So it's like, yeah, your DP option is not available to you, but we've got a hyper defense option. Wow.
Okay, interesting timing for Xian. Maybe because of the cross-up, something else.
Oh.
Micro core maybe, or something else went wrong. I'm not sure about Abumar.
Careful, Abumar's in SPG.
Oh, yeah. Oh. And Xian's rev gauge is almost even with Abumar, even though he's just been blocking. And now it's actually higher. You know, he really can't afford to just lean back here because the timer's not on his side, and yeah. Haste makes waste.
You even see Abumar activating the detonation on the orbs, right? You don't see that too often. That was in neutral. That wasn't like a setup. It's like, oh, you're going to dash here and wait. I'm going to let this rip.
Yeah.
Just like she ended with the DP. It does stand for don't press.
Gonna go. This was a little too early, I think. I want to say on that low mount grab follow-up.
Maybe it was too early, yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, he could have gotten some good damage out of that. Once again, almost revved up, eating that big old damage. This might be too little, too late for Xian. He's overheated. There's another bar for Abumar. But they never give up, you know. Oh no, there's just nothing you can do. Oh wait.
Oh.
Didn't get his cancel. Okay. And JD in the air. Oh boy, yeah, that was rough. Really strong stuff, Abumar. Unfortunate, of course, that there was some tech issues.
Yeah. Yeah, that can't be good for your rhythm, right?
Cannot move.
Yeah.
You can strike 1,000.
But I'd say Abumar still earned that on a gameplay level.
Yeah. Definitely don't want to take anything away from, the player that won.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunate to see someone lose like that.
Yeah.
But it does happen like that. Hopefully the next players are ready while the console's still cool.
Yeah.
That'll be ideal. Oh.
Okay, we might be seeing Sachio maybe come up to the stage.
It does kind of look like it is.
Versus, once again, one of the twins maybe? Or
yes.
No, okay.
Unless they changed color top. I'm sure that wasn't the same color top they were playing before.
So maybe they're triplets,
I like how you put the question mark there, like the exclamation mark. Like twins. Apparently. Let's have a look.
Yep. Allegedly.
Have they ever played each other in bracket? That's the real question.
I haven't seen them.
Alright, it's H-Dope. Okay, so yeah, it is the other twin this time.
Yep.
For real, chat. You'll see it any second now. And yeah, Sachio, like I was saying before, played a really mean Billy.
Yep. He's also known for other games, right? Coming from like Guilty Gear and Dragon Ball FighterZ, he was also making splashes. Also, he just kind of plays everything. Like when I got to know him, it was also by SNK Games KF13. So he's another old hat.
He is, and picks up games super quick. They were playing exhibitions yesterday on Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, right.
And obviously, we've only got a demo, not all the characters.
Yep.
I've been playing a demo, and watching Sachio / Kendi versus Mick was like, whoa, this is way beyond what I've comprehended about the game. So I learned a lot.
Yeah, they've kind of got like formed like a little niche group of players who just grind that against each other. I haven't seen too much of that myself. Sadly, I was in the train when they were playing that exhibition, so I didn't see that. But
right,
yeah, I've definitely heard that they really like that game, and
that's cool.
Yeah,
fun games are necessary, believe it or not.
What?
I know, right?
Fun at video games? I don't know about that.
Yeah, maybe that was misinformation I'm spreading.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
We're
Maybe
adults,
having fun.
man. We can't have fun anymore.
Yeah, maybe that's not important. Maybe that isn't important.
Yeah.
But I did hear through chat again. I did listen to someone named Sniffing Armpits or something, and they led me astray. But I did hear that the other brother,
right,
a.k.a. H-Dope, does play Salvatore.
Could be. I think Salvatore is a pretty tricky character, has some tools that are really tough to deal with.
Yep.
And yeah, I wouldn't underestimate him. On the other hand, Billy is another one of those menacing characters that can kind of enforce his own gameplay, even if he doesn't necessarily know the matchup.
I think I heard Hawk 2 Kid. Yeah.
Okay, it is.
Yeah, it's definitely not
Once
Salvatore.
again, been lied to. Never trust chat again.
From my heart. I can't take it anymore. And it's just a button check. Wait.
Okay, it could still be it.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I won't disprove your character option quite yet. Let's find out. But yeah, let's see if it does go
If
to
you are wrong, though, you got to donate 5 subs to the channel.
I think that's only fair.
Yeah.
The unwritten rule that everyone knows, right?
Yep.
Liars, cough up, gift subs.
Exactly.
Yep.
Oh. 5 it is.
Show me the subs.
Show them.
Show me the subs. I don't know who said it. I can't scroll up. But it was someone there.
Yeah,
one of you guys.
Yep. Everybody knows lying on the internet is illegal.
Especially when there's no identification.
Yeah. All right.
Perfect crime. Let's hope there's no perfect crime today and no one gets robbed.
Yep. H-Dope immediately gets on in that booty, sets up a safe jump, but Xxii not deterred, presses in between. But once again, the turnaround. Hokutomaru is one of those characters, I think, like Hotaru, who's close to B, looks more like a far B.
Yeah. Actually, everyone rejoice. There's not a Kane on screen.
Oh, yeah. That's not the first time we haven't had
I kind of think it is. It might be. I want to say that's the case. It's the first time I've noticed.
Yeah, maybe.
But, I'll watch the VOD back. I can't trust chat, so yeah, I'll watch the VOD back and see.
Oh well, but yeah, no, Xxii, after losing that first round pretty decisively, is now sitting on a perfect and almost winning this round already. Okay. Why is my Xxii? I almost myself had the instinct to anti-air that jump just now, but Xxii was like, no, this is Hokutomaru I'm dealing with.
Yeah.
He can stay in the air for as long as he wants. I'm leaning back, not overcommitting, and safely secures the round.
Not interacting with like the variables. Playing it super safe.
Nice.
Oh, well, so
that
smart.
was even the counter hit. That's huge. Into the super, yes.
Taking him out SPG, really smart.
Yep. And the damage is also always worth it. Level 1s are just so powerful.
Hello?
Oh,
Okay.
the stagger strings.
There was a lot of JDs there from staggers, like you said.
But no guard cancel means no counter. Ooh, there it was, right? He went for the anti-air, the double jump happened, now he's eating this combo. Probably go into super, yes.
Getting the life lead there. Oh, that was such a deep run to bait the throw attempt. You would have to be either so old that you can't react or so inhuman not to react.
That was such a, almost like a psychic command, like throw.
Yeah. Yeah, people talk about fighting games being a language. He literally demanded him to throw me right now. He said, you're Tekken, right?
Imperative. Oops. Oh, yep. Frame traps. You can't move there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He just did a light, so, the guard cancel, he still had time to recover. Oop, oh, he did the same thing, but not this time.
Not like this.
Oh, but no counter hit, so he can't get the combo, but that one's pretty safe on block 2. No problem then.
Run up throw. Oh, he's trying to air to air. I kind of understand that, right? It's better than being underneath Ataru when he's jumping and having the options to like delay and whatnot.
And that button there, the jump C for Billy, is pretty far-reaching, so it's going to be easier to snipe Gomaru out of the air with that than most others. But huge hit for Xxii. Does have a super also. I'm not sure, nope, doesn't kill. Fakes him out. Makes him flinch, I guess, on the defense and just grabs him. Beautiful stuff.
SPG. Oh, the fadeaway, jumping away from the throw. Getting a Billy Kane pole to the face.
Nice anti-air. Yep. Xxii going for that rev guard, right, to make sure he doesn't get crossed up. Oh! No whiff punish.
And didn't fall for the same trick twice. Remember that, plus some whiff, rev low from Ataru. Got punished last time.
This is massive. Especially since he's going to regain all of that rev gain. Bop. I hope you were singing along in the chat, by the way. That was another hidden gear.
It was. Let me hear chat.
Yep. Oh, wow. He got him right after the backdash, I guess, not out of it. Fortunate for HO. That's going to be a tough comeback to make for Xxii. Ooh. Okay, there's the counter hit, anti-air.
Winnable.
Yes. And, oh, wow, beautiful guard cancel. Just perfect just now. Like I was going to say, Hooktamor currently doesn't have a bar, so he doesn't really have a good reversal option. But hey, guard cancels can certainly do the trick.
Just saw like Xxii go for a different stagger string there. Tap into heavy kick. Let's see. The offense from Xxii now that he's seen the JD guard cancel. Oh, never mind. Don't need to JD if I've got an invul move. Oh, no tech. He's learned.
Yep.
He's learned, Jesus.
He does have a lot of experience to work off of. We'll confirm again. Yep. Just get some damage. If he had his SPT, he could have gone to rep low, but not this time. Oh, Xxii with the corner throw. Wow! A little unlucky that was an area hit. Gets the cross up, and that should be the run. No! He could have definitely killed off of that. I guess he wanted to go into super and missed the input or something. I'm not sure, but he still takes it.
Good idea. Oh, we've got a bit of a crowd behind us now.
Certainly. Like, this is kind of his home turf, right? Lots of the SNK hits here are going to be cheering for him.
Oh,
a character switch.
Is this the?
Maybe they weren't lying.
Maybe they were. Maybe it was foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Maybe they predicted the future.
Let's go then.
No.
Nope. So where are the five gift subs? I still haven't seen them.
I've not seen them. Damn, our mod got checked by the all mods. All mods. That's a 3-0. And their opinions on Billy.
Yep.
I'm not shy to tell people.
Oh, maybe they meant monkey endearingly, Ouch.
Just by Frieza. Yeah.
Exactly. All right. Oh no, whipped rev blow. Maybe not what he was trying to go for, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, like getting punished for it on whip. It's the rev build up, which is bad. You
don't really want to be getting overheated, but you also don't want to die. So, oh, the counter mash. Really, that was brave.
Yeah, double counter mash. That means H-Dope was pressing on hit.
Yep.
That's demonic behavior.
Plus frames. Oh, he's certainly got a shot now. Wow, okay.
Cheeky reset. One more
Next hit can certainly take it, but wow, the clutch jump grab.
Sheesh. Oh, he's sitting cross-legged on the chair.
Oh, he's like going menacing Jiren
yeah,
mode.
he's Jiren posed. No way.
Oh, here. The main one of the main advantages of anti-air reflows like this and Janae's is that you can't JD reflows. So if you have the perfect timing, you're gonna get hit. Nice. Yep, 0 frames. Can't block that.
Oh, the cross up a little bit too high. Couldn't get the hits done needed to land and get the confirm.
I think that was even a safe jump. So Xxii recognizing that you can't really do a reversal on and wake up when they do a safe jump.
Yeah.
But on a 0 frame, well, that's a different story.
Stand a little walk forward Sorry, walk back. Ooh, Satchio!
Yep, looking pretty in command here. Can't be too hasty.
Oh.
Nice! That should be the round. Yep, even secures it to make extra sure. Like the decision.
Look at that. Close games, no Kane on screen. I know Stream Chat's happy. Last game, last round. Who's going to take it here?
Yep. Okay, no big deal. Nope, the anti-air red flow still working pretty well. Whoops.
It could be worse.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, he's revving up. He's revving up. Can Satchio take advantage? H-dope. I loved it. Second elbow to try and catch a backdash.
Oh, I'm surprised that he didn't get punishment. I guess I'm not sure if Billy has a 5-frame button that goes that far, but oh no, that's probably the end.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to survive this.
Yeah. Hidden gears do a lot of damage, unlike level 2s. Oh.
Wait?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it always takes a second. But yeah, strong stuff from both of them. I'm pretty impressed with both of their plays. And H-dope, you know, was just a little bit ahead.
Really close match. One of the closest we had, I think, in this in our block, right?
Yeah.
Oh, super cool.
Even like some of the upsets that we've seen, right, weren't that close.
Yeah.
But this one, pretty close.
Indeed. Right. We're going to find out in a second if we're going to get the little swap over. Because I believe it's going to be two other commentators, J3, I don't know who they're commentating with. That's going to take you from top 16 to top 8 as we are kind of like winding down here on day 1. No, day 2. We had exhibitions yesterday. Day 2 here at Hessen Crash. Looks like we're getting some gamers up.
I can't leave without at least commentating one
That's
time.
fair. That's fair. You're going to put your foot down and say, production, no. Nope. I'm staying right here. That's fine. I respect it.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm assuming this is still in winners. Would be surprised if Dai had lost before that.
Damn.
You know, upsets happen.
I'm here for it. I'm here for the bias commentary. Don't
I think I
change it.
recall you were commentating with Lazarus or something, and
yeah.
he said like mashed, and you called it out like you said that with teeth. That was pretty funny.
He was yeah. I do like words like that because it depends on how you pitch the word mash. It could be a good or a bad thing. Yeah, just got to find out who we have right now. Let's have a look. Dai is in this bracket. Moat is in this bracket. Sai, Pida. Oh, is this what? Hold on.
But Dai and Pida in the same bracket.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, Kojak Kira. I think they were at Brussels and I remember commentating their match.
Oh.
Kojak Kira, yeah. I think they had like a really sick match on stream and they caused an upset and everyone went crazy.
Okay. Yeah, I think I feel like I've seen that face before, but
yeah. Chat can correct me. I have old man memory, so I forget even matches that I commentated. But yeah, I believe that is Kojak Kira from Brussels. I can't remember who they beat. I think it was someone like Score ET. But winner of this plays against Falcon Sai.
Okay.
As they do a button check.
Okay, Marco in mind. I'm guessing Dai doesn't usually play either of those characters. I have seen him play Marco, but you know, just kind of plays a lot of everything.
Right.
We'll most likely see the Hokutomaru. He has also been playing a bunch of Billy recently. But yeah, we'll see what he goes with here. Certainly neither of those is a bad pick.
Oh!
Yep, it is the Hokutomaru for Dai, I'm guessing, in the Mai. Pretty rare character.
Yeah, you was talking about the sort of character pool that we see here in EU, and that Mai is one of the least seen from your end. And we're getting the pleasure of commentating one. And I'm sure some people in chat, pleasure to see one. Or two, in this case. Yeah, 2.
Whoops. Right, early start with a bit of a tick throw. And Dai's already put into the corner. We got the ninja matchup. Throws him out of the corner. Probably not the best choice usually, but might be part of a setup. Oh, good bait. Dai's gonna capitalize well, of course. Okay.
Take away SPG. Didn't have any bar for the super ender. Doesn't really matter. Didn't need it. Does have to go back to mid-screen-ish.
Kind of dominating from the air, trying to check if Kojakura is going to respond well or not. So far, not the case. And there's a super coming your way. Hey, yeah. Surprised that wasn't the other one. I think usually they do that one in the corner, the rising one, but
yeah, the tornado super.
Maybe the setup's better after that one, after this one, because he knew that it won't kill. Who knows?
I think I've seen like a healthy split of people that do either one, and it must be like a setup thing or for damage.
Yeah, I think the tornado rising thing does more damage.
Yeah,
it could be a setup thing. Yep. Because you definitely get a safe jump mid-screen off of that, so maybe you can't get that as easily with the other one.
Right.
Hey. Counter mash. Rev guards. Okay, yep. Kojakura still hasn't really shown great anti-airs, so Dai has been just going, to that option.
Oh,
right.
Nice answer. Character specific, right?
Well, I mean,
in terms of like a stationary, like upward.
Oh yeah. The hitbox on that, yeah. I guess that's pretty uniquely helpful in this matchup. Hey. Dai looking confident. Shaking his head though. I think he was unhappy about something, but hey, he took it.
A perfectionist wants the win in their own way, I believe.
Oh, okay. Switch to their own Octo. Okay, interesting.
Time to mirror up.
I've seen Dai play against, or I guess as spectators in streams, like in the other tournaments it's been to. We've seen him play against other Hokutomarus, and I think he's always won as far as I remember. So I think he's pretty comfortable in this matchup. But hey, who knows? Kojakura could be the hidden mirror master.
Good lead so far for Dai. SPG taken off the table.
Yep. Gonna send it back to mid-screen. Whoops. Good. Gets the grab on the rev blow attempt. Oh no. What? Whoa, not sure what that was. Oh. Just a little too slow to get the punish on the grab. Mirror. Okay. Kojakura contesting the airspace a little more by being active around that same space, I guess, automatically. Okay. Meaty shuriken setup. Interesting.
Fish in. Oh, to catch every punch. Nice air throw.
Yep. Oh, didn't get the link. Ooh, just outmaneuvers the jump B there, or jump D, I think. Overheats himself, that could be risky. Oh, still gets the follow-up though. What a sneaky frame trap. Dai on set point.
Really smart. Waiting for the the overheat situation to be like, yeah, you've got no way to answer this, bar block it.
Oops. That is a little too far to combo from that, but then gets another big opening. Doesn't opt to go for super. This is enough damage and a good enough knockdown for him for now. Oops. They're trying to fight out of the corner. Does so. Hey. Yep. Take him out of that spaghetti. Hey.
Kojakura. Empty throw. Tomahawks.
Yep. Oh, actually, there's some life left in this Hokutomaru.
Oh my!
Gets the
he's stealing it, right? He wins it.
Actually, I'm not sure.
Oh.
Level 2 probably wouldn't do it, so yeah, going for the level 1 is better, and just a little bit left.
Oh my god, that was
smart.
That was big brain.
Yep.
On the focus sash worth of health.
Yeah. Going for that long-reaching invincible super. Good response. Gotta respect it.
Mate, in the heat of the moment, last second as well. Good stuff. And I think that wouldn't have worked if he did like a different wake-up option.
Yeah, probably. There you go, cancel, get in there. Ooh. Kojak now dominating the airspace, actually. Oh, sweep. Wow, that's, yeah, the timing on the second one is going to be weird in those situations, right? Alright, Dai.
Oh,
nice
no.
bait.
Yeah. Getting a lot of mileage out of that Dai.
Absolutely. More than evens out the health score. Oh, and gets the teleport. That's the end for this one. Dai moves on. Phew.
You can relax now. He did it.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Dai is really good at sniffing out desperation from an opponent, and it almost looks like he's psychic, right? And like last interaction, he did like 2 really clean throw baits. It's like, I know you need to do a back throw to turn this momentum, and then when they got back to full screen, immediately teleported because he knew he was going to throw a shuriken.
Yep.
And I think he's really good at noticing like, oh, there's only one way for you to make a comeback really fast, and I'm just going to do the complete opposite to that.
Yeah, the counter to that. Very nice play. I was never worried.
Never. There's no sweat on your brow. I knew it. Light work. Light work for Dai.
Light work for Dai work.
I hope he uses that. I hope he says that to someone.
Yeah. I came up with that, he's going to say.
Oh, we're going to get more matches?
All right. ET, all right.
I'm here for it.
Yeah. I'm always down for more City of the Wolves. Oh, hey. It's the third brother or the fourth or whatever.
The third one.
Yeah.
What would the third brother's name be? K-Top?
K-Top, H-Top.
H-Top, K-Top.
Oh, yeah.
J...
M-Woke.
M-Woke is funny. I like M-Woke. I'm going to go with that one.
Okay. So we got M-Woke here versus AT.
Maybe we might see the Saboteurs that everyone's alluding to. Who knows?
I mean, one of them, like if there are like 17 brothers, one of them's probably playing Saboteur, right?
I would hope so.
Actually, I think 10 of them might be playing Kain, and then
the
remaining 7 would be playing some other characters.
I was thinking, as together, they would have to go like, okay, we can't play the same character. We all should play a different character, learn the matchup, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
But I guess if you want to... I guess the best way to learn the mirror matchup, which is most probably people's worst and not hardest ones to learn, you would want someone to play the same character as you. If you've got 10 brothers, one of them can, double up.
Okay. I'm guessing we're going to have to wait for another button check to come through, but that's no problem.
Yep. Gonna get a few more ninjas on your screen.
Yep.
Hokuto Maru.
Yep. Spit on that thing. Shoot again on that.
I wish the crowd could hear us. Luckily, it's only you guys in the stream. They're going to do a little button check real quick. The stick. Oh, that is like a... that's like a drawer. So they can't see it on stream, but we can see the handle side.
Yeah,
it's just like a little drawer that you have in like a Chester set.
I guess makes it easier to carry, right?
Yeah, it doubles up as a bag for your stick, I guess.
Yeah. Handy. Like I always see Xiaohai also has like this box, which he can fold it together and stuff. That always looks like way too much effort.
Yeah.
It's like more compact, I guess, but this seems more, comfy to me.
Do you think he traveled with that? Like he brought it from home, or did he like just?
I'm pretty sure I saw him use this at a combo breaker or like a previous tournament that I saw him at.
Oh, okay.
So I think he does.
You must get. I would definitely look out and reach for a sponsor that makes boxes.
Yeah,
there's got to be
the
someone.
thing that Xiaohai has some logos on it. So
Yeah. He's just like a NASCAR, where it's just like, all the things that all the people that like me and supported me, I'll just put them on the box.
Yeah, there's a market out there for this. All right, it's actually a mirror match again. We were asking for no more Kain, and the monkey's paw curled up.
100% monkey paw wish. Well done, chat.
It's your fault.
Absolutely.
How could you?
It's not us.
Oops. ET dominating this round. Nice stuff.
All the letters H, T, and Hope. Hope? No, H, Dope. Hope we get a good match. That's what I'm hoping for. Oh, empty teleports.
I guess, sometimes you kind of try to fake out your opponent if they are trying to anti-air your PX teleports all the time. Oop. Re-jump, but H-Dub actually gets out of that. Oops.
That you can.
ET the first one to make H-Dub look, like he's not going to take this easily. Actually. Operating on a different level right now. Damn, ET with an extremely strong first match.
Are you like a fan of mine or something?
That is such a sick bar to say in a mirror match.
Yeah.
Hey, you're the cosplayer here.
Yeah, ready to go.
Mirrored up? Yeah, nah, mirror. Still mirror.
All right.
Let me show you true Shiranui power.
I think it was just a costume swap. Maybe it was SPG change.
Maybe, yeah, that could be.
I can't remember where it was before. I think it was at top for H-Dope.
Probably.
Maybe put it in the middle?
Maybe. Or at the end, you know? Nope, still acceleration. Yuki with a quick start. Nope, stymies the attempt at jumping out. Oh. This is a big deal. Oh, yes. Nope.
Edge to edge, fades away. Wow, what an answer.
Yeah. And grabs him out of the red flow, equalizing the spaghetti-lessness. Hey. Yep, that's that super. Let's see. Okay, doesn't seem like there's a safe jump for him, or at least didn't go for it.
But look, 3 plus.
Ooh. Yeah, definitely.
Look plus enough to me.
Yep.
ET just freestyling though.
Sure.
Doesn't need any frame kills. Like we were talking about, meaties aren't always that good. So.
Yeah. Like sometimes I guess not going for like a setup that people have seen a lot is better, especially in this game because of the JD, right? Like you were talking about meaties and stuff. So sometimes just mixing it up with something the opponent hasn't even seen. Good check.
Shit.
I don't think so. Nice run under perfect response. And the damage is huge. He might just go for the hidden gear. Might not need it, actually. Yeah. Yep, doesn't need it at all. Jesus, that was actually 50%.
Almost to the T. Good stuff from H.
Yup.
And ET, what can he do to fight back?
Gonna remove that SPG right then and there. Oh no, that's punishable. Yes, good movement by H-Dope. He's been like, I guess movement has been his best defense option in this match. Right, he dashed under the teleport earlier, and just now he got away from the spinneroos.
Same side. Oh, I thought it was gonna backdash again. I would have screamed. Imagine walking out of the throw range, walking back in, just to backdash out the second one. Yeah. Ooh. The JDs were ready.
Didn't cancel into anything. That could have been big.
Yeah, it was a wild punch, right? So it would have confirmed.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, not the biggest damage, but still gets a knockdown. Oh, H-Dope equalizing the set. Yes.
Yeah, I'm surprised that didn't do that much damage.
Yeah, I guess a lot of the hits didn't connect because he was like behind or something.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, haven't really seen that either. But it was enough.
Yeah, it was.
But hey, great adaptations by H-Dope, right?
Oh, the classic. The run under. Oh, my goodness. Straight back at ya. Gonna lose your spaghetti, like you say, Jesus.
Oops. Ouch. Okay, ET now fighting from behind. This back literally to the wall. But of course, nice. He's got the adaptations in his blood as well. But can he do them fast enough? Not this round. Damn.
Ooh.
H-Dope might be on another level.
The tap super paying dividends.
Oh. You know, with the grab. Nice block. Even gets a little bit of punish. Beautiful stuff into super. The best damage you could have gotten out of that, and the best situation afterwards. Okay. Oopsies. Yep. Gets to the other side. And it's looking really good for this round. Up, but that one knockdown is where it could all turn around.
Indeed. Try to chase in the air. Good defensive buttons. Oh, what a clutch rev blow. That was mad.
Set point for both of them. Alright, gets another punish, yep. Kind of funny how Hokutomaru might be one of the best characters at punishing his own red flow.
Yeah, ironic.
Oh, interrupts the guard cancel, so trades with it. Oh, this is looking like it might be the end. He doesn't have a super, but I think there's still curtains. Not quite, okay.
Imagine.
One more chance.
Imagine.
Dragons.
I'm not.
Ooh.
Wow.
Not this
Run
time.
out throw.
2.
Last thing you was expecting to see, and what we do expect to see, is ET staying in winner's side.
Yep.
H dope dropping down, but very valiant, and that was not an easy bracket.
Yeah, like the first match was like kind of free for ET, honestly, but then the second one was like such a turnaround, and the third match was just inches.
He's locked in. That's what the kids say. I don't know if ET's ever said that. I don't think he's ever said that. He's never said it's time to lock in.
But maybe he said it in like the Chinese version of that.
Maybe. I wonder if there is one. Oh. XYZZY.
Oh, so he is here, okay.
Against Mr. Karate.
Nice. Oh, I didn't even know Mr. Carter was here too. Wow.
Yeah,
no, I think I've heard about that. You're right. I just kind of forgot. Wow, man, this tournament is even more stacked than I thought.
Players coming out left and right. Yeah, I haven't seen XY playing casuals.
I mean, he probably just arrived today.
Maybe, actually,
because ET also just arrived today, I think.
Oh,
just
really?
A while ago. Yeah.
Ah, man. That's hard.
Yeah, a lot of us also thought he wouldn't show up because he's already qualified and all that, but here he is.
That's dedication, man.
Yeah, man.
Or maybe gatekeeping. Who knows?
Sure.
We'll find out tomorrow with his placement, if it's gatekeeping or dedication. Yeah, I remember seeing Mr. Cry when I turned up yesterday at the hotel. He's looking pretty confident to do some damage. I mean, to get this far, he must have done some damage already.
Certainly. Who's the best CR7 player? It might be, you mentioned him earlier, Hook and God.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah. He apparently didn't enter any tournaments for a long time until he, I think, got rank 1 or something in the leaderboards, and then he went to his first tournament that fucking crushed everybody.
Yeah.
So I don't think that tournament was like super stacked, right? It was more like a local, like national maybe type thing, but he was still looking pretty good. But other than that, you know, there's a couple, I guess. Not the most represented character, but I think it's really strong.
Very unique.
Yeah.
Very unique. Gives me Venom from Huey Gear vibes.
Definitely got some cool ball interactions.
I think him alone could be the reason why they put Revlo in there. Revlo like defense. Because his left rights are disgusting.
He makes it really hard to fight back, and with some of his setups, with the way he can bounce the ball into at an angle at a speed where you can't really strike back so easily.
Yes.
And hey, there is a Ronaldo.
See, chat, you're getting rewarded with your patience.
Wow.
We've suffered. Maybe suffered's not the right word. We've endured the reign of Kane, and now we're getting character variety. Look at this.
Let's see how it goes. I guess this might be a button check though. No, I think they're playing. All right. Looks like some real pressure going on here. Xxii on the Billy, like we've known him to play.
Oh my.
Hit.
Yeah, that's nasty.
And this character hurts. Okay, doesn't do the full damage, goes for a setup instead. Oops.
I guess if you're going to take the hit, take it airborne to make it really hard for the confirm. I respect it, especially when you don't know what's happening, because I think CR has a lot of different variations to the set play.
Nice patience, nice discipline by Xxii to just hold back and get the punish. Huge damage. Even does a micro dash to get that super rather than the one you usually see. And the guard to his. Oh, wait, no. That was actually kind of smart by Mr. Karte. Getting himself hit to not get guard broken, and then just takes that tiny little bit, but it didn't really end up mattering.
Yeah, no, I mean, what you spotted is like crucial, I think. It's like damage mitigation, right? You don't want to take the obvious guard break. You want to take it on the light so you can kind of anticipate your opponent not to do a big punish on it.
Yeah. Because, like, you know, when you get a guard crush on something you weren't even like ready to, you know, go off of, it's hard to actually get much out of it, like we saw here. But is he still controlling this really well? Might have been a bit of a drop.
Yeah, the red blow pushback is making some of these strings whiff on Ronaldo's side. Mr. Karate hasn't got a life lead, but has got the Mia to make the comeback, and there's the massive headbutt.
And he does. Okay, once again, I'm not sure if that's a drop. I guess no, he didn't have enough rev to finish that combo entirely.
Well spotted. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So I guess that was good on Mr. Karai's side to identify that, I can't do any rev stuff. Well, he could do one, and then he would obviously have to go into super. Maybe there's a route that you can't do that. I think you can do EX DP in.
Okay, I was wondering, right? He could have just, like, if he had been fully aware, if he could have just started that differently and gone into the super.
Yeah.
But hey, we're all human.
Indeed, indeed. And I like how Mr. Cry in the first interaction of the last game, he did empty jump Revlo. That's such a. You're a good player. You're not going to let me just jump around aimlessly with Billy. You're going to challenge when I land.
Yep.
And a Revlo hit, and I was like, oh, that is setting the tone.
Yep.
I kind of want to see him some more.
Oh. But right now, we might not get to see any aerial action out of Mr. Karate because he's getting tossed around in the corner. Wow. Is he with a bunch of neutral jumps, just commanding that cornered space with his far-reaching C buttons. Oh, actually gets the feint, but didn't react to the anti-air, to the jump rather.
Yeah, it was only a light as well, didn't get much damage. There's a throw out of SPG range, but still Mr. Cry's got to do a lot here. Oh my god, the cheeky headbutt, did you see that?
Yep.
Yellow card minimum.
Yep. There's the red card, I guess, instead.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Whoops. Oh, nope. Has time to still block that. Unfortunate for Mr. Karate. Oh no, that slide was a little much.
Yeah, really close. Easy punish.
Superb. Yikes. Of course, being an SPG does provide a damage buff as well.
True. Yep.
Oh, and he baits the first DP we see. That is insane. Xxii absolutely in control.
Mr. Cry actually did wake up, run up, throw, and it almost worked. He's a player of the people.
Yeah. Like, right, if you're aware that your opponent is probably trying to bait like a DP or something, then you can kind of do some really weird stuff. Because they're just, walking back, holding it on back or something, so go for it. If you have that read.
Yeah, wake up overheads when someone's baiting your DP.
Yeah.
Makes all the sense.
Seriously. Sometimes it's just going to be that magic sauce that gets you the win.
Absolutely. 100%. So, Dai is stepping back up.
Oh.
I guess we're still going.
Somebody in chat said that Dai's next match would be Dai versus Sai.
It is. Yep.
So that's, they're fighting for I supremacy, I guess.
I mean, D is higher in the alphabet than S. Both sponsored as well, I believe. I think.
No?
Is Sai sponsored?
I'm not sure.
I want to see Sai's Falcon. Let me double check. As you know, we don't believe chat anymore.
No, we can't.
No. Wow. Yep, Falcons.
All right.
Falcon side. That's what Start GG says.
I guess Start GG greater than chat.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Only for information. I'd rather talk to chat than Start GG.
I guess, yeah.
Sometimes.
Die your goat? No, die my goat. So they're getting ready.
I think the chat was talking about who Sai uses, but I missed it. So I'm not too sure.
Not like they would know anyway, or tell us the truth.
So far, their track record of knowing characters and sticking them to players, it's not great. It's not great. Yeah, I agree. I think it's pretty hard to... I think all the Fatal Fury tournaments I've been to is hard to determine who the winner is.
I think the only repeat winner so far has been Xiaohai.
From my knowledge,
Yeah.
Yeah, worldwide,
Like, if he was here, I would probably say, he's probably going to win. But other than him, it's tough. It's a really tough call. And even he is not guaranteed, right?
Nah. Anything can happen. Okay, I heard Preacher.
Oh, yeah.
We
haven't seen Preacher today yet. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
All right. I like Preacher.
But, it might be a button check, because Dai's on Billy, so it's probably a button check.
Yeah. He could also just be playing Billy. As I've said, he's been practicing that character recently, so not out of the world of likelihood. But yeah, so far it's a button check.
He plays Dong. That's what Mystic's saying. I don't know if that's in response to us. Mystic isn't known for being a liar.
But he didn't show up, even though he signed up.
That's actually a big lie. Yeah, that's actually a big lie.
So,
yeah. He's lying? Okay,
Jeez,
man, I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
Maybe Jesus put me on blast. Like, don't believe this guy.
Maybe it's like Mystic Smash is like one lying weekend of the year or something, right? Like it's like cheat day, but for saying the truth.
Right, yeah, cheat day. Cheat week. Oh! Oh, forget.
Oh, okay.
Ronaldo.
Oh, you're tired of Kain and Hokutomaru? The second monkey's paw curls.
Look at this. Back-to-back football.
All right. Wow, slides in immediately.
Damn. Two-footed in all sorts.
I'm fortunate that they're on this stage because I've heard that the music here causes DMCA problems or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But hey, we'll see how that works out. But Dai currently just playing a simple strike throw game, going for throw a lot. And, you know, that's a good option. Oh, so that's how it goes, right? You present the throw often enough, you're going to put the fear of it into your opponent's heart, and then you shimmy them for the win. Oops. Man, I wish it was a Blue Lock character instead of Ronaldo. Because Blue Lock's sick. Anyway.
that would be so sick.
Oh, gets the counter hit, or maybe it was a meteor, I'm not sure, I wasn't looking, sorry. Oh, connect with this. Die once again with a massive lead. Wow. Okay.
Wow, those soccer balls must be made out of titanium. Just cleanly smoked him out of the rev blow.
That's crazy.
The granny in the background is not impressed.
Yeah, no, she's seen worse.
Oh, I kind of like the read attempt.
Yeah. Maybe next time we'll get it better. Oh, nope, not again. No! He let go, but he got the lock in time still. Okay, okay.
Sheesh. Could you imagine? If Xxii was constructed uniquely, and like some individuals that press buttons on hit, that could have been something.
Yeah.
That could have been a different story.
Absolutely. Maybe this round, maybe this match. They'll summon that. Okay. Look at the rev build up though on the guard cancel double rev low. Oh, okay. High reaching DP. Okay, meaty setup with a slide.
Headbutt, stay in the ground. Forward throw.
Uh-oh. I got my own strike throw and that's covered up by a little orb.
Oh my
man.
gosh.
You two are mortal. Hey.
Dai got normalized.
Yep,
He doesn't look like any regular player.
Yep. It happens to anyone. Sai knows how to ball. Oh. Okay, tech is thrown. Throw is tagged. Nope, that feint was not early enough. Oh, good bait. Oh. And another one into a setup. Okay. Gets in. That should be the round. Hey. Die on set point. Once again with a commanding round. But if Xxii can repeat that first round performance, you know?
Okay. Bit of FIFA Streets. Oh my gosh, I feel like he tried to get over Hokutomaru then. Look how much life he lost from that.
Yikes.
What?
Yeah, that double red blow is one hell of a drug. Ouch.
Counter hit.
Counter hit, yes. Oh, look at that damage. Oh, okay, goes for the hidden gear. Pretty good. He was at like over 60%, and the damage is going to be worth it.
Time to inhale.
Wow, wow. Jeez. The crowd suing along. I would much rather have heard the Circle of Time being sung by everyone in the crowd, but maybe next time.
Maybe,
God,
maybe next time.
That would be sick. Come on.
It
like
would
the
be.
entire crowd singing. That would be. We got to get that.
I wanted to be along with the suit, but I didn't want to hear anyone's eardrums.
Yeah, no. Getting into the mic, probably not the best idea. What do you mean nobody knows that song?
Oh no!
Oh, he dropped the punish though.
Ooh, don't do it again.
This could be anybody's game now. He is overheated though, and the punish should be enough. Okay. Phew, I was never worried.
Yeah, it was all out of control.
Yep. Phew.
Bow, 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 bow. I mean, we got the suit. We got Ronaldo on screen twice, back to back.
Sure. die one, so that's that's all that matters.
That is also a good thumbs up for the German commentators and players and people in the. I think people in the crowd in general like to see Dai succeed.
Yeah,
for sure.
He is a cool guy who doesn't afraid of anything.
He's not. He's not. So we must be getting close to our top 16.
Probably. But now it's Mock versus Peter. Oh, okay. That's an early highlight, I'd say. Die.
Oh, look, Peter's already got a medal. That might be for...
Yeah, right. He won
Rev?
Xxii, exactly. I was commentating that too.
Oh, was you? Oh, okay.
He was unstoppable. He was very dominant.
Yeah, I don't miss playing his Raven. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie. Yeah, it was quite frustrating.
Yeah.
Mostly because I'm Leo charge. I'm always crouching. Pretty bad to do against.
Yeah.
Against Raven.
For one set, he pulled out the Axel because the crowd was calling for it, and that was the most destructive set I've seen like in a long time. That was insane. He even got like in the to end the set. He got the time freeze into the instant kill. It was disrespectful as all hell.
Well, no insta kills here. You have to manually take
Unless
down your opponent.
there are like more hidden gears or something. Like they're even more hidden and they're instant kills or something. I haven't found them yet. I'm still looking. Maybe that's how I end up finally winning something.
Finding a hidden gear that it just insta kills you when you've got 2 bars. That could be happening.
No, it's actually free. It's just really hidden.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah.
In the manual, like Metal Gear Solid or something. It's
Yeah, you gotta look at on the backside. And
yeah, that'll be pretty sick. I think they're just sorting out audios for the headphones. They've got like a, don't know, like a mixer, I guess, for the 2 players on stage. But yeah, Moke, Peter.
Actually, I think they're also both playing Hook tomorrow.
Oh really?
I think so.
I mean, Hulk tomorrow does seem like a Peter character. Nimble, air mobility, yeah, projectiles.
Pretty well rounded. Like kind of all he's missing is a DP.
Yeah. Thank goodness he doesn't have one.
Yeah.
But, you know, Andy's coming.
He is.
And he does have one.
Yep. He doesn't have a teleport. I guess there's one Demon Flip thing. Yes, EX Demon Flip kind of does a teleport, but that's not the same thing.
Yeah. The Demon Flip's pretty gross, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it looks like it's probably one of those things that like if you just do it randomly, like it's probably not good, but if you have setups for it, it's probably gonna be pretty silly.
Yeah.
We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Okay.
Don't look at my buttons, Peter. Divert your eyes.
Yeah. I wonder if he also has something funny on the other side of that.
Oh yeah, I guess we'll never know. Only Peter knows.
Yep.
But he is, look at that, he is focused.
What if you put like a really thin screen on there that shows the wrong inputs? So your opponent sees inputs, but they're the wrong ones, and then they get the wrong, the wrong input.
That could work. Like, it'll be like glass, but it's reflected glass, so it doesn't show a one-for-one of what you're...
It's a one-sided mirror, but like for a screen.
That'd be pretty funny. Oh, the Peter chant in the background already.
Yeah, a lot of us from the like German SNK community are like also buddies with Peter from like the KF13 days and the Xrd days. So yeah, that's probably where that comes from.
Right, button checks for the Hawk 2s, both the ninjas. Gonna get locked in. I don't think we had one K mirror, but we had Kane for like 7 matches back to back. So top 8 is going to look pretty interesting.
Yep. All right. So I think Peter's on the right. Yes, that's his color.
What a mad aggressive start from.
Yeah. Oh, okay. But see, this was all part of Peter's plan because now he's in SPG.
Yep.
Whoop. Oh, the throws continue though. Mock still sitting on the perfect. Whoops. Noticed, I guess, that he was missing and was like, I'm just going to throw this EX Shuriken, going to be plus again. And the pressure does not end, even after the JDs. Just kind of steamrolled him.
Yeah, that. I hate to say it, but that was a flat line on Peter's end. That was just no life in him. Just got to the corner.
Nice block.
Oh, it's not looking great. SPG in the middle. I just realized, sorry, on Peter's side.
That's why I was mentioning that earlier.
Yeah.
Oh no, the empty low succeeds too, and he does have his SPG, so he gets a little bit of extra damage. Next hit is probably going to do it for him. Okay, thanks to the super. Yep, not even level 1 or 2, it's the full hidden gear. Everybody sing! I don't hear anything.
They're not singing, yeah, they can't
I
hear.
can't believe this.
Stream, you can sing.
Come on. Everyone who's not singing, gift 1 gifts up to me.
To you, yeah. We need to get text to voice so Stream can do that.
Hey, okay. Finally getting something started here is Peter. Yeah, counter hit, and yep, nice pickup. Oh, counter.
Wake up with a baton.
Yep,
Hit
sometimes
up.
you gotta do it.
Yep.
Ooh. Committing a lot of rev gauge, but also Mok is near revved up, so if Peter can apply some block pressure, or any pressure in general. Oh no, he didn't believe. Okay. Good on Peter not to fall for that throw bait. Nice.
That was sick.
Oh, and that should be the kill. Easy money for Peter. Looking much more alive here.
I really like it when someone does something so like obvious but very rare about seeing someone neutral jump constantly and they're going, I'm just going to run up and DP you. I've had enough of this nonsense.
Yeah. Boom. Like, it's funny because usually in those situations there are technically better ways of beating the option that the DP would be there, but if you use the DP, it's like you show the opponent, I know exactly what you're doing.
Same sides.
Whoop. Oh, okay, didn't believe it, so Peter gets to live. Oh. That's the end of that round. Mok now on set point.
Peter refusing to take the bait on the throws. I hope that he sees the run forward and chases like the hop or jump with a jump throw. And saying, I don't take on the ground. I am Peter. Rev to champion.
Yes. Oh, okay. Didn't really commit much to that. Oh. Takes the throw this time. He has the right read. Whoa. What? Whoa. Okay.
I concur. That was my response too.
Yeah. Hey. Plus frames and nice. Has the patience not to hit in there. Peter gets his super fully punished. Oh. This is gonna be tough. Okay. But he's not giving up. He can actually make this comeback like, with just like 1, maybe 2 hits. Oh, he's not gonna get the chance. And the Mok advances through winners.
I feel like I cursed him by saying he's not taking the bait on any of these throws.
Well, you know, can only be right so many times.
I'm soz, Peter.
It's not your fault.
That's right, he's already got a medal. Peter living his best life. Wow, we are rolling through the matches.
Yep.
We are going to get a change soon.
Oh, another high-level match coming up, it seems.
Is it Young Woo?
I think something like that. Young Woo? Sorry, I also don't quite remember. But he was really impressive. And his opponent's going to be Leffen, who also looked really strong in the sets we saw.
I don't know if when the player cams go on to the players, if you can really see and appreciate Yeonwoo's setup.
Yeah.
It is so natural. Natural setup.
He's like, this is how I play at home.
Yeah. It's very wholesome. Where did he get the bucket from? Was that provided by Hessen Crash?
I'm guessing he probably brought it with him.
A home bucket?
It seems like our time here is up. We're going to switch in the next pair of commentators for this banger of a set. I'm sure it's going to be amazing. I'm going to watch it for sure. You should watch it.
Indeed, indeed.
And be nice to the next guys and to everybody, honestly.
Indeed, indeed. Take it easy, guys.
Peace. GG's.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring the biggest games, more players, and more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
Alright, ladies and gents, welcome back to Hessen Crash 22. 50th anniversary. We're here for City of the Wolves top 16, and we're got our first match already lined up. But before that, my name is Xxii, and next to me is Brother Toast. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I mean, it's been a long day, it's been a hot day, but it has been a grind and a half. But we are still here. We are still happy for more City of the Wolves action. We're going to be going in with our top 16 here momentarily. We already have our first match lined up, and boy, what a top 16 it is. We are looking at an incredibly stacked bracket. Of course, the first match we have coming up is going to be none other than Leffen. Of course, needs no introduction, versus Yunwu, an incredibly strong player from China as well. Already has a bunch of really high placings for a lot of the Chinese SNK qualifier tournaments as well. So just looking to secure that EWC spot right there. And we are going to be going straight into things here. Fist bumps being exchanged. Of course, we're going to see.
And talking about EWC, this is the final qualification spot for EWC for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. So there's a ton of international talent here present at Hessen Crash. But we're going to go straight into our first set of winners, top 16. Of course, Leffen rocking the Kain. And of course, Yunwu with Hotaru, two characters that are mainstays, of course, in the City of the Wolves meta since release.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, those two often in the conversation for top 2, even though the Billy Stongs have been rising.
Absolutely.
Ever since Lord
I hope you got your investments in.
Yeah, made his proclamation. But yeah, this has been... These two characters have been a mainstay. Leffen, of course, narrowly missing his qualification over at Headstomper versus Dark Angel in an incredible grand finals. So, gotta be looking for yet another chance right here, running past Yunwu right there, getting a throw going. And a nice DP from Yunwu.
Leffen still a very, very nice life advantage. Barely out of SPG. Oh, but the jumping does catch him. Wow, the cross kick. Straight to level 1 should be enough. Yes, there you go. Quick round 1 by Sweden's own.
Get ready.
Definitely Leffen, of course, an absolute mainstay in the FGC for many years at this point. Now really making his first proper big foray into the world.
Yeah, absolutely. Already City of the Wolves. Huge in Strive as well, but City of the Wolves has been the second fighting game where he's really found his stride, especially on this character with this kind. He's applying the pressure, but Yunwu just, you know what? We jump out. It's just that easy.
We simply depart. Kain can't hurt you if you don't invite him. Just leave.
He cannot hurt you without your consent, you know? Oh, but overheats! Huge counter hit, sent the Hotaru to space.
Nice blocks here from Yunwu, staying patient, but the wild punisher from Leffen immediately capitalizing, of course, with the LPG break loops as well. Gonna be getting a nice chunk of damage, and the overheat, of course, also with guard break looming, and that's gonna be Leffen taking the first game over Yunwu.
Pretty convincingly as well, 2 rounds in a row. You see guzzling the water, of course, with this heat. Y'all need to stay hydrated. I hope everyone in the crowd is staying hydrated as well. It's 30+ degrees out here in the venue, so we're heating up.
We're revving it up IRL as well over here. And what a guard cancel there from Leffen. Going to be able to nab himself a nice little conversion, of course.
Of course, Hotaru getting shot in the most recent patch, but I talked to a bunch of people that she went from top 1 to top 4, so it's actually it's not that big of a deal. Still very much a strong character right now.
Getting a nice hard knockdown here is
tried to avoid the overheat with the ref guard, was not quite enough. User level 1 still very much in control. Uh-oh, hold on, Toast. Hold on.
Hold on. Yunwu absolutely gonna be cashing out right here. Goes into overheat, but unfortunately the scaling just does not allow for a kill right here. Leffen whiffing the flash kick.
The flash kick not connecting. Yunwu reading that with a forward jump. And let's hope he can make it.
a tied up set. Of course, we are still at first to 2, I think, until top 8. Top 8 will be, of course, tomorrow, one of the final games being broadcasted. So we are going all the way to top 8 for now. Leffen, great opening, has Yamu out of SPG as well.
Yeah, of course, incredibly important getting Otari out of SPG, especially if you're playing a character like Kain who wants to put out a strong projectile and kind of wants to play this mid-range game. Reflow can be so threatening to your initial plans. So
Absolutely, both revving up though. Yamu sitting on 2 sticks of butter, he's gonna expend 1.
He gets the hard knockdown, goes for the juicy overhead. Leffen getting caught out here, counter hit, but he would not quite able to finish the job right there. Hyper defenses on the
Not
super
quite.
coming through.
The just defense is gonna give him a little bit of HP. Back as the throw. Leffen can still do this. Oh! Wait, hold on, Toes. Did he kill?
Be able to gonna be linking into the super, and that is gonna be more than enough for Leffen here, putting himself on set point over Yunwu.
Oh, Leffen set point right now. Oh, DP is blocked. That's huge. Oh, that's big. Wait, hold on. He has a stick of butter. And that's it. Gonna be enough. Leffen 2-0 over Yunwu, qualifying himself a winner's site. Top 8 for tomorrow. Very dominant display. You can see Leffen very much motivated to still get that EWC spot.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, the stakes are high right now, and we are fighting tooth and nail for this qualification. That much.
Absolutely. And I want to... guy in stream said 30 degrees, so it's freezing. I don't know what you're talking about. We're here. We use EU. We use Celsius.
We are using EU regulated Celsius.
We are 2 sweaty boys right now. It's hot.
Absolutely.
I just blame Toast because he's a hot dude.
Of course.
But yeah, we're sweating. So for everyone who is out there in the boiling heat as well, make sure you get your hydration and get that water. Get a little fan. Did you bring a fan, like a USB
fan?
fan?
I actually did. I actually did bring a little USB fan. We didn't have time to set it up, but I am definitely pulling out all the stops, all the tech, just like one of our good friends, Dai, coming up to the stage right now. The GOAT of Germany and one of the strongest players in Europe at the moment, pulling up to the stage.
Toast, I'm going to warn you.
Yeah.
I am going to be biased. I don't care about like fair treatment. That's our boy.
That is our boy.
That's
indeed.
Germany's representatives. I think he's the only one in top 16 from on winner's side for Germany. There's quite a bit of European players, of course, international players as well. So Mok, one of the absolute killers for Fatal Fury. It's kind of odd that he's not already in EWC.
Definitely, yeah. And it's really been incredible to see that we have so much international competition because of the EWC qualifiers, because of people, of course, getting sponsored quite a bit now.
Absolutely.
And it has been really cool to see. Every tournament that I've attended so far where we had Fatal Fury is just been incredibly stacked, you know, over at Head Stomper as well. I mean, when Justin Wong barely makes losers top 8, you know something crazy is going on in the bracket.
Yeah. And of course, last month we had Brussels Challenge as well.
Yeah.
Where I think it was Fenrich taking it over Goeij in an incredibly close set as well. Yeah, the qualifications are flying by left and right. We had last week we had CEO, a couple weeks back we had Combo Breaker. But that is, of course, because EWC for Fatal Fury is already next July, so that's in a couple of weeks.
Yeah. Not much time left, and of course this is one of the last opportunities to qualify.
It is the last opportunity, actually, yeah. But we're going to get into the match. Dai versus Mok. We're going to see characters that you're going to see a lot more. Actually, oh, wait, is Dai on the build?
Nah, that's
I was going to say, hold on.
Dai is not going to be repping anyone but the Hoktomaru here, of course. Has been sticking to the character through pretty much all the iterations that we've had so far, and it's just been really, he's been really showing off a lot of the strengths of the character. Of course, incredibly tricky, incredibly annoying to anti-air.
Absolutely.
And, certainly
with his 15 jumps.
Yeah, certainly does have a good bit of play here, even into matchups like Billy here from Mok.
Absolutely. Of course, Mok, one of the legends hailing from Asia.
Oh, it's looking like we're getting the Hoktomaru mirror instead, actually.
Interesting. Who could have seen that one coming, huh?
Absolutely.
Don't lie to me, chat. Y'all saw that coming.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Octomaro, a character who is well represented for a reason, right? Someone who we get to see pretty much every bracket, especially as soon as you get to those top 16, those top 8 placements. This character truly is the real deal, you know, got quote-unquote nerfed from
I don't believe
pretty
you.
much the same.
You got to adjust it, side-graded. Wow, Die with an incredibly explosive start. But Mach finds his confirm as well. And Die already in overheat, so it has to be careful right now.
Gets some cheeky trades in the air, and once again, yet another one of these air stall options finds their mark here from Mach. Die reacting to the cheeky cancel right there and just getting a super.
The crowd is already getting loud. They want their boy to get into top 8.
Absolutely. The rep blow, of course, you can't cancel it to...
Not anymore.
Yeah.
That was belligerent. I'm not going to lie. Being able to cancel the grounded rep blow into the air rep blow, even on block, yeah, that was...
yeah, that was pretty diabolical. Though, for a lot of characters, it's still incredibly difficult to punish. Of course, you need a really, really good far A to try and get a real punish on that. But still.
Die still in control, has still SPG. He's getting close to that second bar, so any hit, he can actually kill Toes. Here you go. Where was the super?
The routing right there. Mach getting a reversal super on deck right there. Definitely has a chance to bring things back right here. Die is revved up quite a bit, does have 60% heat already going. 2 bars of meter on deck as well, so he is locked and loaded. And yeah, just a reversal super, calling out the offense from Mach right here, and that's going to be Die taking the first game.
And that's the second time that Die found the gap and just put the super in there. He slid it in there, and he's sending a message to Mach. Your offense better be gapless, because I will challenge you.
Absolutely. But yeah, looking like we may be encountering a character switch here.
Ooh, yo, Terrence Bogardus.
Maybe the Billy, after all.
Day in the life of a true Southtown geezer, mate. A true Southtown geezer?
Absolutely.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, maybe? Mach really making it an interesting pick right here. Going back to the Octomaro after all. No Ganache counter picks here.
That was a tease, man. Come on. You gonna tease it with a Billy?
That's crazy. But yeah, of course, you got to go with what you're most comfortable with, even if the mirror match can be a tad annoying. Die told me as well, especially at Headstomper, that his least favorite matchup to play is actually the Octomaro, where he thinks it's like his worst matchup.
I mean, it's the old saying, right? You know, some mirror matchups like are not even, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
Die looking still to be in control, gets first blood. Oh, yeah, we wearing our moon boots? Oh, we jumping?
We are absolutely just going in. We are revving it up. And this is going to be another big extension from Die. Should be able to kill here. Does have the bar to spare. Actually,
yo, the European greed actually paying off. And Die now on the verge of making winners top 8 here at Hessen Crash.
Biblical greed coming out from Die right there. But a nice pickup from Mach, of course, off of the EX teleport. Going to be routing into the super. Die still in SPG. Does still have that belligerent rev blow. Not anymore.
Not anymore. There you go. Found the gap. Slides it in there. Oh, nice couple of JDs coming out from Mach.
Mach finding all the hits right now. Does not want to give up easy for Die right here.
Oh, the tomahawk. Oh, wait. Don't give Die an inch.
Absolutely not, because he will take a mile. Finds yet another teleport right here. These air stalls are just so annoying.
So unpredictable. Oh, hold on. Oh. One more. Oh, wait. Hold on.
It does not quite have the resources to fully extend off of that hit, but
crucial JD.
Going for the shoulder. Andy Bogart is releasing soon. Already showing some previews here.
Overheat from Mach. There it is, and Die has made winners side top 8, representing his home country of Germany. And he's popping up. The crowd is loving it.
The Germans are running up right now, hugging their boy. I'm about to go up there myself. I'm going to be honest here.
That's our boy.
That is our boy, indeed.
He's worked for this so hard, went to so many events. There you go. Oh, my
Like that he has a picture of literally me on his phone.
Damn. He's literally you, for real.
Absolutely. But yeah, Die with an incredible performance right there. We'll be qualifying, of course, for the winners side top 8. And that's why he's the GOAT. I don't know what to tell you. I know, chat, we have been incredibly biased on commentary, but we can't help it. We're in Germany. That's our German boy. And as someone who's been lucky enough to call Dai a longtime friend, it's so good to see.
And I'm going to be super excited for the top 8 tomorrow, which actually we will be having the honor of doing the comment. Hey, there you go. Our boy, he's made it. He's made it. But we're going to see him back for top 8 on winner's side tomorrow. And we talked before. Yeah. I felt like when I saw Dai play, not just on the stage, but in pools as well, I'm like, he's going to take it because that's another 2-0. And I think almost every single set that Dai has played today has been a 2-0. He has the momentum. The only question is, can he keep that momentum going tomorrow into that top 8?
Yeah. Especially we're going to be under even more strict conditions because it's going to be even hotter tomorrow. It's going to be pretty brutal.
Oh my days. 34 Celsius. We are going to struggle, chat. So if you want to see us sweaty boys be even more sweaty, you got to tune in tomorrow. I think it's like 7 p.m. for City of the Wolves top 8.
Absolutely. Going to be incredible to watch, and we're going to have another really cool international matchup here. We are, of course, going to be seeing one of the really strong Saudi players here in Abu Omar showing up
against K-Top.
Well, against K-Top from Greece, which is really cool because he made this top 16 alongside actually his brother H-Dope.
Actually just got eliminated by Shen.
Yeah, just got eliminated by Shen. Well, I jinxed him.
That's true. But K-Top, both K-Top and H-Dope, brothers. I think there might actually be twins. I'm not quite sure, but they are brothers, both from Greece. They play a lot of fighting games.
Yeah.
I remember them both actually did very well in DNF Duel. I
DNF Duel mentioned, baby. Let's go.
Yes, we love it. Where's Laz? Where's Laz? DNF Duel mentioned, baby. But both these two, K-Top and H-Dope, I don't know how they do it. Every single game they pick up and take seriously. They're in that top player contender, especially.
I mean, they have each other to practice with, right? It's an unfair advantage. They don't got to ping any Discords. They can just go in.
They ping each other.
They just ping each
literally
other.
poke like, hey, can we play a set?
Yep.
Let's play first to 5.
Yeah, but we're probably gonna be seeing. I believe K-Top does also play Hawk tomorrow.
I'm not quite sure, but Hawk Tamaru has been the poster boy for a lot of today's matches. We saw I saw a couple Billy Sacho play a very strong lady. We still have XYZZY or Sizzy. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I actually asked him. He's like, both fine.
Yeah.
I like Sizzy. And of course, he's still in the bracket as well. Let's see what the rest of the losers looking like. Gamer B eliminating Zeto K. Pita and Ali Yoon. Ali Yoon, one of the legends of the EU scene, pioneering a lot of different fighting games.
Yeah.
Also still in Score, eliminating Sacho, sadly. Is actually playing Yeonwoo. So we do only have the winner's side matches coming to you. The loser's side, sadly, we have to skip because we are a little bit time constrained for today. But don't worry, tomorrow we're going to get all the sets. And actually, the next set is going to be Sizzy and ET. But for now, we got K-Top versus Abu Omar.
This is going to be another fun one. And we're actually looking at a Kain mirror match right here. We are schwarzing our Throndle right now, and we are going to be tossing out a lot of...
You said that live on stream? Damn.
Absolutely. We're going to be tossing out a lot of fireballs. And it's going to be a fun one.
It's so funny because we understand German.
Yeah.
And when we hear this guy speak German, like, that doesn't sound like German.
Yeah, it does not sound like German whatsoever, but it's fun.
Oh, great jumper from Abu Omar. Of course, with all the fake outs. Interesting from Abu. He's going for the mid SPG. Up till now, we've seen almost every single player go for the early SPG.
Absolutely. Nice pick up there. Once again from Abu Omar, going to be able to secure the first round here over K-Top in this Kain mirror.
Quickly as well.
And it's just, once again, I find it so incredible to see that, we're in Germany and we get to see a Saudi Arabia versus Greece matchup. That's just incredible.
In Germany, bro. What is happening? We love some international competition.
Absolutely. Another big hit right there. For Abu Omar, going to be going into a full extension right there. Beautiful pickup with the super into the corner setup as well with the Schwarze Gondel. And this is just a brutal situation right now. Yep. The classic Kain two-touch coming out.
Abu Omar, he's playing like he got somewhere to be, bro. Your Uber can wait a little bit, bro. There's no rush. Abu Omar starting up strong. You can see K-Top actually getting some advice from his brother, from the people in the crowd. Abu Omar, so far definitely locked in. He was all over K-Top in that game. Oh, we're going back to character select.
Yeah, looking like.
And once again, going for that mid SPG.
Yeah, but honestly, I do kind of like that in a matchup like the Kind Mirror, because you're usually going to be prone to taking at least a few stray hits off of some stray projectiles. And most of the time, it's going to be like you get caught out by like a stray projectile from Kind one too many times, and you immediately lose your early SPG, which can be really annoying. And just being able to get yourself that mid SPG just to try and bring things back if you do get caught up by stray projectiles is actually really good. This time, K-Top getting the momentum started early right here, and now Abu Omar in SPG does have the option available.
Spaghetti mode activated, and K-Top out of the SPG as well. Oh, but the flash kick is blocked. This is going to be big damage.
Absolutely, Abu Omar. Once again, this time maybe accidentally putting himself in the corner, but the Schwarze Lanze will get him out of the situation immediately.
Didn't get the other JDs off, sadly. Abu Omar still in SPG. Oh, yo, just simple jump in C. Gonna close out the round, and that's already set point here for Abu Omar.
Yeah. Again, speedrunning it. The man is trying to go to bed early. Trying to get some good rest up for tomorrow.
You gotta get those 8 hours of sleep in, bro. I'm telling you. And with these kinds of temperatures, it's already hard enough.
That's for sure, though. He will be used to hotter from home, I'm sure.
Oh, you got a good point. You got a good point. Oh, another great jump from K-Top. Oh, he went to the reset. Denied.
Nice little contest there with the Schwarze Lanze from Abu Omar. Once again, just finding these really good projectile stray hits, and now is in SPG.
Oh.
Nice JD.
Tried to go for the hyper
low
defense, but not quite in time. Abu Omar still in SPG. He has 2 bars. He can go for the hidden gear. Hold on, I think we go for level 1.
Yeah, we're going for level 1. We should be able to extend pretty easily here into the second level 1, and that's going to do it. Abu Omar takes a 2-0 here over K-Top. Takes a deep breath, and yeah, looking content with himself. I would be too.
You got to take in that you just qualified for winner side top 8. You're only a couple sets away for qualifying for EWC for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. And let me tell you, there are a lot of wolves around here.
There are a lot of wolves in this bracket. I mean, the fact that we see names such as Score on the loser side of the bracket is just...
Yeah, what? And Cien.
Yeah, it's Cien.
A fighting game legend. So I was talking to C4 about this morning, or to Rusa this morning during Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
Some of these, like, now young talents in Street Fighter 6, they weren't even alive when Cien won his EVO title.
Don't say that, man. It's making us feel
like,
old.
What? I think Ending Walker was like 4 years old when Cien won EVO. That is such an insane stat, and Cien is still hanging with those young boys, with the new and upcoming talent. Absolutely insane. But we are getting into our final top 16 winner side match. And it is going to be ET versus XYZZY or Sizzy or however you want to call him. Arguably the best Billy in the world.
I mean, you know, maybe Xiaohai is going to try and contest that,
you're right,
but
you're right. You might be
definitely
right.
one of the strongest Billy players in the world. Has been repping the character ever since the game came out, has been putting in a bunch of really strong performances. And, you know, speaking of EVO champions, of course, ET, an absolute legend in the SNK scene as well. Absolutely, of course, a KOF EVO winner.
And that's so insane to me. Neither of these are qualified for EWC yet.
Yeah.
That is insane. The competition has been boiling over at this point, with all these top players still having a chance to get into EWC. But I think there's only one spot up for grabs tomorrow for top 8. But this is the final match for winner side top 16 to get into winner side top 8. It's going to be ET on the player 1 side and XYZZY on the left. And it's going to be the Hucktomaru versus Billy Khan.
Absolutely. And I can imagine that this matchup, of course, this is not clean neutral.
Oh, this is
just a little butt check. But I can imagine...
Yo, that whip one is kind of nuts, bro.
Kind of crazy with it. But I can imagine that this matchup can be a little bit annoying for Billy, of course. There are so many good air style options that and so many different jump scares that Hucktomaru can go for. That just makes the
He's scaring you while he jumps. So yeah, it is a jump scare. I agree.
Yeah, it just can make anti-airing, which is usually one of Billy's fortes that he's just incredibly good at and incredibly consistent with. It can make it even more annoying for you. So I'm sure that XYZZ is going to have lapped this matchup out to hell and back, because it is a rough one.
Yeah, absolutely. And Billy, of course, we know he's very good at controlling like the lower third part of the screen.
Yeah.
But Hulk tomorrow, he just wants to go to the moon.
Yeah.
It's like he invested so much in crypto. He wants to go to the moon. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna go to the moon myself as well.
Hawktomaru would scam you on some crypto.
Oh, absolutely. Hey, you wanna buy some NFTs? I minted them myself.
He's so toxic as well. And every one of his win quotes, Hawktomaru is just mean for no reason.
Absolutely. He's just a bully.
He is absolutely a bully. But right now, Xxii trying to stop all of these approaches right now from the side of ET. Finds a decent spot right here. Actually choosing not to spend any sort of ref meter so far, actually keeping things incredibly cooled down, incredibly chill. He's already had enough of the hot weather today, so he's just staying at that 0%.
I would say crucial just defense, but it dashes into the jump B.
Yeah.
Jump C, my bad. But Xxii, very, very comfortable first round so far.
Absolutely, and once again, just kind of going for a lot of these meterless conversions, which I think is really interesting, just really valuing the low rev gauge in this matchup against Hawktomaru.
Well, and that's interesting because Hawktomaru is a character that wants to make use of the rev gauge, but Billy can. He doesn't necessarily need to. There you go.
Yeah, this one is going to hurt, though. He is going to be dumping out all sorts of resources right here. Should be able to easily secure the game into the level 1. That's going to be a nice pickup there. Yahoo! Coming out, heating up, and Xxii takes the first game here over ET, who, once again, no pocket watching. He's brought the protector.
Yeah,
no one's looking at his
screen
inputs.
peek, no controller peek, not peeking what buttons I'm pressing, not peeking if I'm DPing. No.
Absolutely
You get nothing for free, bro. Nothing. Yeah, day in the life of a true Southtown geezer, mate. Say hello to the missus. Saying hello to the missus. Grab a quick pint. Alright, Xxii. 1 game away. Qualifying for winner side top 8 tomorrow.
Absolutely goes for the guard cancel into the ref blow. Doesn't quite get a punish here, but again, Billy at the spacing does have trouble punishing that one. It can be incredibly annoying. You really need a 4-frame 5A usually.
Yeah, absolutely. Billy is not blessed with one of those, sadly.
He's
not
blessed
that close.
with plenty of things.
Yes. He doesn't need all of it.
Yeah. Billy definitely, the stocks, as we said, have been rising. He's been really incredibly strong. And of course, once again, if you ever want to know what character is good in an SNK game, just look at what Xiaohai is playing.
Yeah, and people asking, what's the best region? Yeah, the street that Xiaohai lives on.
Exactly, Xiaohai's house.
Exactly. Oh, but Xxii still looking pretty solid. Very low. Oh, crucial just defense. The movement of Xxii as well. He's at the right position at the right time. And now he's on set point and even got the pogos going.
Absolutely. Beautiful guard cancel right there. That's something that I feel like it's going to be even more hype as this game ends up developing more and more. People getting more used and just very consistent with these guard cancels is going to really turn the meta in this game around, I feel like. It's going to develop a lot more.
Absolutely.
And I feel like this game is also, you know, right now we are speedrunning for everything, but I think it's going to slow down somewhat considerably once people start really figuring out the defensive options because they are so strong.
We haven't even got our first DLC character yet.
Yeah, we're only 2 months in.
Yeah, actually Andy's showing up next week.
Yep.
They just released some more promotions here for it. Oh my god. Toast, I think he can still do it. He has 2 bars, that's 1. He needs 1 more touch.
Absolutely. And of course, you know, Hawktomaru does not have a meter's reversal option, so it was a bit scary there, getting caught up in the corner, but ET keeping it cool, keeping it calm.
Imagine if he did. Imagine if Hawktomaru had a...
Don't, I'm going to have nightmares.
Like actual nightmare fuel.
I already have night terrors of fighting this character. I don't need it to be even worse.
You don't need sleep paralysis on top of that. Alright, there you go. Xxii on the back foot though. Alright, finds the light confirm.
Yeah, once again, just keeping things simple with the light confirms, keeping it consistent, and just, once again, not really ever risking any sort of overheat situations. JDs as well, right into the super.
Yeah, he walks into the crouching B as well. 1 more hit needed here for Xxii.
Finds a good one, and that should do it.
Xxii qualifying for winners side top 8. And make some noise for our boys on the stage. Great display. And I think, as you said, the Billy stonks. If you invested into Billy at the start of this game, ooh, boy.
You're doing well right now.
Ooh, Oh boy! You're making some 5x, 10x profits from the true Southtown Gazer.
Definitely. We are definitely getting a lot of reps in with this character, and of course, if you watched some of the recent qualifiers, you know, there you will have seen plenty of Billy. You know, once again, we had, I believe, at CEO, right? We had triple Billy in the top 3.
Yeah, a lot of it. We are actually going into the loser set.
Yeah.
So, Chad, I do apologize. We are getting more sets. We're getting Muck versus Shen.
Oh. You're telling me that we have Mok versus Shan in the loser side qualifying for top 8. That is a grand final in any other type of tournament.
Absolutely. And we just got confirmation this is going to be the last set of the day, chat. Top 8 is going to be tomorrow, I think around 7 p.m. on this same channel. So you want to check out the finals. It's going to be tomorrow at 7 p.m. and that is going to be Central Europe summertime. So get your calculators in. I don't know what time it is in Eastern because I don't live there. I don't know what time it's in the U.S. I don't live there. I don't care. But 7 p.m. CEST. Go to your local time conversion website.
Because it's going to be, I mean, with the way that this has been shaping up, it is going to be an incredible top 8. I mean, you guys have already seen all of the incredible names that we have in winners here. We're going to see some more incredible players here. I mean, once again, either Shan or Mok here qualifying for the loser side of the top 8, and it's just going to be an incredible one to watch, so make sure to tune in tomorrow. I definitely saw we had a lot of Abu Omar fans as well in the chat, so you guys better get up for that in time tomorrow. You got to cheer on your boy.
And we are going to be super biased when Dai is on the stage.
Yeah, we are going to be super biased again on commentary.
This is your fair warning. This is your warning. No, this is our promise.
We will be biased for Dai.
Yeah, when Dai is on the screen, there is going to be just bias. I'm not even gonna apologize. It's just gonna happen. You just have to be biased for your boy. But we're gonna get into our next set momentarily. We're waiting for Sien to come up on the stage. And as you said, Mok versus Sien could have been a grand finals in any tournament. But the fact they're in loser side, top 16, qualifying to get into top 8
is definitely brutal. There are. Yeah, I mean, these tournaments are full of killers, full of wolves, one might say. And I mean, I remember back at Headstomper 2 weeks ago, I looked at one of the pools, one of the ones that I was not commentating, and we had a loser side pools match between Mystic Smash and Yurikov.
Damn.
That is the level of competition that we're operating at. That, once again, could have been a grand finals match in any other tournament. So it has been beautiful, once again, to see all of this international competition, to see the fruits of everyone's labor. And it's really cool as well that a lot of players from regions like, for example, Latin America, that usually don't have the means to travel to all of these tournaments, have been getting picked up by sponsors.
Yeah.
And it's really cool to see because, of course, you know, even at Headstomper, Dark Angel actually ended up qualifying and taking the tournament over Leffen actually came back all the way from
Leffen's home turf as well.
In Leffen's home turf.
That's that takes some cojones. But Dark Angel, of course, definitely deserved with the Terry Bogard.
With Terry as well, an incredibly cool character. Honest Mitch Terrence.
Yeah.
Coming through. But Dark Angel is just incredible as well. But yeah, we're going to be seeing, of course, more of him over at the actual EWC finals whenever those take place next month. And there he is in the chat. Shout out Dark Angel, the GOAT coming through, man. What a legend. Our man.
love seeing some EU talent all the way into Saudi Arabia. I think it's like 2 or 3 weeks that EWC is happening for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. We're still waiting for CM, by the way.
Yeah. We're trying to locate him. We're trying to find him, I'm pretty sure.
Muck's just chilling.
Yeah,
he's just chilling. He's having a good time. He's just waiting. He's
giving us the thumbs up.
But shout outs to everyone coming to Hessen Crash. Once again, this is the 22nd installment. We're here. We've been here for 15 years. Shout out to the entire 2BCU crew. And shout outs to Sinjo in particular, man.
Yeah,
Running these types of events is
it is incredibly draining.
Stressful.
It is incredibly taxing. You guys, if you have TOs at your side that are doing their best, that are making sure you get to experience especially these offline events, make sure to thank your TOs. They are doing the Lord's work, and they are really, really busting their ass to make these happen. Running a fighting game event is expensive. It is incredibly draining and incredibly taxing.
For
and even in this heat.
Yeah, for those who don't know, I can tell you for a fact, every TO that runs a tournament like this or even bigger is making a loss.
Yeah. So
It's-
make sure to
it's-
thank your
yeah.
TOs. They're
Yeah.
doing this for the love of the game, baby.
Absolutely. It is, yeah, make sure to, and support your locals as well, chat. Please, if you have a local that's even remotely close to you, go visit it, go meet people, go play some games, enter
Definitely.
some brackets. Even if you don't enter a bracket, just go hang out with your people.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter. Even if you think to yourself, if you're one of those people who's like, "Oh, I'm only gonna go 0-2. Things aren't gonna go well for me." There's no point in showing up to a tournament. Don't. Go to the fighting game. Go to an FGC event for the for the community, and show up. And I can assure you, there's nothing quite like it. You know, someone who's been to quite a lot of events there just by now, there really is nothing like it. And again, doom grinding ranks the entire day is not the way to enjoy fighting games. Trust me.
Doom grinding.
Yeah.
That is a perfect term. But yeah, if you have the opportunity, go to an event like Hessen Crash, or maybe a bigger event. Go to Combo Breaker. Yeah, shout outs to Sunset, running the brackets, managing the stage. Shout outs to all the volunteers, a couple of people in the artist alley as well. We got of course Significus selling his controllers. Got someone selling stickers.
Yeah, actually.
You saw the sticker with the
Yeah, of course. I bought all of them already. I got
Let's
like the
go,
whole pack. I got the little Virgil. I got the Salvatore. I don't have them on me, otherwise I'd show them. But that's actually the girlfriend of one of our German TO legends as well, Dracula. So
shout outs to them.
Definitely. Got all the families all here. Once again, we always say that Hessen Crash is the German FGC family meeting, and
Oh yeah, they call it the German FC family meeting, and it's the vibes. Even though we are
sweating our asses
we
off.
are literally a bunch of sweaty gamers. You can see it on our faces. We're both super red. These lights aren't helping.
They're really, really bright and really warm. We are getting blasted. But yeah, no top 8 today. It's going to be tomorrow at around 7 of the
7
German
p.m.
Yeah, about 7 p.m.
CEST.
CEST.
Yeah, so I'm not quite sure what the conversion to that is for Eastern, Central, or any other time.
Yeah.
But go to like your time conversion website, type in 7 p.m. CEST, or even ask Google, like, hey Google, what's
Google, help, please.
Yeah, please. Hey Alexa, hey Siri.
Rock assistant.
Yes, please convert this time for me. But yeah, this is my first Hessen Crash. I've been meaning to come for like the last couple years, and I am kicking myself for not doing so because I'm having, despite the heat, I'm having an absolute blast. I played a ton of Street Fighter, played a ton of Fatal Fury. I even played a couple. I've even played a bit of I forgot the name. Lethal League.
Lethal League.
Lethal League
Lethal
Blades.
League
It's going to be tomorrow on stream as well. Team Reptile actually sponsoring a big part of the prize. But I think one of the devs actually here as well.
That is so sick. But yeah, also, I've already seen them shouted out in the chat. Do go to Insert Game if you're anywhere near Solingen. They're wonderful. I've been there several times. All the people at Insert Game are absolutely wonderful. And you got all the KOF heads there as well. All the SNK heads in Germany are at Mad Gear.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah.
Insert Game.
Insert Game, baby.
The Mad Gear local as well. Oh, there you go. Yeah. We have located CN. He has been located. He's making his way to the stage, and we're preparing for our final set of the day.
Chat, I hope you've been enjoying the stream so far. I hope that you guys have been really as hooked on the Fatal Fury action as we've been so far.
Oh, absolutely.
I hope you're going to enjoy the final game of the night. Once again, it's going to be Mok versus Xian. An absolute matchup of titans here to qualify for the loser side of top 8.
You know what's
is
cool?
just unfathomable to me.
Even though I might be a leverless player, it's so cool to see that so many people still play on a traditional
That is the SNK Unk way, dude. I'm telling you. All of the SNK old heads, they're going to be repping this stick. I love it.
Bro, I think Xiaohai stick, like the gold one.
The golden one is hard.
It's still, he's farming aura just constantly with that thing.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, he is the only one that kind of deserves a golden stick because he is just the king of SNK games.
100%.
Like undisputed king of SNK. But for now, we are making our way to our final set here of top 16. Shen plugging his controller in, making our final preparations. There you go.
Getting ready. And I'm really excited for this one as well because, of course, I am a big Gato enjoyer. That's the character that I've played in both KOF 15 and in this game as well. So I'm really happy to see Shan, of course, playing Gato. And Gonna be happy to see what he cooks up. And yes, to answer a question from the chat, there's only going to be one player qualifying to EWC, and this is going to be the last EWC qualifier as well for...
Oh, and one also to SWC. Yeah,
as
you're
well.
completely right.
Yep.
So that's one for the winner who goes to EWC and both SWC. And for both events, there is a ton of money on the line. So a lot of, once again, a lot of international talent here in attendance. You can see it on your screen, Mok versus Xien. This could have been, again, it could have been a grand finals in any tournament.
100%. Yeah, it's going to be a fun one to watch right here. And tomorrow is just going to be brutal. Like, having only one player fight for that last qualifying spot is going to be incredible.
Well, we're going to get into our final set of the day. If you're still here in the venue, I want y'all to make some noise for Mok versus Xien to get into loser side top 8 for tomorrow.
City of the Wolves, baby. We got Hawk tomorrow. We got Gato Gaming above all else, and we're going to be getting right into things here. Mok kicking us off. Immediate big rev flow conversion, gets the hard knockdown, but Chen finds a nice little poke off the corner.
Try to swing back. Mok already revving up. He's close to 90%. Oh, but nice confirm for Xien. Has him in the corner.
Once again, I'm so biased. Gato is so sick. I love this character.
That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. Ooh, Mok keeping the pressure going. Overheats himself.
Yeah, and Gato is a character you really do not want to overheat against.
Oh, yeah.
His plus frames become even more threatening. He can just keep running you down.
Oh, hold on, though. Xien on a sliver. Aye, there you go. And, of course, this is a very classical playing kind of game. There is just traditional chip outs here.
Absolutely. And the only way to avoid those as well, of course, is by using Just Defend, which can be very, very tricky. So
it's not an easy thing to pull off. There you go. Mok finds first reveal confirmed. There you go. Spending a lot of rev gauge.
Yeah, but gets...
What side was he on, bro?
Yeah. Jen did get knocked out of his SPG right there, which is why I really do like Mok spending all that butter to get him out of SPG. Such an incredible advantage to have. Of course, both players out of SPG now. Jen just sending some of these EX palms as well with just reckless abandon. Has no fear.
Oh, Mok again in overheat, but last round it wasn't a big of a deal anyway, but now the life gauges are very even. Xien should be able to use a level 1. Yes. We are going to the moon, and it's going to be enough. We're all tied up round-wise in this game number 1.
Absolutely. See what's the round start right now. Projectiles coming out from Mok. Of course, Hawk Tomaru also above all the other stuff that he already has a really kind of annoying projectile game that he can even get conversions off of.
Yes.
So
yes.
Gato, a character who, of course, a good projectile game is quite a good thing to have against him. Of course, it's not quite on the level of a character like Kain, for example, but Gato still does get annoyed by projectiles. Big pickup, of course, here from
big
Xian.
damage.
Massive
Xien
damage.
still keeps Mok in the corner. Needs one good confirm. He's sitting on still a stick of butter. Oh, Mok finds his way out, but no, one more hit.
Yeah, I think he tried to backdash there as well. Tried to call out an
Overhit.
option, but...
Oh, there's the hit. There's the scoop. And Xien is going to take in one. Very much a back and forth between these two so far.
Yeah, Mok taking a deep breather right here, getting scooped up twice in that first game by Xian, who is looking real cheeky about it.
Yeah, we're still in first to 2 territory. So still very much... It's doable for Mok, though, still. But Xien definitely has one hand on that top 8 qualification spot.
Definitely nice blocks here from Xian. Keeping things very patient so far. Not really trying to go for too many anti-air options though, because it's just so risky against Octomaru. If you ever whiff like a DP attempt as an anti-air, it is just awful. And Gato is actually a stance character in this game. He does have the back turn stance. To answer the question from the chat.
He does. Mok, though, in a good position, is going to spend the bar. There you go. Because sometimes you got to spend cash to make cash.
Absolutely. You learned that one from the Vox Regonomics.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's actually how Kain got his wealth. That's how he got his estate. Have you seen his house?
That is true. That is true.
Gigantic.
Beautiful reaction there. This is going to be a bit of an awkward air hit, so Jan not going to be able to pick up fully off of that, but still.
All right. Oh, nice little chase down. Oh, got opened up. Was not protecting the shins.
Yeah, the guard cancel just getting stuffed out though here by Shan, keeping up the offense, and that's the one thing. Once Gato is in and he can throw out those plus frames, he can just maul you. All of his offensive buttons are so good, of course, that close C, his feint options are just incredible.
Whoa,
and once again, scoops!
He should be able to kill, I think, as well.
Yeah, so 2 bars. To, of course, only to spend 1. And yeah, really nice routing here from Shan.
Xien now on the verge of getting into loser's side, top 8. Mock, though, finds first blood in this round.
Block there as well.
Yo, let it rip. We letting it rip. Beats him in the air. What side was that on, brother?
Doesn't matter, we take those. We're blocking these whack-ass mix-ups. Nice routing there from Shan as well. Once again, just choosing to conserve a lot of that ref gauge. Not wanting to get overheat versus Hawk tomorrow. Wants to keep his offense going. And again, just going for those cheeky overheads. It doesn't look like it, but that is one.
Oh, what a zero frame! Oh my days, Mock locked in. He is in overheat though, so he has to be careful. Xien has about 20% of rev, 10% rev. Oh, the high dodge! He has a bar. Should be able to finish it.
Dash
there
up
you go.
super, and that's gonna be it. Shan takes it 2-0. What a beautiful anti-air there with the slowdown and everything. Managing to qualify for the loser side of our top 8 tomorrow.
Oh my days. Xien still hungry for those qualification spots, of course, for both EWC and SWC. Mock, sadly, being eliminated from the tournament, but Xien gonna move forward. We're gonna see him back tomorrow for top 8, and I think, yeah, this is actually gonna be, that was the final set of the day, so we're gonna wrap the stream up for today as well. So if you want to tune into top 8, it's gonna be tomorrow on this same channel, 7 p.m. CEST, so that's Central European Summer Time, so make sure you convert that to your local time zone, because frankly,
You do not want to miss this one.
Yeah,
you do not want to miss the action coming up.
Absolutely, absolutely. There's going to be a bunch of sweaty gamers on that stage.
Definitely, both figuratively and literally, because it's going to be 36 degrees tomorrow. But look at that. Look at this incredible bracket that we're going to have here. And of course, die-in winners, we're going to be biased, baby. You already know.
Yeah, it's going to be Leffen versus Dai on the first winner set. And then we got Abu Omar versus Xxii, both sponsored by Falcons. Of course, Leffen still repping the TSM, and Dai being repped by Mouse Esports. But Toast, tell me, who do we have in the loser side?
Yeah, we do have, of course, Yunwoo qualifying here as well versus Shan, who just showed us some incredible Gato gaming live on the stream. Then we're also going to be having K-Top over on the loser side, who is going to be going up, I believe.
Versus either the winner, so there's still one set going on off stream. They're still playing off stream. That's between ET and GamerB. So I don't know what stage the set is going on right now, but make sure to tune into this 2BCU Start GG page to make sure to find out who is going to be in top 8 losers tonight. We sadly couldn't have all the games because we were running a little bit low on time. We had a couple of delays here and there, of course, with the PS5s. But shout outs to the entire 2BCU crew. They've been swapping out PS5s regularly to keep them from overheating and get the most optimal.
I can relate to the PS5, that's for sure. But
we are both PS5s, bro. I'm calling an Uber right now. I'm going to my hotel. I'm taking like a 20-minute cold shower. I need to get my temperature down.
But yeah, chat, again, we hate to cut this short. We hate to get you guys, to have you guys missing out on some of these matches. But again, no other way to do it. I hope you guys still enjoyed things anyway. And I hope that this stream has been a pleasant watch for y'all. And Jay, it has been a pleasure, my man.
It has been. We'll be back tomorrow for Fatal Furious Wolves Top 8. You don't want to miss it. See you then.
Bye-bye.